Are
So what's up, Isai?
Shit pisses me off right there.
What's up?
I'm still trying to get this link to the server.
I don't know if we can hear you,
Ooh.
Roger. It's I do you hear
Check
Roger?
your DMs, Spearman.
Oh yeah.
Ah,
I heard
sure.
him there. I'm trying
What's
to
up?
ask RJ. RJ, what's his YouTube channel?
Oh, I don't
Thanks,
think,
Bong.
I think that was Bearman that was saying that, is he?
Oh,
Yeah, it was there, man. Yeah.
It was Bearman, not RJ.
yeah.
No,
What's your
not sorry.
to your channel?
Yeah, I got the link there. I'm going to reply to this guy. So you guys are happy for me to reply to him in my YouTube, with a comment.
Okay.
Cool.
Sure.
Yep. What up, Gemsy?
Hey, Miggy.
What's up, bro?
Everything good?
Yeah, dude. It's a lovely day.
Yeah, I'm gonna go somewhere with the family. Maybe water place or something. It's kind of hot.
It's a good day for that too, man.
Yes, sir.
Take some sandwiches, sodas or whatever. Go out there.
Yeah, gonna eat outside.
Well, not sodas for you, but obviously.
No, I could cheat with the diet sodas and stuff.
Yeah, just
Let's get in the water, hopefully.
you guys go to public pool or what?
We go to the beach sometimes. We might go to a pool today. It's like a water park, but most likely.
Yeah, the water park is fun. It's just there's a lot of urine in the water. And I don't like that because it messes with my eyes.
Has someone got a link to the flat Earth clock map or desktop? Like, is there a website by any chance?
Is there such a thing? Never heard of that.
What is that?
Yeah, David
Earth?
Wise has an app called Flat Earth Zodiac, Sun, Stars, and Moon.
Oh yeah, I got the link. I
didn't even know that, man. To be honest. When was that done? Was that done recently?
It's on the Google Play Store.
Oh, yeah. David actually featured one of my videos on his app about a week or two ago, which is pretty cool.
I'm asking because I wanted to, I'm guessing the people who have been vocal so far on the mic are probably from North America, somewhere.
Just like two people, I think. Roger's not.
Okay. Well, whoever was talking about the weather and how nice the weather is, because we've got completely clear blue skies and the sun right above us here in the UK as well. So I just wanted to see that I know on David Weiss's app, he's got the positioning, a real-time positioning, so to speak, that you could of the sun moon over the flat Earth map with the clock. So I just wanted to sort of see how that would look.
Yeah, sure.
Where the sun would sit on that map. But yeah, if you could send me the link to that, I'll check it out. If someone's got that time.
Easy, you're blowing on that mic pretty hard, brother. It sounds windy. I was like, why does it sound windy? I hear you breathing now.
Yeah, I found that David's app is pretty accurate when it comes to the positioning of the sun and moon. I cannot fault it at all.
I remember a flat Earth clock. I don't know if it's that same one. Is it that same one I'm thinking?
Yeah, the Flat Earth Zodiac, Sun, Moon, and Clock app.
Okay, yeah, it's probably the same one. Yeah, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah,
it's pretty old.
In the live stream, I've posted it in the live stream for you guys.
Good stuff.
I was pretty proud of myself when David featured my video.
Everybody's giving it high ratings, it seems.
Oh yeah, it's I think it's the rated app in the App Store as well. There's a fake one though. You must get the one by Blue Water Bay. I think it's $2.99 or something like that.
That's not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. You can get one for your iPad, iPhone. They don't have one for Apple?
Yeah, there is one for Apple as well.
Okay. And now I'm wondering if there's a desktop version of this.
No, there isn't. Only for Apple and Android.
Ah. Let me look for it on my phone.
It would be great to have that real-time flat Earth clock with the map on like a real-time wallpaper for desktop. That would be cool.
Apparently, he's working on the app where if there's someone else that's got the app near you, it'll actually notify you that there's another person using the app in your vicinity, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah, they're busy developing that.
Nice.
If I'm not mistaken, it should launch before the end of the month. I think that's his goal, is to get it launched before the end of July. That feature.
You will know when there's a flat earther near you.
Yeah, that has that app.
Just has that. I think the app only is the thing. I don't know, because everybody can get it, but we wouldn't know if they're flat earth or not. I think it would be a suggestive thing that they could.
Yeah.
I think he said the reason why he came up with that is because he was chatting to someone and some conversation came up, and this person said, "I've got the app," and he overheard it or something like that. And yeah, he just had this idea like, "Wow, why don't we notify people who have the app nearby that the conversation can start easier," or something like that. I can't remember his whole conversation about it, but something like that. So I think it's going to be a pretty cool feature to have.
This guy said in the lobby that vacuum is lighter than the air, so it rises up. Okay, I can understand that, but if it's colder, then why is not falling down? Because when it's cold, then it's more dense also, right? Mic check.
Yeah. What was that?
I was playing silly. I heard yesterday someone saying that the vacuum is lighter than the air, so it floats.
Hmm.
But
It's
the
messing
vacuum
with you.
space is very cold, so then it means it has to be very dense, also much denser than the air. And gravity should pull it down.
This guy's definitely messing with you.
Yeah. I don't think they know the meaning of the words they speak. I think they are just some kind of monkeys who learned sound and sign languages. I mean, they mimic, but they don't know what it means. They can repeat what you say. They don't know what it means. Like a parrot.
This guy is on that I'm fucking moving the camera. Oh my god. I told him to come fucking join the Discord and go test the shit himself. What a dumbass. It's so damn cold here in Cape Town that the typing's warming up my fingers, so I actually don't mind replying every now and then.
So moving the camera, what will that do?
So
that
he's saying
arguing for.
he's arguing. I don't know if you saw the video that I posted. With
No, not yet.
okay, let me tag you in here. Okay, there, I tagged you.
All right.
You see it there? It's a little bit further up. It's 10 minutes past the hour.
Yeah, I'll find it.
All right. So I zoom in onto a matchbox on a flat table, and he's saying that I am moving the camera higher as I'm zooming it in. So granted, the camera does vibrate a bit, but it's on a tripod. But I have to press the zoom button. There's a P900, and the actual little zoom button. It's not like a touch button. It's a little lever action.
So this guy is saying that you're trying to deceive him.
Correct.
You're a liar. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, this is his word. He's actually commenting on my how could sunsets work on FE. He's commenting on that video. So he says, yeah, well, you already tried to present obviously unflat obstacle as flat earth surface right here, and in the linked video I've purposely placed the camera below the surface presented as earth surface. Both are obvious deception attempts. Both are obvious deception attempts. So the third one, in denied camera movement, should not surprise anybody. As for the proof, the table is clearly showing change in view angle as you're moving the camera higher.
Wow. Yeah.
So I said to him, go test it yourself. My camera's on a tripod, slight vibration from pressing the zoom button. As I've said, go test yourself and come join the Discord. A few guys chatting here. But yeah, he's too
You're
scared. You're
deceiving the audience.
Yeah. I'm doing this for what? I'm not making any money from this. Yeah, I'm doing this to deceive everyone, to make everyone believe the earth is flat. All I'm doing is showing that things don't just disappear over a damn horizon. But did you watch the video?
Yeah, I watched the table.
Yeah.
I've seen people doing that with a coin. You did it with that.
Yeah, I've seen it with a coin as well.
Yeah, that's cool.
Is it winter now in South Africa?
Yeah.
Wow. Is it?
I mean, it's winter. It's summer where I'm at.
Yeah.
For me too. Yeah, it's very hot.
Yeah, same.
No, it's like fucking 10 degrees Celsius.
Wow, that's cold. Chill.
Where are you in New Zealand?
Cape Town.
South Africa. Yeah, I thought so. I was going to say SA. But that works on the flat Earth model still. I've just looked at the app. So.
Yeah,
Cape Town exists.
yeah, and it's flat here as well,
We
guys.
know. We also know that it exists in Romania, Eastern Europe.
Did you say Qatar?
Cape Town.
Cape Town. Yeah.
Okay, Cape
Hey,
Town. All right.
Are you sure it's flat there? Have you checked for bendy clouds or bendy water?
I've zoomed into the P900 from 62 meters from Azefontein to the V&A waterfront, and I could see it perfectly fine. I'm actually planning on going tomorrow to do a better observation, because the one that I just bought, the P900, and I had 2 SD cards in my bag, and when I was putting the one SD card in, which had all my fucking footage on, I clicked format card because I thought I put in my second card, and I formatted the damn card. So I got to go back and redo that one. But it's just we've had shitty weather, so it's clear this weekend. So hopefully tomorrow it's good enough, and I'll do that same observation and immediately post it on YouTube, because that's when I got a bit emotional and teary when I actually proved that to myself, because I've always for the past, I say, 4 or 5 years been looking into flat Earth, and I've always believed it. But since I bought my P900 and did that test myself, I now know that there's no curvature, and that's why I got a bit emotional that day.
Good
So
work.
it's pretty cool.
Beerman, can I
Yo,
suggest you? I want to suggest you something. Make some photos. If you are by the ocean, will be
yeah, I'm
perfect.
1 kilometer from the ocean.
Nice. So zooming in, maximum zoom in the ocean, or in fact, like about 20% less zoom.
Yeah,
Not maximum, but 80%, something like that. And take a picture. Try to then turn the camera from left to right, and try to take a next picture like in the continuation of the previous picture, something like a 360.
yeah.
And to be able to stitch those 2 pictures with the horizon line, so you have a very wide picture with a flat horizon.
I can do that. Yeah.
Yeah. But when you zoom like 80%, the camera has a very good resolution, and at 100% zoom, at maximum zoom, it will look a little bit different. It does zoom in further, but you lose a little bit of resolution.
Yeah, I've noticed
And
that.
yeah, you could make also those to see them, compare them. Look what happens when you zoom in 80% and what happens when you zoom in 100. It's
Yeah.
saying it's good to have it. Yeah. And if
Roger's
you catch
driving.
some
Oh yeah.
drive safe.
Yeah, drive safe,
Yeah,
dude.
thanks. Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
And when you see like boats on the ocean, maybe find them these apps. Which boat is that? The position, time. So
Yeah, I've
you
got a few
have
videos on my channel already. That's where the guy was
Nice.
starting his comments, and then his excuse was refraction.
refraction. Bending the
Yeah,
flag.
I'll send you the link. I'll send you guys the link with the whole fucking conversation he's having with me. Yeah, hold on.
Sure. Send me. I will join your channel and.
Alright. Oh wait,
The
this is
like.
the Ryzen video. Wait, this is the Ryzen. Hold on, let me get to the other one. I think this is the one where you said refraction. Yeah. So I said, like, how did I see the full ship? And then his comment on that video was why, and then refraction. And then this is where the argument's coming up on the next video. Hold on.
Hmm.
I just want to get that link.
I will. If I ask him to define refraction, I'm 100% he's gonna say refraction is the bending of light.
So that one, how could sunsets work on FE? Actually, I don't use flat Earth in the description, otherwise it's going to get flagged. So yeah, that's where that whole argument's going on there. If you guys want to hop in and give him a bit of crap, go ahead.
Yeah, it's a very cool demonstration. I like it.
Thanks, man.
But in reality, you see, there is a phenomenon about light propagation, and it has to do with the emitting light source. Each light source has a power output, like light intensity, and we measure it in lumens. And
Yeah,
according to this intensity, it dictates the distance which you can shine that light.
correct.
At what distance you can shine it, yeah.
The inverse square law as well with the brightness in that.
Yeah. And when you go far away enough from that light source, and if you follow, like trace, the beam of light, the ray, you will see that at the end, where it reaches that edge where it can no longer propagate, you will find light is start bending upward, like a whip.
Yeah.
It's a whipping effect of the electromagnetic waves. When they don't have the necessary energy to propagate anymore, it's just like that whip. When you have a very long whip and you make a wave, you see that wave travel at the end where the whip ends. The end will be lifting up and then falls down, and you see no wave going any further because the wave was the motion of that string, whip string.
Yeah, I don't think we see the physical sun. I think we're seeing a reflection of the sun. That's what I believe.
Yeah, some
And,
sort of projection. Yeah, I can picture that too.
yeah, so I posted another video. This is the one that David actually put on his app, the featured video on his app. And I was just messing around with how the second sun could work. And I was able to replicate a second sun. I'm not saying this is the way it is being done, but I was just playing around with a few things. I want to get myself a better light source that's waterproof that I can put inside that bowl and then do the same experiment. Because I tried through a plastic bag, but my phone is waterproof, but it's a damn expensive phone. I don't want to just put it in water, even though they say it's waterproof. Fuck that. So I want to get another light source that I can put the actual light source inside the water and then do that same experiment. But that second sun experiment I did was pretty interesting when I did that. So yeah, I don't think we see the physical sun or moon. I think we're seeing a reflection of it on the actual firmament, on the dome. Because I did a star experiment.
I don't deny the. You see, I think the sky has a degree of physicality, liquids.
Yeah.
Maybe some gases, and even solids, but maybe like metallic oxygen, like super exotic kind of solids, which for us we have achieved. We have found that oxygen is actually a metal, and yeah, it was discovered in the 90s, and yeah, it is the only metal which has the strangest behavior, like super metal. You cannot cut it, scratch it, break it.
That's interesting.
And it looks dark, but it's also transparent through it. And
interesting.
This thing, we can have some sort of Faraday effects, like a magnetic field propagating through this metal can block light propagation or allow it. Be right back.
Have you guys seen Crow 777's lunar wave video that he caught the lunar wave over the moon?
I've seen it before.
You have seen it? I was doing another experiment messing around with the lunar wave. Check this, what I got. So it's just this is just me trying to figure ways out with just a bowl of water and a light source, and dude, this looks just like a lunar wave. And I think just this video that I posted, if more and more people see it, more and more people will experiment and come up with different ideas to try even better it. And the video I did, I was actually quite impressed with the way it actually came out. So yeah, check it out. It looks pretty good. And it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, then I took the glass of water with water inside of it, and then got it looked almost like a star. And I actually took my eyeglasses, my specs, and that one I haven't filmed yet. And when I put a little bit of water in the lens, it looked exactly like a star on the roof when I put it above that bowl of water. So that's another thing I want to still post up on the channel. It just makes so much sense. And then I had a light bulb which I fucking broke by accident, but I put water into a light bulb. I was lucky enough to be able to get the back end off, and I just got it that I had like a bowl of, it's like a little round bowl, and I dipped that into the water, and I got different colors to shine through onto the roof. So even though the light source is just a plain cell phone light, the actual light that went through onto the roof, it was going yellow, greens, and blues, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is stars!" And I broke that. So I've asked my wife, "Don't you have any more light bulbs lying around the house?" But I'll go buy one of those normal vehicle light bulbs because they're a bit easier to get the back off, and then have a little glass ball. So it makes a lot of sense as well. Then I was watching a lot of Star in a Jar. That also looks insane. So there's many different possibilities what stars could be, and they're definitely not big balls of gas burning in the space vacuum, fucking trillions of miles away.
I have thought of the stars can be like some sort of ultrasonic resonance, ultrasound, sound resonance. Or very powerful electromagnetic induction phenomena.
Yeah, because they have said that there is a certain sound out. The higher you go, they have been able to pick up sound and vibrations and things like that. Yeah. And yes, I am Christian. I'm not a happy clapper guy, but if I'm not mistaken, they talk about the stars that sing in the Bible. Yeah,
and that's what I wanted to say, that the sound makes more sense to me than it is the spoken word of God. That's what they are. That's what's fueling them, all the stars.
I hit you a sub there. I want to see what else you're going to be figuring out. Definitely interesting video there.
Thanks, man. Yeah, so I'm not sub hunting. I'm just trying to spread some truth and some experiments.
Oh no, I'm not saying you were.
All right, cool. I appreciate it.
I was going to say, I subbed you, my channel is blah, 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 but I'm not trolling either. I got a handful. I'm not even over 50 subs yet, but I don't care.
All right. I appreciate it. Thanks, man.
I just figured like that looked interesting enough. Whatever else you're going to come across, I think I'll be interested in too.
Awesome.
And how many videos do you have? I didn't look.
I started the channel about 2 weeks ago. I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 videos up now.
Oh yeah, so I'll go back later and check out the other ones too.
All right, cool. Yeah, the first one was a bit of a troll video. It was from the movie Blue Crush. I'm a surfer, so I watch some surfing videos. But on Blue Crush, Anne-Marie, she climbs up this ladder in Hawaii, and she's phoning JJ, which sleeps on the beach, to find out if the waves are decent. So as a surfer, we normally say, "Oh, it's flat." But anyway, so she's climbing up the ladder. You'll see it's the first video, and then she phones JJ, and JJ answers the phone, but he's so like fast asleep. He's like, "It's flat," and I just found that so fitting. So I said that JJ confirms it's flat.
I see. Yeah, I saw that movie.
Yeah, it's right in the beginning. So I made that clip. It's quite a troll video, but yeah. But the rest are all experiments and observations. I filmed Saturn as well. Oh my God, Saturn is such a beautiful light. So I had to post that. And yeah.
Well, when I started my researching, and it was pointed out to me that Mercury and Venus had never been seen in the night sky if their lie was true, that really jumped out, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's supposed to be between the Earth and the Sun. How the fuck would you ever see it in the night sky?
Exactly.
right? It's always on. It's always on the day side of the Earth.
And, last night was so clear, and I got such nice footage from some stars and stuff last night. And I wanted to live stream it on YouTube, and it's like you have to have 1,000 subs. So I downloaded this other app. It was called. Hold on, I got it here. Oh damn, I uninstalled it. But you can live stream via a different app. But I got to wait 24 hours. So hopefully tonight the 24 hours is up, and I might be able to bypass the 1,000 sub thing, and then do a live stream of filming the moon and things like that. So if you guys are around and you do get a notification that I'm live streaming, maybe hop on and check me film some of the stars. I find it very interesting.
How do you bypass that to live stream?
Yeah, let me get this for you. Hold on a sec. I'm on push to talk, so I'm going to be silent for a few seconds here.
Take your time. Flatman, you have a channel too?
Yeah,
he
and
posted-
I have a channel and I have a backup channel in case they shut down the main one. But they're basically the same videos on both channels.
So the app's called. Go for it.
Go ahead.
Okay, the app's called Prism Live Studio. So PRISM and then Live Studio. YouTube. Search in the YouTube there how to live stream under 1,000 subs, and then that's how I came across this app, and the guy explains it. But that's the app that you get.
Thank you.
And then you link it to your YouTube channel, and then from there you can live stream. So I'm going to test it tonight. Hopefully it works. He does prove that it worked. He had 10 subs on a channel, and he was able to live stream. So hopefully that's going to work tonight.
Nice. So you were saying,
to post me a DM link so I can subscribe to your channel.
Oh, sure, brother. So I'll send you my main channel, and the first video is my first Flat Earth video I ever did.
Yeah, you can send me your link as well.
Okay, and that's Beer Man. Okay, thanks, guys.
Yeah, I wanted to make my name The Missing Curve on the Discord. I just didn't know how to change my nickname per channel because my Beer Man is my gaming name for one of my teams that I play with. So that's why I haven't changed that name in Discord.
Yeah, I can change it for you. Let me check.
I think just in the beginning, just put there in brackets Beer Man, that the people know who I actually am, and then eventually we can get rid of the Beer Man part.
So The Missing Curve?
Yeah, that's my YouTube channel. Otherwise, we can leave it Beer Man. You guys know me as Beer Man, so leave it Beer Man. It's not a problem.
Oh, okay. I'm not going to touch it.
Thanks, though. I got the nickname.
I am going to give you value, Beer Man.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, he's worth, yes.
So I got the nickname Beer Man because I love beer. I'm not an alcoholic, but I love beer. So I'm not a hard tech guy. And when I play games, my guys always know me as, okay, I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to get another beer. And then they said, because I used to be called Assassin in games. And then it's like, no. You are no longer Assassin. You are a true Beer Man. And then that name stuck, and I changed my name to Beer Man, and I've been Beer Man since.
Yeah, having a cold beer in the summer or even in winter.
Oh, man.
Alcoholism. It's a manly drink.
Oh, I love my beer. But yeah, we can't buy anything like that now in South Africa anymore because they've put that damn lockdown law nonsense shit in place.
I like that Nigerian beer.
Which one?
What's it called? Guinness.
Oh yeah, that isn't that an Irish beer? Guinness is an Irish beer, isn't it?
Yeah, but they make it in Nigeria too.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
No, I do believe if you check your DMs, gentlemen, I sent that off. Thank you very much.
Ah,
The backup channel is Truth Sharing Mirror, but the main one is the one I sent you.
cool. Thanks, man. I'm gonna sub now.
And
So-
it's like the most of the clips aren't FE related. It's just like my personal views and rants, and some of them are me calling the MPs and recording them, and then posting the conversations. So, like, I dox myself in a couple of them because I give them my address so they can write me a letter. Because I'm trying to affect serious change. I want better things for homeless people and nonviolent drug offenders to be released from prisons, and you know, the issues on the reserves with the drinking water addressed finally, and like certain, you know, trying to get some fucking action done, you know.
Yeah. So you'll notice in my video I'm hiding my identity. The only reason for that at the moment is because I recently started a business and I don't want shit to happen to my business. I'm doing very well at the
Hey,
moment. So
brother,
yeah.
I respect privacy. It doesn't bother me at all. I don't think you're weird or nothing like that. I want to see what you're learning, so I'm good.
Cool.
No
Yeah. So
worries.
that's the only reason why I'm hiding identity for now. If we ever had to do a Zoom call or something like that, obviously you guys can have a look at me. But
Cool.
at the moment, I don't want my face, and you know, over the internet with my business and that. Don't want to jeopardize my business just yet.
Excuse me, my channel's a bit of a journey. Like you'll notice my first video is me making an observation and a statement. And then a couple videos in, I'm like showing my face, letting you know my stand, and then that's where I say, you know, like I'm a biblical flat earther and blah blah blah.
All right. Oh, that's fine. I'll definitely start binge watching a little bit later.
Did you guys check out that video I posted in the live stream voice text?
Let me have a look.
Sylvia Brown, eh? I've never known really what to make of her.
I have one day off, and that's today. But at least it's Friday.
Almost weekend.
Yep. Hey, how do I pronounce your name? Is it B Cares? I'll check that out.
Did you splice that together yourself? They live, or did ODD make that?
No. I got it from RV Truth.
Oh, okay, cool. That was a cool little clip.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. He likes the They Live theme too.
Connor Murphy, Red Flag Media is a good channel. Hibbler Productions is a good channel.
Yeah, I follow Hibbler.
Everything Inside Me, Truth is Stranger Than Fiction. There's a few really good ones out there. What I like about Truth is Stranger Than Fiction, it shows you the techno side of the lie. The implants and shit. And download your consciousness. Like, what the hell?
You should look up Enter the Stars. I'll post a link. His YouTube channel's pretty cool too.
I might have him, but yeah, maybe I need to resub. Sounds familiar.
This guy's still at it on this fucking video of mine. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's Enter the Stars. I posted a link in the live stream voice text.
Yeah. I'm already subbed up. Yeah, it is. These are good channels for sure. Yeah, I'm subbed to way too many channels.
Bro, me too.
I need a personal assistant to go through things and purge shit I don't need. And I have my grandmother's trait of hanging on to stuff, I guess.
Yeah, I got my mother's side of that. I still have clothes from like the 90s. It's sad.
Well, one of the businesses I do is t-shirts. So I have shirts from concerts I went to when I was young, and certain shirts I'll never throw out. I had a shitload of shirts in a tin can. They were all pot-related shirts. One was 10 Reasons Why Ganja is Better Than Women. When I left for Windsor, when I came back, I don't know who got their hands on that can of shirts, but it was gone. I don't think I'll ever get them all back. One of the reasons ganja is better is because ganja doesn't get jealous when there's other ganja in the house.
I think I'm on a fast today.
I'm not sure exactly how fasting works myself, but I've never been one to eat when I wake up. Like,
me neither.
I always wait, and I've been told I look 10, sometimes 15 years younger than I am, so I don't know if that's part of the secret, but I'm not going to change how I do things, I don't think.
I cannot eat in the mornings. I fucking vomit if I have to eat in the mornings.
Well, I've been doing a lot of research about when the moon is in your sun sign, and starting, I think, today, or was it midday yesterday, the moon is in Libra, which is my sun sign, and they say that's the best time to fast,
and
to like resume your cycle.
Do you have a way that you do it, or you just don't eat for half the day, or?
Yeah, just don't eat. Just drink
No, but
water.
for how long though? A whole day?
I'm gonna
A day and a
try. I'm
half?
gonna try to do like 20 hours today.
Oh, cool. Huh. But does that include teas or coffee? No, right?
No, just this substance food.
Just
Solid.
food. Oh, cool. Huh. And what about all this opening third eye crap and stuff? As far as I'm concerned, I want to keep that closed. I don't know if that's right or wrong, or if
The sun thing?
no, third eye,
Oh,
pineal, and this crap.
As long as you don't let it calcify with that fluoride, man, you're all good.
Yeah. I have no way of knowing. I drink city water like crazy, but I'm in Ottawa, Canada's capital. I don't know if they fluoridate or not.
Out of interest, what is it that puts you off from delving that way?
To opening my third eye, you mean? Is that what you're questioning? Why don't I want to? Hello?
Yeah, I think he was asking you why don't you want to,
Well, I mean,
potentially open your third eye?
for me, I think, is that not sort of similar to necromancy and like trying to commute with the spirits, or, like Ouija board type shit? Like, should I not, I don't know how to explain it. What if there's people's third eyes that are open I don't want to be connected to?
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but I think it's the way you do it.
If opening third eye is about connecting with other people's consciousness, like there's people out there that are in their world, shit happens that would never happen in my world. You know what I mean? So,
Well, I think opening your third eye is raising your own consciousness. I'm not sure about tapping into other consciousness.
oh.
That's why I understood it as well.
I just see it as like I have like a near eidetic freaking memory, and there's shit I've seen and shit I want to forget that, I have to deal with that as it is. If I open my third eye, am I sharing my, past experiences? Am I connecting to others and their shit? And I don't need that. I don't know. It just seems odd to me. Doesn't seem right. I looked at it for a little while at a few different clips and stuff, and then like I saw some that were like, "Don't do that. Like, it's not good. You could be inviting things in that you don't want." And so I just figured it's a better idea to just stay in the Bible and not even really worry about whatever this new age fucking third eye chakra lightning fucking shit is, right? Maybe I'm missing out on something, but I
Sounds
think
like
it's
globe science.
I might be missing out on something, but I think at some point somebody like Battle Mod or someone in here that, I think is at least somewhat wise in how they do things in their life would probably share an experience or something like, shit, man, I tried opening my third eye. Was that ever crazy? And you should try it, or don't ever try it. You know what I mean? Like, I think I would hear from somebody that's been there, done that, like as an example, I don't know him personally, but Eddie Bravo seems to be a pretty decent individual. If there was something to that, he'd probably be talking about it by now. Like, yo, you guys got to try this out. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. This doesn't seem like something I want to mess with.
I wonder if it's got anything to do with lucid dreaming, maybe. I enjoy. I do some lucid dreaming, and I enjoy that. It took a while before I was able to do it, but now I can do it way more often. And you can do some crazy shit in a lucid dream and see some weird shit. So maybe it's got something to do with that as well.
Yeah, I never thought of that angle.
Have you ever done lucid dreaming before? Or have you ever had a lucid dream?
I probably have. Like, for me, I have this friend, he was making recordings of everybody's voice that came into his house so he could have like a small little catalog of people that he's met over time. And so he was just like, here, say something quick into this microphone. I'm going to make a little desktop thing with your name on it. So I said, time is like putty to the soul while you're dreaming, because I think we dream 15 times, 5 to 15 minutes per dream at night while we're sleeping. If we go into deep sleep, the REM lasts 5 to 15 minutes. You could have 5 to 15 dreams, I think, a night or something like this.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've found when I've come out of a dream, the dream could have felt like it lasted a very short period of time, and it could also have felt like it took years in that dream. But I know I was only dreaming for a short period of time, right? So that was my comment on dreams. And so I dream in color. I've dreamt, like, had flying dreams, but I also jump out of airplanes now as an adult. But I had flying dreams when I was younger.
So do you know about lucid dreams? Do you know what lucid dreaming is, though?
I do have an idea. I think you're supposed to journal your stuff. Like every morning when you wake up, if you remember it, journal it. That makes it easier. So I haven't done that shit.
Yeah, so once you're in a lucid dream, you're dreaming. You're basically in a dream. You're in dreamland, but you know you're there and you can literally control it. So it's okay. Excuse the French here again, but it's fucking insane. I absolutely love it. You for instance, just in your dream, you say to yourself, "Okay, when I open up that door, I'm gonna be here," and then you're in this fucking place that you want to be at, and then you go mess around with shit there, and it feels probably like you've been doing this for like a half an hour, but it's only like 5 minutes.
Wow.
But dude, it's just insane. If sometimes it gets a bit scary though. Like I had one where it just went haywire, and then everything turned into fucking monsters and weird things, and they all were attacking me. And every time I was trying to like bring out a weapon to be able to kill them, I couldn't. And then it turned into like almost sleep paralysis. It became almost like a sleep paralysis, and that freaked me out. So that does happen from time to time, but 90% of my lucid dreams are just absolutely amazing. It is I wish the world can be like that.
I find with myself, I don't know if it's because I've confronted danger in while being awake, or because of some of the shit I've been through, but I find when my dream starts getting, if you want to say scary or odd, I like it. Like I'm like, I want to fucking get to the end of it, you know? Like I want to stay in that dream and confront whatever it is. It's weird. Like I don't get worried. I don't get worried. Like I want to wake up. Like I'm like, I want to figure this out, you know?
Okay. Then practice lucid dreaming, because then you'll be able to do things like that. You'll be able to end it. You'll be able to do what you want to do. So yeah, you should start researching a bit on lucid dreaming and how to lucid dream. It does take a while. It takes a bit of practice in the beginning, but then you'll be able to fulfill that, dude, and you're gonna have a lot of fun. It's really, really cool.
Nice.
So my girlfriend called, and I was like saying goodbye to her, and I was like, she's like, "I'll catch you on the flip side." Yeah, I said, "Yeah, like a coin toss." And she said, "Where'd you hear that?" I said, "Oh, just a flat earth friend I got." And she goes, "Oh my God."
She's not a F-ear? Uh-oh.
Nah, she's not.
Oh,
Yes, lleno ya.
no.
Friday.
You're not in love, are you?
No.
Oh, okay. You'll be all right.
I'm trying to think of a easy way to get out of this relationship.
You know what I've done? I've let my beard grow out. I've fucking like I've done some interesting things.
I need to just man up and do it.
Yeah, ripping it off like a Band-Aid is a good way too. I've left, like, just taken some sentimental shit and left everything. Like, see you later. Have the TV, have the car. I don't give a fuck.
I've been with my wife for 16 years and still happy. So I think I'm one of the lucky ones.
I want to meet someone special and have a family. In fact, my idea, like my dream thing would be when we get in the family way, it's twins, a boy and a girl, and then I get the vasectomy, you know, and that's it. We've got one of each. I don't know if that'll happen.
Yep, sorry about that.
Birthdays on the same day, you know, makes
Yeah.
things easier. And I'm not sure if twins have less sibling rivalry or not, but probably, I'm thinking. At least up to a certain point. Maybe when they get to their teen years, they might have a bit of a row, but I know twins are different, that's for sure. It's just like my ideal world where there's no cancer. Everyone drives nice cars, so no one wants to door ding anybody. You know what I mean? We get to have the kids we want when we want them. I don't know. But definitely want to be there for the long haul. No baby daddy stuff.
Yeah, I hear you. I tried to talk to her about it, but yeah, she just don't want to listen. She don't want to hear it. I don't like to make people.
I think she or your brother or whoever you know that knows what your stand is, they have to start coming to you.
Yeah, you can't force anybody to.
Nah, and I find after a while they will. And I don't even question why. Sometimes it's quick, sometimes it's months later. And I just think to myself, well, they must have heard a few things or observed a few things, and now they're really curious. And then I try to I mean, Flat Earth, 21 Flat Earth Questions by ODD is a great thing to show them, I find.
Yeah, that is a good one.
Somebody shared me 1,000 Flat Earth memes, and I was going through them. I've shared a few of them. There are some really cool ones, but I've noticed a lot of hatred towards, and I don't know if this is correct or not, but a lot of things like memes on Mark Sargent, like
yeah, I think Roger gave those. Roger, you're roboting.
There.
Yeah, Mark Sargent. Yeah, is this better?
Yeah, you're good now.
Yeah, it's better.
So yeah, I got it from Panto, and you're right. There's a lot of anti-Mark Sargent and Patricia Steer in there. I'm like, okay, not gonna use that, but it's weird, right?
Because I don't like.
It's weird.
I don't think Mark's done anything wrong. I mean, I maybe my only criticism is I don't care what it is. If I can get on TV, it's flat Earth exposure. I guess that kind of seems a little, like, are you that desperate? I don't know. But I do see his point. The more he's out there and showing his shirt off and trying to kill the globe, the more people are hearing. So I like him. He doesn't bother me. I've heard people say Patricia Steer was a man. Like that. This is just pretty soon all have been a woman at some point. Like, come on. I've been accused of working for NASA and shit. Like, really? Okay, yeah. And I'm nobody really. So when I had that happen to me in comments in places, like just YouTube comments, I'm like, well, yeah, fuck. Obviously, there's a lot
I'll
of
take
crap.
the paycheck. I'll take the paycheck. Yeah.
Yeah, no shit. But I was like, obviously, there's a lot of shit being slung at these other people that are way more out there than me,
Yeah. Well, I was talking to a friend yesterday at work about how you can't have gas pressure without a container, and I was trying to explain the globe view of how they say the atmosphere is adjacent to the -17 torr of a near perfect vacuum, and he goes, "What's the gas pressure on Earth?" I was like, "The atmosphere, dude." I was like, "What?"
We're breathing.
Yeah, he's like, "Oh." So yeah, they don't even know it.
I used that same argument too. I was hanging out with my friend who I hadn't seen him in like a year or something, and like a year or so, and he's like, it's kind of. I'm just like, so do you think it's flat yet? And he's like, no. And he's like, it's just kind of fishy how there's no pictures. And I described, I say the gas pressure argument. He just like shut up about it because he was like, "Oh shit." But yeah, that argument totally just annihilates it. Like, yeah, I think like I have a lot of friends in like this video game community, and I'm fucking getting all of them. I'm just flat smacking all of them like constantly. It's so fun.
That's awesome. What game you play mostly?
Super Smash Brothers Melee.
Oh, sweet. Switch, huh?
Yeah. Pretty sweet, but a lot of the people in the community are lame as fuck. Like, a lot of them are like SJWs, but it's weird. It's like half and half. It's either they're like the coolest person you ever met or just the lamest person in the community. Like one of my friends that I met, he works for Kanye West, and he's like his whole family's like drummers, and he just lets like me and my friends and people who are in like who live near him, and we like play the game. Like he lets us just come over whenever, like play, and he like literally like goes to those Sunday services, like all of them. And it's just weird. Like I just have so many connections just because of this. Like the people who play it, it's just bizarre. Like I don't know.
Yeah, it's a popular game.
Yep. Yeah, it's like 20 years old and still active. It's because it's the best game ever, probably. But people sleeping on it.
I just bought a Switch not too long ago. I might have to check it out.
Yeah.
What game is this one?
Super Smash Brothers Melee.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, wow, that was my childhood on
Yeah.
GameCube.
The game is super. Yeah. A lot of people. Yeah, it's super like deep and advanced. Like when you look into the actual mechanics of like high level gameplay, it goes so like there's so many things you can do to be like 1 frame faster and like so much crazy like tech skill and all this stuff. Like it's actually insane.
For you.
What?
So that's the Japanese for you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to play Super Smash Brothers on N64.
Oh yeah.
You I know it's not on topic of gaming, but I was just curious. You guys ever have good news or bad news turn into good news stories?
Oh yeah.
Right on. I think I might have one of the neatest and or coolest one of those though. So I don't know if you want me to share mine first or if you want to share one.
Oh, you go ahead, man. Mine's quick.
So I was living in Windsor for a number of years, and the first apartment I got when I lived down there was with a lady. After I told her to hit the bricks, I moved out of that place and I was living somewhere else. I started up a business, and the guy that was renting me the store where the business was at was sort of like a stepdad and or a martial arts teacher. Anyways, he comes by the store one day and he's like, Chris. He wasn't English. He was a different nationality. He's, Chris, I think the police looking for you. You got to get out of here, man. Like he wanted me to lay low. He didn't know what was up, but he had something about police looking for somebody and this and that. So I kind of like just closed the shop for the day, went to a friend's place and laid low, started asking some questions on the street, end up finding out it wasn't me they were looking for. It was the guy they moved into the apartment after me because he was a crack fucking dealer. And I was like, whew, okay, cops aren't looking for me. But at first it was like, what do they think I did now?
Oh, wow, nice.
That was a bad news turned good news story, I think.
Yeah, mine was more recent. I was traveling down the interstate, and I was going 65 with my cruise control on, and all of a sudden this car going like 120, you know how they do, weaving in and out of traffic. I guess it came up from behind me and like sideswiped me, and my car went up on 2 wheels and almost hit the concrete barrier. And luckily, the good news out of it was my dog was in there. She wasn't injured, I wasn't injured, and I got a brand new car out of it.
Wild. I think another bad news turned good news was I had somebody called the cops on the car I was driving. I was driving a Camaro with I think it was a small block 8-cylinder 350 in it. And I guess somebody called me in because maybe I squawked the tires at a green light or something. Anyways, the cop pulls me over and he's like, do you know why I'm pulling you over? And I'm like, no. And he's like, somebody called in the way you were driving, so I just pulled you over to give you the riot act or whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. And he's looking at my tires and he's like, those are some pretty bald tires, aren't they? And I'm like, well, yeah, I'm about to change them out. Sorry. I mean, winter's coming up. I'm going to put some winter tires on there. And anyways, he gives me the riot act and then lets me leave. And I get in the car to go home and I'm like, thank God he didn't notice there was no muffler. I didn't have a muffler on. Well, there was piping, but it only went so far.
That's funny. I do have a little something to say about good news and bad news. Do you want to hear it?
Sure.
It's a Chinese proverb about it's called maybe. I don't know if you've heard it. Where a Chinese farmer was out with his horses, and all of a sudden his horse went away, and everyone from the town came by and said, "Oh no, I feel so bad for you that your horse went away." And he said, "Maybe." Then the next day, that horse that left came back with 7 more horses. And so the people from the town came by and said, "Wow, you're so lucky." And he said, "Maybe." The next day, with all those 7 horses, the son was taking care of the horses and he broke his foot because one of the wild horses was too crazy. So the people from the town came by and said, "Oh no, you have such bad luck. Your son broke his foot." He said, "Maybe." Then the next day, the city came by and they're like, "Oh, we're going to go to war. We need to take the youngest sons of everyone in the town."
Oh.
But the guy that had the son who broke his foot, he didn't go to war. So the people were like, "Oh, you're so lucky. Your son stayed." He said, "Maybe." So the Chinese proverb just explains that no matter what the situation is, it's kind of a maybe because you don't really know the real conclusion. So I like that Chinese proverb.
The outcome totally.
Yeah, like we always want to say things are good or bad, but we should always just say maybe. Like even with the flat earth stuff, right? Like we look at it like it's so bad, but maybe it's not so bad. Maybe some people are really waking up. So
Well, I don't know about other people, but I noticed in researching it, there was a lot of anger coming from the other side. So,
Oh yeah,
that was definitely something that made me think our side's better. Over here.
yeah. People at work found out that I'm a flat earther, and I get nothing but ridicule. I mean, it's jokingly, nice ridicule, but it's still ridicule nonetheless.
Fuck them.
Right on. I destroy their
Guys,
arguments anyway.
so
those are the
just
same
quickly-
people from the town. Those are the same people from the town coming by saying, "Oh, that is so like it's so bad," but inside that, you're so happy inside of yourself, or at least that's how I feel. Like if people make fun of me about being flat earth, I'm like, just wait.
Oh man, it feeds me to like destroy their arguments even more. It's funny.
Just quickly off the topic, who was the one that asked how to live stream if you're under 1,000 subs?
That was me.
Okay, I just tested it and it's been less than 24 hours and it seemed to have worked. So yeah, do it as soon as possible. Download that app, Prism Live Studio, and then create a live stream. Then it'll say you need about up to 24 hours for it to link up to YouTube, and it seems like it worked now. So I will maybe test it because I just did an unlisted listing one now, and then I'll test it later. And if you guys, whoever's on, can just comment like, "Oh, dude, I can see whatever," that'll be awesome. Or even if I do it now, maybe.
So one small interjection. I run the second live stream for this Discord, and I have like 20 subs or something, and it just live stream 24/7. So,
all right.
But I use OBS and Restream, so maybe that's.
I'm gonna do a test stream now. So hang on a sec.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Okay, it just takes a moment to actually connect. I'll let you guys know once it goes live. Takes about 2 or 3 minutes.
That's what she said.
Okay, cool. So let's just put it into non-portrait mode. Okay, fuck, it's in portrait mode now. It doesn't matter. Okay, it should be live now.
What are we checking out? You got a link or something?
The guys
I
that have
see it.
stuff
I
to.
see it. I just
Oh,
got
you
your
do see it?
notification. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you can see. There we go. Wait, there we go. Oh, that's my wife WhatsApping me. So make a comment on it. I just want to see if I can see comments. I don't see anything yet.
2 seconds.
Oh, okay, cool.
Helio, you in here? Probably not.
See what I put?
There we go. Yeah, I see the comment. First thumbs up. Yeah, buddy. Fantastic. Awesome. So this does work, guys. So if you're under 1,000 subs, I can show you how to actually get that to live stream.
This is your YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm ending the live. Yeah, who was that? Was that the they live or the live?
They live.
They live.
Were you in here when Kiwi said they live?
No.
It was cracking me up.
All right, fantastic. At least, okay, cool. So if the skies are clear tonight, I'll do a live stream filming a bit of the moon and stuff like that. And then when I do the 62-kilometer observation, I'll live stream that one as well.
And it's called Prism?
Yeah, the app's called Prism Live Studio. I'll DM it to you.
Oh, right on. I was just going to check for it in the Play Store.
And there we go.
Thank you, sir. Oh, yes.
It even had audio. Awesome.
You said you were going to send me a link to your channel?
Oh, yeah. I'll send you a link now. Stand by.
Thank you.
Currently installing. Right on. Thanks, man.
You're most welcome. I'll see if I can find the video how the guy explains how to use it, but it is pretty straightforward. But watch the video that I'm going to send you in a sec.
I don't know how often I'll use it, but I'm a fan of Canadian rights media and auditing and stuff like that. So if I ever have to, I will use it.
Nice. So they live. My channel's new. It's about 2 or 3 weeks old. So I've only got 10 videos on now, but I have been posting quite regularly.
Yeah, I'd say check out the channel for sure. At least the one video clip I watched was very interesting and informative.
And Flatman Can, I'm sending you the video on how. Oh fuck! I sent you the wrong one. Sorry, my bad. That was my channel. I'm gonna send you the video of how to work that app.
Thank you very much, because I am not tech savvy.
No worries, man. There we go. So once you get to the point where it says go live, and then it's going to tell you you got to wait 24 hours, then you know you've set everything up correctly, and then just try it maybe 6 hours later, 12 hours later, but eventually I see now it goes live, which is awesome.
Thank you.
And the nice thing when I do the live stream of that long distance observation, I can, where people always say, oh, but your camera is probably fucking 100 meters up in the air, whatever. They always got excuses. This time it'll be, my camera will be in it on its tripod, and I'll be live streaming from my cell phone. So then there's no damn excuses. And then I'll obviously put all the Google coordinates and all that on there as well. So there's no bullshit.
Fucking hell, guess what just happened, lads?
What's up?
I'm always getting deliveries. I'm always having packages show up. So I just got a call from the lobby. I let them in. They take a photo of it before they hand it to me to verify delivery. And I ordered a buddy of mine, him and his wife broke up. He bought a house. It was a complete gut out and redo. We've been fixing it up. I bought him a friggin' fan that sits on his wood stove to push the hot air around, or I thought I did. All I bought him was the fucking blades. It's replacement parts. Like, I thought it was the whole thing. Fuck. Shit. Now I gotta order the body of the thing, or just give him the blades and say, here, if you buy one, you'll have spare blades.
They live. Are you there?
Yeah, sorry, I was using the restroom. What's up?
No worries. So you said that first video that you saw on my channel is interesting. Is that the one with the matchbox on the table, right? Is that the one? You're
No,
talking
that
about?
wasn't that wasn't me. I didn't say that.
Oh, wasn't that you? Who was that? Who said that was interesting?
No, I was in the restroom. Sorry.
Ah.
Sorry if anyone was talking to me. I stepped away for a minute.
Oh, no worries, dude. It's been a bit quiet now. I think everyone went out looking for the curve. Still not finding it though.
Well, his unwelcome mat came with the blades too. He came to visit me. He saw my come back with a warrant mat. I want one of those, so I got him one of those.
Nice.
Motherfuckers.
Everything that I have, I want one of those. Oh my god.
Motherfuckers. Can you believe that?
What's up?
What's up is motherfuckers, man. That's what's up. Can you believe that? Fuck.
I can hardly Adam and Eve it.
You know? So here, yo.
How's it going, Vlad?
You know, another day, another dollar. I just fucking... All I do is want to holla, holla, holla. Here, I'll show you something. I don't know if I sent this to you, but here, I'll do it again. This is for you, just in case you need to know. Here. This direct link, I linked it in live stream voice text, right? It's the Ontario.ca laws and regulations, right? And look at it.
Okay. Sweet.
Yeah, it's like a couple lines, and it's just all you got to do is read it. And it's in red. It's in big red letters. It says, what does it say?
This regulation was revoked on June 9, 2021.
Yes, sir, my friend. In Canada, right?
Yes, I remember you sharing this. Yes,
and this is the actual document on the Ontario government site, right? And it's been over a fucking month, right? And they're still pushing this garbage agenda on fucking TV, and everybody fucking that listens to that shit still wears a fucking mask. When clearly they said it's all over. It's been a month. Imagine
so you guys don't have to wear masks anymore?
We never had to. If you're if you're a smart enough person, you can tell a cop to go fuck himself. I did not wear a mask once this whole fucking time. Mind you, people might not let me go in somewhere while I'll tell them to go fuck themselves because I'll take my service somewhere else, in which I did. And all my services are all delivery now.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think what Vlad was pointing out is that this document shows that as of June 9th, 2021, the declaration of emergency over the cerveza bug, the beer bug, was basically stamped out like there's no more state of emergency.
It's revoked. It's not like it's just it's revoked.
Yeah.
That shit is fake. It's garbage. The rule. It's a court. It's the Canadian court, Supreme Court ruled it was garbage. It was nonsense.
Yeah. Saying there is no state of emergency.
Yeah, and they're still pushing that shit on TV. Imagine that. They're not showing this on TV. They're not telling everybody in public that, listen, the government already let you guys free. It's all over. No, man, they're still on TV pushing this shit.
But we know it's because it's Soros and Clinton dollars pushing the media, so...
Well, it's not the media, it's the fucking Trudeau's being pushed by those cocksuckers and everything.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So your liberals in politics, all of them need to be executed and walked off the face of the earth because they're going to ruin our lives.
That fucking Trudeau, brother. Oh, boy.
He needs a bullet. He needs bullets. Not just a bullet. He needs bullets, bro. He needs a real good execution. No, you need to send Trudeau to South Africa. You need to send Trudeau to the South Africans where all the blacks are killing the whites and how they're race baiting those people. And I want Trudeau to sit there in the middle and I want them to put a fucking tire over Trudeau's head and fucking burn him alive. That's how they do it in Africa. And it's called a fucking, what is it called?
Necklacing.
Yeah, necklacing, exactly. They're necklacing a whole bunch of fucking people there right now. It's nuts.
Yep. I live here, dude.
Exactly. I know. I'm watching the videos, man. Don't worry. It's nuts. I'm losing my fucking mind here, bro. This is getting so out of fucking hand, and the amount of death that's going on right now.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's unimaginable.
Vlad,
people are fucking clueless.
I'll send you some vids because it's obviously going to be. Do you want me to send you some vids because you guys are getting very sensitive information?
No, I have like uncensored information, but you can if you have like a good source, sure, send me all on DMs and whatever.
But it's like dead people and it's blood and it's.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I have all those sources.
Oh, okay, cool.
Bro. I have a website where I have all the bullet shots in people's fucking hands, live executions, and it's stupid. I know, I've seen it all.
Yeah. So it's rough here at the moment. Luckily, I'm in Cape Town where we haven't had it bad yet. It is about to come, I guess. Apparently, Saturday is the day where they're going to start. But I wish I could get out. But so every time I apply for a self-defense gun, they keep denying. And they would not renew my hunting rifle license 3 years ago. So we cannot get guns anymore. So
yes, you can't. Listen. They tell you can't, but you as a human, and it's your legal right to fucking protect yourself. You know what I mean? So they cannot just say, oh, you can't have a fucking gun. We'll go get an illegal one and hide it in your house. And if some cocksucker steps in, you blast that motherfucker. Because let me tell you one thing right now. They're getting wild to the point where I see a motherfucking dude, and I just saw it, and they showed the date of it. It was yesterday. It was on the 15th. This black guy says, and he's a preacher, standing in front of a whole bunch of black people, he says, go to the Indian neighborhoods, kill the Indians, burn their houses down. Go to the white neighborhoods, kill the whites, burn their house. And he's saying that to all of them. Like,
I know.
With no stop. Kill them all, he says. Burn their houses down. I was like, whoa. And now they're controlling a whole bunch of fucking brain dead sheep zombie fucks. And they're like, yeah, those white people are evil. And now they're going to just fucking murder. There you go.
Yeah, it's rough, yeah.
It is fucked.
So I got a little 2 little 9mm. They blank round guns, but they shoot those pepper blanks. So I got 2 of those yesterday. One for my wife, one for myself. And I bought a pistol crossbow. So I've got that. And then I got a friend of mine that's pretty kitted up with a few automatic rifles and that in his place for sport. So he said if shit hits the fan, I'm just come through to him. He's just around the corner from me, and we'll barricade there. So yeah, we are sort of prepared.
Good. That's good. Fresh drinking water for months, food, so you can lock yourselves down, and then that's it. Make sure you have cameras and everything, buddy. Because like, shit is gonna hit. Third world countries are gonna feel it harder than the fucking first world countries, because the first world countries are feeling it right now. Now imagine how it's gonna, like, everything shit all runs downhill, right? And
you know
what? Third world countries are all downhill, and you guys are gonna get the biggest pile of shit.
You know what they've made illegal here now as well is filling jerry cans. You cannot fill a jerry can with fuel anymore. It's become illegal.
Communism, bro. That's what it is. Communism. It
Yeah,
makes your life
so
fucking hard.
so I filled my Jeep up yesterday, and then I sucked gas out of it and put it into a jerry can, topped up the Jeep, and then filled up my other jerry can, and then topped up the Jeep again. So I've got enough fuel to get the fuck out wherever I need to get to, as well. But yeah, I got to obviously jipper the system that way.
It's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Well, it's stupid, right? What? As if people don't come up with these ideas, filling your car and then sucking it out again. It's stupid. Why would you then make it illegal for a jerry can? That's stupid, man.
Yeah, it's fucked up. I saw it was yesterday that it's illegal because when I went to go fill up the Jeep yesterday, they said to me, "No, sorry, so you cannot fill up your jerry can." So I was like, "Why?" And then they said, "Yeah, they just passed a law now that you cannot fill jerry cans." So they're saying it's because I don't know. You guys must have seen some of the videos on the news and stuff where they're burning down shopping centers, they're burning down businesses, they're just going crazy, and they're using fuel to do that. So that's what they're saying is the reason why they're not allowing you to fill up jerry cans. So yeah, I obviously just found a little bit of a loophole by sucking the gas out of my tank.
So what's stopping those guys that burning down shopping malls to suck out gas out of their cars?
Exactly. And you know what's fucked up is you can still buy alcohol on the black market, or these people that have been looting these stores like crazy now, they've stocked up with their alcohol, but you still cannot go buy. So that they're losing out on tax money. So everything you go to go buy, cash and things like that, but no alcohol you cannot buy. There's always a way to get it, but they're just making it fucking worse for themselves. This country is fucking retarded. Sorry for the word, but yeah,
It's everywhere, bro. It's everywhere.
I like that.
Doesn't matter. So 2 weeks ago, it was maybe 3 weeks ago, they opened up the country again. The kids could go to nightclubs again if they could show the test certificate or their jab certificate. So what we had was a major tick of tests, right? So we went from, I don't know, I'm just saying a number, 1,000 tests a day to 4,000 tests a day, because these children, they want to go out, right? They want to have fun. So what happened is that we had they found more quote-unquote cases because more are testing, and now these positive tests are rising so hard that they needed to close the nightclubs again. It's
man,
ridiculous. Yeah. Oh, 1 second.
Oh man, you know what's crazy? I've been talking to myself this past 5 minutes. I muted my mic and I was just talking to you guys. And I'm wondering, why is nobody answering me? And I'm like, oh shit, guess what? I look down, my mic is muted. I'm like, oh man, all that good shit for 15 minutes. I was rambling on for some crazy good shit.
You're probably thinking, why the fuck are we talking over you? We're not respecting you.
No. You guys were. I'm like, why is nobody talking or answering to what I'm saying? That's what I was. What the fuck's going on? No, I was talking about, you know, how fucked up this shit's. You know, Netherlands is retarded because PCR tests are all false positives. You know, Kerry Mullis, the inventor of the PCR test, the Palmer chain reaction test, the inventor of this goddamn fucking thing. He said that you cannot isolate viruses with this thing. Never will be able to isolate viruses. This test is not supposed to isolate shit. You can literally amplify anything in this test, he said, and you can fucking find anything because there's a trace of every element in everything, he says. You know? You can amplify it to fucking 1 million and you'll fucking find anything you want, he said. You know what I mean? That polymer chain reaction test does not isolate viruses. It does not test for fucking viruses. All of this shit has been a scam from day one. This shit's better come out sooner or later because I'm fucking losing my mind. Because, like, am I the only one that knows this shit's all fake? Well, I mean, I know you guys do too. But I'm saying, like, the mainstream media doesn't even go look into who created the PCR test. Nobody talks about Kerry Mullis, you know? Nobody talks about why they killed him, you know? What the fuck? Cocksuckers. Fucking losing my mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I don't understand as well is that this is so damn contagious. You got to stand 6 feet away from someone, otherwise they can get it. But yeah, they got to dig halfway through your fucking brain just to test you.
Exactly. Like, oh, it's so contagious. Well, yeah, let me fucking spit into a fucking handkerchief and here go analyze my spit, bitch.
Yeah.
You need to stuff something up my nose. Well, don't get anything stuffed up your nose because, like I said, those things are laced with shit. They laced it with not only they have like these weird fucking snaky fucking fiber like moving weird metallic things, weird shit, right? Not only that, they also have a thing called ethanol oxide, I think. Oh, it's some form of alcohol, you know. It's a all, you know.
Yeah.
And that thing is it's cancerous. It's I forgot the name of it, but yeah, if you go look into it, those sticks, they disinfect them with a form of alcohol, but it's a carcinogen. So they're literally stuffing like these sticks up to people's brains, and then they're smearing that chemical inside the between the tissue of the nose and the brain barrier, and that shit is just what do you call penetrating into your brain, and eventually people are gonna die from cancer in their brain.
Yeah, even the mask. There was a German physiologist, Nobel Prize winner, who said he won the Nobel Prize for figuring out how cancer replicates. He said if a cell is deprived of oxygen, 35% of its oxygen for 48 hours, it will become cancerous. And the mask is just doing that.
Deprivation, and I've been ever since day one, and I've been fucking screaming this at people. I'm like, buddies, listen to me very fucking carefully. When you put the mask on, just as soon as the mask goes on, you're cutting at least a minimum 2% oxygen blood level goes down right away, instantly, and that's enough oxygen levels to create cancerous blood. Your pH level turns acidic. And when your blood levels pH is fucking acidic, it's the environment for cancer, and cancer loves that environment. So they're literally making everybody catch cancer. And if you don't catch fucking cancer, take the jab. And if you don't die by the jab, you're gonna die by something else that we're gonna fucking stick into you. But slowly, while we drain you full of all your fucking money, your energy and shit, you know, we milk you like the cow you are until you're fucking dead. That's what they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, Eric Dubé has a video about breathing and how important it is. It's called The Most Important Thing in Your Life. And
most. And everybody's fucking masking up like a fucking cuck.
To protect themselves from sickness, they deprive themselves of oxygen. It's the dumbest shit.
Retarded.
Someone ate a bat in China. Now my girlfriend won't give me no vagina.
That's the one. Make a shirt like that. Make a shirt. That's a slogan. I am all for that fucking slogan. Someone ate a bat in China. Now my girlfriend ain't giving me vagina.
That's from a song. Have you heard it?
Probably.
Yeah.
Is it that funny bat song? The guy
Yeah.
the bat in China. I like the South Park one too, where Stan. No, was it? Yeah, Stan. No, it's not Stan. It's Stan's dad. Who's Stan? What's Stan's dad? Fucking name. Whatever. Lord.
Randy.
Yeah,
Randy Marsh.
Randy Marsh. Yeah. So Randy Marsh, when the COVID, the scamdemic episode came out, right? And Randy's the one that fucked the bat, right? So he's with.
Oh yeah, he was partying with Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, he was partying with Mickey Mouse and Mickey. They're all high on drugs and shit, right? So Mickey's like, "Yo, bro, have you ever fucked a bat?" And Randy's like, "What? He didn't do that." I've seen Randy's fucking a bat, a bat's going crazy too. It's nuts. I couldn't. That's a stupid fucking thing. But then after that, guess what? They're in the limo. Mickey and Stan's in the limo. Mickey's like, oh, fuck a bat. Have you ever tried a fucking, what's the name of that animal? I can't even pronounce. Remember that? What's the name of the animal, Fat Man Can? You know what I'm talking about.
Oh boy.
I know, but
the Jackosaurus.
No.
Oh.
No, it's the other guy because Randy fucks two animals in that episode. He fucks the bat first, and the other one was the other one, and it's the. Hold on, I'll find the name of it because it's too funny. Randy Marsh
bat
episode. Sex with
bat and it's not a goat.
No, man, you never seen the episode? It's funny.
Yeah, but I'm a big time stoner too, so.
No, you'll remember, man. It's a fucking. Pangolin. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like Mickey Mouse is like, but fuck a bat. Have you ever tried a pangolin? Randy's like, what's a pangolin? And then cut scene, Randy Marsh is fucking a pangolin. Yeah, good. That is just the funniest episode ever, bro.
It's like their bestiality episode or something.
Right, well, I mean, the guy, you know how South Park, even if you go back when they killed Chef, right? Remember when they killed Chef? Well, when they were killing Chef, they were outing the pedophiles. They were outing the cult of pedophiles.
Yes.
Right? And Chef likes to touch kids now, right? Well,
But the kids are like, hey, that's not the real Chef.
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
So the if you watch South Park, and I watched South Park from the beginning to end, I'm talking about all their episodes. Trey Parker and whoever's the other guy, they fucking literally are like laughing at the truth because those guys are Jews, right? You know that, right? And they're part of the cult, right? But they make it so in the open, they're laughing in your fucking face. And the thing is,
Didn't Kenny Hartz also write a bit on South Park?
What do you mean?
He wrote some of the stories for South Park. Kenny Hartz.
I don't know who that is.
No, man, he's from fucking Canada. From Kenny versus Spenny.
That guy, buddy. I'm a Russian. I couldn't care less about the Canadian culture.
He lives in Toronto. I can give a fuck about Canada.
Yeah. No, it's true. I couldn't give a fuck. Buddy, I want to go back to Russia so badly, but you know how it is, man. The Jews run the world, and they fucked up Russia. I mean, Canada's going to get fucked up just as bad, but it is what it is.
I like what Iggs or Jin says, where I live wherever I am, because I live within myself.
Well, I like that, too. I mean, if I go in the court of law, yeah, I would present myself as a fucking... as that. As as God being the only authority over me. I you know what I mean? They can't fucking
Yeah,
touch me at that point.
Mm.
You know what I mean? That's it. It's a corona schmorona, man. Prove to me that there's a virus. Can you show me this virus? Can you show me? Okay, judge, because you got to understand that the judge is not there to judge you. The judge is to judge the situation, right? And the judge is listening to the prosecutor, so you have to question the prosecutor. Judge, can you please ask the prosecutor where has he ever seen this virus? And then I'll wait. And then we'll wait. I'll wait.
Did you see that
Can you show
meme
me
that
the
was,
virus? Go ahead.
Did you see that meme that was going around? It was the Shawshank Redemption, and it was Andy and Red up against the wall, and it says, "What are you in for?" And the answer was camping because because of COVID. You know, like the cops breaking up campsites and locking people in jail for camping.
I know, man. This is fucking communism, bro. This is Nazi
Yeah.
Germany. It's fucking Soviet Union, Russia. It's terrible, man. This is ridiculous. And it's the same fucking cocksuckers that did that to those countries. They're doing it to America. And I've been saying this for years, and nobody even listens, man.
Yeah. Everyone's like, "I need a mask."
Everybody's like, "Oh well, they're gonna take over. It's not gonna bother my life. So what?" You know, that's what they say. It's okay. I'll be sheep. It's okay. I'll bend over. I'll take you in the ass. It's okay.
At least they'll give me a job.
Yeah, exactly. At least I'll be a slave for them. You know, working 9 to 5. You know, barely scraping by. You know, struggling all my life.
Imagine that you get a job working at an ammo factory for pennies an hour, and if one of your family members gets shot by the state, you got to pay for that bullet and the funeral and everything.
Imagine. This is the state of the world we live in.
And then these cucks are like, "Well, at least I'll have a job."
Exactly. I'm like, yo, take your job, shove it up your ass, motherfucker. Yeah, I gotta figure something out though soon.
All right, did you germinate that yet?
No, man, I got nowhere to go. No, man, I got somebody.
You don't have a spot to set up a light.
I know. I got my house is fine. Everything I can set up a whole grow up in my house. The only issue is I cannot go get the fucking soil, right? I don't have enough money to buy a whole bunch of shit that I need right now because this whole bullshit here, right? What am I talking about? Like, the whole fucking time, you know? I have I had plans for this year because I had a wicked job that I liked. That was giving me everything I needed, and I was getting a lot of savings out of it, you know, because I was eating at work for free, and that's all you need. It's as long as your food is paid for, and it's every day you're getting paid for going somewhere, buddy. You just fucking relax and like put yourself on cruise control, and just work every day, and just save that money. And my plans were big, man. I was about to get my car again. I was going to get a fucking wicked truck. I wanted to get like a Dodge Ram, fucking a brand new fucker too, you know, something like a Hemi, a 5.7 liter. Buddy, I was planning on some real fucking movements this year. And these cocksuckers fucked with me. Buddy, I feel so upset. All my life. Like, when I'm about to go to a certain point and my life is about to progress to a better level and I'm about to get into that level, I get a bump in the road that is so fucking massive that the whole fucking world feels it. Isn't that crazy? Just my luck, bro. It's just my fucking luck.
I can relate.
Fucking hate it, bro. It's like the whole world's against me, man. It's true. It sucks. I know a lot of you guys feel like that too, but you know.
Yeah,
But
it takes a long time.
It is what it is, man.
Takes a long time to get where you're going when you go 3 steps forward and 1 step back.
It's more like 1 step forward, 1 step back, 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. So you're not going anywhere, bro. You're fucking you try, you know, you feel like you're progressing, but there's something that just cuts you right at the fucking heel, and then you're like stopped again. You're like, fuck. What the hell, bro? What the fuck, man? And then you just
Go
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I've begun to learn. Begun to learn how to calm myself and be patient and let things happen when they should. Like, you saw my Ontario Pot Producers shirt, right?
Yeah.
In the live stream before.
Yeah.
I talked about that shirt for fucking years, bro. I finally got some, you know? So it's kind of timing, you know?
What do you mean you finally got some?
Like, I had the design in my head and I wanted the shirt printed up and I wanted to be selling them for like 3 or 4 years before I finally called up the designer and ordered more of the old ones and the new design, you know?
Well, did you finally sell some or what?
Oh yeah, I'm selling them. It's just things. I guess what I was trying to say is things take time. You're like, you
Buddy,
know.
I know, but I mean, like, come on, man. I mean, it came to a point where, no, but I'm saying, like, it doesn't matter if it's time. It's like, bro, this is not time. This is a bump in the fucking road. This is not even just this is a fucking brick wall in my fucking way.
Yeah.
You know, and like motherfuckers, buddy. But I break through these brick walls. You know, I'm a fucking Aries. I go in head first, and I'll ram through anything with my fucking head. That's what I do. You know what I mean? And like I said, all of this what happened. I mean, I felt I was comfortable, but I had no progression throughout my year. You know what I mean? Like, I set it up in a way where I didn't have to go outside at all. So I didn't have to be confronted by any cocksucker. So I didn't have to get angry at any. Well, no, actually, this cocksucker got it. I told you guys about it, right? 3 days ago, that motherfucker told me to wear a mask. Well, I let him have it, right? That cocksucker will think twice before asking anybody to wear a mask ever again. You know what I mean? And this is the kind of shit everybody needs to do. If there's any cocksucker out there that's wearing a mask, and then he comes up to you and asks you to wear a fucking mask because of he thinks he feels like he's in danger, well, you go straight up to his fucking face and you tell him, go fuck himself, you dumb motherfucker. And if you want to go and explain yourself further, go ahead, like I did. And I explained myself a lot further. And then it went crazy. And then I went even louder and louder, and I fucking almost blew his ear off. I swear to Christ, I hope I blew his fucking earlobe off. No, because I literally put my fucking face right up against his ear, and I'm a big guy, right? So when I scream, I think 6 blocks could hear what I was saying. I was loud as fuck. And I'm talking about, and this is what was crazy. After I stopped screaming, I went back into my apartment. I swear to God, for the whole evening, my whole neighborhood was dead silent. Isn't that crazy?
I can't. But the thing is, he had no idea you were waiting for someone to ring your doorbell, like bother you, you know, like poke at you. You were just waiting for that.
No, I wasn't waiting. It's just, buddy, at this point, it's like it's ridiculous. It's over a year now. If nobody else is gonna do it, I think I'm gonna have to start doing it. I think I'm gonna have to go outside. I'm gonna have to go downtown Toronto, right in front of the fucking, and I'm gonna have to start speaking
with a bullhorn.
With a bullhorn, saying, "Yo, these cops,
motherfuckers,
right?" And it's on June 9th, motherfuckers. And then you cops here, come here, cops. And I'm gonna call 911, and I'll be like, 911, I'm about to start speaking on protection.
Vlad, that's what pissed me off the most. Just yesterday, that head tampon in charge. That head fucking tampon in charge. It pissed me off yesterday. He says on TV, I support what was it? Whoever, like, these people were protesting. I support their right to protest. I think it was the Cubans. I'm like, you fucking cocksucker. You told Canadians they can't have anti-mask protests. Like, you're arresting people in Canada for wanting to protest or stopping them from protesting.
He needs to get a bullet in his head. I'm telling you, that cocksucker needs to get executed publicly. Hung.
Fucking goof.
No, literally, that guy is the offspring of that fucking Cuban leader, bro. And that's why he's making comments like that. He's rubbing in people's faces and smiling with that smirk, because the people that know, they're becoming furious and they're blood boiling. He's laughing at the people that know. You know what I mean?
Did you see that interview? Did you see the interview where the guy from CBC or something was questioning him about some law that they wanted to pass about consenting to things? Did you see that video?
No.
What a scumbag. He's a total scumbag, dude.
It's a snake.
You know
yeah, I know, obviously. Buddy, I've heard enough of him, man. You can't even listen to it. I can't stand listening to what he says, because as soon as he speaks, I know it's a lie. Not even like, and his voice and the way he talks. Fucking bitch. Fucking cunt. Yeah.
So we're gonna
yeah, like a fucking buddy, bro. I mean, I swear to God, if this guy was in front of me, I would do bad things to him.
I know, Vlad. Did you hear that I tweeted him? Let's get in the ring. I'll give you a month train.
Yeah, exactly, motherfucker. Bro, I wouldn't, buddy, I wouldn't even fucking straight up. I'd be like, yeah, let's box. Come. First thing I do, I wind up a fucking kick right in his fucking head. I'll be like, yeah, let's be boxing. Let's go. Put on your gloves. I'll make sure I'll make sure I keep my gloves loose. And I'm sure his gloves are tight. Then I start fucking him.
I saw a little GIF. It was like an old time boxing coach in the ring with him, and he fucking rung his bell, but the old timer. I'm like, this is hilarious.
This is what I would do. I make sure if I get in a ring, I make sure that he has his gloves on tight, so you can't take them off, right? And I make sure that my gloves are still open, right? So that when I get in there, all I do is I swing my hands down really fast, the gloves fall off, and my hands are free. And I'll just grab him by his fucking long bitch hair, and I'll fucking start smashing his fucking head into the ground. That bitch fuck. I swear to Christ, man. That cocksucker can get a bullet.
His hands would be like Q-tips with the gloves stuck on there.
That's the point. That's what I'm saying. Make sure his gloves are still on, because he won't be able to do nothing. Buddy, think about it.
We should do a skit. Fuck, that's hilarious.
Oh, the anger, man. The anger. I don't even care if they send me to jail, but I'd be like, yo, but I'm a hero amongst all these Canadian people. I'm a hero, and I'm not guilty. You guys can try me all you want. I plead not guilty, bitches.
I'd be like, we're gonna fucking load up Vlad's fucking
bail money
and
right. Exactly. Make me
put the word on the yard. Don't mess with Vlad.
Don't fuck with Vlad, guy. He's a savior, right? He fucked up Trudeau for the good of the Canadian people.
Yeah. Oh,
well, it's gonna be good. Now, how can a cocksucker like that live with himself? He literally pays the mainstream media, takes our money, steals our fucking money, pays the mainstream media to push his propaganda for him. Like, how fucking ridiculous is this? Stealing our money, what?
One of my video clips is how can one man's promise be broken by another man? And it was touching on how the head tampon promised, I think it was $15 an hour minimum wage or something. And then it was Ford said, no, we're not raising the minimum wage.
Well,
I'm like, how the fuck do these people do this shit?
Because they're lying sacks of shit. All of them, bro. They all work with each other like that, and that's what they do. You can't believe these politicians, bro. You got to cut them all off, man. No government. You need smallest amount of government. Okay, I'll allow the kind of government like this. Okay, we'll allow licenses for driving. And the only reason I allowed the licensing for driving, and it's not to give people fucking tickets on the roads. No. It's so that those people that want to drive on the roads, they pay the license fees, and those license fees will go for the maintaining of the roads, right? So this is a direct correlation, right? You're not taking some guy that works at fucking McDonald's. You're not taking money from him when he'll never afford a fucking car. He'll never use a road in his life, right? So why would he need to pay taxes for these fucking roads, right? So if you're going to start siphoning like certain things off certain things, we can isolate them, keep the government as small as fucking possible. Example for policing, right? What do you do with police people? Well, no, you don't have these fucking investigators going into investigating drugs and shit and people doing private trading amongst themselves, right? Because that's what you fuckers are doing. You cocksuckers are the biggest drug dealers in the fucking world. You guys are sex traffickers and drug traffickers, but then you go and fucking handcuff people that are trying to do their own private business. You cocksuckers, right? So, well, the police force are only there is to protect people from violence, right? Violent offenders or criminals that are actual violent, right? Because that shit you cannot stop. right? So there is a necessity for a police force, right? And those police, there's a we control them. We are the people, and we are the police. We police ourselves, right? We just put those cocksuckers in uniforms, and we pay them money to do this as a job for us, so we don't have to stress about it, right? So I don't have to run around and fucking, hey, give me my guns too, because if that police officer becomes loose and crazy, he's carrying a gun, I'm gonna have to be able to protect myself, right? So that's why I want to live in Texas, because they have gun rights. Shit. You know, why can't we have the smallest amount of fucking government with gun rights, so that and then give responsibilities for the individual to protect themselves and be a smart individual for themselves, right? Wouldn't life be so much better?
Yeah.
No, they want to be fucking communists. No, they want you to fucking suckle at their teeth at the minimum, and they want you to just scrape by and suffer for fucking the law all your life, bro. All your life scraping fucking by, and then they want you to be happy about it. And they make you, and every time they throw a crumb at you, they want you to cheer. They want you to go to that fucking festival out there, right? They want you to go to Canada Day. You know, they celebrate all this shit. You know, they want
That's
you
what I was.
consumerism and shit. You know,
Yeah,
cocksuckers, bro. Fuck.
That's what I was thinking about the whole. The Calgary Stampede. You can come. It's going to be the greatest show on.
Yeah, they're throwing
ever.
drums, bro.
I was like, I was thinking, everybody should not go. Not one person should
Not
go
one
to that.
person. No, you go with your family outside somewhere camping.
Go to the beach
yes.
and have a barbecue,
Yes.
but don't go to the Stampede.
Don't fucking feed the system. Cut them off. Do not participate. That's why they win.
Did you hear about the fucking price of the hockey tickets for the Canadians games and shit? 3,500 people were allowed, but the tickets were like $3,000 and $4,000 and shit.
Rev, don't participate. Why the fuck would you participate? And these idiots, they're like, just go look at Montreal right now with their fucking like the idiots there. They're like, bro, you just guys were 1 week ago. The police were beating the fuck out of you guys for going outside, right? Oppressing you motherfuckers, and now you guys are happy because they're letting you do a fucking hockey game, buddy. In September they're gonna lock you down even worse. So you guys thinking of what you guys are doing right now?
They're so
brain dead, brain fucking dead people. I want my hockey beer and my hot dogs. Hello, hot dog, love. You know, like how they talk, fuckers, bro. I'm fucking losing my mind, bro. De la bière et mes hot dog. Why?
I know what you're saying. I'm feeling you,
bro.
Yeah. Jackasses.
All of them, bro. And they all believe that they live on the globe too. Is that a coincidence or what?
And they came from a puddle.
And they came from a fucking puddle amoeba fucking that evolved throughout fucking time. It's like, bro, how brain dead?
Yeah.
How fucking brain dead, bro?
Unreal.
And this is another one, because they believe in this evolution and Darwin theory and all that shit, they listen to these cocksuckers like Fauci on TV and they believe the fucking lie. Because the story of evolution kind of correlates with the fucking evolution of the fucking, because it's evolving. And these cocksuckers understand it to be fucking doing that. Because they see it on TV and they're so fucking brainwashed that it works. Because it's for real, because the scientist is the science. Cocksuckers, all of them, bro. What's up, Bob? I know you want to say something. I'm going on a rant. It's been a while. I know. You've been listening to my rant for like a fucking hour now, eh?
The voice of reason, song style.
Cocksuckers. Are you sleeping, Bob?
I was listening to some music and I heard you over it, and I was like, whoa.
Well, you know, when I speak the truth, I speak the truth, guy. It is what it is.
I love you for it, brother.
Yeah.
We're all out of bubble gum.
I wouldn't mind an AX50 at this moment in time, you know what I mean? I would love an AX50 and at least like 50 crates of 500 rounds each crate. Just to chill on my rooftop, like a rooftop Korean, you know?
you guys have
and my little garden with my little animals on my
sorry,
pasture. That's all.
You guys have obviously heard.
Go ahead.
You guys have heard of Everlast, right? From House of Pain.
Maybe.
Well, he's got some really good, like, fascist, anti-communistic songs. Like, one is "Stone in My Hand" and da 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 da. Well, the other day I was showing Ma, and there was a new video he had. He was fucking shooting cutouts of the Queen and shit with like submachine guns and shit. It was so cool in the video.
I can fuck with that, but that could land him in jail for doing something like that.
Well, at this point, I don't think he cares, right?
No, I get you. No, but I mean, like, if you're gonna do it real. You know, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't mind having an AX50 because, like, if you're because you're gonna land in jail. No, but you're gonna land in jail anyways for shooting the Queen's fucking picture. Yeah, man. Fucking go
hanging out in the bushes outside of Buckingham Palace with a fucking Abrams tank.
This is hypothetical, Bong. I'm not being serious.
Bad enough for flat earthers.
Hey, Vlad's trying to stash an Abrams tank across the street from the Buckingham Palace.
No, man, it's the I'll be bringing my T-34s, bro. Fuck the Abrams. Or I'll even
Revolution will not be televised.
I'll bring it better. I'll use the Tiger 2s because the Tigers were like the best tanks. They still are probably one of the better tanks. Or just bring in the modern S tanks or the IS tanks. I
think Iron Man would beat Batman, so Iron Man suit, right?
No, because Russian technology, when it comes to warfare, beats any technology.
So you're saying Batman would win?
No, Batman never wins against the Russians. Are you crazy? That's why Batman never fought the Russians in the movies, bro. When did Batman ever fight a Russian? Come on,
gentlemen. Need I remind you? The Punisher killed the Marvel Universe. Thank you.
Oh snap! That's right.
Well, how did the Punisher kill the Marvel Universe? I mean,
I didn't see that one.
Are you talking about the movie or
one at a time? One at a time. And you know what he did to Deadpool? Because Deadpool regenerates and shit, he chopped him up into pieces and put them in jars and put the jars in different places so he couldn't reassemble.
Was that how he solved the problem?
Man.
No way. How'd he kill Wolverine? There's no way he killed Wolverine. Get out of here. I know the Punisher's cool and all, but I mean, like, they made him too strong, but he's not that strong, bro. He's just a man.
You'll have to check out I
had comics like that. I literally had comics back in Montreal. I still might even have them. I should call up my younger sister. She's there. Maybe she should bring my comics from like the 90s, even the 80s. I have like this, even though it's a completely fucked up, but I still have like these like second edition type of Spider-Man type of comic.
Yeah, we're talking about aliens.
You watch the Punisher series on Netflix?
We're talking about transhumans and aliens, stuff like.
Well, we're not talking about any of that.
Well, that's what that's what I'm saying. That's what comics are. Comics are like of the old gods being revived as aliens. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause that's what they are. Superman.
That's what Stanley wanted. Stanley wanted that. He did that. You know what I mean? It's whatever the guy wanted to put in, bro. And then everybody else bit off his pile.
It's not Stanley's idea. Come on, man.
Well, it's not his idea. I'm just saying it's like whatever the guy made. Like let's say if I wanted to be a comic book writer, right? I feel like I'll just man.
It's Aleister Crowley, dude.
It's his. It's whatever was in his head, man. I mean, like he just put
a heliocentric model.
But what if he was a heliocentrist? He was a Satanist from the beginning, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Well, what if he wasn't though? It would have been the same
he's a Freemason.
No,
he's got the ring.
But yeah, I know. But he became a Freemason after he started selling the books.
Well, maybe that's what it's all about, because it started off like just super, man, but then all of a sudden it got
but the space stuff was still in his head. He still was already a believer in space.
And science.
Generic sheep.
If you look at the comics and science,
generic sheep. Bong, listen, he was still a generic sheep before he was famous. So he still believed in the space shit. That's why his comic books were all about space. It wasn't because he was.
I like the comics because the science was kind of like real life. You know what I mean? It felt like the science in the comics felt kind of like legit. I was like, hey, this is possible.
God damn it, Bong.
Could this be based on what's possible? The comics.
Damn it, Bong.
What? It's true. That's why you like it. That's why we all like it.
No, I mean I don't read the comics, bro. Listen, I hate reading so much. I hate reading so much that I would barely even read the bubble things. I would just look at the pictures. I would just skim through, and I would get the picture of what the comic was about. I just look at the pictures. That's all I did, man. I literally don't like reading.
Dude, you kind of missed the whole.
No, dude, literally, bro.
I gotta disagree. Disagree,
I don't
Vlad,
care.
because
I don't care.
in one.
Listen,
no,
hold on.
just
Let me finish.
explain
Well, let
for
me
two
finish. Let me finish. Then you can go on. I
Then I can
cannot
go on.
read. I hate read. No, I can read. I'm a good reader. I'm a really good reader, right? And
But not when you were reading comics.
no, even with comics, I just hate reading. I like literally doing the physical motions of my eyes, going to a piece of paper and individually going letter by letter and scanning through that. I just hate that. Like literally hate physically doing that and standing still and reading. I have like this fucking problem. I cannot stand still. And my head wanders off.
I'm with you on that.
I cannot fucking do it. So I do not fucking do it. I do not force myself to do it. So fuck fucking reading. The only time that I would read is if I get stuck on World of Warcraft quests, right? Because even in World of Warcraft quests, right? I do not fucking read them unless I have to. Unless I get fucking stuck. And I'm really stuck. And then I have to really fucking sit down and say, why am I stuck? I'll pull up the quest line and I'll read the fucking quest line and I'll be like, the first two sentences I have to. I'll struggle ask my skills to show. Okay, I'm done. Now I can play the fucking game again. You know what I mean? I fucking hate reading
just
so
want
much.
the tutorial.
I
I
just
just want the tutorial and get it. I'm just like, I'm just gonna watch this guy. Oh, there it is.
You sounded like a Glover there for a
He said,
minute.
I will never read anything unless I'm stuck in a World of Warcraft quest. Okay.
Yes.
Then I'll read something, all right?
No,
Worth it?
no,
Just
but
say it's
no,
worth it.
or I have
That's
to,
it.
or I have to do some electrical engineering stuff. No, but if I have to build something, you know, like if not, but I mean, in school I had to read manuals and stuff. That's fine. Like that's because it focuses me, right? When it comes down to just generic fucking liberal nonsense jargon, fucking colorful wording, not precise, just yeah, you can take that shit, shove it up your ass. I cannot do science fiction. I cannot do even real storytelling.
ask
I
me to
cannot
read
do
your
romance.
comics, all
I
right?
cannot do drama. I cannot do crime series. I cannot do any of that fucking garbage. I would rather read a manual. I would rather open up a fucking manual, a technical manual, and read that because I enjoy that more. Because I would do that.
Hey,
actually.
did you
I would
read the
literally
manual
sit
for
there
that
and read
compressor, though?
manuals. I would. I would. I
I'd
read the manual.
I would read the
Rather
manual.
read Chinese because it looks like little pictures.
There you go. Even that. Because then I'll be like, what is that?
I'd rather learn Mandarin. Ni hao. All right, see?
Yeah.
I'm with you on that one, dude. I hate reading myself.
Yes. Thank you.
I used to sometimes I download there's an app that you can download that you can put in the text and it'll read it for you. And then sometimes I'm so fucking lazy I copy and paste it into Google Translate and then I let them play it.
Nice.
Oh, we're talking about comics. Like
You're
reading.
good.
He says he doesn't read the bubbles.
I don't even read the bubbles. I don't even read the bubbles.
Yeah. But still, so it's the same concept. I just fucking hate reading.
Exactly. But I know I went on a big rant.
A-Z.
I just wanted to describe how much I hate reading. Like I just want you guys to put a picture in your head about how much reading I hate.
Lazy.
Yes, I agree with you, Flatman Cam. There are things I'm lazy
100%.
about. 100% agree with you.
I'm
I do not
just-
even. There's some things I'm really lazy about. Yes,
I don't have a lot of stuff like that on the island, so I just read everything. It's like you just read it over and over again.
Well, yeah, Bong, I get it, man. Okay, so since I was 10 years old, I was on a
everything in the
computer. When I was 10 years old, I was opening computers up and fixing them and shit, right? So I was already
on an island,
and
thousands of miles away.
And when I learned how to type, right? When I started using the keyboard, I hated writing at that point. At that point, my writing, you should see my writing. I scribble.
You want to go ride a canoe with us? I was like, nah.
I can
go ahead and
write in cursive though. I can handwrite. My handwriting's good. My block letters are not as good. If I wanna, I can draw, and so my characters can look good, but I take my time. But if I do my just regular writing, it's really fast and like fucking scratch.
I think everyone hates reading, dude. It's like why does text even exist? It's like why? Like, who even does that? Like, can we just use words and sounds like sounds?
Yeah, why don't we just use music to
What
communicate,
is
bro?
what kind of code? No, it's
Bro.
text. Oh,
I'll
you got
make
to pronounce it too. Yeah.
music and shit.
Oh
Yo,
shit.
Bong, hey Bong. Are you gonna smoke a spliff with me right now, bro? Because I'm about to roll a spliff.
Yeah, man. I just packed one. I was like, so you gotta decode the letters and you gotta make the sound. Like, I'm afraid.
I'm afraid
Just
so.
learn Braille. Learn Braille and you'll feel reading.
So you have to
That's so much work.
decode.
We can't- You ain't got no like pictures or nothing like that, like signs.
At least you get me, Bong. You know?
No, I agree. I think everyone's visual learners, preferably with sounds like words, people
Yeah,
talking to
man.
them, like,
So much easier. Why don't we do that?
instead of reading stuff in
Why,
the book.
yeah, why do they have to make it and then in a court of law it's all written down and stuff, right? So and they don't recognize it, they might not want to hear you, right? So you might be talking to them, might be saying your shit to them, and you might be right, but they
Well,
don't.
now you got
they don't
computers
agree
for
with you,
that, so why
and then
even
they don't
bother, right?
hear you. So you have to put all
Yeah,
that
now
shit
we
in
got
writing.
AI and shit. They can just record everything we say when we're talking on the phone, like when you're watching TV. Be like, oh, you don't want to read and talk? Okay, I'll just record it. Read everything to you. Yes.
Google Translate.
One day, you're gonna like have a translator. You know what I mean? Like, where anyone can talk to you in any language. You hear
Do you know what they put in World of Warcraft right now? Literally, I couldn't believe my shit. They literally patched it up with, you know what? Text to speech and speech to text. So you can do no, bro, it is amazing. Do you know why? Because now when I'm in battlegrounds and those idiots are typing shit, fucking bottom text. I literally hear the bitch telling me, this guy said, what is it? Flag
You guys
carrier,
don't like
FCFC,
Discord?
like some shit. It's
You don't
really
have
good.
a battleground
No, we do have voice, but a lot of people don't even want a voice. A lot of people listen to music, right? So that's what I do too. I listen to music. I don't even want to talk because I've done BG so much in World of Warcraft, like so much BG. I mean, I'm fucking hundreds of thousand BGs. I'm pretty sure. Like I have numbers that are ridiculous. But anyways,
numbers that
so no. But it's I know these BGs so well that no matter what the situation is, I know what I'm doing. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I look at the
Felt
map.
like 4 or 5 guys at the same time. and shit.
No. Well, yeah, I can do that. Especially back when I
And
was
die?
on my vanilla. No, I do not die.
Like,
No,
I can stay alive for like 1 whole minute. Watch this.
Do you want
see
to
5
see
guys,
my
1 whole
video?
minute.
You never see my World of Warcraft video, Bong?
No, I haven't. Sorry. About
What?
that. I just see
You
a lot of
never-
priests. I mean, I see a lot of mages doing that.
No,
Like,
no, you never seen my
I'm like,
YouTube World
ice
of Warcraft video? Hold on, Bong. And this is when I was not even as good. Whoa, hold on.
Then to die.
You're gonna lose your shit here, Bong. Come on, man. Look at this. My name actually got boosted on YouTube. You know, I should start putting out more videos.
Slow them down.
Because I'm high up there now. No way. I'm actually
You're a
second
fire
on-
mage or
I'm
an arcane mage?
I'm
What
all
kind of
mage.
mage are
I
you?
do everything.
I'm-
I do
I'm
everything.
all mages.
I'm all
every
mages.
mage.
I'm every mage.
It's all in me.
It is me. I am the mage.
I am the mage.
I am.
There is
the
no other mage.
Okay, Obang, I have so much wicked WoW videos that I want you to see.
I shit on every mage.
No, I shit on everybody. Like literally. You don't understand. Here. This is my first video. You're gonna lose your mind. I told you I made a video like, and I had 14,000 hits in a week. This was it. Copy link.
Where is it? What'd you put?
Hold on. I'm trying to open new link.
I'm every mage. What's your favorite mage?
Copy. My mage right now. Well, I like fire now
Play with.
because I have no choice but to do fire. Arcane was my bitch.
Fire? I have no
Arcane was
choice.
no.
I have no choice.
No,
I
'cause
must
it's,
fire.
it's because fire mages right now.
They
are-
force me to. I have to do it.
Yes, because the way they laid out the talents, fire mages are
Sprite is bright.
too strong. No, they land the fucking meteor that hits for 20,000, bro. Come on.
Free is
There's
free.
This free is free, you know? They have it's like there's no
That's
way
the
I
one.
cannot.
Free is
Like
free.
no, I have to drop meteors that are 20,000.
Look at these noobs.
Like
I'm
noobs.
just
Come
gonna
on.
fire mage them.
You see- okay, I posted the video. You see my Burning Crusade
roll.
video? This is when I got my Gladiator season 1 Gladiator. You know, I already hit High Warlord, right? So I have my High Warlord title right above me. That's in vanilla. I got High Warlord bomb, and this was the hardest title to get in the past. It took me fucking 3 months of 16 hours a day, every fucking day of grinding just to hit high warlord, bro. You don't understand how much I fucking put
What's
into
the
this.
toughest class for you to fight against?
As a mage,
Artist.
there's a few. Druids, warlocks, fucking hunters.
Which druid?
All druids.
Which druid?
All druids. Okay, so shamans, any resto class,
Cat? What about
listen,
the cat druid?
no. Any class that can have a restoration or a heal fucks
What
up the
about Death
mage.
Knight? Can you find is Death Knight tonight?
No, I can fuck up a Death Knight. As long as I time my shit well, usually I fuck up Death Knights. So any
hunters?
most hunters,
Hunters.
I cannot. No, hunters are really hard. Hunters are one of the harder classes.
Which ones?
Because they do the turns.
The long one?
Any hunter. Beastmasters are harder because they're beasts. All he does is press one button and he goes in rage, and I cannot do anything to him while his beasts are fully enraged. They do like 30% damage, and I cannot CC them. I cannot freeze them. I can't do nothing to them. So
there you go. So hunters have the best chance of killing mages?
no, I said there's multiple classes, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. It's like you have both classes. No, rogues. I rape rogues.
What if they get you first?
I still rape rogues. Beyond rape, like especially if I do my cooldowns properly, I will make sure he will blow his vanish. He will blow his cloak of shadows. He will blow his sprint. He will blow his sprint. He will blow his trinket, and as soon as he blows his trinket, boom, it's game over. I kite him until he's dead. There's nothing left for him.
How about paladins?
I kite paladins until they're dead too. Okay, any melee class, mages handle no problem essentially, except feral druids. No, priest is a healer, bro. Remember, I said healing classes are really hard for mages. Healing classes as a priest, shadow priest, you can heal yourself. You put on a bubble, and you can still do shadow word mend.
So they can kill you?
Shadow mend. Yeah, man.
They're hard.
Hard as fuck. Bro,
really one of the hardest.
One of really hardest.
Shadow really good with shadow priests.
Okay, Bong, I gotta show you this again, buddy. I don't know if you know this.
And the healing.
Listen to this. Listen to this. Here, I'm gonna show you a screenshot right now. I'm gonna show you a screenshot of my account right now. I know if I show this is what I'm doing on it right now currently. Right? You're gonna flip your lid. Yeah, I'm serious. And look at all the levels of these characters. And mind you, this is the new expansion, and they shrunk from 120 to 50.
What about shamans? Are shamans hard?
For mages, yes. The shamans heal, bro. Any healing class. Okay, so listen. Any healing class for mages really hard. Melee classes, on the other hand, are very easy. It's like a rock paper scissors thing. You know what I mean? Now, mind you, you're not usually doing one-on-ones as a mage, right? So when you're in arenas, it's usually 2-on-2 or 3-on-3, right?
Oh, what about
so you're always gonna have. Yeah, mages rape demon hunters, bro. Depending. Usually. You're getting these spam calls.
Wait,
bro.
you can't beat the vengeance demon hunter. He heals that.
No, demon hunters don't heal.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
The vengeance does. The tank one does.
Yeah, but you're not fighting tanks, and tanks don't do damage. What are you talking about?
It does.
No, tanks.
He does damage.
Tanks don't do fucking damage. What?
Okay, never mind. Yeah, vengeance.
What are you
does.
talking about, bro? Tanks don't do damage.
You know, like vengeance, I just keep running and nobody's can I can't do shit with this.
Wait, are you playing World of Warcraft right now, bro?
No. This is in the past.
Oh, this is in the past? Yeah. The demon hunters, tank demon hunters don't do shit.
I started off as a hunter. Yeah.
Oh, a demon hunter or a hunter?
Normal hunter. Yeah.
Ah, yeah, you're one of those guys. Yeah. I hated hunters in vanilla. I fucking hated hunters in vanilla so much.
Yeah,
there was a guy named Rugius, that fucking guy. I remember this one guy, his name was Rugius. He would always hunt me down. Me and him would always have wars. No, I'd hunt him down too. No, it was because vanilla was more personal, right? Our servers were like together, right? Hold on, I just saved this picture somewhere. I don't know where it was.
I used to look at all the runes and all the symbols and the Satan stuff, and I was like, man, all these kids fucking being indoctrinated into the, you know what I mean, the occult through some games.
Look at my account. Wow, Bong, just look at my account. This is my right now. It's Shadowlands account because every character. they changed all the character levels from 120 to 50, and now you have to go from 50 to 60, right? So 60 is max level again, right? And now I have how many? I have only 4 characters left that are 60, right? I'm finishing my warlock right now, which is a destruction warlock. And mind you, all of these characters that I level, listen, Bong, listen, Bong, all these characters I level through PvP strictly. So I will queue up for battlegrounds and arenas, and I don't care what gear I have. I could have the shittiest fucking gear, and I just and because the PvP gives me the gear, you know, and I practice the character to rape motherfucker. And I'm telling you, I know how to PvP with all classes, all of them. And
You
I'm
know, I
really good.
knew.
I'm
You know,
really
when Arthas after the Frozen Throne, I stopped liking it because I was waiting for the story to continue. But now it's like, oh shit! I knew Arthas' story was still going. You know what I mean with the shadow.
Yeah, well, the shadow. No, I mean, like it's the Lich King. It's all about the crown, and then we get into the bottom of this. Now it's this fucking new guy. Like,
Yeah, now it's boring. I don't play
it's
anymore.
level beyond levels. Yeah, nobody wants to play it anymore because the liberal snowflakes ruined it, bro. These leftist fucked up Blizzard, man.
These filthy casuals.
No, the casuals are fine. I don't care if the casuals play. I'm talking about the people that program, the designers, the developers of this game. They turn out to be
Yeah, I
fucking
know. I was just
California liberal fucking snowflake retards, bro. Pushing liberal agendas in a fucking game. Cocksuckers, bro. Take
Has
those
anyone-
pink-haired gnomes and shove them up your ass. Go ahead. Sorry.
Anyone check
Why
to
do
see
you
if
give them money?
I don't.
Editor-
I don't. My games are for
Would
free, buddy. I
Yeah,
played this
what's
game
his
so
name?
much. It's free. Go ahead, Platinum.
Editor Bath, I think you might have control of your mic. Would you like to join in the VC and say anything, ask any questions? I guess not. Sorry, guys. I just noticed him there. That's all.
It's okay, guy. Don't worry, bro. If you want to talk to Flat Earth, we can talk to
Again?
Flat Earth. But I'm okay talking about World of
Oh,
Warcraft.
he's got himself muted.
I'm about to go. Well, I'm gonna play World of Warcraft right now. As soon as I roll up Spliff, goddamn. I'm gonna finish off my Warlock today. I got 3 more levels to go. I think he's 57. Is he 57? He's 57 right now, right? Yeah, he turned 57 last night. I made him 57. I got 3 more levels, and then boom, got a 60 Warlock. Item level 170 something right away. Because I'll have enough honor. See, because I'm PvPing from level 50 to 60, I get like almost 10,000 honor points. And with 10,000 honor points, I buy all the PvP gear.
You level up wherever you want now.
Yes.
That sucks.
So good. No, it is so good. No, you
No,
choose
it's
a story. No, listen, it's
No, it's
like
not.
this. No, Bonk.
No, it's
Listen.
not.
Yes. It is
No, it's
amazing.
not.
You know, no, listen to what.
Going to a certain
Have you ever
place and
done it?
leveling
Did
up
you do
is
it?
the legacy.
No, listen. Did you
There's a
do it yet?
reason.
No. No.
People set up
In the
camps,
past, man, listen to me, Bear. Why do you like to interrupt me, man? I'm trying to give you a point. It's a really good point.
ambushes.
Listen, you didn't. You haven't done it because
Like
I've done.
you
I've
used to
done it.
go level up.
No, stop, on. Hold on. So listen, when we used to do this in vanilla, you had a choice, right? When you made an undead mage, they would send you in a certain zone in the beginning, that beginning zone. But after you hit the beginning zone, past the beginning zone, you had a choice to take a flight path to either go to Orgrimmar or this other place, right? So you had multiple starting zones in vanilla WoW, just in that world, right? It was a lot of.
I used to play.
Okay, listen, right. So they made it like that, but just because the game is so fucking massive, right? And they had to reduce the leveling because they weren't going to push it to 200 level fucking characters because that'd be fucking stupid at a certain point because the numbers are going to get to like trillions of numbers and then but now you're having a clusterfuck of numbers on a screen the whole game and the game becomes like one of those Asian games that nobody plays, right? So they had to do something about the number management because they had to shrink the numbers down back, right? So going from 120, they decided, okay, we're going down to 50, right? And what we're going to do is because the leveling is going to be from 1 to 50 now, right? We're going to give players a choice to do any expansion from beginning to end, right? When they hit a certain level from 1 to 10. So you still have to do the starting 1 to 10 zone, right? And once you hit level 10, they give you a choice. You go to Chromie, she's the time walking dragon, right? And she will shift your expansion to whichever zone you want, right? Whichever expansion you want. So if you want to do the Lich King, if you want to do the Lich King expansion, you can. So you start, and it's really good. And this is what I'm saying. If you go into WoW right now, they made the game really well in certain aspects like that, but they're destroying it when it comes down to the storyline and the LGBTQ pushing and the agenda garbage racism shit. They said orcs are racist. They said orcs are fucking racist, bro. I'm losing my fucking mind.
Hunter is probably the strongest beast.
I couldn't believe my fucking eye. They said orcs are fucking racist, man. Can you believe that? It's a racist thing, bro. Orcs. They said World of Warcraft is racist.
What do you think is the best hunter, though? Which race? I think it's the
orc hunter. Yes, yeah. I have. But you know which orc hunter I have? I have the Magthar orc. You know that one? Do you know that there's new races? Did you know that? Bong.
I heard, yeah.
Okay, jump down with me.
Goblin.
Yeah. No, there's other ones. Jump down with me to like the cinema. I'm gonna screen share my, and I'll show you all the characters. Come down.
I'm kind of doing something at the moment. I can't look at the screen.
Yeah, we have a new member here. Editor Bath.
This is still here, right?
Editor.
Yeah, what's up, editor?
What's up, man? How are you doing? You have control of your mic, editor? You want to talk with us? Hello. What's up?
No.
What? I couldn't hear anything you said.
He has a vocoder on.
I think I heard. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So, or you turn off your vocoder, or you're gone. What?
I'm just here. I didn't want to come to talk.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome anyway, Editor Beth.
I've been here before. I just left and rejoined, so I'm not new.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you understand the rules?
Yeah.
Well, then I'm going to verify you, and if you have any questions, editor, then go ahead, ask questions. If you want to listen, that's all fine. We have Dream No Blade Axe. It's an interesting name. Dream No. Can I call you Dream? Dream, you have control of your mic?
Yes.
What's up?
I have recently found out about the flat Earth, and and I very much believe.
You believe what?
My eyes have been opened.
Okay. And what do you see?
My computer. Oh, you mean in my brain?
You better be funny, man. If you're gonna troll, you better be funny. That's the rule here.
Oh, I'm not. No.
No. So, what have you seen that made your eyes go open?
What made me believe in the flat Earth?
Well, it's not a belief, right?
Well,
so how can you believe? How can you believe in reality? Right? Reality is just observable. It's objective reality. So
you are very smart.
Do you need to believe in reality?
No.
Okay.
Because it is true.
Right. But what made you conclude that the Earth is flat?
I was talking to a friend, and he introduced me to this community that it just seemed it just made sense to me that it could not be circular. It could not be spherical. The science does not prove, and it does not make sense.
So how would you use science on a shape to figure out something?
Yeah,
a shape of
exactly.
something.
How could they? Like, they don't have a massive ruler. They cannot just bend it around the world because there is no curve. It is just flat.
Right. But they told us the dimensions, right? Do you know the radius of the ball Earth?
No.
No. So you're pretty new?
Yes. I just joined.
Okay. Have you looked into any videos or anything else?
No, I wish to learn.
Okay. Well, a good place to start is to first open your mind and take in the arguments. Yeah, we have, if you scroll down, we have tons of channels, so you can do some research. FE introduction videos or beginner's guide would be a good place to start.
Okay, thank you.
Maybe
learn the radius.
The radius, yes.
I will. Thank you.
Eric DeBay has released a documentary. It's about an hour. So, yeah, Level. It's called Level.
Oh, okay.
Good to start.
How long?
I think it's an hour long.
Okay, that sounds good.
Right. Most people don't have that much of an attention span, so an hour is okay.
I have ADHD, but it's okay.
Yeah. Lots of people are put in lots of boxes these days, so.
I watched that 5-hour flat Earth video. Oh my god, I don't know how I did it, but I did it full one shot. 5.5 hours, I think that one is. The history of flat Earth.
Oh, no, I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, dude, you must watch it. It's brilliant.
Okay.
But you can watch it in segments, but I did the full 5.5 hour one shot. So an hour video is nothing now.
When I first started with Flat Earth, I hated all those small videos, man. People are like, "Oh, I'm not watching 2-hour videos." I love it, right? I just 2 hours full of information. Those 5-minute videos, you sure you get information, but it's also compact. And I'm like, nah, man.
Yeah.
So I watched 200 proofs. I'm like, and now I need more. I need more, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I listened to the audiobooks, which was also pretty fun. Eric DeBay's audiobook, where he talks about his teacher, or it's a long time ago, but there's this audiobook where a child is talking to his grandfather, and it's very, very, very cool audiobook. But the other guy's gone. Yan, welcome.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, man. What's up?
Not much, just up right now getting some research stuff done for college.
Cool. So are you new to the server?
Yeah, decently new, but no, I initiated everything with like Trace and like Arian.
Oh, cool.
All that.
And so you've looked into it? Looked into the topic?
Yeah, I'm actually a research student at doing machine learning and artificial intelligence and at Caltech. And the reason why I got into it, right, was because using like Caltech like state of the art like software for like deep learning and all that, I found that the models did not they contradicted like official like properties of the Earth. that they tell us. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, we already knew that because there is no horizon at 1.225 miles at 1 foot observer height. So the model was wrong.
Yeah, either the model is wrong or the number is wrong, which I'm pretty sure the numbers are wrong and they're telling us something else.
So the heliocentric model is still correct.
I am not sure, but what I'm saying here, I actually have like something to it's like an old, what's it called? It's an old like model that I found. I'm gonna post it in where should I put
The live stream voice text is okay.
Yeah, so basically it's like an old model from a simulation that I ran. And basically it with all perfect with all perfect properties and all of that, it's gonna open up like a Discord attachment.
Yeah, I see it. I see a, I don't know, semisphere or.
Yeah, it
outside of
doesn't add up, you're right. So that's one. I think that's one of the earliest models I did. And after like a bunch of simulations, right, like found that none of it added up, and they all contradicted each other. So that's how I like got the idea.
Well,
Still
welcome,
trying to
man.
learn about it. Yeah, thank you.
Welcome. Yeah, we have tons of channels for you to research. If you scroll down, yeah. I don't know what your particular interests are in this case. Is it geometry or physics or?
Yeah, it's more about using technology and like software and like deep neural networks to expose the reality or to like find the truth.
But
basically,
isn't a neural network or AI also just bits and bytes? It's not reality, right?
it's not reality, but it could definitely simulate a perfect reality.
You think so?
Yeah, I definitely think so because of how far we've come in technology nowadays. Yeah.
But then you would be a simulation guy.
Yeah, basically, but it's like it simulates reality, right? So
Well,
it's like,
do you understand what I said? Like, do you think we're in a simulation?
oh, that's a topic for another day. But
Yeah.
probably not. Probably not.
Okay.
But I feel like we can use simulations and computer models to to find more information.
Okay. Yeah. The problem is with models and simulation, they are reification fallacies, as it is not reality, and we cannot use it to make it reality, right?
Yeah, definitely. It's
always,
not real. It's not like perfect. It's not gonna be perfectly real, right? But it's pretty damn close. You know what I mean? It's like where we are nowadays, and like in technology, it's pretty close. Is what I'm gonna say. It's definitely not gonna be 100%. Never gonna be 100%. We're gonna have to like get. We're not even at that level of like civilization yet to host those like types of technologies. That's like at perfect 100%. But yeah, basically just use just apply technology and computer like models to like solve my curiosity. That's what I do.
Well, sounds cool. Welcome, man. Welcome.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I see there's a guy in VC check-in.
So, how is everybody today?
Wow, good in yourself, man.
Pretty good, pretty good. I just
I'm good.
getting ready for school.
All right.
Nice.
What time is it there now?
Always keeping up with the
7:26.
grind, I see.
7:26. I have a research project to do at 8. So
All right. 4:27 my side in the afternoon.
Wow, it was 4:20.
Welcome, Middlebury.
Thank you.
Welcome, Lance.
Roger, there's
Yeah,
a
if you-
dude in VC check-in. I don't know if he needs to get down the side.
Yeah, sure. Let me check. Yeah. I wanna hop on.
Oh, there's another dude.
Oh, so
no, wait, there's
somebody-
already.
yeah,
someone just stopped in.
Yeah, if you Lance Littlebury, if you have any questions you want to have answered, go ahead. Now is the time.
Sure.
hey, Barry, you said it's 5:20.
4:28 now.
Where are you from?
Cape Town, South Africa.
Cape Town. Wow. Okay. Is it hot over there right now?
Cold. It's like 10
Oh yeah,
degrees.
you guys are on the okay. Gotcha. It's like winter for you guys, huh?
Yeah.
Gotcha. It's like boiling up in like down here in California.
I wish there's snow on the mountains here. So yeah,
Nah,
all
it's like
cold.
it says it's like 95 degrees, but on the actual website, it's like it also puts feels like 100 like and 10.
Oh, I love it.
Dang, bro, are you okay?
Pardon? What?
Yan Yan, are you okay? Like
He sounds okay. He sounds okay.
I'm pretty decent. Yeah, I'm doing good.
okay.
Why would you ask? Do you hear any distress in his voice?
I mean, because 110 degrees
Oh,
just
yeah.
sounds pretty unbearable.
Oh yeah, yeah. Wow. My summer is shit, man. It's rainy and it's cold. Today is the only. The sun just broke out today in a week or something.
Where you from?
Netherlands.
I'm so sorry about that.
Well, yeah, well.
Is it gloomy? Is it gloomy every day?
Shit
So
happens,
jij-
hoor.
So jij kan een beetje Afrikaans verstaan.
Ja, zeker.
Mooi man.
How is the Netherlands?
It's fine. I'm not talking about the Mexican beer thing, right? But it's okay. They tell us we are free, but we're not, right? So, yeah, shit happens, right? I mean, everybody had a shit time last year, so yeah, what can you do? What can you do?
I don't know.
Nothing much to do. I'm not putting up my pool. It's going to be a nice week to this the coming week, so I need to put up the pool.
So, Yan Yan, are you excited for Caltech
I'm at Caltech.
Like how is it? How's the vibe there?
Said, how's the what?
How's the vibe there though?
Pretty. I mean, normal. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Did you see Ania there by chance?
No, I've not. Why would I? Okay.
Anyway,
you are
hold on. Editor Bath is DMing me stuff, and I'm missing a lot of the comms here. Editor Bath, I think these questions that you're asking in DM, ask it in the voice text channel, so more people can answer as well. But what I'll do is I will send you the video on how seasons work on a flat Earth, and I'll see if I can find a video how seasons make 0 sense on a globe Earth, and the sun does not distribute across the whole plane. I think you got the what's that, Flat Earth Society version of Flat Earth. I don't think you understand the correct Flat Earth model. So yeah, best is to ask these sort of questions in the VC chat that the rest of the guys can assist as well. But I will DM you the video on how seasons work on a Flat Earth. DM's not going to work for me. I got a lot of DMs going on here as well, and I'm missing comms. So sorry, guys.
Yeah.
You guys carry on.
So
talking.
editor, right? I think you're convoluting two things. Nobody here claims that the Earth is a flat disk in space. So the sun, right, in the heliocentric model is a big ball of plasma 93 million miles away. This is not what we observe in reality. We observe a small local sun with divergent sun rays. So you probably have this image in your head that we think that the Earth is a flying disk in space with the sun 93 million miles away, but that is incorrect. The sun is close and local. You can feel it when it's around you, right? When you can just feel the sun when it's close to you, and when a cloud covers the sun, you immediately feel its warmth going away. Yeah.
So I was going to get that video. I'm just searching for it, so bear with me. I'll put it in the VC chat as soon as I find it.
Sure.
It's just going to be better for him to see the video because explaining versus visual is obviously
Yeah, I know.
So, and at Caltech, right? Like you said, the vibe is good. Yeah.
Oh, was that for me?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you like. What's your like standard on vibe or like?
But just like the atmosphere, the people there, the academics, everything combined.
You don't really see a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people are like most times they're in like a research like lab or in class.
So like, are there a lot of girls there, or like what's the game like?
I think it's a more balanced demographic for genders. I definitely do think that it's closer to 50%. 50% male, 50% female. Diversity, and I think our undergrad class this year is like, I think 900. So I think 450 each, around there.
Nice. So, pretty good probability for you there.
What?
Pretty good probability for you there.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so people find people everywhere, right? Not only at school. at supermarket bars. I don't know. So yeah, it doesn't even matter how much woman or men are.
Yeah. There's so much places like like you said, the bar, the supermarket. So I'm not sure why like school would be like
Do any of you guys have David's app? For some reason, I can't get into the questions section where he's got the seasons video.
Yeah, I can check it out once.
See if it's working. I keep getting a failed. I'm not too sure what's going on there. So I just wanted to get that video that says how seasons work. David's got a pretty cool video there. Unless the app is giving shit at the moment.
So, Yan Yan, in your bio it says boba. Can you please expound on that? Did you see boba at Caltech? Like, what's the deal, bro?
What do you mean?
Like, is there good boba at Caltech? Can you please expound on that?
What?
I don't know. Little Berry.
Ah, perfect. Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah,
That's
sure.
the one I was trying to get in. So there we go.
Little
Editor.
Berry. Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
So yeah, Editor Bath. It's the Roger posted that video there, so that'll explain. If you got any questions about that, ask. And yeah, that pretty much explains it.
Yeah, Little Berry. How did you find the server?
Just my friends. Also, Yan Yan kind of introduced it to me. Yeah. So.
Did you know?
Okay. No, I did not. I have no idea who she is at all. That's why I'm like kind of uncomfortable with her. Like,
I know. That's why I'm changing the topic. I know. We're dealing with this in the old days, so.
For sure. Appreciate it, dog.
So, Little Barry, why would you lie then about this? I mean, it's a small lie, but why would you? It's not necessary.
Well, I think I might have got it mixed up between him and another friend or something.
That's okay. It's okay. And why do you think that the Earth is? What do you think about the Earth?
I think it's pretty flat, with an exception of the spherical objects that are on the Earth.
Okay.
Other than that, it's relatively flat.
Yeah. Okay. And why would you say such a thing? Right? We have all these pictures from space. Why would it then be a flat plane?
Yeah, I can't believe everything you see in pictures.
Okay. And have you done some of your own observations, or?
Yeah, I've done some research, and I've taken the angle of inclination and some points of the Earth, and yeah.
Okay. Cool. Welcome.
Thank you.
Wait, you said angle of inclination of Earth?
Yes, the angle of inclination of the Earth.
Oh, what'd you do with it? That's interesting because for my models, actually take the what NASA properties of which is like if I recall correctly, 22 or 23 degrees. That's actually what I use in my simulations and models. And like I said, if you click a picture or link in livestream voice chat or voice text, that's where like, oh, okay, someone's asking for my models. This is, I don't have it right now because my actual research like device is in the lab. But this is one of the screenshots I have. That's one of the models, and as you can see, with all the NASA properties, in like a perfect environment, right? Nothing like, it doesn't push out a perfect model of what we are told to be.
Yeah, yeah.
So what'd you do with the angle of inclination?
I kind of just took the angle of inclination at various points, and I took the average, the average value, like we're familiar with in calculus.
Why'd you take the average value of that?
Just to get a fair approximation of the surveyed area.
Talking about like average as in like radians, or average as in, because I'm not sure why you would
Average as in degrees.
Okay, average degrees. Not sure, because degrees, you don't really get an average unless you're trying to find like maybe the range or the median or mean.
No, I mean like the average, as in the mean.
But would have multiple degrees for that, and
Yeah, I would add up all the the angles of inclination at the various points, and then I would divide that by the
what various points. Interesting.
Yeah.
So Roger, when you went into the app, it worked perfectly fine, right? To get to the video that I asked for.
First it gave me all question marks, and then it loaded and it did it. So.
All right, yeah. I see my phone has an update, so I'm busy updating it now. Then I'll check if it. Yeah, if it still doesn't work, I'll send David an email to let him know. But yeah, cool.
Yeah, I think I had an update this because somebody asked me for the link for the. I think we talked about it.
Yeah.
Somebody asked, and then I had to update it. So I think that was it.
Hey Roger, you're in the Netherlands, right?
Mm-hmm.
How hot is it over there? Or what is the temperature over there? You can use like C. You don't have to like convert it.
It's let me. It's now 22 degrees Celsius.
That's not. Wow. Okay. What time is it for you?
It's 4:45 in the evening.
Okay. Wow. That's actually nothing. What the heck?
Yeah,
crazy.
It's been a poor summer this last for a few weeks. We had a lot of clouds and it wasn't that rainy, but yeah, poor summer.
For the same time, around 4 or 5, it would be about 32 degrees Celsius for us. So definitely way hotter.
Oh yeah, I miss it. Can't wait for summer.
Yeah, I'm closer to the ocean, right? I'm next to the ocean, so when winds is coming from the ocean, we have it's colder. So
am I. I'm in LA right now, so I'm like right next to the ocean. But it's like
okay.
But even with the ocean wind, it is still it's so hot.
What is your ocean temperature on average, Yan?
I'm not sure. I haven't tested like ocean temperatures. Let me search it up.
Do you need do the guys go in with surfers use wetsuits in that, or do they just normally go shorts?
Yeah. They definitely go in with wetsuits. I know people in the wave report it as around 60, 70 degrees.
Yeah. Okay. No, that makes sense. Okay, cool. So you guys also have the colder water.
Yeah. So it's definitely hot, colder.
Yeah. Same as us, yeah. You have to have a wetsuit. It's fucking freezing.
That's on that because you guys are like or is it just like because it's winter for you guys?
No. So in winter, the water actually seems a little bit warmer.
Okay.
But in the summer, yeah, fuck, dude, it's cold. Don't dig it. I prefer surfing in the winter, and the waves are better in the winter.
Do you surf?
Yeah, I surf.
I've never actually surfed before. I've never given it a try, even though I live in California.
Oh, dude, it's amazing. I've been doing it since I was 11, and I'm 35 now.
Okay, wow. I know like a lot of people like in California surf just because California.
Yeah.
It's like the standard. It's literally the standard of surfing in America. So
yeah.
Yan, what do you do to keep cool, like in the heat?
like air conditioner. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, like, what if you're like outside? What do you do?
Really not outside a lot.
Keeping up with the studies, I see.
Just research. A lot of research.
Nice. Keeping up with the grind. That's really good, bro.
Yeah, basically what's really cool is that my head, like, for my research team, for my major, we have different like research groups, right? And the head of research, or you could say like the big boss for everything. He worked with Elon Musk to create the Tesla self-driving algorithms. So that's really cool, and he uses like his knowledge to help us in like machine learning and deep learning and neural networks and all that.
Roger, are you struggling with something? Because you're hot micing a lot.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Sorry, yeah, I was setting up the pool and
okay.
need to walk around it. So, okay, I'm going to mute. Sorry, guys.
No, all good.
So, Barry, where you at? Oh, what side?
I'm on the east coast of the United States.
All right.
Same.
It's a bit cooler that side, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Kinda. For me, it's not really that cool.
Like, I am from New York. Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys get white winters.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
So, little Barry,
Yeah.
back to like when you said about your studies. I'm sorry, but it's like really interesting, because I work in like technically the same like field, or like it's like a parallel field. So what do you like? So, like, tell me more about your research.
So, I mean, it's really informal research, but I just like to research through different articles that I find, in different scientific journals and in databases.
Wait. How would particles relate to scientific journals and databases?
Sometimes you can find them there.
Particles?
Yep, particles.
The tiny portions of matter that we're talking about?
Yes.
The one where you need essentially an electron microscope to see?
Yes, I think it sort of relates to quantum mechanics.
Physical mechanics or electromechanics?
Yeah, like quantum mechanics.
Oh, but quantum mechanics are like mostly a theory, right?
Yes, but it is sort of interesting to learn and play around with.
Okay. How would that... Oh, okay. Quantum mechanics... Honestly, I used to be, like, interested in, like, quantum mechanics, like, specifically, like, quantum entanglement, right? Where it's, like, one particle on one side of the room, it's definitely is, like, connected to, in some way, to a particle on the other side of, like, the city, something like that. So it was pretty interesting. But what do you learn about? What do you know about quantum mechanics?
Basically, we have covered the Schrodinger's equation, and we've toyed around with polar coordinates and just seeing how those polar coordinates relate to our realm.
Actually, I'm really sorry, but that's actually really interesting because we use the Schrodinger's equation in our models, and our simulations and models. Wow, that's like...
Yeah, it's a really nice.
Where do you get your, like? So you're like all you know about the Hamiltonian, like, operator and, like, energy wave function, all that, right?
Yeah, very familiar.
Oh, okay. So, are you familiar with the N equals NP / Schrodinger equation?
Yes.
Like, connection? Oh. Really? Okay. So you know N equals NP too, huh?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, N equals NP is, like, we use that, like, we're trying to prove that, it's like a like a theory in computer science that people are constantly trying to prove. And, like, at Caltech, it's like trying to find, like, the last number to pi, something like that. But so what do you think about N equals NP then? Yeah.
It's a pretty fun equation to manipulate within.
It's not an equation.
And
it's a
find
problem.
corollaries with.
But it's not an equation though. I'm actually gonna go and, like, research it later too. Cause that's actually what I'm doing with my research today. It's like N equals NP, and how that correlates to machine learning.
It'd be nice if we could have a study session.
Yeah. But you mentioned that N equals NP is an equation?
Oh, I must have misspoken. Just that about that relationship.
Oh, okay. But you do realize that N equals NP, it's like semi-complete, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, that's actually really cool. Yeah, we use n equals np. We use the term n equals np a lot, and we use like the Schrodinger's equation in some of our simulations and models.
Nice. So, are there any other topics you would like to discuss?
Oh, with me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like, I guess we could go back to like when you work with like quantum mechanics, right?
Yeah.
What do you exactly do with it though, other than like Schrodinger's equation, all that?
We work with vectors and parametrics as well. Kind of a continuation of calculus. Manipulating those equations in relationships.
But you realize that parametrics are like essentially like an interaction, right?
Yes. Used to model motion.
Are you talking about like the parametric equation?
Yeah.
Oh, but that's for graphing though. Like, what do you, and specifically like a 2D graph?
Yes.
Oh, what does that have to do like in conjunction with flat Earth, or essentially how the Earth is not,
Just topographical things. With the surface of the Earth.
So you use a 2D equation to map out topography, which is like 3D and physical.
Well, I use multivariable.
Multivariable. I'm not sure. Oh, I'm not sure why you would use multivariables for that though. Because multivariables don't relate to any of that though.
Oh. Well, a professor I was talking to said it did.
Oh, which professor was that? Do you know their name, or do you know what university?
Professor Chung from MIT.
MIT? Who cares about MIT, honestly? It's like, I go to Caltech. Caltech is way better than MIT in my opinion, but... You mentioned Professor Chung?
Yes.
Okay, what does he, teach, though?
Just particle physics and quantum mechanics.
Oh, that's cool, because I thought we have a researcher named Professor Chung at Caltech, though.
I guess there's Professor Chung.
Yeah, I guess. Crazy, because I actually know him, and I've worked with, and my supervisors in this field have worked with them before. Wow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's too bad we don't have a making up shit as I go role, because that's what you're doing, Little Barry. You're doing great. What's your name? Yan Yan. You're doing great. I mean, it's pretty obvious, right, Little Beery? You didn't do anything with quantum mechanics. You're just saying yes, right? Yeah, I did that. Yeah.
I've done some research.
Okay. I would rather you being honest, right? That's what we're all about, being honest.
I have read a few articles.
I'm glad you're back here now, Roger, but a little bit late. I was going to ask where you were because I saw there was 2 new guys that popped in here. It was Kite and Lance. But I see Kite went on to Deafened. But I think Lance hopped in here. He's new, if I'm not mistaken. Here we go. Kite's back. I don't know. They were new. I don't know if they got any questions. And yeah, you're a bit more senior than I am when it comes to this channel. So yeah, maybe we can see what they're up to.
I'm just listening along.
All right. Any questions or anything like that?
No, not really.
Are you Globe or where's your stance?
I'm currently undecided.
All right. Roger, your pool clean now?
It's up, filling it up.
It's
okay.
It's standing.
How big is it? How big is it?
It's 3 meters by 3 meters by 2 meters by 66 centimeters. So it's not a awful big pool, but
Okay.
it will do.
Wait, you said that you were gonna give me the making shit up as it go role? What?
No.
Oh.
Little Barry.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
No.
Actually, it actually is really funny that you mentioned Professor Chung with MIT, because he's at Caltech, so that was actually really funny though. Like, you know, since you mentioned his, do you know Soonjo Chung?
Yes.
Oh, just. And is that why you?
But not personally though. Right?
But you know him, right? Is that why
Yeah,
you?
I've heard of him a little bit.
Roger, I think she might have like gotten it like mixed up with like
I think, yeah.
MIT and Caltech, because
yeah.
Soonjo Chung is at Caltech as opposed to MIT.
Yeah, that happens, right? People mix it.
I guess, yeah.
Sure.
Not sure why people would mistake Caltech with MIT. I mean, but literally on both different sides of the nation.
So, are there any other topics you would like to cover? Or anyone else?
Yeah, can we intro me on your, like, you know, what like degree of inclination you said? Angle of inclination? How do you, so you're like, what did you do for that?
I just used a protractor, like a giant protractor, to measure.
Do you do realize that
Like a
math
special
it's all
protractor.
you do realize that math is all proportional, right? Small or big, you could literally just, and angles don't need anything small or big, right? You do realize that, right?
Yes.
So an angle or a degree or a radian is not going to get increase in numbers or increase its value if even though the mass is bigger, right?
Yes, but just for my purposes, the bigger protractor is a bit easier for me to use.
Okay. And how did you apply that to your research and theories again about everything or whatever you believe in?
I just use that, just to record and find the average value.
When, like radians or
Degrees.
Degrees. And why would you find the average model or average number again?
Just to find a good approximation.
But why would you want approximation with an average? If you want approximation, why don't you just find the actual number?
Just to find an approximation of a certain area.
Oh, okay. Now I see what you're stabbing at. Actually, so you're talking about how like you took one area, like one small area, and like, gotcha. Okay.
All right, I guess you can ask somebody else something.
No, but yeah, no. Actually, what I thought, I thought you were like, research and all that was pretty interesting. But yeah, I guess thank you for sharing. I guess.
Wait, what did you say?
Thank you for sharing.
Oh, you're welcome.
So Yan, you obviously at college or university, whatever you guys call it. What do you want to like do one day as a career? What's your career path that you want to go down?
Tesla Autopilot.
Yeah.
Yeah, something in that area.
All right.
Yeah, I actually have I used to have an internship down in San Diego with Comma AI. But it was a summer high school internship, but that's when I got interested into self-driving capabilities,
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so I'm not actually an American citizen, so I can't go into government agencies, but I am aiming for I don't know, a contracting company like Raytheon or OpenAI or something like that.
Okay. But can you not get a sponsorship to actually then basically?
I am Chinese, and China and America isn't the most,
Yeah. They don't see eye to eye.
Yeah, and diplomatics fuck me up so hard.
Yeah. Oh, that's what the elite's doing. They're dividing us.
Yeah, and for what reason, huh?
Uh-huh. So there's a lot of rabbit holes that I've climbed down, and this is one of the newer ones that I'm busy digging into. So I don't have much to say about it, but I'm busy going down that rabbit hole.
I guess it's more of a distraction to I guess shield us from reality. Something is with the media and all that.
It's got to do with fear and all that sort of thing, dude.
Yeah, I guess it's like a smoke screen, right?
Yeah.
Focus our attention on divide and wars and all that, and terrorism, when in reality is something probably bigger, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a shame I can't go to agencies like DARPA, or NASA too, because I'm actually really curious about everything, so I want to try to get more information. So that's why I would even want to go to DARPA or NASA But honestly, just gonna stay in my own little world. Raytheon, something like that, self-driving kit, like machine learning. Just gotta focus on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you do sound like a clever dude, so yeah, you got it lined up.
Thank you, appreciate it, dog.
Yeah, I studied IT engineering, and I did project management and business studies. And I used to do a lot of IT work. I was a network engineer for a while, and I do not do any of that anymore. And I'm now a business owner. So yeah, I run a business, but in a totally different field. So yeah,
wow.
My career path differed, but yeah, I'm 35 years old already. But yeah, I'm happy with what I'm doing at the moment.
Yeah, you're doing good. 35, and you already have a business. What is it?
It's e-commerce, and I was thinking of getting a shop, but it's just not worth it. The e-commerce just does way better. So the next step is to build onto my property to have a warehouse that's on the property itself, where from there I do the shipping and that. So currently there's it's about, how big is this? About a 4x4 meter. I don't know what that is in yards or feet, but a 4x4 meter room that's loaded with stock, and that gets shipped out and restocked every week. So yeah, that's what I do, and it pays me very well.
Yeah, do you like host it on like what I would say like
so yeah, I've got,
South African domestic website or like like.
So yeah, we've got a similar to your guys' Amazon. We got one called Takealot. So I'm a seller on that platform, and then I've got my own website as well, which I sell on.
Wow, that's actually really interesting because I know you have like Alibaba, AliExpress, and all of that, right? And you have like Amazon. So
so I get some of the stock from Alibaba. I sell a lot of Chinese stock because the margins is sometimes up to about 300% markup. So I make good profit on that sort of things. And then I bring in the odd branded product, which I don't like to stock it, but I do have the odd branded stock items. However, that I prefer on a pre-order basis because the markups are probably 10% maybe. So for me to spend that capital to make such little margins where I can buy 100 other items and make 300% on it. So I'd rather do that, if that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. It's pretty cool that you're buying from Alibaba, You're helping out the Chinese economy. Thank you.
Yeah, of course, dude.
My leaders appreciate you for that.
Dude, all South Africa's half Chinese already, so
yeah, all of Africa is China. At this point, have you seen the railroads or the high-speed railways?
No,
that they're building.
But I think that's more up North Africa. South Africa is a little bit different than the rest of Africa.
Yeah, definitely. Do you guys count as Commonwealth?
Yeah, I think we're British Commonwealth.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Hi all. I have a question.
For who?
Yeah, who's asking?
So I was in here yesterday actually, and I took a couple of pictures.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
RJ, yeah. I was in here yesterday actually speaking to, I think it was Gemsy and Ariel as well actually. I've basically just been observing sun and moon like in my local area. And on the heliocentric model, why would they say you can see the moon and the sun at the same time at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon?
The distance.
The heliocentric model, they say refraction.
Okay, and
yeah, the distance. It's also the distance because they say that the sun is 93 million miles away. The moon is 237,000 miles away. So if you're an observer on a rotating body and the moon is in a certain angle, then you would see the sun, quote unquote, next to it.
Right. Hmm.
Yeah, they say
And
that the
flat-
sun is 400 times smaller and 400 times further than the moon.
400 times more. Okay.
And this is why we get eclipses, right? So basically, there are people who believe this are, what's the name? Coincidence theorists, right? Because if you would try and calculate the chance of that happening in an infinite universe, then yeah, that would be basically zero.
Yeah, because I've been seeing it all week. So yeah, it was just, my sister was like, because I've been speaking to her about flat Earth, and she was like, she hasn't asked any questions yet, and she was like, why am I outside in the clear blue sky seeing the moon and the sun at the same time? And I said, I'm not sure what the heliocentric reasoning is for that. So the FE, what's the FE reasoning for that? For seeing a crescent moon and the sun?
You just see it, right?
Yeah, because it's
the moon,
right there. Yeah.
the moon and the sun are both very mysterious. Nobody knows what they are. Nobody here has ever been there to even test with it. So yeah, there are a bunch of theories, right? The moon being a plasma that charges and releases its energy as its own luminary. You got this. It was pre moon landing. This scientist said, "Well, it's a plasma; they can never land on it." Some say it's a projection. Some say it holds the chart of the Earth onto it. Yeah.
Some say that it could be like a burnt old planet, maybe, or an inhabited planet that is, burnt up as well. I believe is another theory.
But what's a planet then, right? Is it an orb or a ball in outer space in a vacuum?
It doesn't sound likely, does it? Interesting. Well, thanks for explaining that.
Yeah, I don't even believe that we're seeing a physical object up there. I think we're seeing a projection.
Yeah, there are a few observations. Crow, I saw it on Tinfoil Hat the other day. Crow 777 showed a second sun. So he was observing it with his telescope and some filters. And you saw the sun, and then he moved a little bit up, and then you saw a second sun.
I'll get the Chris van Maitre one. That was a good one.
Which is pretty interesting, right?
Yeah, let me show you that one. Then I did a little experiment on that as well. Let me get the Chris van Maitre one. Do you know about the second sun, dude? The guy that's asking about the moon. Who was that? RJ. Yeah, RJ.
Yeah, about it, but not in depth.
All right, let me show you a video that Chris van Maitre filmed. This was a live stream someone else's channel, but it's live streaming the second sun. So let me get that for you. I'm going to send that in a sec.
Okay, cool. Please do.
Oh, here we go. Got it. This is going to fucking blow your mind. But this is nothing hidden. You'll be able to find a lot of footage of this, but like on webcams and stuff, and people have photographed it. But check this out.
Okay.
Yeah, Good Times for All. So Good Times for All live streamed this where Chris van Maitre was actually filming it.
I'm going to get logged in. I'm going to watch this on the big screen, and then I will return. Thank you for the link.
All right, cool.
Are you telling me there's a Glober in the house?
I think it's a few on the fence, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, Matthew is here.
Yeah, but nobody wants to talk to that guy. That guy's a loser.
We have
I'm a
Ref.
loser. I don't know what I'm talking about, and I'm in cognitive dissonance and don't know what I'm
Yes, 100%. See, he agrees with everything. He's a cuck. Anyways, let's move on.
Yeah, we have Ref. Ref is VC verified.
I won't be a cuck. Y'all have a
Don't
great
be a
day.
cuck.
See you later.
Don't be Matthew
bro.
Lawrence. You don't want to. You don't want to live your life like Matthew Lawrence lived his life.
That Yan Yan dude is pretty cool, man, and he's highly intelligent. I think he's gonna go places.
Okay, good. No, it's fun. So why would he? Why would he say I'm a cuck though?
Nah, man, he's probably just fucking with you.
I hope so.
Nah, he's quite a nice guy. He's not bad, dude.
I hope so.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. Arian fucked with him a little bit, so he is just trying to fuck back.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. We're all friends here, except Matthew Lawrence. Well, I mean, when you're such a fucking liar, bro, how can I be your friend, right? Like, bro, you cannot. There's no way I can like you at that point. Fuck off. You know, I don't like liars. That's not my thing. You know, I mean, I live my life.
Either. I don't like liars.
Then you must hate yourself, bro. Fuck.
Would it be possible for you to say that I'm wrong instead of I'm lying? Because lying implies intentional deceit, right?
Well, I think you're intentionally deceiving.
Okay, I don't think I am.
Well, you don't think you are, but I know you are. Oh, bro. But the thing is the nicer they look and the more calmer they talk, the more evil they are inside. You know that, eh?
Can you give me an example of a deceitful thing that I've said?
Oh boy, I have
The Earth is a fucking globe, bro. After all the things we show you, you still are on the globe, bro. Come on. How's that? How can you not even answer that own question? You answer your own question right there. It's like, bro, come on. It's obviously deceitful after all of the presentations we give you, and you're a mathematical dude, and you know your little science stuff. You have your little classroom that you teach your shit to, right? So you're supposed to know certain things. You choose to ignore them in real life. That's the problem, and that's lying.
No, lying is if you know something and then you say something completely different, intentionally knowing that it's false. That's what lying is.
Yeah, that's what you do all the time, bro. I've seen your fucking video, bro. You strawmanning the fuck out of us. That's a lie. When you're intentionally building a straw man, you're lying. If that's not a lie, I don't know what is.
Okay, I agree that a straw man is a lie.
Well, and did you never build a straw man on us? Did you never build a fucking straw man?
No, I tried to represent
No,
the
you
flat
straw man
earth
us,
ideas as
buddy.
honestly as possible.
No, you don't. You straw man us.
Tell me an example where I straw man.
Go watch the fucking video.
I gave
And the thing is, I took the whole fucking. As soon as I heard the first thing, I'm like, yo, bro, shut off, bro. This guy again. He does the same repetitive shit you do here inside our fucking chat when we tell you not to do it, and he said, well, you go and make a video of it. It's just upsetting, bro. Whatever. Anyways, I hope you enjoy your 500,000 followers of idiots.
I lose subscribers because of that video.
Yeah, because they figure out you're full of shit. The real ones listen to you and they're like, yeah, this guy's full of shit. Might as well unsubscribe. You see, when you're in an ass backwards liberal left-minded think, the way your state is, you don't see the reality of things. What is all that noise?
Bufu is flushing the toilet.
I'm trying.
Careful, you're hot micing hard, bro. Wow.
I don't know what happened. Started his lawnmower.
It's like you don't know this, Matthew. Like we've been through this so many times.
When I say that the Earth is a globe, I'm not lying. I'm saying what I believe.
No,
Does that make sense?
No, it makes sense. But by you saying that, you're lying. You're being very dishonest right there. That's a lie again.
So lying is different than being wrong. Do you agree? Or are they the same thing?
But if you know you're wrong, and then you intentionally keep pushing that same wrongness, that's being dishonest and lying.
Yes, that's the definition of a lie, is if you know you're wrong and then you still say it.
You still.
So if you're pushing a lie, what is that? If you're just pushing a lie, what are you doing?
You're being deceitful.
You're either being deceitful because you know it's a lie, or you're just plain wrong because you don't know it's a lie.
I think you know it's a wrong. I think you know it's a lie, and you're just pushing the lie. Prove me I'm wrong. Let's do this like the Frenchmen did.
Sure,
Guilty until proven innocent.
I'll sign an affidavit that says that I think that the Earth is a globe. I will say that is my strongly
Listen,
held belief. And
you know what?
that's
You know
I
what's you know what's funny though? I'm not gonna name names though, but I'm getting messages from people now saying he is lying. You know, so people listen
You can think whatever you want. You can still think about lies and about the light of the globe. It's still a lie. Even if you believe it's true, it's still a lie.
Exactly. I think that's a good definition. Even if
And if you push it, you're pushing lies because it's a lie.
See, you're pushing the lie. You're no good. You're no better than those liars, Mr. Matthew.
It is difficult to get a man to understand something when his salary depends on his not understanding it.
I mean, he's cushy and comfy where he is right now, but when all shit goes downhill, especially when the liberals are gonna start eating each other up, you know, and like you're gonna have massive riots, and then the food shortages are coming and shit. Like your money ain't gonna do shit for you. Then what? What now? Nobody's gonna protect you, bro. And the thing is, what the funny part is, a lot of the liberals are starting to see this coming too, and a lot of them are starting to shake in their fucking boots. And you see it on TV too. The propaganda is starting to turn on itself. Isn't that funny?
You may be surprised, but I'm not liberal. I'm conservative. I voted for mostly Republicans.
Huh. Well, if you were a conservative, man, you would have been a flat earther.
Most conservatives and most Republicans are not flat earthers.
Yeah, but those are the rhino idiots, and we don't like rhinos. And if you're a rhino, then you're just as bad as those fucking liberal twats. Get what I'm saying? Dog. You know what I mean? Like, see, the thing is these labels are labels, right? What's really important is your intent as a fucking individual, right? And I'm really good with this, like, because I'm an Aries and I have like my Cancer moon, so I'm really sensitive inside, so like I can sense emotions, and that means I can see through people's fucking bullshit very clearly, and it's like in an instant too. You know what I mean? And I pick up on subtleties, and I can't really explain it because it's like just this magical art that I possess. It's like a gift given from God, you know? I have this intuition, and I'll be damned if I'm ever wrong. And I never say, and when I second guess myself, I'm usually wrong. And that's the fucked up part. And I should always, and I always tell myself, bro, you should never second guess yourself, because
But I have that too, and I'm a Leo.
Exactly. There's a lot of people
The
that are
position of
gifted
the stars when you were born has no influence on your personality.
because you're a fucking glober and you don't understand that. That's the problem. That claim that you just said is 100% false, you dumb fuck. You don't see what you see. You say stupid things. To you, they sound like, oh, it's nothing, it's normal. But that shit is extremely fucking upsetting, because what
You just
say
said that
is a
astrology
fucking-
is real. That's what you just said. That's your claim.
I never said it wasn't.
No comment. I just am flabbergasted that you would actually believe.
Okay. How about we do statistics on this then, right? This Matthew learns you've never fucking done probably in your life though, right? How about you ask if you've ever had any fucking women in your life, all the women in your life, what was their horoscope? And then figure out how the interaction went, and then go read up through the fucking thousands of years of text about this shit of what it's really said, right? And then go look up your birth chart, and then fucking try and make some connections there. And then statistically you understand, oh shit, there's something there. So you cannot completely dismiss it. And because you think it's a fucking heliospace fucking nonsense model vacuum nonsense, you think that shit makes no sense. Because you're a fucking dumb fuck. It's okay, Matthew. We all know this. We all know you're a dumb fuck.
I have no response to that, obviously.
Obviously, because you're stupid, and it's fine. Welcome to the server. But you should do that, because I did it. Because, you know, before me starting to say, oh, astronomy or astrology, whatever the fuck you name it, all that shit's real, you know? I'm like, okay, so if the earth is flat, they're lying to us about what's up there. 100%. Fuck. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. Just the logical fucking deduction here is like, if the earth is flat, What the fuck is up there? They've never penetrated. Okay, then you go through history and then you look, okay, oh shit, there could be a fucking firmament, and then you think about it. Okay, so if there is a container, what gas pressure, we'll think about that way then. Okay, so you need to have containers have gas pressure, and then we're breathing atmosphere, and it's all pressurized atmosphere. Oh fuck, okay, so we are in a container. Logically, the deduction comes down to, yeah, there's a container, and all those stars, they're close and local. Why are they close and local? What is the thing called an attenuation of light, buddy? And then when you go into pseudoscience of fucking trying to imagine fucking quadrillion miles away and how light can fucking travel that far, you're out of your fucking mind, right? So they're lying to you about what up there is. They're lying to you about the shape of what the ground is, right? So then why don't you just do your own fucking research? Like, okay, so let's figure out everybody's horoscope, right, around me, and then let's see how it interacts on a daily basis, and then see if there's any kind of like pattern to this. And guess what, Matthew learns, because I know you haven't done this, but I've done this. It took me fucking years now. I've been doing this for like 6 years, and I know pretty much everybody. You can ask, even in this fucking Discord, how much people's horoscopes I know off heart, and I only asked them once. Because once you keep practicing, it just comes in naturally, and you can remember people's horoscopes off like you just memory. It's just good for your memory, anyways, right? Just practicing stuff just to memorize stuff. And in the end, buddy, let me tell you the amount of shit I know, and the kind of stuff. It's magic. Like, you don't understand. I see things coming. You know what I mean? Because of this shit. But you got to get in tune with that. But you'll never be there, you know. And I don't care. I'm happy that you'll never be there. You'll be a fucking sheep for the rest of your life. Fuck you.
Funny thing is, Vlad, is the billionaires put a lot of stock into it, but the public education system tells you it's shit, so you're not supposed to use it.
Exactly. For some reason, all the Masons and all the fucking billionaires in this fucking world all practice this shit. They all know the earth is flat, and they all do the star fucking counting, right? They all do the numerology on the stars. They're rich and powerful, and they control everything. There must be a fucking correlation there, no, Matthew?
Wasn't Adolf Hitler a big
that's what the swastika
astrologer?
is. Yeah, man, the
Right.
swastika is the fucking... It's the Little Dipper, man. It's the northwest, east position, south. It's the North Star. The middle of the swastika is Polaris, and the tail of the swastika is the position of the fucking Dipper.
Yep.
That's it. But anyways, Hitler was controlled by Jews too. So the Jews were controlling all the sides. It was just all manipulated by the fucking same evil Jews. And that's it. And that's all everybody needs to know. And what's happening right now is the same shit. You know, point the fingers at them. You know, we don't need to go into the whole fucking slaughter and killing of them, but you call them out. You shine light on those. So when you shine on the cockroaches, what happens? They fucking disappear. You're gonna start shining light now. Everybody needs to start shining some fucking light. God damn. Shit.
Yeah, and it's not like it's all of the Jewish people. There are just bad apples that are putting a bad name on everything. It's the same for every other color skinned people.
That's right. But here's the thing. I have videos of these proper Jewish people, those guys that are like Hasidic Jews, or I don't know what they're called, but those guys with the hats and the curly hair, and they're out there protesting the Zionists. They're like, these are not real Jews, these are evil Jews. And I'm like, yeah, I agree with these Jews. These Jews are the good Jews, right? So there is a division in their own culture too. And this is the thing, you got to help those guys that are on our side. You know what I mean? Because those guys are actually agreeing with us how we are not their slaves. They're actually supposed to be helping us, you know, and they're supposed to be our slaves. And the way that the Torah or the Talmud is read is completely wrong, and they're interpreting the whole fucking thing wrong. And all those rabbis are evil fucking pedophiles. And that's what those guys are saying. You know what I mean? And those guys are being suppressed. And those guys are the ones who are getting killed too. You know?
Yeah, I think it's something, those who claim to be Jewish outwardly but are not inwardly. So in other words, they claim to be a Jesus believer or of God or whatever, but inwardly they're not. They're just lying on the outside.
Yeah, just think about it for a second. As a sociopath, the shield of anti-Semitism is something they love. So it's so easy to just say, I'm Jewish now. I believe in the Torah.
Exactly. And it all comes down to all that shit too. Like, isn't that how crazy we start out from one point and it always lands down to the other point, and it always keeps coming back around and round and round. No matter how you start this conversation, it always comes down round and round in a circle. It's crazy. And that's how it always is, Matthew. And that's what I'm trying to explain to you. If you look at the sky, it's always a circle and it's always a pattern. And when it starts at a certain point, let's say if you have a reference point, you have a demarcation point, and you start from there, and then you do your observation throughout, and you do that whole yearly observation, you'll see the pattern once it comes full circle. You get what I'm saying? And you, as a statistician or a mathematician or something, you should be able to understand this perfectly fucking well, bro.
Yeah, there's cycles. You're right. It is sort of a cool way that everything works together.
Yeah, well then no, try and fucking do the statistics on your life, like how I said. Like, you will see that you have a sinus wave that you function on. You're literally living a sinus wave. You're gonna have good days, bad days, and you and then do that pattern. And then what you can do also even crazier is do numerology on every day, and then you'll see that there's a sinus pattern there, because the numerology is also, it's all related. When you can numerically root any number down to its numerical root. You know, it's all vortex math, and it's all connected. You see where all the connections are. And this is how the whole world is constructed, pretty much. It's all the Fibonacci, the fucking golden ratio, the expanding, the fractaling of everything. You know? That's what life is.
One of the funny things is they teach you parts of this in the secret societies, gated behind deeper and deeper levels of it, where you have to swear oaths of very poisonous oaths, basically, where you want your soul to be destroyed, and all sorts of crazy vows, if you ever
sell
reveal
your
this.
souls for this knowledge, essentially. That's the thing. I never sold my soul for this shit. I don't know, for some reason it all came to me. But the thing is, I didn't just read it in a book, because you all know I hate reading books. You know what I mean? How's Vlad has a wealth of knowledge? I literally told you, Matthew, I fucking do this on a daily basis, that I practice it on people. Like, and it's not, it's all in your head. It's not physical. You do not fucking do anything with your hands. It's all memorization and basically breaking everything down into binary. And that's it. Welcome to Flat Earth.
I understand binary. That's a pretty cool system.
You don't understand binary the way I understand binary, bro. Have you ever coded assembly language or anything lower?
Yes, I wrote some assembly language programs once upon a time.
Okay, there you go. So that's the levels of binary. So, like I said, if you're such a good mathematician, right, and you understand these numbers, and you know what the crazy part is too, because one of my calculus teachers, his name is Glenn Goodale. He was a PhD mathematician. He wasn't just a regular math guy. He had a fucking diploma. His whole career was math, strictly math, and he would go to, like, he was hired by companies, engineering companies, to go reteach the math to the engineers, because, you know, once you get into a certain field, right, you get kind of like isolated, and all the other general stuff that you used to know kind of like vanishes. Like, I don't remember all the formulas that I used to know. Fuck, man, if I don't practice it for 10 years, do you think I'm gonna fucking remember it? I know what it is. I know where I can go get it, right? I know how to start up and manipulate it when I need to, but do you think I can get it off like just pulling it out of the hat? No, that's pretty fucking hard, you know, especially if you don't do it for 10, 15 years. But anyway, so this guy was my teacher, right? And then I gave him the problem. I didn't even tell him the Earth was flat, because when I realized the Earth was flat, that was one of the first people I fucking contacted, because he's a really good math guy, and I'm like, bro, let's verify this math together, bud. Because me and you, because he knows I'm a good math. He exempted me from finals because I was doing so good in math. Like, I was doing over 90s the whole thing. My midterms over 90s, any fucking thing he threw at me, and I never picked up a pencil, right? So I was a visual learner. He would write out all these formulas, and I just fucking memorized them in my head. That's why he was like, holy shit, like, it's the first time he saw somebody like picking up calculus that easy. I was like, yeah, it's nothing.
That's a pretty rare skill. Good for you.
Buddy. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm a flat earther for a reason, because I'm telling you, you logically deduce everything down and you'll understand why. And then I gave this guy, I gave him the fucking problem. I'm like, Glenn, here's the problem. Your radius is this big, buddy. What's the drop rate? Please. Right? You know what he tells me? Don't worry about that. He completely didn't want to fucking even talk about the subject. So I'm like, motherfucker, what is he trying to hide some shit now? Because I'm pretty sure this came up to him like in the past. Because he's an old guy. He has gray hair and shit, right? It must have been, but he's so indoctrinated into his field because he's such a teacher and he's so well known and respected that he cannot even look at something like that. I'm like, bro, and buddy, and he respects me a lot. Like I'm a genius. You don't understand. Like I'm a slacker. I'm lazy as fuck, but I'm a genius when it comes to this shit, right? And he knows it because he's seen it. He's right in front of his fucking eyes, man. Like when he was just doing the limiters in the beginning, just writing it all out, that was easy. But then when he just showed me how you just drop the exponent and move it in front, bro, why did you show me this in the front, right in the beginning? But anyways, I know how to do the whole limiter shit. But I understand the reason of calculus of limiters, right? So I understand the concept of why it's there. That's the most important part, right? Why we use calculus. And but that's it. Like once I feel good, buddy. But I was when I did the engineering stuff when I graduated, I was still a kind of heliocentrist. Because, but kind of, I never really believed in all that. I wasn't like a space person. I wasn't like, oh, look at all that space. I want to be a rocket fucking astronaut. No. I was always kind of weird because I'm a Russian from Russia, and I live in America, and all this fucking anti-Russian propaganda, you know. And I have a different way of looking at things, right? So that's why the flat Earth was easy for me to come on to because I have nothing holding me to the ball, right? I'm like, what am I? If you show me better information, please, I would love to because I never was shown any of this new information. For example, I remember when I was on the plane when I was younger, I remember the horizon being flat. That will never leave my mind. I looked at that and I was like, I remember even staring. I was like, holy shit, what's this? I'm looking at something. I just can't put pictures. Later on, I realized what that was, right? And then when the whole flat Earth thing comes up, I was like 7 years now almost. My buddy tells me it's flat. He's a military sergeant, fucking high rank. He was around Prince Charles and shit, like as fuck. Like Masons, they try to make him a Freemason and shit. He almost killed it. He went suicidal. He ran away. Crazy guy, but he's a good friend of mine. And he told me it's flat. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean it's flat? He's like, it's flat. Yeah, I'm like, I have no reason to say or even fucking argue with this guy. And I'm sitting there thinking, I'm kind of stunned for a second. I'm trying to put how can a flat thing be in space, right? Like every glober does that. It's the stupidest thing. You're trying to put a flat thing in space in like this heliocentric model where everything's balls, and you're trying. How is it flat? Like, what are you talking about, Mike? Flat. You know what I mean? That's when the breakdown starts. It's like because your mind is still in that fucking space ball shit. But when somebody says it's flat, like if you're open to it, you're just trying to place the flatness in there until somebody tells you, bro, there is no that space shit. You know, they never because it takes a little time to progress to that. Then you're gonna go into like watching NASA fakery, like and all that, and then you come to a realization that nobody really been past a certain distance up there. Whoa! So everything's a fucking lie. Whoa! You know what I mean? That was like 7 years ago. And once you reset your base completely and everything from scratch, bro, and you start building the blocks up, bro, and especially with the mind of an engineer, Matthew learns, you don't think that's a powerful thing? And then I met Freemasons. I sat down with Freemasons. I asked the Freemason right to his face, is the earth flat? Should have seen his reaction. He lost his fucking mind. It was nuts. Amazing, but he liked me. You know what I mean? His birthday was my son's birthday. And that was even crazy. And he's a lawyer. He was a Scottish Rite Freemason lawyer. I'm in his fucking office. Now, he's not just a lawyer, it's his firm. He owns the whole fucking building. I'm sitting in his office, right? And I'm looking at all these black and white photographs of his family members standing next to the fucking Elizabeth Queen, the Prince George. I mean, I'm seeing his family lineage of at least 2-3 fucking generations that are right next to the royals. I'm like, holy fuck, what am I in here? And you know who brings me to that office? Is my buddy that tells me the earth is fucking flat, right? This was actually a couple years down later, he brings me there. And that was just for fun. I was just hanging out with him. He's working for the guy serving papers, right? He just for money, right? He just goes and he's like, yeah, I need you to give this guy papers. Okay, so you serve, right? You're served. You've been served. You need to go to court. Here's your papers, right? That's what serving does, right? I was just having fun, just tagging along, driving in the car, smoking weed with the guy, right? And then I go to the guy's office and I have a conversation and I see all that shit. And then I had to ask him all the fucking questions about masonry, about the flat earth and all of that. I'm telling you, I got all my answers, right? Even they know, but they can't talk about it, right? But that's the thing, Matthew. I never sold my soul to know this shit. So that's why it's easy for me. You might have, I don't know, man. Some people, they're stuck in a situation where they cannot let this out, right? It's detrimental to them. But I couldn't give a fuck about them because them are causing harm for everybody else. And me giving everybody the information is giving positivity to everybody else. So people like you, Matthew Learns, are a bump in our way where we will easily crush anytime, you know what I mean? But because you're a liar, you know what I mean? I there's no other way of fucking putting it, bro. You're still a liar in my books, and for the rest of your life, you're going to be a liar. Because once a liar, always a liar, bro. That's it.
Yeah, that part is true. That once you become used to doing deceptions, it's hard to change.
Yeah, that is true.
So, Matthew, let me ask you: if I see something and we both see something, and you tell me it's something it's not, but we've both seen that it isn't what you're telling us it is. Are you lying?
There's several things that might be going on. Somebody might be lying because they intentionally are trying to deceive, or they could just be wrong because they're misinterpreting it. So lying is different than being wrong. It depends on the person's intention.
Yeah, but you got to understand, like, for instance, you're both looking at the same thing. The only way that you could rationalize that he's not lying to you is that he's lying to himself.
Yeah, that would be lying. If someone's lying to themselves, they might not be aware of it.
Yeah. But they're still lying, though.
I see what you're saying. I guess, yeah, if you want to define it that way, then they're lying to themselves is a way to put it, yeah.
Well, you're lying to yourself, that's for sure. Nobody denies that.
Well, I deny it. I don't think I'm lying to myself, but
Well,
I understand
that's what I'm saying. You're lying to yourself in such loops. You're stuck in a logical loop, bud. Got to get out of there. You're in an infinite loop and you can't get out.
All right, I got to go because I got to move my car before street sweeping starts at the top of the hour. But
all right,
nice chatting with you guys. Maybe I'll see you on later.
Yep.
I at first thought that was you guys were fucking around with each other. So that's real. You guys sort of have a bit of a fad going on. Is that correct?
No, man. I just whenever I talk and I see Matthew here, like, and he wants to talk, yeah, I'll that's how I talk to him. I have no choice.
All right.
That's Matthew. I mean, no, it's pretty much all the Globers. I talk straight to their face. I cannot not fucking be their friends. You know what I mean? Because at that point, when you're lying to so many people, you're just the enemy straight up. I cannot be fucking your friends, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I don't treat, and if you're not my friend, I treat you like shit.
So that dude is a full-on Glober, right?
Full on lying sack of shit. And we're talking about years, and we're talking about and he teaches physics or some shit in a university. And he always keeps coming. Yeah, and and there's all these professors, like this other guy, professor of physics is Professor Phil. He's a big fanatic. He cannot stop. We ban him. He still fucking talks and tries to chat people up. He tries to pick them off the live stream. Crazy shit, man. These guys are crazy.
But has he provided any proof or anything like that yet?
No, I was just going to go into that. He's extremely Weasley, and he will just say, "Oh, I just believe it," and I don't know enough about this, and doesn't want to look into it deep enough to understand it, so he can contradict himself.
All right, yeah. So I'm not talking behind his back or anything. He can listen on YouTube. So I didn't want to interrupt you guys. So that's why I'm just want to find out where this all came from. And yeah,
This
so
is how it
interesting.
is. No, it's going to be like this with a lot of people. Trust me. There's a lot of
Alright.
people. We have history. So in 4 or 5 years, some of us, there's a lot
Yeah.
of there's a lot of Globers that have been here for 4 or 5 years. Also, we're talking this debate has been going on for hundreds of years. To be honest with you,
Yeah.
but it's sprung up again. Like the more modern version of it sprung up like in 2015 or 14.
Yeah, that's when I actually got
yeah.
into it. That's when I became a flat earther. It was about
Right.
5-6 years ago. But I'm still new to the Discord, so I still got to get to know everyone. And that's why I was like, okay, wait, I think this is a fucking fad bullshit. These two are fucking with each other. And then I was like, okay, guys, were you fucking with each other? And it's like,
Oh
nope.
man, everything I said, 100% honest, straight to the point, right to his face. Matthew, it is what it is. I literally have no
Alright.
respect for that guy. Yeah, I can't.
Cool.
Yeah.
Just getting to know where everyone stands. So yeah, it's good to know. Thanks, man.
Oh well, some of us are a bit harsher than others. Yeah, I can.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'll probably get there eventually. I am quite a hard ass myself, but because I'm new, I'm gonna just stand back a bit.
Well, yeah, no, you know what I'm seeing, starting to slow to see some of the people that were cooler, like in the beginning. Now it's like coming up to like the second year they've been on here. They're starting to lose it. That's what I'm saying. It's, and I'm not talking about starting to lose it. I hear them getting more angrier and angrier because that's what's going to happen. And I notice it's inevitable. You're gonna, and then you're gonna have to overcome that hump. It's called accepting them hump. It's like
Yeah,
like I
like that.
Yes.
Like that dude on my video this afternoon, dude. He was just telling me I'm deceiving, I'm moving the camera and shit like that. It's like, dude, fucking go test it yourself. I have not moved the camera. And he's, nope, I'm deceiving. I've moved the camera. And he doesn't want to go test it. It's like, what the fuck?
Exactly. That's what they do.
Yeah.
And that's gonna do that's years of this. Imagine if that's that kind of shit, years of it. It just compounds on itself to the point where you'll snap.
Yeah, I'm glad I joined the Discord, learning a lot from you guys, how you guys handle it. And so, yeah, I'm very appreciative
Like I
of it.
said, some of us handle it better than others.
Yeah, but it's good. It's good to see both sides, and I'll find my own common ground when it comes to that situation. But I'm grateful for you guys, and I'm grateful to be here.
Oh, it's good. No, I'm cool that you're here, Beerman. That's good. I spoke to you before, Beerman. Yeah.
What's that?
I spoke to you before, like a couple days ago. No.
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
On the first day, you were drunk, no?
Oh, of course, yeah, but I can't anymore because they fucking lockdown as we can't buy alcohol anymore. But I follow you on Instagram as well, you little fucking Daxy, dude.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you love my dog.
Yeah, I love your little Dax.
Oh, I love my dog so much. You don't even know. She's like the best dog, bro.
Oh, dude, I got my little boy. He passed away 2019.
I don't want to hear that.
I got him tattooed on my arm and on my forearm. So if I walk, he's walking next to me technically, and then I got my main vein through my arm going through his heart to keep him alive. So yeah, he's my
that's
my
what
baby
I'm saying.
boy.
Like I don't even want to think about the moment that my dog is gonna die, bro. I can't. Like it's every time I think about it, I'm like about to cry, bro. It's just so bad.
Dude, just love your baby, because dude, they very special.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I couldn't believe I got this dog. This dog was given to me. Just, you know what I mean? I didn't expect a dog. I didn't want a dog. But I'm like, and then when I saw this dog, and she was such a baby, she was like the size of my hand, like the palm of my hand. She was I'm like, oh, bro.
And they got when they're puppies, they got those big ass paws. As puppies, they got those big front paws. It's so awesome.
The whole 2 hours, she was on my lap, sleeping on my lap, like 2 hours from where we were driving. Like, you know what I mean? It was like, oh my god, like that's it. It's over. And then with all the bullshit that I went with her, like she got sick a couple times, and I'm like, oh, I went through so much with her, bro. I can't. Like I love my dog. I love my fucking dog. Like there's no tomorrow.
I can see that.
Man, I'm sorry to hear about that, about your kid.
At the who?
I was telling the gentleman, I'm sorry to hear that. This child.
Oh, with my Daxi
It's
that
his
passed.
dog. He's talking about the dog, man. Yeah, his
Yeah.
dog died, not his kid.
Yeah, my dog. But my wife and I decided 16 years ago we're not going to have kids. Our dogs are our kids.
I got you. I just got a bit of it.
Right.
Still sorry.
You know what? I agree with you in certain points about not having kids, especially with what's going on with this world, man.
Yeah.
Why you want to torture kids?
Exactly. I don't want to, especially in my country as well. I cannot bring a kid up in this country.
Exactly. It's like,
let alone this fucking world, like you say.
that's what I'm saying. Like now, it's just getting bullshit. But I have a kid, so I mean, I'm worried about my kid all the time.
Yeah.
Especially with, because see, I don't live with my kid. I don't know what my baby mama's doing with my kid, man.
You guys have goats?
We have
what?
You got goats?
Yes. Just like nice means nice. You're very nice, Jamesy. Thanks for your nice conversation. Every time you come in here, you're so nice. You're the nicest motherfucker I know.
Why are you calling me nice? Are you trying to insult me?
No, it's because you're so nice. That's why I'm calling you nice. You're the nicest.
I can only say once, okay?
You know I don't like that, man.
3, 2, 1. 2, 1.
So you say you got goats in your house or something?
Well, see how you're trying to play on words, Jamesy?
You see how
talking about yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. So you see how you're trying to play on words, Jamesy?
Wait.
You like your puns? Well, I think get punny with you too. So that's why I called you nice, Jamesy. Do you understand where I'm coming from? Okay, Jamesy, do you not understand where I'm coming from, guy?
It's gonna be I, and you'll have 0 points if you guess.
Jamesy.
It says right here, baby goats.
Right. So you're trying to be punny, right?
No, I'm trying to understand the conversation. Talking about baby goats.
No, we're talking about kids.
What are you talking about? Children?
Well, yeah, that's what kids are, aren't they? Kids are children?
No.
No?
Children are definitely not baby goats.
Well, what's a baby goat? A baby goat? No, that's a child.
No.
So why are you trying to be so nice, Jamesy? Are you trying to be punny?
No.
Okay.
You know, words have meanings. Words have meaning, right?
Yeah, and when you're trying to be punny with those meanings?
Like definitions.
No, but you're trying to be punny with those meanings, you know? That's the thing. That's what puns are, Jamesy. When you're trying to be punny, do you know what a pun is? Play on words? You know what play on words is?
No, I don't know what fun is. Definitely not.
Pun with a P.
Stop speaking Russian to me.
No, it's not Russian. This is the actual English. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, James. You didn't graduate high school. I'm sorry. It's too high level for you. I'm sorry.
Too high level.
Too high level for you.
Thank you for teaching me a new word.
You didn't know what a pun is?
Yeah, I know. No pun intended.
Right. But you're trying to be punny with that kid comment. And that's why I called you nice. Do you see how I'm trying to play with you? Whatever, James. I think you're too slow for me. I'm just too fast paced. You can't handle the race.
Just messing with you.
You're messing with me? I'm messing with you. Holy shit. Who's the one confused?
I have to
you hear all these bars? I mean, I gotta rewind and rewrite these bars. These bars are just killing, guy.
You dropped the hammer on Matthew, and that was nice.
Oh,
I mean, that wasn't.
No, I destroyed Matthew. Yes, I know.
I'm confused now. I don't know if I should call it nice or not nice. What you did to Matthew.
I think it was very nice. Look at that dog.
That was my baby.
Oh man. I need to find a male dog like that for my to have babies with my dog. Yeah, I need to no, because she needs to have a litter, at least 1 litter. Because I'm not fixing her. I'm not getting. I don't do that stuff to animals. I don't torture
Yeah.
animals. And so
We also didn't want to fix our husky. However, she went on heat and she was going 6 months with not stopping bleeding when she was about 2, and she was starting to get infections and things like that. So the only way was to fix her.
if it's a medical procedure, it needs to be
Yeah.
done. Yes, but you know what? You should have just let her have kids, man. You should just let her breed. Like if she's in heat, just let her have the kids.
Yeah.
You know, and then the puppies, just give away the puppies or sell them, man. People love
Yeah.
huskies.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know how to handle them though. So we do have husky shelters, where people just give them away because they just don't understand the breed, which is sad. But yeah,
Huskies are a handful. Yeah, you got to really walk with them all the time.
yeah,
You gotta let them run. You gotta exhaust them. Actually, you gotta fucking destroy
yeah,
them.
dude. I take mine up to the snow every winter, and then she pulls me on the snowboard, and I've taught her stop, go left, right, and things like that. And then in the summer months or when it's not snowing up on the mountains, I take her on a skateboard. And I had an accident with her in 2013 where I fell, and I dislocated my right elbow, and it shattered everything. Because there was a car. Sorry, I skipped a few steps. There was a car coming ahead, and I told her right, and she went too far right, and I hit the pavement. And we were going probably about 30, maybe 40 an hour, and I flew forward, and she was tied to my right hand. And as I hit the ground, my arm dislocated, and she pulled, and all my muscles were ripped. My nerve was damaged and the joint was shattered. So the first doctor, when we got to the hospital, she pulled me home, and I said to my wife, I think I broke my arm. And because it was just dead, it's just hanging there. So get to the hospital. First doctor said, surgery, we're amputating. This is irreparable. I said, fuck you. And a week later, I saw another doctor, I got a second opinion. The same doctor said a similar thing, but he said he'll try fix it. Now I've got a prosthetic joint in my right elbow, and I'm good to go. I can't straighten it 100%. I get about 95% straight arm. Other than that, my arm's good to go. I've got feeling back in it.
Can you move your fingers?
Yeah, everything's 100%. It took about 3 months it took about 3 months for me to get my feeling back in my pinky and ring finger. And yeah,
you didn't kill the dog, did you? With that whole pull on the leash?
Fuck no, I wouldn't kill my dog.
It didn't hurt her, right?
No, she was fine. No, she's fine.
Crazy. That's a crazy accident.
She pulled me back home as well.
No way.
Yeah, but I don't let her pull me on a skateboard anymore. It's too risky. So still with a snowboard is fine because falling in snow is not bad. But no longer in the streets. I'd rather just take her on a run.
Yeah, huskies are strong dogs, man.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm like. I can't. No, I live in an apartment, man. I can't have a dog that's big. So my wiener dog's the best. Yeah. No, in the winter times, I live in winter. Like when it's winter, my dog doesn't go outside. She won't step 1 foot outside. It's too cold for her. You know, she's a princess. Go ahead.
Huskies aren't bad in apartments, eh? As long as you can take them out at least twice a day, they do very well in apartments, actually.
Yeah, but no, I won't be able to. I leave my dog at home when I work. I go to work and stuff. Yeah, and I live alone, so. Yeah, my doggy. Well, she doesn't bark when I leave the house. She's calm. She's quiet. She doesn't make a mess. Yeah, she's cool when she's alone.
That's my husky girl. I took her on a walk. This is yesterday's photo, I think. Yeah.
Oh, nice. It's a pretty big husky. Shit.
Yeah, she's 27 kilograms, a little bit bigger than what they should be, but yeah.
What do you feed her?
So sometimes chicken and rice, and then pellets, and then she gets her big bone as well to keep her teeth clean.
Yeah, the bones are good. I usually feed her raw meat. Now she's like on a ground beef and rice diet.
Yeah, just sear. If you do feed raw, just sear the meat because there is bacteria that grows out on the outside, and it can upset their stomach. So sometimes I do raw as well, but you just need to sear the outside. So like 5 seconds aside, just to kill the bacteria on the outside.
Yes and no, because I tried the searing thing. No, you don't want to bring heat to the meat because what happens is it cooks it and it makes it bad on a certain level. Like there's layers of it where, and if my dog does it, because you know what my dog does, she cures it herself. Like my dog is a
All right.
brilliant fucking dog. Like she will take this pieces of meat, the raw meats that I give her, the ones that she doesn't eat, she will go and hide in these little corners that she has, and then they will dry out completely. They'll be cured like jerky, and then all of a sudden she'll just be eating something, and then she'll be picking it out and it's the dry meat she keeps packing. It's
Yeah.
funny. She's such a funny dog. She like hides the meat and stuff, and she cures it. And that's what I'm saying. And let's say if I give her like an osso buco, you know what an osso buco is, right?
No idea what that is.
It's a cut of a leg, right? But it's like just a slice. It's like a thick slice of a leg. So it has the bone with the bone marrow, right?
Oh, yeah.
And it has the meat around the bone, right? Yeah, it's an osso
Okay.
buco. It's a cut of a leg from a cow, right? And I would feed her raw osso buco. And the best thing to do would be is if you freeze it. When you freeze it, you're also like to a certain degree, you will destroy the bacteria. And when it thaws, yes, freezing will, because it solidifies it, right?
Yes.
And when it thaws off, it's fine. And here's another thing you can also do when you put a little salt on top of it, because the salt will also prevent it from bacterial growth.
Yeah, that's how they used to do it back in the day as well.
Right. So you air dry, cure with salt. You can put the salt on the meat or beside the meat, because the salt will just pull in the moisture regardless. And that will prevent the bacterial infection in the dog. Because my dog right now, healthy stomach. You know how weenie dogs have a very, very upset stomach? They can get very upset easily. Yeah, she does not throw up as much as she did in the beginning. Because in the beginning, they fucked her up. They filled her with shots. You know how they fucking stuff a whole bunch of dog with a whole bunch of shots. And they even told me to go get the last one. And I'm like, fuck, like an idiot. I didn't think about it. I'm like, fuck, might as well, right? Because they're giving me a certificate for the dog to travel around the world. I'm like, yeah, fucking stupid. Anyways, so I'm like, sure, I give her that final fucking shot. And after that final shot, yeah, she started getting rashes and she got vomiting and you know what I mean? And I'm like, fucking assholes. So it took me like a year or two of feeding her raw meat, getting her on a good raw diet, where it got rid of all the toxics from the fucking vaccine, the toxins from the vaccine, right? Now she's an amazing healthy doggy, right? So they literally, this whole fucking FDA thing, the drug with the vaccines, they're doing this for the pets too, bro. They're doing the same thing on humans. They're doing it on the fucking animals, and they're using the pets and the emotional attachment of humans on the pets to fucking siphon money from the people, because they'll be injecting them with vaccines just to get your dog fucking sick. So then in like 5 years, your dog will fucking develop tumors somewhere, so that you go bring it back to the vet, so the vet can siphon more fucking money off of you.
Yeah, who was it? I think it was yesterday or the day before. Someone said that dogs used to live way longer than they do now, since everyone's been vaccinating them.
Yes, man. If you feed the dog what a dog is supposed to eat in nature, for example, raw fucking meat, because they kill their animals, they literally eat what they want at the moment, and then just let the carcass like not rot, but like literally dry up, and then they come and eat more of it. Like the animals are like, they understand that whole process, you know?
Yeah. They got much shorter digestive systems, so it doesn't have time to actually cause any damage. It goes in and out quick.
Acidic pH level on the stomach. It also destroys the bacteria. So they have a very, like, the dog's immune system is very powerful. That's the one thing about dogs. They're very, and now you're feeding them poisons all their life. Well, yeah, they have really strong immune systems and they're fighting poisons all their life, but eventually, fucking 10 years old, your dog's gonna die. And 10 years ain't shit for a dog.
Yeah.
And that's like the average day now. Nowadays, it's all average.
Yeah, my little Daxi, he had a stroke. He was 9 years, 9 months.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's head trauma probably. Something happened to the head. Could have been like a blood clot or something. It just developed later, you know. It happens because the doggies, especially like Daxies, they're very energetic at certain points, and they get very excited.
yeah.
And when they're very excited, they just don't care about anything, and they lose focus of where they are, and then they either jump too high or jump fucking somewhere where they shouldn't, and then they fall, and then they fall on their head, and then that's when the trauma, and then later down they'll die. Yeah. So you gotta
Yeah,
be
we
careful
actually, with our bed, we cut down the paws of the bed. So we had a normal big bed base, but then we went and bought one of those wooden bases so we can keep it nice and low. Because I know that the Duxies do get some of them get back issues. It's more genetic than build issues. But just to prevent it, we made a lower bed for them because they sleep with us on the bed. And yeah. So
well,
that was one thing
I
we
keep
did.
my dachshund at a certain weight, right? So she's very skinny, right? Because of the raw.
Very important.
Yeah, raw natural diet. She's extremely lean. Like she has like her titties sag. That's all. Her little nippies, they sag like as she wants to have kids and stuff. But the
Yeah.
rest of her body, like it's lean. Like her muscles on her ass, like have like dimples with like muscle ripple. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
because I also, when I train her, I also make her stand on her two hind legs and make her like reinforce the hind leg and back.
Yeah.
Like, and I started making her do the 2-foot walk, like the two paw walk.
Yeah.
When she was very, very young, when she was like months old, like 6 months, she started walking on her hind legs.
But yeah, that spinal issue that they do have is very genetic. It's actually a genetic issue with a lot of small breeds, and it's obviously just the way they get bred. So when people say, yeah, Daxies, they always got back issues because of their long bodies, that's absolute. Yes, it's got something to do with it, but a lot of it is nonsense. It's the way that it's called IVVD or IVDD or some shit, and it's a cushion that actually shoots up and it presses against the spinal cord. It happened to our one. They wanted to put him down. I told the vet to go fuck themselves. I put my little Duxie in a little cage, which was obviously a little bit of torture. But 23 hours of the day he was in a little cage, little crate, and I had to help him to have his bowel movements and urinate and things like that. I had to physically squeeze it out, and within 3 months he started getting feeding back in his legs because the swelling came down, that cushion that's between the discs came back down, and he was good for another 4.5 years, and then he had the stroke. But that was genetic. That wasn't from any sort of jumping. It just randomly overnight he woke up with a back issue, woke up paralyzed, and but he came right. Fixed him up, and I did it myself. With no surgery, none of that nonsense.
Well, that's how the body itself, like the animal body, human body, like design. It's like fucking natural design to fucking repair itself, right? Regeneration and shit. So the older you get, you lose some of that. The older you get, your regeneration is really shit, right? But when you're young, man, and that's the thing. Then they get us when we're young with the commercials, those fancy little cartoony things about all these treats and sugars and fucking eat this and that. That's one poison they start us out with, and that's legal poison. And they commercialize it all, and that they propagate. It's like pure propaganda. And kids, like I remember, I ate so much sugar when I was younger, and any problem that I have now. Which I stopped eating sugar completely, and it solved all of them, right? So
sugar's deadly, dude.
Yeah,
Sugar's
like
pretty
my
bad for you.
bones, like in between my bone joints would hurt, right? And now I stopped eating sugar. My knees are less pain, and I'm 6'5", right? That's the one thing I'm worried about is my fucking knees. And if my knees go, I can't walk, right? And I'm 6'5", and that's the one thing that fucking tall people have a problem with is their knees. And thank God I stopped eating sugar because I don't have these knee pains as much.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man. I'm 1 meter 92 centimeters.
Yeah, that's
I need
6'5". You're 6'5", bro.
I'm a short ass dude. I'm 174.
Yeah.
It's usually my back and my knees, my lower back.
Lower
because
back.
I have a long body, right? So
your upper back is probably strong as fuck, though, Roger. Isn't it? Your upper back.
Yeah, I usually have it between my shoulders, and then my lower back and my knees.
Wait, are you talking about there's like a pain in between the shoulder blade and your spine?
No, it's just like muscle stiffness, right?
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. In between the shoulder and the spine.
I get that. That fucking hurts. I hate it so much.
You get what I'm saying, Roger?
Yeah.
It's not pain. It's just
it's uncomfortable numbness, kind of
Yeah.
like nagging, kind of painful, kind of not. But it's in between. It's in between, like the shoulder blade and the rib cage and the spine. Like it's a muscle. It's not the bone. I get that same fucking thing too.
I get that often. And it's funny, Roger, that you mentioned lower back pain. I'm actually sitting here with a slip disc in my lower back. It's happened last week.
Oh, God.
Yeah, last week. And I went to two doctors, both confirmed it. But today has been a better day. I'm more mobile today. But yeah, I've been struggling with my back this past week.
Why are you getting so injured, man? What are you doing?
So I've got a business where I do a lot of e-commerce business.
Yeah.
So I get a lot of shipments, and then I sell on a platform, and then I also sell via my own website. And the ones that I do via the company that I'm a seller on that company is, for instance, like your guys' Amazon. It's called Take a Lot on our side. Every second day I've got to do shipments. So I get orders, and then I pack big boxes in, and then I fucking pick these boxes up, but I turn as I'm picking them up, and I'm loading them in the Jeep, and it's just bad posture the way I'm picking up boxes.
Gotta find a better way.
Yeah.
You gotta find a better thing. There's ways to pick up boxes, bro. You don't have to use your back.
Yeah, so doctors showed me now I need to go down straight, pick it up with my legs and things like that.
No, not even that. No, there's actually equipment. Like you buy yourself like a harness, right? It's like a belt or something, and
I've seen that.
And then you loop underneath the thing you want to lift, and you're not bending your back. All you're doing is you're raising your legs.
All right. Yeah.
Right?
So
Do that, or get yourself a trolley, right? So that you're not carrying these boxes. Like you load up the trolley and then you trolley it to your car, or
yeah, that's what my wife said to me as well. She's like,
so much things
when maybe you can you have these packaging tables that can go up and down, right? So you
like
put up your boxes in.
Yeah,
it's like a hydraulic packaging table that comes up to your height when you are standing, right? Standing at your table at the correct height.
Yeah, so I am looking at getting things like that. And then also talking, I've been discussing with my wife for her to possibly resign end of this month, and then she can also help me out with my business. So she works basically for me. So yeah, business is growing, it's doing well, and but yeah, I can't. A lot of the times, the reason for the way my back is going is I'm just in a rush. I got to get this shipment there. I got to go pick up stock, and I got to get back in time for the courier, and it's just a rush. So yeah, I need some help. The business is growing a bit faster than I expected.
It's good. That's actually really good.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thanks, man. But yeah,
business is good. Business is good. Hey, dude. Also, start saving cryptocurrency.
Oh yeah, I'm invested.
Good. Oh,
my brother, my brother's got a wallet that he bought, which I also want to get now. It's like a digital wallet, but it's a physical device.
Ledger or a Trezor?
Fuck, I don't know what it's called now.
Is the company Ledger Nano or Trezor something?
Yeah, Ledger is cool.
I'm not too sure.
Ledger's good. I like Ledger.
I think he paid like 3,500 rand for it, which is about $300.
It's a good one. Is it a big one? It's a big one with a screen.
I'm not too sure. I must actually. No, I have not seen it. He actually sent it to me about a week ago. He WhatsApped me and said, I bought this now. If I need to store my cryptocurrency on his, I can send it through to him and he'll store it for me there.
On the address, yeah, amazing. You don't need the physical device, you just need the address.
Okay. But he's got the physical device.
Right. The physical device is only used to like access your shit or where you're gonna do a transaction. Right, because you're gonna have to punch in a code on the physical device as the key. Right, so that's what the key that device essentially is. Yeah, it stores everything in there, right? But if you understand how the blockchain works, is like you can throw that shit out, that physical device out, and rebuild that same address somewhere else, right?
Okay.
And you can always access that address as long as you remember your 25 word phrase, right? You can always
Yeah.
rebuild it.
Right.
So the physical device at this point becomes like your key in, right? Like, so when I want to access my funds on my Ledger Nano, right, or in the Ledger program, I can open up the program itself, right? It will show my account balance and all that shit because it's already logged in on my computer, right? But if I want to try and take out the money or move any kind of balances on that thing, it's going to ask me to take my key, put it into the USB slot, right, and punch in the PIN number on the key, right? So on my Ledger Nano, and it's like a PIN number for like a bank account. And if I don't have my PIN number, I ain't getting no fucking money. So it's really secure like that. It's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. So currently, I trade on Binance, and then
Well, me too. I like Binance.
and
I
then
have
we got
so much on Binance
as well. But currently, our banks have stopped us purchasing now on Binance. So I can only trade with what I have.
They're fighting us.
Yeah, busy regulating it.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty heavily invested in XRP. I think that's going to be a good one.
That's okay. XRP, I know it's a safe one to sit on. Yes.
Yeah.
That's very safe. I mean, I have, but I don't just sit on them, right? I stake them. You know what staking is?
Is that like buying any little GPs and then?
If you go on Binance, right?
Yeah.
You go into your wallet, right? And then in your wallet, you have an option where it says overview, spot, margin. It's right on top. Overview, spot, margin, futures.
Guys, talk to you later.
Yeah,
just
talk to you later. Yeah. And then futures, P2P, earn, pool, gift, right? So you want to click on the earn. And when you click earn, you can, whatever coins you have, you can stake them, you can put them in, and you can accumulate interest on them.
Ah.
Yeah. And some of the coins, if you get into a right coin, the interest rates are crazy, astronomical. Some interest rates are up to, I have interest rates right now that are going at 25% interest rate, APY. So yearly interest rate, 25%. These numbers it's insane. You never get this in a bank. That's what I'm saying. So if you have like a lot of XRP, because I know you can stake XRPs, you can put this XRP into you can lock it. Because if you're there for a long time and you know you don't care about the fluctuation of the market, you can lock it for 90 days, right? And you can make interest on 90 days at 25%. That's insane, right?
Yeah, that
and
is.
then you can resend it, and the more you put in, the more you'll get back. It's just you're locking it, and you can't move them. You know.
Yeah, I'll definitely look into that after this. So it's difficult for me to do it now because I'm on push to talk, and every time I push the button, it's typing a B. So
no, I get you. It's fine. No, listen, YouTube, Binance, staking, or how to earn money through interest on Binance, and you'll get a lot of videos of them explaining to you how it all works.
Awesome. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that.
You're welcome, bro. Trust me, I think everybody should start staking, especially in a bear market. When everything's on a downtrend and you're not a trader, you just push everything into fucking staking and just make sure you just earn interest on all the coins. And when the market starts picking back up, which is eventually it will, it's going to boom so hard in September, it's going to go fucking explosion. Then you sell at that peak, but you're selling with extra coins that you earn through the interest rates. Right? And you're selling extra, you're going to gain more money in the end. And then when you well, I wouldn't sell all the coins at the top. I would sell like maybe 50 to 75% of the coins and leave in there just a bit for the just in case it just keeps going higher, right?
Yeah.
All right. So you still want to be a little bit in the game if it just keeps going higher, so you can still siphon extra profit. And then when it goes down, because it will eventually, you buy back in.
Yeah. When it starts going down, that's when you start buying. because everyone starts selling, and then it just gets cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. Then people start realizing, fuck, and then they start buying again, and then that just shoots back up.
It's this vicious cycle of people wanting to get in, but they get in at the wrong time. You know what I mean? It's a vicious cycle like that. So I mean, everybody kind of experiences that. But if you get in and you hold, in 5 years you're making money regardless. And that's been the truth from the beginning. You know? Nobody that if you invested into Bitcoin from any more point in time in the past up until this point, well, apart from when excluding buying at the peak at 60,000, right? But even if you did buy at 60,000, let me tell you, if you hold that money at 60,000, we're at 30 grand. It's going to go back past 60,000 up to 120,000 almost, right?
Oh yeah.
So you're still going to make the money if you even bought at the peak. That's what I'm saying. So you're not going to, if you go in, you might feel like shit right now because like, oh man, because I know a lot of people that did that in the past and a whole bunch of other drops, but it's a vicious cycle. It does that up and down, up and down, up and down. So all you got to do is just hold. You got to chill.
It's always gone up. If you have a look at that graph, it's always gone up.
Always gone up. Yes, sir. That's right.
And the reason why I'm very interested in XRP is because that's the chain that is how do I say this? Transferring the different currencies. It's from this currency to that currency.
Yeah, I know. XRP is some kind of banker's coin shit. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Like it's controlled by the World Bank. And the thing is, that's why I don't really trust it. I have some, you know, I'm not stupid. Obviously I'll have some, right? But I'm not putting all my eggs in one basket. Like I have I have more invested in Shiba coin, let's say. You know what Shiba is? Shiba Inu?
Yeah.
Right. And I know that cocksucker is going to blow up. That one?
All right.
That one,
Arrow.
no, Shiba Inu is going to blow up. All these other coins right now, they're good to hold. Sure, whatever. Monero, fucking whatever, all the old coins. I got a whole bunch of them. Doesn't matter. The one that I'm going at right now, and that's because of the numbers. You got to look at the what we're at right now. It's 0.000005 or some shit of a dollar. So I mean, like we're talking fractions of a penny for one coin here. So if you put in like $200 right now, you're getting like 35 million Shiba Inu coins, right? The market cap on it's like at 10 billion or some shit. And it has a lot to grow. It has like fucking has so much to grow, bro. And I think Coinbase adopted it now. I think fucking Robinhood took it in. There's a whole bunch of things. It's getting adopted everywhere, and then just good marketing on it. And it's gonna blow up like Dogecoin. And I've seen because I fucking seen this with Dodge. I'm like I knew it was a shit coin. Right?
It's a meme coin, but it's gonna fucking make money, dude.
No, but it's useless. No, there's no utility for it. It's garbage.
I know, but that's why it's gonna make money because the way things go there is I see it this way that the guys the coin makers.
It's the fat. No, hold on. The fat on that shit's gonna go away. Trust me. Shiba's gonna take over that fat.
Yeah, but at the moment it's working because you know when Elon makes a fucking comment or tweet, it shoots up, and then you quickly sell, and then it goes down again, and then because now everyone thinks, oh no, it's shit. You quickly buy, then just for I think for the next year or so.
I think he dumped Dodge already. I don't think he fucking cares about that. I think he already dumped it, bro. I think
he made a tweet the other day, and it went up, and I made some bucks on it.
When?
It's about a month ago. I made some good money on that.
Right now, bro. 18 cents. It's gonna keep going down, bro. It's on a downtrend. It's such a shit coin, bro. It was the hype. He built the hype and dumped it.
Yeah, but I made some good money on that one.
Oh yeah, good. Did you sell it all?
Yeah.
You sold it at the peak?
Yeah, at the peak.
70.
I missed it probably by about 2 hours. Then it went to going down again. So which is fine. It's just a couple of.
Well, how much cents did you sell it at?
Shit! Oh God, let me go see if I can log into Binance now.
Just because the peak was at 74 cents. It peaked at American.
Let me have a look here.
I mean, if you sold at 60 cents, that's good, man. I mean, how much profit did you get? Like, what'd you buy in, and how much you sell at?
I bought in when it was sitting at 0.971, and I sold it at 3,534. So back to BTC. So that's almost, what's it? I fucking almost quadrupled my money.
Yeah, you made a lot of profit. Yeah. That's good
Yeah.
money. That's good. No, wait, hold on. So it was a 0.00009. But you sold at how many cents? 60 cents. You didn't quadruple. You more than quadrupled your money. You fucking
Yeah,
made it.
more than quadrupled it. Yeah, I
No,
made
no,
good
you-
money.
No, like if you put in $100, that $100 is like 100,000. That's how much money you made.
Yeah, no, it wasn't that much.
Well, close enough. I mean, like if you,
Yeah.
how much? How many zeros was it? You said point.
So let's work from the back end. So it was the last 3 digits was 993.
But I want the zeros. I don't really care about the last digits.
Okay.
The most important digit is how many digits, how many zeros are after the zero, and what is the number after? Right. That's all I need.
6 zeros and 3 numbers.
So it's decimal, 6 zeros,
Yeah.
and 3
Yeah.
numbers. And you bought in at that point.
Yeah.
And then you sold at 67 cents.
Then I sold at 4 zeros and 3547, and then I sold again at 3572.
Oh, you're looking at BTC side. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm talking about pennies. I'm talking about in pennies.
Yeah, no, I don't have that if I had to load.
You can't convert that?
Not at the moment, no.
That would have been so sick. How many? Well, you don't remember off the top of your head how much money you put in? And you have an approximation of how many?
I don't think it's about 3,000 rand I put in.
Well, how much is
So
that?
it's
like
about $250 thereabout.
And you put it in at what day? What day was this?
This was in April. I think it was April.
April what? Doesn't matter.
April. Fuck it. When April was this now?
We're gonna figure this out. How much profit you made? That's a pretty big one. That's a pretty big profit.
It was like the first week of April, if I remember correctly. My brother just contacted me and said, "Get into the XRP," and then I was like busy with this coin, and I think it was the 2nd of April.
2nd of April. And we're talking about Doge, right? Fucking garbage.
Yeah. And sold in just past mid-May.
Just past.
It was just it was just before. I think it was a week before, 2 weeks before my brother's birthday. My brother's birthday is 27th of May.
Oh, so you didn't even sell at the peak. He sold like less than the peak. He sold like at 50 cents. 40. No, you sold at 30 cents. Okay, so if you got in, you said April. Oh yeah, you rolled this way.
2nd of April purchased, and it was about a week or two before my brother's birthday.
So you got in at 5 cents, and you got out about at the lowest it was 30 cents you got out, or at the highest you got out 40 cents. So we're saying you made about 8 times the profit. 8 times. You had an 8x increase.
I know. I just remember seeing there was a big amount that I did score out of that one.
Okay, so you say 250 if you put in 250.
Yeah, $250.
Okay, so 250 times 8. Watch. Calculator real quick. Look at this, man. 250 times 8. 250.
I've got various accounts, so to ask me numbers, and it was just end of the month now. Business.
So it's about $2,000. I mean, you made if you're talking about in American dollars, and convert it back to your money. So 2,000 back into your money.
Yeah, it's about 30,000 rand.
So am I right?
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Yeah. So you had an 8x increase. It's not bad. Not bad. 8. I've seen better, but I mean, like 8 is not bad.
Yeah.
8, let's say, I mean, 8 is amazing if you're a big baller. Let's say if I'm a guy that has $30,000, right? And I'm just fucking around, 8x is amazing. You know what I mean? Because I'll put $30,000 in there times 8, boom, and it only took me less than a month to increase that by 8-fold, right? That's a big, that's a big score.
Fuck, wait, thinking about this one now. Hold on a second. That was my XRP purchases. Hold on. I think those are my XRP purchases. But it was about the same time. No, it was about the same time.
Usually is, trust me. Most people buy multiple coins at the same time. They're looking at the market.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sit down, and that's the one time you usually go and sit and look.
Yeah, I think but the same thing with XRP and with the Dogecoin.
Well, you got them late on the XRP, buddy. My XRP I had since fucking like 2 years ago. No, I had a lot. I've been in this market. I've been playing with the cryptos since Bitcoin was like at $300. You know, and I fucked up a lot. It was a big learning curve. I fucked up a lot, man. I would have been a lot richer than what I am right now. I'm not even rich. I wish I had more, but I mean, I have coins that I'm sitting on that is like pretty much a guarantee. Within the 5 years, I'll have like a lot of money. Like then there's no way it's not, especially with the way it's going. And I spread everything out. So I have Bitcoin, I have Ripple, I have fucking what's it called, Stellar, I have fucking Cardano. I'm not a big. I don't have a focus on Ethereum because Ethereum has problems, and I'd rather work with the ERC20 tokens that are based off the Ethereum network. It's just those coins are not necessarily functioning on it. They'll use parts of the network and then go back and do their own shit and then go back, and they'll use I think the Ethereum as like a store of data at that point, a store of contracts, I guess. I don't know. Like just how the Bitcoin is becoming a store of value. Like that's why it's going to be there forever, is because even banks right now are using it as digital gold. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The more Bitcoins you have, the richer you are. That's it. That's how the world runs now. There's no way about it. You know? And now all these off coins, that's why I said Shiba Inu. It created its own swap. It's spread all over the places where you can buy it. And it's a self-burning coin where it keeps getting destroyed. So they start off with a big supply of it, like 700 trillion. They cut 50% of that supply already, so now it's like a 300 trillion. And then they're gonna be. It's like an exponential curve, but an inverted exponential. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so it's never gonna touch zero, but it's always gonna keep burning itself. You know, so the value is gonna go up with it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's very interesting, and there's a lot of YouTube videos and information with the big boys that give great advice as well. Obviously, you put it into your own hands and you use your own logic as well. But watching a lot of videos, reading a lot of legitimate sources.
I see the shills, man. I see the shills. I see the idiots that you shouldn't listen to. Like when I go on these YouTube things and I listen to the guy talk about the cryptos, just whatever he's talking about, like takes me a few minutes to pick up if he's bullshitting or not.
Oh yeah, exactly.
You know, and then I can't stand the bullshitters, you know, and then I'll listen to the people that are on point. Like the one that's really good, and he's making a lot of money, this guy. He's not making money just for himself. He's making money for people because he runs his own group. His name
is this the African guy?
Crypto Revolution. He used to call himself Crypto Bitcoin Chris. It's this guy. His name is... He's been in this game for a while, and let me tell you, he used to work as a janitor or some shit, or he wasn't really and he just started making YouTube videos and talking about cryptos and how to invest in them and just playing with the market. And now he runs a group of people that pay him to be in his group, right? Because his group is making money because they have all the insides of the crypto space, right? So they get all the news and all that shit, so they know where to move and when the sell-offs are gonna happen. So, and then
I think this I think it's the same guy that my brother has been sending me, and there's some South African guy as well he's actually giving away money.
There's some good ones. Yeah, now they have so much of this crypto shit. They've been doing it for so long that to them it's like might as well start giving it away because it's a lot now. Like they're getting millions of dollars just for doing this.
It's fucking insane.
Right. I mean, I hope everybody else like jumps on the bandwagon, and I hope we all make money. I hope the World Banks shove it up their ass, and we all become free at a certain point because this is getting ridiculous. I do not like walking into places and people like with green and pink fucked up hair with masks trying to tell me to put on a fucking mask. You know what I mean? At some point we're all gonna lose our fucking minds and we're gonna start fucking, hurting some people, and that's not gonna be nice to anybody. I don't want to hurt no people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But nobody wants to hurt people, but that's what they're doing. They're asking, they're begging for it. It's like, please hurt us, please. Like, what the fuck, man? No, I don't wanna. No, please. It's like these masochists, bro. I'm saying, masochists. Buddy, you should see what's going on in South Africa, bro. Holy shit.
I love you. I know what's going on, yeah.
I know you do, but oh man. I'm just realizing, like, I've seen some videos, like, recently, like, I'm talking about yesterday or this morning at night, I went onto my crazy website that has all kinds of crazy shit. Mm-hmm. My God. And I've seen these videos of these South Africans that stole a whole bunch of shit, opening up the fridges and laughing.
Have you seen the one that eats the cake?
No, I didn't see that cake one yet.
Dude, that's funny as fuck.
Yo, send me the link. I want to see where you're getting your information from. You have a link to that?
No, this is getting sent fucking via WhatsApp, dude. Because we local.
Okay, you're careful with WhatsApp. WhatsApp still can. They still can. It's not fully encrypted. You can get caught on WhatsApp. Yes. Careful.
But let me see if I can get that video for you.
I mean, if it's from WhatsApp, don't worry about it. I usually go on. I get a website that has all kinds of crazy shit. When I'm talking about, and it's not best core. It's like an offsite that nobody really knows about. But
no. I'm just saying that, like, I've got mates all over the country, and then some of them send me personal of what they're recording, and then then some of them obviously get shared just across everywhere.
Yeah. No, you got the actual the scoop. You got the first video.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's insane. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, I was driving to go drop off some stock. No, to go pick up. Oh, first dropped off stock and then went to go pick up stock. And one of the police stations that I drive past to get to one of my suppliers, I normally see the odd cop van there and a few police, whatever. That day I went, it was yesterday or the day before yesterday, on my way to one of my suppliers, and it was lined up with cop vehicles ready to go, and they had massive circle meetings, and it's been crazy. They closed down one of the shopping malls today in the northern suburbs, near about 20 kilometers up the road from me. It's just security everywhere, and malls are empty. It's just fucking people in the shops. People have been buying out all the food, because they don't know if they're going to get food, because the guys in Durban and Joburg, the guys can't buy food. There's nothing in the stores.
Right.
And the dealerships here as well, near my area, they've moved all their vehicles into secure locations, so there's no vehicles on the dealership floors. It's mayhem.
People are going to start living off the land again. They're going to go out there and start hunting the wildebeest again.
Oh yeah.
And some will be cannibalizing. And let me tell you, bro, I seen a dude create a fire, put a pot on this fire, and have a whole fucking body chopped up into it. And start sitting and eating it. It's fucked up. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? This is in Africa. They do this shit. Cannibalism. It's insane. And he's sitting there like it's normal, cooking it, and there's people walking around like it's normal. I'm like, what the fuck? You guys are human eaters. And they're normal about it. What the fuck? No, man, I'm serious. I'm watching this video. I couldn't believe my eyes. I'm like, this is fucked up. There's a chopped up dude in a fucking big pot. It's a massive, huge fucking like aluminum. You know those like ones where you get in like a professional chef place where they're massive. No, but it's on a big fire. Just started. You can see this. The fire just started, and body's just freshly chopped up into the fucking thing. And then you got these ladies and kids. That's what I'm saying. What's crazy is the ladies and the kids in the background just walking around like everything's fucking normal. What the fuck?
Oh, wait, I think I found it. Okay, wait, I'm gonna send it to you.
Buddy, this is nuts. You know the problem with the truth? You get to see all this shit too, you know? Like you have to, you can't take all the good side and be like, oh, I'm fine with that. Don't give me any of the bad side. Nah, man. Truth is a hard bitch. You know, you gotta fucking, yeah.
Oh, suck on the Discord app. Yeah, sorry, hold on. I'm just trying to get
It's
you.
alright. It's alright. And imagine if that kind of crazy thing comes. I'm not talking about the cannibalism or anything. I'm talking about just the crazy mayhem that's going on. Like, they're gonna chop off the food supplies. The trucks are gonna stop moving. Within a week, people are gonna eat everything around in the stores. They're gonna rob, loot everything, right? You know. And then sooner or later, there's nothing to eat because nobody's going to work. Nobody's going to. They're going to have to get out of the cities because in the cities it's going to be complete chaos. And people are going to be hungry.
Are you Deacon Frost?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's my name. Oh, I mean, I have a different nickname here. But
I just found out why I can't get crypto and stuff here. Apparently, one of the guys who's in our government and it's been for like 15 years is cock blocking everyone, and his companies, you can only do it through his companies, and he wants compensation 2.2% of your of any of your business, and if you make over 10 million Icelandic kronas, then he's not gonna give you your money. He's gonna give you tilboð. It's an offer for how much. So it's retarded.
why don't you just use like a VPN and then go offshore and just get them offshore? Like, well, you don't need to use them.
Any kind of trading thing I find seems to want to get my social security number or whatever, and I don't have those.
No, you don't necessarily need that, man. Oh, you buy a Ledger Nano. Okay, go to ledger.com, right? Look into that because they have an application and you can buy through their application, right? And you don't need to send your social insurance to anybody, man. It's like I don't link any of my accounts with my crypto to any of my social stuff, anything to do with the government. No. All of mine and every time I bought my cryptocurrency was off somebody that is private. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. That's how it works. You don't want the feds involved. Fuck the feds. And he can strong arm all he wants. What the people need to realize is, yeah, he's talking shit because that's not how the system works. Because he realized how cryptocurrency works. He can sit there, talk all the shit he wants like he's in charge, but he can go suck a big fat cock because that's not how it works. Because it's all private. It's between you and the other. You open up a wallet, you get on this blockchain. It's a global blockchain, meaning there's no country that can control this shit. You know, America can't control it. They cannot regulate it. They can try, but no, if the people wake up, start using it and understanding how it works, you can tell all those cocksuckers to go take you know what I mean? Go fuck themselves. It's that simple. It's very easy. I need everybody to do this. Oh, look, this guy's eating a cake in the mall. No way. Oh, bro. and he's recording himself. Bro. Does he do this on purpose? Like, does he really want to be called a monkey? No, it's true. Like, he's acting like a fucking ape.
Yeah, you say that in this country, you fucking go to jail.
I know. But I mean, like, bro, come on. And what is that, a dead person?
Dude, that's a whole bunch of dead people.
Are they
I'm
all
going to show
shot?
you a video. Yeah, all dead, and here's another video coming for you.
Well, I guess they deserved it. They're not just, they were thieves. No, these were looters.
Looters, yeah.
Yeah, these are looters. Well, yeah, man, why are you looting? You fucked up. It's not even that graphic, bro. I've seen worse, bro. I've seen way kind of worse. I've seen fucking fresh bullet wounds, fucking bleeding. Like, no, I mean, I literally got a guy shot right in front of fucking us. There's some crazy camera shots. I've seen some videos. Oh, bro, this guy's just fucking rifling these people driving.
Uh-huh.
Is that a white guy, though?
These are Indians. So Durban's got a lot of Indians. They say if India has to collapse, you can repopulate India with Durban.
But who are they shooting at?
At looters.
Buddy, this guy's with a rifle. Yeah, I wouldn't want to fuck around. I don't get how these. Why are you looting? At least you know what. You know what's. You know what's good. At least, like, sometimes when they kill these people, they kill them fast. You know, they don't fucking torture
Yeah.
them. Sometimes.
Oh no! The
sometimes
second
they-
video, the second last video I sent.
I know. Sometimes they torture them. I know. Sometimes I've seen all kind. No, but the good ones, they just murder them fast. It's, you know,
Yeah.
don't no pain. You know, just get rid of them fast.
There's just a few I sent you. Now I got a whole bunch more. I don't want to flood your inbox, your DMs there, but just to
Cool,
give you an
man.
example.
Yeah, no, I've seen all this kind of shit. But no, but you got some real ones from, like, you got some fresh shit. This is not where, like, you got like you said, you got friends in Africa.
Yeah.
Well, you live in Africa. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. This guy's just fucking like, what is what it is, man. Why are you looting? Why are you stealing people's shit? There's a lot of Indian people in Africa too.
Oh, dude, there's a lot of Indians.
South
Yeah.
Africa, yeah. And they run the shit too, right?
Not really. No.
No. Crazy.
But yeah, the shit's real. Yeah.
No. I've seen worse than what you showed me. Trust me, I've seen.
Yeah.
worse.
Okay. Cool.
Way worse. This is nothing. But like I'm saying, I've seen a video, right? Well, this has nothing to do. But I'm saying at levels of videos, the stupidity I've seen. There's 3 people in a car, right? They have a camera going and all like this. 3 black people, obviously, and they're acting all gangster and doing all this shit, you know, talking like big, you know. And the girl's acting like she's a gangster, and the man's like, "Yo," she has a gun on her, right? And she's like pointing a gun, swinging around. Yeah, it's like, "Yo, bro, don't point that shit at me," right? It's like, "Yo, man, that shit ain't loaded." It's like, "Yo, man, don't point that shit at me." "Yo, look, that shit ain't loaded." She fucking cocks it and fucking pulls the trigger right into his head. And guess what? It was a bullet.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, the guy's literally fucking like, fucking blood coming straight from his head. It's all spilling out. He's all like, starts doing the suffocation fucking technique. The girl and the guy run out. I'm like, wow, yeah, dumb bitch. This is what you get. Like, literally, you're fucking around with guns. The guy told you, don't fucking point the gun at me. Don't point the gun at me. Dumb bitch fucking pulls the trigger right into his fucking head. I'm like, wow. Did the guy deserve it? No. Was he a bad guy? No, I don't know. But you don't fucking play around with guns like that, bro. That's why there's gun laws. Gun laws are for idiots like that. You know? They shouldn't.
Dude, look at this video I posted in the VC. Look at the intelligence here.
These guys are the best. Wow.
And this is for real.
Oh, most hardworking people in the world, bro. I'm telling you.
Now that's clever.
Clever as fuck, bro. Yo, they must be paid like $20 an hour for that kind of job. It's so good. Yeah, good job. At least $20 for both of them. Per individual, man. I can't believe it. And I'm not saying all of them. Hey, listen. I'm not saying all of them. No, I'm not at all. Not all of them. No.
I fucking know.
No, man.
Oh man, it's funny.
It's funny. But I'm not saying all of them.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Can somebody explain that video? What's supposed to be going on in India?
Look at it.
Just look at it.
30 seconds of just pure awe. It's like, what? Did he just really do that? And look how casual they're all about it too. And then they're just like, and they're not even like trying to work too hard. Like they're just, the guy takes like a minute to take one shovel, like put it in. He tills the soil a bit, moves it around, picks it up, then puts it into the thing.
Fuck, it's funny.
And then just chills there. Not nice to laugh on hardworking people. Obviously not. Don't laugh at them. They're working really hard, bro. Never seen something like that. That's fucked up.
I've got tears in my eyes from laughing.
Ask people how does it no, but I mean, you know what, the cell phone, literally, because and more and more people, even the poorest people in the world, are gonna have cell phones soon with cameras, and they're gonna record shit, right? We're gonna have recordings of all kinds soon. We're gonna have all kinds of shit we're gonna see, because there's more and more of it's coming out, every day new shit like this, every day something new.
Do those two guys work for American construction company?
I don't know what they work for. I don't know what they work for. Oh, fuck, it's funny.
Yeah, it's true.
If the Chinese will see them, they will be hang them,
That's true. The Chinese would hang those guys. I can't work. They're useless. Hang them. That's it. Hang them.
Yeah.
Useless. No need for them. Hang them. The Chinese are like that, though. If you're not contributing to the wealth of the Communist Party of China, you're no use. You're
done.
You're done. You're dead.
Meat.
Exactly. Communists, man, they're evil, bro.
Man, I worked with the Chinese in Germany, in Varta, like big factory, and the Chinese were working 12 hours a day, 7.
They live in the factory.
Days a year, so
yeah, they live there.
They have holiday in the whole year. Like they have no free time, no day free, nothing.
Slave laborers, man.
Yeah. They were working in the Chinese Germany, by the Chinese principles. Yeah. They were all brought from China to Germany, and they were working, eating at work, sleeping also.
Who pays them? Like, they didn't get no money?
The Germans were paying, the corporation, Varta, was paying this Chinese company that sent.
Okay, and the Chinese companies paying...
The Germans bought production lines.
Okay.
They bought they purchased production lines from China, and the Chinese, when they sent the production lines, they also sent a team of expert engineers, technicians, everything to assembly them, and for a period of time like 6 months or 1 year, also be as a qualified personnel, experts to help the Germans understand the machine stuff.
So you guys know that saying where you give a poor man a fish and it'll feed him for a day. That whole saying,
Yeah.
Yeah. Check this. This was on our news. This is fucking hilarious.
I'm already laughing, bro. I just see.
That's fucking funny.
I gotta watch. Who gave him the job?
Yeah, I saw this one. You posted it earlier too, Beerman. This one.
what?
I've seen it before. You
No,
posted
I haven't posted this one.
couple of weeks. Yeah, I've
Did
seen
I?
it from you. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Oh my god, it's funny.
I've seen it. Yeah. It is funny. You teach a man to fish. You give him. Yeah, you gave him.
No.
Remember that one where he's like, "Why are you gay? Why are you gay?" Remember that one?
Yeah.
You never seen that one?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, the black guy interviewing a black woman. Why are you gay? Why are you gay? It's such a straight answer. I mean, straight question.
Have you seen that one in the UK where you go, "You fuck you, you bastard, you fuck bastard you"? Have you seen that one?
No.
Oh my god. Okay, this is in the UK. Oh my god, this is funny as fuck. And then, okay, have a nice day.
Why were they arguing? What for?
I think the guy was running across the road, some shit. I don't know. That was in the UK. I just find it so hilarious. No, what? No, fuck you. I fuck you. I fuck you, bloody.
Bloody was.
Oh man, that's so funny. I won't do any more of this.
These are
a bit off topic.
These are fresh Indians in UK.
Yeah. Oh man, it's it's fucking hilarious.
So is there anybody in here?
Yeah.
Is there anybody in here that thinks they live on a ball?
The closest thing I've been to standing on a ball was on a globe from the classroom.
So no current people in here that think they live on a spinning ball and nothing.
Life can't happen on a ball.
Okay, just checking. Back to funny videos with
Thank you for
Spearman and whatever y'all were doing. I didn't mean to kill the convo. Y'all go ahead. I was just checking.
No, imagine.
No.
I was trying to imagine how to live on a ball.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spam the chat. So that was just those 3 videos that I wanted to post because I thought they were fucking funny.
They are funny. Yeah, it's good to have a little bit of distraction from the regular.
Because it's funny enough to think that there's people that believe that we go 1.2 million miles an hour in one direction.
Oh my god. I mean, I'm not. You see, when it's about speed, motion, at 17,500 miles per hour is such a high velocity, which is a barrier limit speed. At this speed, tungsten metal reaches the point of melting due to the friction with the air. And I'm not 100% that it is caused, that melting point, it is caused only by the friction with the air. Think at such high speed, there is a special behavior for elements, like a reaction, because they are moving through a magnetic and electric field. Everything that moves, everything that is matter, gas, liquid, solid, plasma, they are all happening inside this field. And once you reach such speeds,
They have a point there to get that any clubber will tell you it's all relative. You're always used to the motion. So
yeah.
you're not gonna feel anything. There you go.
I think even if you create like a very long vacuum chamber and you shot a projectile of tungsten, you make it propagate with speeds over 17,000 miles per hour, it will still be melting because it's moving through an electric field, and that will make the metal to be melting, enter a gaseous state, or you know. And yeah, they generate these metals a electromagnetic field also when they have very high speed.
I'm going to be right back because I might start a live stream to film the moon from the P900. So I just going to go see if it's dark enough and if the moon's visible and all that stuff. And then, yeah, I'll be with you guys in a sec.
Take your time. There are these hydrogen bombs or helium-3 bombs. I'm not sure about the nuclear weapons, but they do have some sort of weapon technology which generates a electromagnetic pulse, such a strong electromagnetic pulse, that explosion, that it makes metal around on that radius area. It makes the metal enter a gaseous state, violently enter a gaseous state, everything that is metal. So the metals themselves explode in that area where you have. So all vast majority of buildings, all the buildings, they have metals in their structure, you know. The building themselves will be exploding.
Okay, guys, the moon is looking beautifully outside there. Nice clear skies as well. So I'm going to love and leave you guys. Yeah, if you want to join the live stream, I can put my YouTube channel link in the VC chat and then just check when it goes live. You guys up for that?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Fun.
Let me get my channel here. Okay, so there's my channel, and I'll probably be live in about 5 or 10 minutes. So just keep a lookout for that. I'm gonna go set everything up so I'm gonna disconnect off the Discord here because I'm gonna be filming from the cell phone.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you guys in a bit.
See you.
What happened? Now I have to start the party up again? God damn.
Let's get it started, Vlad. Ow. Let's get it started in here.
Well, I mean, I just left for like 15 minutes and I came back and nobody's talking anymore. What was going on for hours?
Well, here's an hour or two of the Vlad lecture. Go ahead, man.
What do you guys want to talk about? I don't care.
There's a lot of people that think they live on a spinning ball. Have you heard about this?
Yeah, but I don't like talking to those people.
Yeah.
Yeah, those people are fucked up, man.
They're convinced, man. They saw it on TV and everything. So what are you gonna do?
That's what I'm saying, man. A lot of people are convinced they see a lot of shit on TV and they believe it's real. It's like I'm wondering, like, what is going on in their fucking heads now? How? How's it possible to believe every fucking thing you see on TV?
Yeah. It's not real till you saw it on TV, right?
Exactly. But I saw it on Discovery Channel, man. Yeah, okay. That's a whole pile of bullshit right there. I used to watch Discovery. Fuck, man. I used to watch a lot of Discovery Channel. I was younger, man. Couldn't get enough of it. Watched
did
all that
too, yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, teach me more. Oh my god, there's so much information. Oh my god. And turns out it's all bullshit. Garbage, man.
Yeah, looking back at all this shit that I watched, it was worthless, like Ancient Aliens and all that shit.
I wasn't even into ancient. I know that stuff I never even touched with the fucking 10-foot dick. I'm talking about even just like animal stuff, like species and just fucking how things are in nature. I mean, even half of that shit they're saying is bullshit. Like, how the fuck do you know? Oh, well, because I sit here for fucking months on end. I'm observing these birds flapping their fucking wings. So I know, you know? Like, go fuck yourself. No, there's a lot of, they make up a whole bunch of bullshit. And it's in every subject. Every subject you can fucking imagine. All they do is just put a bullshit on it. Davey Robot and
Driving, I'm probably going in and out.
oh shit. Getting all crazy.
Currently operating a motor vehicle safely in Mongol traffic law.
Yes. Operate the vehicle. Hands free.
Yes, hands-free device with the cell phone. Getting better now. Still going.
Yeah, it's kind of like weird static, like from if you have a ham radio signal, it goes. That's weird.
Maybe there's somebody else on here who wants.
Buzz. It's a buzz, you know. It's thingy. Could be your mic. Is there a microphone?
No, I just got a new headset, but it's $20 Walmart versions. Maybe I need to get another one.
No, if you bought a new headset, it's probably the Bluetooth. Is it wireless headset?
No, it's wired. That's why I don't know why it's
What?
making a noise.
Wired? Yeah, it shouldn't be making that noise. It's fine now. Maybe like what happens with these dumb fucking headsets is like even with your phone, you know where the jack is plugs in?
Yeah.
Like the connector there? And it could be internally fucked up where the jack plugs in, or the jack itself is shit. No, it's fine now. It's good.
Where's the new people at? There's some new people in here. Talk to.
Jesus Christ, now it's doing it again. What are you doing, bro? How do you get to that point? And I hate those cocksuckers, that like put a fucking muffler on a shitty car, and all they do is like roll up on a neighborhood and just fucking go neutral and rev their engine. Like, fuck off, bro. Like, you revving your engine and fucking, bro. Is everybody partying outside in the summer? That's why nobody's on Discord anymore, yeah? Such a nice day outside, too. I should go outside and party. Tell everybody, hey, listen, all that mask shit, they're lying to you. I should go downtown and tell everybody. Spread the news. They're lying sacks of shit.
I'm still roboting.
No, you're good.
It's pouring the rain here right now, so
oh shit.
I don't know how long my mic will work, but I'll hang with you till somebody starts talking to you or something here.
I mean, I can go quiet. I don't care. I'm just trying to make it all for the live stream, make some noise.
Give us a full report on the city of Toronto. What's going on there?
Well, I don't know if I told you this already, Dave. The Canadian courts ruled against the mandates. They saw that this shit's all revoked, right? And the Canadian mainstream media doesn't say a fucking word. I don't even hear it in the non-mainstream media. They don't even fucking put that shit anywhere. It's like they want to keep this fucking agenda pushing because it's the news for them. It's always it's pushing the fucking thing. And it's, both sides are doing it. Like nobody's talking that. Listen, in Canada, on June 9th, the courts fucking revoked the mandate. Revoked it. Told it no. Quite illegal what you guys are doing. Fuck you. The media is
like the Canadian Supreme Court or something.
I have the website. I have it on the website. It fucking says any of these emergency acts that are imposed by them, there's a specific list of emergencies that they have to fucking abide by, right? There's a list of shit that, if it's an emergency, there's a certain fucking lists of fucking emergencies that we're going to be able to close this shit down for, right? But see, the thing is, it's not a fucking emergency, right?
Yeah.
It's never been. And now they're realizing, somebody's full of shit. But they're not saying it in fucking the mainstream. Nobody's talking about that shit in the mainstream. Well, because guess what? It's not pushing their fucking propaganda agenda. It's not fucking George Soros's agenda, right? It's fucking up their agenda. Because we, the people of Canada, said, are you out of your fucking mind? Like, come on, man. This is getting fucking ridiculous. I'm about to go on and fucking start screaming at people. I already did once. That cocksucker will think twice before telling anybody to put on a fucking mask again. You know what I mean? It's getting to that point. Buddy.
I like to optimistically think that there's less and less people every day paying attention to the mainstream.
Well, I hope so.
Like
I hope so, man. I hope you're right on that one.
People got to wake up out of their zombiness at some point. I mean, they've made this almost over the top, so ridiculous. They're like in a way they're intentionally waking people up.
Well, you kind of, but you know what? I mean, they do it in your face. That's their tactic. They have no choice, right?
Yeah.
It's because the people are agreeing to what's going on. And nobody's saying what the fuck. Well, see, the Cubans are not. See, I like what the Cubans are doing. If I were the Cubans, right, I would really fucking tear off some heads right there. You know, I'd really go right into the politicians' houses and hang them all by the balls, like straight up. If I lived in Cuba right now, I would be in that crowd, and I will be guiding that crowd to those people's houses, and I'll be telling them, listen, those guys are the ones that are ruining our lives, making our lives shit. Well, if we don't get rid of them, our lives are going to be completely shit. And I don't understand why the American people don't rise the same way up. Oh, but you guys are the insurrectionists, right? Now Biden's pushing. Oh, well, if you speak like that, or like anyone I'm speaking in America right now, well, guess what? The FBI is going to get you. You know what I mean? Welcome to Communist USA. What the fuck? Is this for real? I'm fucking losing my mind. Buddy, Dave, you don't understand. It's getting worse. I think some people are saying, oh no, but I think they're easing off for the real fucking grip. Oh, fuck.
Well, it's like a lot of people are saying they're kind of like giving us easing up in the summertime.
Yeah.
Letting people have a little break, but they're going to clamp back down here come August and September and shit. You wait and see.
Right. And people are still buying this shit.
Yeah, there's Delta variants and all this bullshit.
And yeah, it's like, bro, what the fuck? There's not even the first one. They didn't isolate the first one, and now you're telling me there's other shit?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you guys doing?
There'll be one is every time they need one, there'll be a different one. You know.
Right, exactly. It's gonna be the parrot flu next, bro.
Yeah.
The fucking parrot flu. Well, some fucking guy went to Africa and fucked a parrot. It's just some bullshit again, man.
I mean, so many people don't even comprehend the basic fact that they've never proven that things can be transferred between humans, you know? They've never proven that. It's never been proven.
Well, they tried and they failed.
Yeah.
Because they needed that. Back in the fucking the Spanish flu, they tried doing that shit during the Spanish flu.
Yeah.
Didn't work. See, I trust my immune system because I'm a very healthy person. Right? I know when the flu comes around, I sometimes do get the flu, but that's because you cocksuckers put so much vaccines into me when I was younger, not knowing it was all against my will and my parents are stupid. I should fucking sue all of you. I should fucking sue all you motherfuckers, all the feds. I should literally open up a lawsuit against the government of Canada.
Oh yeah, we're all dealing with different toxicity in the environments. I mean, but it's not like there's little bugs flying around between people. It's bullshit. You know? But we're dealing with different levels of toxicness, and like you say, we need to trust our immune systems, our God-given immune system. We'll take care of most of the stuff. And when you get sick, it's your immune system fighting off whatever's in you. You know, that's why you're getting a fever because your immune system's working right. Yeah.
Exactly, you know? Doctors are out there explaining that shit and they're getting censored.
Yeah.
It's like, why are you censoring the right doctors? Like, these doctors are the ones that are telling you the truth. Why are you censoring them? Oh, it's not my
doctor. Any doctor that dares to question germ theory, you know, they get suppressed. You know,
Right,
you don't hear from them.
Exactly. It's like the same thing with their fucking heliocentrism. It's all the same. It's the same cult, eh?
Yeah, it's the same. All the same bullshit, you know.
It's fucking unbelievable, bro.
Keep people in bewilderment and uncertainty, and then figure, you know, they want people vibrating at the lowest level possible.
Yeah, man.
That's their whole game right there. Just keep people in this bewildered stage, and they don't really know what's going on. It's crazy.
And I have so much construction going outside of my building, man. It's crazy.
What are they building? Like new buildings? New apartments?
No, my whole my building was a shitty building when I got in the beginning, but I had no money, so And it's like two apartments that are like I think 30 floors each. Maybe I'm wrong. Like they're tall apartments. Let's just say, and big too, like 1,000 units, maybe close to should be. But anyways, it was run down. It was dilapidated. There used to be condos in the past, right? But somebody bought them off and turned them into apartments. And then those apartments turned into like ghetto garbage. And then I moved in like years later after all the gang members got shot and like I had so much history in this place. I think somebody died in the apartment unit I live in. I'm not even sure though. But who knows? Anyways, but my door was broken in. I know that because you can see the repairs on my front door. Somebody definitely broke my door in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyways, apart from that, what was I saying? Yeah, so those landlords, they sold that building finally to people that are actually taking care of the building, right? And now I have these nice people outside renovating the exterior, but I don't know what they're doing. They already poured concrete, right? And they dug up a whole bunch of trees from the because right in front of the apartment building onto the main street, there's like a forest in front of the apartment, right? So they cleared most of it out. And now they're making like a park in there, like a hangout area. They're just increasing the value of and they're renovating every unit. They're doing so much work that they renovated inside my unit already last year. They changed the water pipes, the heating pipes. A whole bunch of shit was done. I'm talking about they're dumping millions and millions of dollars into this unit. I am a lucky guy. You know why? Because with all that work, with all the work they're putting into this unit, my rent will not go up. Right? The rent of the units are going up. Like my unit right now goes for like maybe close to $2,000 a month, right? But I don't have to pay that. Yeah, I only have to pay $1,000 a month. You know? Because my unit is legit. I like my unit. This is fucking badass. Shit, I fucked up. And pardon, I can't hear you. You're chopping up now.
I pay $650 a month in rent my apartment.
Oh, but that's American dollars, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking Canadian dollars. And yeah, I live in Toronto downtown, so the price changes and shit. I mean, like, what I'm saying is, if you go downtown Toronto right now and try and find a unit like mine, you're looking at $2,000 minimum, right? And I'm paying $1,000, which is amazing because I'm loving my apartment. Like, this is the best. Once I found it, I was like, yo, bro, I'm gonna live here for a while. Like, at first I hated it because what the landlords were doing in the beginning, I was like, yo, I'm not gonna live here for another year. I stayed there for a minute, but then once I saw the changes that were happening, I'm like, yo, bro, they're gonna fix this up. Yo, bro, I'm staying. And now they're making it really good, like a real good condo. Oh my fucking god, bro! I can't believe this happened again. Oh, this is so bullshit.
I see a new name on the list. My mic's still broken.
It's still crackling. I don't know, man. It's weird.
I'm assuming they're a flat earther. SB Black Swan must be a flat earth.
Probably.
Unless they're using that name as a joke. Not
Sorry, I was cooking.
Hello, I said seen your name before, so I thought I'd say hi.
Hey, I was called Ganja Rambo before. I don't know if you remember me.
You were what?
Ganja Rambo.
Oh, okay. I remember you. Yeah, I
Ganja Rambo.
Yeah. Cool, man. Good to hear from you.
What's up?
Hope you're cooking something good.
Hey,
Dave, Dave, you said you pay $650, but are you paying for like what kind of unit? Are you paying for like a
It's a 2-bedroom duplex, like half of a house.
Oh man, you live in a badass, but you live like in a suburb, no?
And it's sort of a small town, Kentucky. There's like 5,000 population in the town.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Obviously, bro. If I go outside of Toronto, I can find something like that.
Yeah, the more, obviously, the rent goes up more as you get to the big cities and stuff.
Yeah, precisely.
I've heard stories of people in New York paying like 5,000 for like 400 square feet.
Yeah, man.
So
New York
stupid
is
shit like
ridiculous.
that.
Yo, bro, New York is retarded. It's like I don't know why you would ever want to live in New York. I don't know who moves to New York. Why would you? Now it's even worse. It's like garbage now, shit everywhere. It's like liberal town.
It was area, so it smelled like piss. The city just smelled like piss.
Exactly.
Maybe it's just the area he was in or something. I don't know. He was in Times Square, so who knows?
Exactly. No, that's downtown. Exactly. That's piss. That's pure piss everywhere. That's like there's no way of avoiding that type of piss, bro.
But Toronto's a pretty clean city, though. It's right there by the lake and everything's pristine, right?
Nah. Like I mean, we do have people cleaning the streets every now and then. Like I mean, it's like it's a regular thing, but our government's shit, bro. It's just stealing money from us. Everything's like half-assed, it's just bullshit. You know, the regular shit, the political garbage, the nonsense.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, I just found some epic gear. No way. That is one badass helmet. Oh my god. RFL, this was my helmet. This thing here is amazing. If I go to crit damage, oh my god, that's fucking badass. Yeah, this was attack. Creatures, this is critical crit damage. Let's switch to this. One hands. Yes.
Is anyone out there?
I'm out
I'm
here.
We're here.
Where are you at?
I'm in Kentucky driving across the curvature of the balls. It looks flat.
What'd you say, Dave?
I'm driving across Earth's curvature, but it looks flat.
What you driving there, buddy?
I'm in a 2016 Chevy Cruze.
All right. It's a simple kind of man, huh?
I'm going to drive my Chevy to the levee and see if the levee is dry.
Bye bye, Miss American Pie.
Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye. This will be the day that I die.
Is ladies' night at 7:30?
Ladies' night is at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's currently 1:47 Eastern Standard Time. So we're approximately 3 hours from ladies' night.
Yeah, I'm Eastern Standard Time too. I'm South Carolina. So 5 to 7?
5 till. They don't really have a specific ending time. It's usually a couple hours, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Who am I talking to? I can't look at the list. I'm driving.
Yeah, I understand, man. Be safe.
Oh, you're They Live, aren't you? Okay, I've talked to you before.
Yeah, we've talked before.
That simple scene from that movie where he's fighting that black guy, getting to see the glasses. That's our constant battle every day.
That's the longest fight scene ever.
Yeah. Put these fucking glasses on, damn it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've watched that movie probably, I don't know, close to 100 times.
I've watched it at least 5 or 6. I'm curious why they let John Carpenter make that movie, but it's kind of part of one of those things they have to put it in your face, kind of, right?
Yeah, it's a universal natural law. They have to show you.
Like they can't just do stuff without at least giving you some clues or putting it in a movie or something, you know.
Yeah, they have to put it out there for your free will. You have to give your acknowledgement or accept it in some way, form, or fashion.
Yeah.
For it to manifest.
Even if it's like not willful consent, but you know, at least we showed it to you, kind of thing.
Yeah, they have to show you.
It was there, you know. It's not our fault you didn't pay attention to it.
Exactly. You got it, Dave.
Yeah. I mean, looking back through all the movies, there's thousands of them now. Well, maybe not thousands, but you know, Matrix, Hunger Games, Truman Show, Eyes Wide Shut, 2001: Space Odyssey, just to name a few. You know.
Yeah. The Matrix.
The Matrix.
You ever seen that sci-fi movie Sphere?
Yep.
That's a trip movie.
You guys forget about Dark City. You know what?
I hadn't seen Dark City.
Everybody forgets about the Dark City. You know what's crazy about the Dark City?
What's that?
At the end of the movie, they show you the flat Earth.
Yep.
I hadn't seen that. I'm going to have to check that out, bro.
You got to see it because at the end, it'll blow your fucking mind. They're living on a flat plane. You're like,
Don't they show you? No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead. Well, didn't they what?
I was going to say, I haven't seen that movie, The Dark Tower, either, but I heard they had a flat Earth map on there too.
Probably. There's shit's everywhere, man. But I'm saying no. But in the movie at the end, what they were on, you get to see it, right? And it's a flat world.
What's it called again?
Dark City.
Dark City. Okay, I'm gonna make a note of that. I'm gonna write that down.
Yeah, and there's these controllers that want you to stay asleep, and then the one guy that starts seeing it, it's one of those. It's a Matrix, but it's before the Matrix, right? So they were telling you
Yeah.
this shit way before,
You know, The Matrix is the first DVD I ever owned back in 1999. My mom and my dad, we got our first PC, and it was a pretty expensive one, and it had a DVD combo burner on it, and that was very brand new. And I was like, "What's a DVD?" And so my mom bought The Matrix for me. I was like 13.
The best movie to buy.
Yeah, that was good.
No, it's a good movie, man. I don't deny.
Oh, man, I used to play so much StarCraft and Diablo on that computer, man.
Oh yeah, man. That's all I used to play was StarCraft 1 and Diablo 2.
Yeah.
Until Warcraft 3 came out, then Warcraft 3 I played. After Warcraft 3 I did, what was it? What was after Warcraft 3? World of Warcraft?
Yeah, I just got through playing.
I did all Blizzard games. I have all the Blizzard games, bro. All of it.
Yeah, even Overwatch. I played a couple years of Overwatch.
I have a lot of Overwatch experience. I only play Junkrat in Overwatch. Well, I mean, right now I'm playing tank mostly because I just go in there for fun. So I like the tank. That's for fun. But if I want to really take it seriously, I play Junkrat.
Oh, if I have to take it seriously, I play Genji.
Genji? No way.
Yes way.
Genji.
The Flank Master.
Well, I know. I mean, I'm cool with Genji. It's just I like Junkrat. My guy.
Yeah, Junkrat's cool.
Well, I mean,
He's
but
nuts.
no Junkrat like now, but my main was Widowmaker.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was my
sniper
main game.
action.
I'm always a sniper. Yeah, well, I mean, most shooter games I play sniper. Like Call of Duty.
You remember
Warzone right now is all sniper.
Hey, you remember when Blizzard was going to make StarCraft Ghost on N64 and they canceled it?
It's turned out to be a shit game. That's why they do that. Blizzard usually back then. Now it's garbage. Now it's fucking Activision took over. It's fucking ruined the franchise.
Yeah.
It's just.
I'm looking forward to Diablo 4 though.
Listen. If they ruin Diablo 4, bro, and do what they did to Diablo 3, I'm probably gonna sell my account, and my account is worth like thousands of dollars, bro. Thousands of dollars.
Nice.
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna fucking sell it. I'll be like, fuck you all, Blizzard, you disappointing motherfuckers. I hope you burn in hell. You guys fucking.
Yeah, Diablo 2 was the best.
The remastered's coming out in September, bro. You don't think I'm gonna be playing that, buddy?
Oh, I am.
I'm gonna fucking be running that game for a month minimum straight. I know exactly what I'm doing.
I'll get on there with you.
I know exactly what character I'm making. Well, yeah, sure, whatever. Just get on my Battle.net account. That's it. And then, bro, I'm gonna get the best gear right away.
What you gonna run? A Necromancer by Amazon?
No,
What?
No. I'm making a smiter right away.
Oh, okay.
You know why?
No, go ahead, tell me.
So I can get the Annie charms. Start selling Annies.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Smiter. I can build my Smiter, bro. My Diablo characters. You should see my Diablo 2 characters. I had everything. But I had a bot. my bot was killing fucking Diablo.
Nice.
You know what I mean? So I mean, like, I had every rune word possible. I had all of that shit. But my main character, I mean, my Smiter, what I was using him for was to solo Ubers. You know Ubers?
Yes.
Right. So yeah, I was soloing those assholes, getting Annies.
Wow.
And yeah, well, I mean, like, it's not that hard with the Smiter if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, I used to nightmare all the time.
Say what?
I used to play, One Life, Nightmare.
No, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, if you die, you lose all your gear.
Oh, you're talking about hardcore?
Yeah.
Hardcore's whatever. You don't really lose all your gear. You only lose what's on your character. What's in your stash is still there. So you can make
Yeah.
another character and you can still get the stash back.
True that.
I mean, and then that game was let's say not as hard. Like I do Path of Exile now. You play Path of Exile?
No.
Well, if you want like a Diablo 2 type of game, Path of Exile is like the best.
Yeah, that's what my brother told me.
Diablo 3 is garbage compared to Path of Exile. And that's the most disappointing thing, yeah. Buddy, I have so much time wasted in Diablo 3. And then I go on Diablo. I mean, when I started playing Path of Exile in the beginning was shit, don't get me wrong, it was garbage. But with all the updates and the content updates and how it became now, bro, Path of Exile is a really good game. I'm telling you. It's a really, really good game. It's very complicated. Like if you want to, the build opportunities are infinite. If you know what you're doing, I mean, and it's just a pure RNG game where, like in Diablo 2, where you can find one item that's worth like so much godly amounts of money, right? On Path of Exile, it's almost like that. The RNG is like that. You can find replicas of the same item, right? But the stats are not as perfect, right? So they're not as expensive. But if you find perfect stat items, bro, that shit's worth a lot of money, even real life money.
Very cool. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. Dave, where are you going?
You say Dave?
Yeah, so where are you headed to?
Right now, I'm in a Kroger supermarket. I'm shopping for people for a living.
Oh, you
that's
work
cool.
for Instacart?
Yep.
Nice. I wouldn't mind doing that.
Looking for some celery hearts right now. I just found them.
Is Instacart, does they pay pretty good?
Yeah, they should. You get tips for your work.
Yeah, fishing out, you can average about 15 to $18 an hour, somewhere in there, depending on what they pay. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay. I can't quit my job then. I make 30 an hour.
No, it's like it's whatever you want to work time. I mean, it's not always like it's not perfect schedule, is it? You don't always have to come to work.
Yeah, it's totally voluntary. The orders show up on your screen. It's up to you if you want to.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm stuck in a 9 to 5, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, 9 to 5s are okay.
Yeah, I've been there about 10 years.
Yeah, I can't stay in one spot. I usually leave work in like a year. The longest I've been in a job place was about a year. Well, I mean, with one dude, like, I mean, he had multiple different businesses. So with one dude, I stayed around like maybe 2 years, 3 years, but I was jumping between his jobs. But yeah, I don't like sitting in one spot, man.
Yeah, this is the longest job I ever had, 10 years.
That's a lot, bro. 10 years in a place. Oof.
Yeah, it's crazy.
At least you get security, you know?
Yeah, it's true. Plus, my job's easy as shit, so.
There's that.
And I can sit on Discord all day. Well, most of it anyway.
You lucky guy, you.
Yeah. I just watch. I just watch and program robotics. I'm a robotics technician.
Oh, that's such an easy job, bro.
Yeah.
Buddy, man. I built a robot from scratch. on an Intel
Nice.
8088. You know, I wire wrap
Yeah.
I wire wrap the whole motherboard together. You know, then
Sweet.
then I programmed the the operating system was kind of given, right? So I had to build on top of the operating because the initial bootstrap was there, right? So then I had to build on top of it. So I programmed the BIOS essentially.
Yeah.
Well, not the BIOS, but the main body. Let's say, okay, so I'd have a loop, right?
Yeah.
Because my robot was simple. It was a 4-legged robot with 8 servo motors, right?
Yeah.
And only one interrupt. And the interrupt was
How many axes did it have?
in infrared. Hold on. I'll tell you. It had an infrared sensor for the interrupt, right? So what it would do, because of the 8 servo motors, because it'd be 2 motors per leg, right? The one motor would be giving you the X motion, and the other motor would giving you the Y motion, right? So one would swing it, and one would lift it and drop it. You know what I mean? And these were pulse width modulated servo motors, right? So I would always have to have a constant pulse going through the motors in order for them to be at a certain angle, right? And in order for me to do that, I had to pretty much write in assembly a loop, right? Which was about a 3,000 line loop, right? Where I had a solid state where my input would go through a parallel port, right? I used a parallel port, divided those 8 bits, and each bit was per leg. And then I would pulse width on those bits, right? I would pulse those bits. One would be on for a certain time, and it was pulse width modulation is based on time, obviously, right? So my on state would be like this time, and obviously I would trial and error my motors because not all of them are perfect, right? So I would have to have like and I'd have a number adjustment where I'd have like a value where I would adjust the angles on each motor individually so that I would have a solid state loop where all the pulses, let's say, were active, right? All my motors were at a specific angle and my robot would just stand. Because if the motors are not on and there's no pulses, they're floppy and loose and the robot cannot stand. I'll actually show you a video. My bad. I'm talking without even giving you my video. You know,
Yeah. I sent you a video.
Oh yeah. I see that shit. Yeah, you're actually working for them. No, this is a school project I did when I graduated. Here, I'll show you.
Yeah. I'll show you another video.
Straight from my brain. Here, there it is.
All right, let me check this out.
Yeah. This was the first time it walked. It was the first time I took it off the power supply, like fully functioning on the battery power that I put on top of it, and disconnected from the serial port where the information was getting. So I flashed my ROM at this point perfectly, and my ROM was perfect for it to walk. This was my first attempt at it walking by itself. Okay. I should have had more videos, but I'm not the type of guy to get it. Like, I just did this one for like, and my phone was shit. This was back in when I still had the Razr phone. You know, the Motorola Razrs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's an old phone. Or maybe
That's cool, man.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? From scratch, all that shit. It took a while.
That thing's jigging around.
Right? But I that was the first time I had to put rubber pads on the leg.
Yeah. I like the squeak.
Yeah. It was good. Actually, you know what?
Makes it creepy, man.
No, but the power output on this, you know, was actually pretty good. Like the wattage consumption was pretty good. I made an efficient robot. It was all of it was on 5 volts, right? So I did standard 5 volt on everything. Even the motors were 5 volts because I was just going to control them with the digital signal anyways, right? And
Yeah.
digital signals are all 5 volts, 0 to 5 volts, right? And I turned it on this one time. I got drunk. I got home, and I never charged the I trickle charged them once to the fullest I could, because those batteries, those lithium-ion batteries, I took them from a power drill. I went to Canadian Tire. They had like these drills on sale. I'm like, whoa, I'm buying 2, and they had battery packs in them that had lithium-ion batteries. So I destroyed the battery packs, took out the cells, and I learned how to trickle charge the cells and shit. So I turned it on, and it was walking for an hour straight, no problem, without dying. And then at a certain point, it started dying. Because the motherboard itself, it has power draw, you know? It's like, I think it was, I don't remember. It was a good amounts of watts. It was drawing, it was getting hot. Yeah, these are old chips, you know? These are from the 80s, like the chips that I was using.
Okay.
Yeah, like the
I use triple five timers for everything. I just love the 555 timer.
Well, right. No,
Archaic
I needed a 5.5 timer, and there, yeah, I had a clock.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah, you need a clock.
I mean, my circuitry skills are pretty fucking basic, but I can wire up a 555.
Yeah,
You know,
buddy,
basic as fuck.
yeah, looking at a diagram and fucking putting resistors together ain't shit.
Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah.
Right.
Just, can you glue? Can you solder? There you go. It's like, yep.
Beer man, what's that horse shit?
I'm busy typing here. Lol. Love the headlights because the sun's rays is not strong enough.
That is bullshit.
What is this?
It's some
What is this
shit.
buggy?
They got a fucking random project sending up these little fucking Lego cars up to the moon. But check the headlights out, guys. I mean, come on. Is the sun's rays not strong enough? Oh, fuck, this is ridiculous.
That's trash.
I love space news, man. It's good stuff.
Oh, it's funny.
Can't fucking land on the moon, you idiots. It's fucking plasma.
Exactly.
Oh, we got a new cat in the house. Let me get him unmuted. Cool. Pugman.
Well, I don't know if it's 100% plasma. That's just my conjecture.
Yeah, I think it's a projection, but yeah.
Yeah, nobody knows what it is.
Yeah.
It's all speculation.
Yeah, I can't verify it, so I shouldn't even say that.
You can talk about just make sure you say speculation. It's all speculative. It's my speculation. From what I've heard.
We have
from
anybody
other
new?
sources, you know, so just say it like that. No. People are afraid now. People know.
What about Pugman loves pugs?
People are afraid of the truth. They can't make fun of it anymore. They know it's the reality, so you can't make fun of the truth. They stop.
What about Pugman?
I don't know.
What about Pugman? If you don't get out of mic, I'll have to reserve or mute you until you get VC verified. So it's your chance to speak up.
Say it again.
Why did I get pulled into here or unmuted?
Why are you in here?
Why did you get unmuted?
I don't know.
I unmuted you because I mean we have a process here. You're going through it right now.
Yeah, you can't just be sitting there lurking for free, bro. What do you think this is? Welfare? Man.
Oh, he's gone.
Like,
there you go.
oh, you don't. Like, I've never heard that before. It's like, you want to be muted? It's like, okay.
It sounded like a kid. I think he was hoping he's gonna get one of these little buggies for Christmas.
I was a kid.
Yeah, it was definitely a child.
Okay.
Yep, a baby goat. It was a baby goat for sure.
You know, you guys ever played a game called Genshin Impact? If you haven't, I think you guys should. It's one of the better games out there right now.
I haven't.
It is so good.
No, sir.
You guys ever even tried it? No, eh? Even looked at it?
No.
Maybe heard of it.
No, you guys, nobody heard of it either. It's a Japanese game. It's like anime. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But it's like action RPG, open world. But it's kind of online. You can play with friends too. You can like party up and go into like each other's worlds and shit. Yeah, and then they're having a new patch coming out on the 20th, so it's getting constant updates. It's really, really good. But the only problem about this game is, and it is a major problem, but it's not really a drawback to the actual gameplay. It's more of your own will, because they give you the option. It's like they're testing people's will in this fucking game. And this is how they do it, right? So this game is so good, right? They give you everything for free to beat it. Everything you need to beat it and have fun and get to the end game content and have the best gear, they give it to you, right? The only thing they give you a thing called wishes, right? And going through the game, you get a limited amounts of wishes because you're completing these quests and blah, blah, blah. And then at a certain point, you're going to run out of the wishes to the point where there's diminishing returns, right? So like in the late game, you're not getting as much wish points as possible, right? So they're slower to gain. And these wish points, what are they used for is to roll on cards, right? And then you're doing like 10 wish cards and you open up 10 cards. And these are like loot boxes. And then you have like certain gear that you can find in these loot boxes and characters, new fucking characters that you can use and build and shit, right? And this is where they get you. It's if you have an addictive personality and you are the type of person that is a perfectionist and you want to have like the best of the best of the best and you get hooked on this game, some people spend $50,000 in this fucking game just to get what they want. Yes. This is how they get you. But I'm not those people. I have very strong willpower. Yeah, so when I play this game, I'm fucking them. I'm doing it for free. I'm like, bro, I love this game so much. I'm already at the end game content, right? I'm killing like the end game bosses, no problem and shit. And I have like 8 characters that I built for free that are strong. Like 2 main ones that are my DPSers and 3 supports, right? So you need 8 characters in game in total to beat it. To go to like the abyssal, like the deepest thing, and it's like you have to beat the first chamber with the first 4 character team, and then the second chamber you have to beat with your second team, right? And if any of them fail, you can't progress. So it's a serious type of shit, it's pretty. Some people get stuck, they think dropping money's gonna save them, but no, it's not the type of game. You literally have to have skill to beat it. It's really good. And I won't be spending $50,000. But I did spend some money, though. Like I did. Because I was like, fuck, I want that so badly. And I'm about...
That's how they get you.
Yeah, no, but
fucking
you know what?
skins and shit, yeah?
No, it's not the skins. What happened was the battle pass. They got me with the fucking battle pass, right? So they give you free points throughout the battle pass. So they give you half of the reward. Right. So as I was playing throughout the game, I completed the whole battle pass. So I have the whole 50 points, right? And they're like dangling. It's only $13 and you can unlock everything you already unlocked. So I'm like, bro, and I'm looking at all this stuff and all the points that I've unlocked on the second bottom. And I'm like, bro, this is just gonna unlock so much more shit for me. I might as well put $13. Might as well. Because what is $13 for me? It ain't shit.
I know.
That's chump change.
That's the problem. That's how they get you, but it's not one time. It's like this change for, but then you're gonna spend another 13.
I don't mind. And I admit it. They got me. I admit they got me there. I'm like, fine, fuckers. You got me there. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with my purchase right now. I do not have any.
Because it's affordable. That's the problem, man.
No, yeah. No, they got no, but it's fine. You know why? Because they built a really good game. I'm happy to give them fucking $13
support.
Right now. It's support. Yeah. Yes, I'm fine with this, right?
No, I feel the same way about games I like. I don't get milk.
$100. No, but hold on. To the point, $100, and this is the second time they got me, is because now they have these specific wish cards, right? That are what do you call it? Seasonal type wishes, where there's a new character that came out, like the last patch. And it was for this few months that was out, and you can roll on these 10 wishes, right? You can do 10 wishes in this card, and you'll have a higher chance of these new legendary guys that came out, right? And guess what? I got him. And I was like, holy fuck me. And I only spent like my first few wishes. And I'm like, bro, people literally spend thousands of dollars to get something like this. You know what I mean? And I got lucky with the roll of the draw. And I'm like, and I was just feeling lucky, and that's what I'm saying. They got me. It's a gambling game. It's just
don't gamble, guy. Don't
It's
get
just so good. No, but I mean, like,
It's like drinking,
play the
man.
adventure, you can play the adventure. The adventure is amazing. I mean, and if you're into the storyline, they give you the whole voice acting thing. You can have like subtitles with the Japanese voiceover, or you can have the English voiceover. You know, I'm telling you, it's a really good game. Just go YouTube Genshin Impact boss fight. You'll be like, what the fuck is
Like
going on?
first-person shooters, man. That's about it. I just Call of Duty or Battlefield. I'm very simple. Or like racing games, some kind of Need for Speed or.
Do you play Warzone?
Assassin's Creed.
Do you play Warzone?
I play multiplayer. No, if Warzone, I'll play Plunder, but I don't play Battle Royale. I just don't like it.
Oh yeah,
But multiplayer, I even don't like. I don't like regular multiplayer. I only like hardcore multiplayer. That's it.
Oh, it's all about Warzone. I don't know what else you're talking about. Warzone's the best game.
I play Squad.
It's too slow. It's too slow for me. That's why I don't like it. Multiplayer, like, it's all about fucking just. It's so.
Yeah, that's.
And I play the really small maps, and it's so like it's like adrenaline based, very like you know what I mean, like reaction time. I like that.
Wait, that's Quake, bro. That's like playing fucking Overwatch.
Team Fortress 2.
Yeah, like you play these type of games. I'm happy with. I played with them fucking for years. I'm talking about the reason why I love Warzone is because it is not like the other shooters. This one is specifically I plan to kill motherfuckers. And when I go in there, right, and I do my solo mission, bro. No, you don't understand. I'm an assassin. I go in there, my first minutes in the game, usually I get 5 kills right away. You don't understand what I'm doing. I'm literally waiting in the plane until the end, right? I'm waiting until the end.
I understand, dude. I play that game a lot.
And the plane drops me. But hold on. Let me tell. Drops me off, and this is in solos. In solos, what people like to do is stay in the end, and they like to kill the AFKers, right? And there's a war for the AFK kills, right? And I usually come out on top because I'm really good with the starting pistol. That's all, bro. That's all I do is I go there and I starting pistol. I pop 5 people in the head right away. Pop, 5 kills right away from the start, and I'm at the end of the map. Amazing. I'm alone. Now it's time to get all my shit. So I pick up my sniper. I get my car. You know what the car K is? I get my full. It's a maxed out car K sniper. I have the AX50 also maxed out, but my car K, I just love it because of the reloading time and the stability. Because once you pop the guy in the head, it's a down. You
gotta kill him. You gotta down him, then kill him.
No, not in solos. In solos, it's a kill, right? But sometimes they have the reviving pack. Sometimes you gotta make sure.
That's what. The self revive kit.
Yeah, in solos, if it's a down, you didn't kill him. You gotta run there. You gotta execute him because if he will revive him, so he has a chance to kill you back. So it's really important to read that fucking message. You know, if it's a kill, eliminated or down. You know, that's especially in solos. And I've had this happen to me. And I was at like 9 kills. Right, I was in this tower. I was sniping motherfuckers. I claymore the entrance of the tower, right? So
how many claymores? Just one?
One's enough because I know he's there.
No, it's not. Two will always down an enemy. 3 will always kill.
I know.
So one will break your
I don't care. I need the one to let me know that he's there. That's all I need. If I hear my claymore go off,
that's why you put it.
He's gonna fucking die. Because I'm gonna go there and rape him, right? You know, because he doesn't know that but I know where he is.
You got 3 people on you. That's the problem. They're trios.
No, but you don't. This is solos. Understand? This is not teams. This is solos. If there's one guy that
everyone is solo. Oh, okay.
I only play solos, bro. Like I do play squads sometimes.
I gotcha.
My majority of my games and what I do and all my kills are all in solos. And I'm telling you, I'm getting like 13 kills a game because I'm an assassin. Nice. That's what I'm saying. You just gotta understand.
You should hop in and play multiplayer with me and let me just smoke you with a knife.
I don't play multiplayer.
I'll play throwing knife only with you.
I don't have the game. I don't buy the game, bro. I don't have multiplayer.
Just Warzone.
I only have Warzone.
Oh yeah.
I don't buy the game.
Okay.
Yeah, man, you gotta understand it. I don't waste money on games, bro.
Well, I only Call of Duty and Battlefield. I will actually like spend money on because it's a way of supporting a game that I really like.
No.
And I don't do the microtransactions bullshit. Like I don't, even though I did, these motherfuckers did get me, and I did buy a couple of packs, but that's it. Yeah, I'm not gonna just let them milk me.
You know how much shit I unlocked in Warzone without even spending a dime? But yeah, I unlocked.
Well, a lot. You don't have to spend a dime. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I reached battle pass level 100. My battle rank at 100 in Warzone. This one season 2, I think it was. I went to 100, and as soon as I hit 100, it offered me, "Do you want to buy the whole thing for 1,000 CP?" And guess what? The whole time that you're going through, it's giving you 1,000.
Gives you more. It'll give you 1,300 back.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and
exactly.
I'm like,
yeah.
Fuck yeah, boom, and it just gave me 13 back. Plus, I unlocked.
So I only bought it once. I only bought Battle Pass. Actually, I bought the edition when I bought it. It had Battle Pass with it. It was like the whatever Golden Edition or whatever the fuck it is, Special Edition, whatever. So it had the Battle Pass already purchased. So I used that money that I earned from the first Battle Pass, and I just kept on rolling it. You know, so that's how they get you though. Spend more money. Like here. Spend it.
I don't care about the game so much. I like the Warzone so much in that game, but the rest of it I couldn't care less. You know what I mean?
No, see, I don't give a fuck about the campaign. All I care about is the multiplayer. Like Warzone is multiplayer, but like I don't like the it's too slow. Like to get 5 kills or whatever. Like in Warzone, like if you played really fucking well, like you're supreme, you're gonna get like 30 kills, right? That's too slow. Like that's like 30 kills in like 5 minutes.
Listen, in Warzone, the best players get 25 at the most. An average game for an average kill count for a good player is about like fucking 10 kills. Like a high, like that's, and I'm saying that's high.
That's good. That's really good.
Yeah.
10 kills is really good. But 30 is like supreme. Like I said, like you're fucking elite, man.
30. I'm saying 25 at the most. You don't see 30s. I never seen 30s. I've seen all kinds of people playing that 30s is rare. But you got to really.
It is rare, yeah. Like YouTubers and shit like that. People like that.
In quads, you might get.
Oh, yeah. No. I was talking about quads anyways. I wasn't talking about solo. Solo getting 30 kills, it's really
you're impossible. And Solo's 5 is hard. Buddy, Solo's 5 is hard. In solos, if you get 5 kills in solos and you make it to top 10, you're good. If you don't make it, if you don't get past that, buddy, you're having problems. And trust me, I played enough multiplayer where, like,
got sick of it.
No, because I play all kinds of them. No, I'm good. It's not a new thing to me. Let's just say, you know what I mean. Yeah. I understand that game, and even in multiplayer, I take out the sniper. I remember they gave us the free. They gave us the free trial for the multiplayer, and I was playing the boat map. You know where it's the boats, and then the one in the middle, and the one you start on one boat.
You're talking about Black Ops. Yeah. No, fuck Black Ops. I don't play Black Ops or whatever it's called. Cold War. I don't fuck that game.
Cold War. That was Cold War. Yeah.
I only like Modern Warfare. Fuck Cold War.
I was just lacing heads off with the one-shotters with that. I was like, whoa, this sniper's easy, bro, because they don't have armor in that game.
Yeah. There's no armor. Bro, you should try
one kill.
Hardcore is even better. Hardcore, I only play with a fucking handgun because it's a one-shot kill. It depends on the handgun, but most like the 45 ACP from like 1911, the Desert Eagle. I love it. No.
What about the leg? So if you shoot a guy in the leg, what he's gonna down?
Yes, with a Desert Eagle. Yes, that's why I out-snipe snipers with a handgun in hardcore only. You can do that because it's a one-shot thing with
it fucked up. Somebody in the toe. Yeah, I know, but
it's OP'd. Yes, so handguns in hardcore, they're just OP'd, man. So it's that's why I like to play hardcore because it's so realistic. Like if you shoot your friend,
MP5 is
it's OP'd. MP5 is really OP'd.
All you need is MP5 because that's so fast and it laces bullets so fast.
Yes, yep.
Doesn't matter, spray and pray. Just run spraying and you're good. Like, bro, come on.
Got like 12,000 kills with the M4, man. A lot of kills with the M4, just like it.
Yeah, no, my main gun in Warzone, like I said, is the CAR K for the sniper and the AX50.
Nice.
And then for my rifle, my maxed out rifles would be the Grau. You know the Grau?
Of course, I know the girl.
Yeah,
Love that
Grau
girl,
with the angel
yeah.
sights. That's all I do is angel sight, scopeless, angel sight, iron sight, angel sight, and yeah, reduced recoil to the max and fucking extendo clip. That's what I use for my Grau. I do have.
Yeah, you need that 60 round mag for Warzone.
Yeah, I do have a P90 maxed out, but I don't really use it too much. And right now, what I'm building right now is my MP5. I'm trying to level up my MP5 to the max because the MP5 is shreds.
It is. It fucking shreds. I
It
know.
shreds like a motherfucker. No, like if you load it up
Shredding machine.
with the silencer, with the monolithic suppressor, it even looks cool with the big fat suppressor on top of it, bro. Unleashes bullets, man. I don't know, man. It's like the Mac 10. You know, you tried the Mac 10.
I know.
It's like an
I've
MP5
not.
almost. It's nuts.
Yeah, because they have the Cold War guns. They're really overpowered in Warzone right now. Yep.
Yeah, like the
I don't like
bullfrog.
that. I don't like
the
that.
bullfrog. Yeah, bro. You use the. I have a bullfrog. I'm leveling up too. You know, the bullfrog is just like the this other one.
Still
the
leveling up
Bison.
my M4. Still leveling that shit up. I don't play Warzone that much. That's why it's like I don't like it. I'll play Plunder with like a friend if I find a friend to play with. Otherwise,
Plunder's shit. I hate Plunder. Plunder's garbage. Big trash. Trash game. My
like
buddy always wants to. My buddy's like, "Oh, let's play Plunder." I'm like, "Yo, never. Waste of fucking time." I hate that game.
yeah, that's how I feel about Warzone.
Oh, but Warzone's for the hardcore, bro. It's for the patience. It's for the real, you know? You gotta fucking...
No, I think multiplayer is.
No, but I mean, like, yeah, no, but Warzone is more about, like, patience and, like, tactics, you know? Call of Duty
and
running
tons of
around,
fucking
running
cheaters.
gun. Well, yeah, I know that. But
I'm a run and gun type of dude. I play video games for the dopamine. I want to get as many kills in as possible, and I just want to have fun, just jump around fucking corners and just smoke people.
When you get that 700-meter sniper headshot, that's a rush.
Ooh, that's sweet. It is. Yeah,
Wait, let me
that's a
tell
long
you,
shot.
I've had these shots where like these guys are in cars and jeeps driving sporadically, manically at fast pace, and I get my aim. I get my good aim, right? And I'm always leading. My sights are leading. Pop right in the head. And always, what the fuck in the headsets? You know how much times? And this kid, I like this one kid's running, right? Stupid kid, he's running, and I'm watching at him from the tower. I'm looking, no? And he all of a sudden he just stops. Buddy, that was your biggest mistake. He stops for just a second.
Dead.
He's like, what the fuck? I love when they do that. I love it. That's a dopamine rush. That's the fucking shit.
It is. No, I get you. Like, I would fire up Warzone, like, if you guys want to play, like, sure, like, I have it, like, you know, shit, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll play with a group, no problem.
Yeah, I'll play some twos with you. I'm gonna see what you do. I'll play some. Are you on the PlayStation or are you on the?
No, man, PC.
PC, okay.
Master Race, yeah.
Even better. Yeah, but we can do some right now if you want. I'm playing games as we speak.
No. It's too early for me for games. Running on fucking shit sleep, man. It's like I'm not in the mood at all. I just want to smoke and relax. I need sleep first.
You're not a gamer, bro. You're weak.
No. I'm not a gamer at all. Never identified as a gamer. No. I feel bad afterwards because it's like a waste of time. You know.
No, man. How is it a waste of time, bro? When you challenge,
I have other stuff like I could be doing. You know. That's why I feel bad.
No, when you're at war all the time and your brain's always triggering that fight or flight, you know.
I don't. I want to relax. Yeah. Yeah, it does.
You like the relax. You see how I am. I'm always on fire.
Yeah.
So I love to.
You are. I know, man. Trust me, we have the same heart, man. But like I've learned to keep my fucking fire cool.
You're a Pisces. You have no fire. You're a cool, mellow, watery fish.
No. I'm on the cusp. I'm on the cusp. I'm not, you know. So it's like I'm not. I've noticed I'm not a traditional Pisces, to be honest. Like I've compared myself with others. Like
20th of March, 21st of March.
No, the other cusp, the early cusp, Aquarius
Oh.
cusp.
Then yeah, you're extremely chill, bro. We don't even say it like that, bro. You're on the cusp of a fucking Aquarius.
It's not. I am extremely chill, like 20 out of 10 chill. But I'm also destructive as fuck, though, man. You see, like when I lose my shit, it's very destructive. So it's like I don't like it. You know what I'm saying?
That's an Aquarius trait. Yeah, Aquarius is a retarded like that. Yeah, especially when you get drunk. If you get drunk, oh, bro.
Yeah, exactly. That's I save things up, and that's my problem. Like I'm mellow because like I can you know I can save shit up like that. That's a problem because it adds up, then it explodes, right?
You're not controlled destruction. See, I'm controlled chaos, right?
No, I'm just reckless chaos. It's not.
I am pure controlled chaos. This is what people find out. The longer you get to know me, the more you understand. You'll hear me say the craziest fucking shit, right? But never once will I get physical with anybody. And this is sometimes in real life too. Never once will I get physical with anybody. Never once will I ever use my height and my size against anybody. What I would always, my first things to do is use my words.
Run your mouth.
Sharply, like.
Run your mouth. Yeah.
Sharp as I'm talking, I'll be fucking stabbing you right in the fucking heart with my words.
You'll be running your mouth, and I'll pretend like nothing is hitting me, and I'm being charged up, and all of a sudden it's like, bro, why'd you just run me over? Well, you pissed me off, man. You pissed me off, man. What do you want? I ran you over. Sorry.
Hold on. This is where the controlled chaos comes in, right? I push it to the max, because once you get to that limit, you can't go past that. So you know exactly what you're working with. You get what I'm saying? So now, as everything is cooling off, you're in control of the whole situation.
I see.
See, buddy, this is master art of tacticians. Yeah, bro. I remember when they say the Aries are like ruled by Mars, and Mars is the ruler of war. That's why the Aries is the god of war. And what is war? Right? It's not just pure blood and fucking slicing people's throats and heads off, although it's part of killing. Killing is part of war. But the bigger part of war, right? It's the psychology of it all. Right? And as I am an Aries, I am the master of this shit.
You guys talk too much.
I destroyed my own father with this shit. My father fucking fears me. Right? Because I am the god of fucking my own fucking father. And I told him, next time I see you, motherfucker, it's over, bro. You're fucking and now he's going through my sisters trying to apologize, right? Imagine trying to be like, oh,
it's much for me. It's way easier. I'm just an angry man, you know. Like I'm just angry. Like
you gotta understand.
I'm more than willing to fight. It's just like I calculate. It's like, is it worth it for this aspect? No, it's not. However, if you run your mouth, then it's like it's guaranteed that I'm gonna fight you if you run your mouth. Because I don't like that. It's like, why are you not running your mouth? Why don't you just run your fucking fist and show me that you're stronger? But people don't do that. It's like, you want me to hit you first? Fine. I'll hit you so fucking hard and I'll keep on hitting you. So you won't get a chance to recover. It's like, no. You just shut your fucking mouth. Like, I hate people that run their mouth, man. It's like, because of that. Like why are you huffing and puffing? If you're that angry, fucking hit me. No, you want me to hit you? Fine, I will hit you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, yeah, sure then, bitch.
Then you lost the war.
No, I got no shit, but obviously,
you lost the war.
He lost the fight. He lost the fight. I lost the war. Fine.
Reason, right?
Yeah, but I ego checked him, and it comes at a price.
That's not an ego check, because that guy just took the punch, ate it, said, "Yeah, you just punched me. So what? I can eat your punches, motherfucker." Now what?
Yeah. Okay, it's a fight. It's a fight. Like, let's go.
That type of guy, it's like, especially if you're a bitch, right? If you're a complete bitch, I'll even let you hit me more, because that's just gonna be tickling me.
I don't know what type of weaklings you deal with, but like, okay,
buddy, trust me. I've been hitting in my face. My nose was broken to the point where I was passing out.
Everyone has a limit.
Listen, no, I still recovered from that shit, and I fucked that guy up. I let him hit me. But that's the type of guy. He was like 200 and somewhat fucking pounds, 6'2".
So what? It doesn't matter. Size is not relevant to how hard you can hit it, actually, man.
No, it does, because you have all that weight behind
you're heavier. You do have an advantage.
That's why
It doesn't always equate to a harder hitter, man.
That's why there's weight differences in boxing.
Correct.
That's why there's weight
In the same weight class. Let's stick in the same weight
heavier
class.
guys always hit harder. No, there's no
heavier.
That's
Heavier
right. Guys will always
But not
hit harder.
between in the same weight class. So if you take 200 pounds and we're gonna fix the weight, not all of them hit the fucking same. One of them will hit way fucking harder than everyone else, or a couple of them. It's the same.
A 200-pounder will always hit harder than a 100-pounder.
Okay, yeah, it's 100 pounds, man.
Always.
Quite.
No,
It's
but,
like 100.
but
Yeah.
you're looking at it that way. I don't care if you're comparing like two guys that are 200 pounds at the same fucking time, and you're comparing small differences.
That's what I'm doing, really.
The small
Like,
differences.
why are you looking at like a 300-pound gorilla
That's
versus a 200-pound man? It's like
that type of thinking is completely irrelevant. It's useless thinking. Oh, this guy's slightly stronger punch. Who gives a fuck? They both can hit at 200-pound weight. Both of them, if they hit you, they're gonna fucking
It
feel
comes
it.
down to there's skill. There's a lot to it. It's not just I can hit harder than you. It's like but you can't connect.
The average Joe, right? The average Joe with a beer gut, right, can have a fucking swing because of the weight. Because you gotta understand, if he knows how to
The mass,
the basic punch, if he understands how to put his foot forward, right, and go into the stance and the punching stance, right, and then fucking
Most people don't.
and swing his whole
That's
fucking
the
body,
advantage.
and then fucking lean into that fucking punch and put everything, all the whole body weight, but his gut is just pounds of pressure right into somebody's face. That's why these guys, these big fat dudes, can knock anybody out, and they don't even fight. You know what I mean?
Fuck.
Those guys are the scariest ones. The ones that I'm afraid of the most.
They're not the fucking scariest ones, man. Because like it's just trust me, like dude, I roll with people. It's not. They're not.
And I'm not.
Yes, and I am aware of that. You're aware of the size difference. But the other person, the bigger man with the inflated ego, always underestimates the skill or the strengths of the opponent, and that's your downside. You always think the smaller guy has no skills. Like, man, you know Tyron Woodley? Take Tyron Woodley. He's like, I don't know. He was a welterweight UFC like champion, right? So he fights at whatever, but he walks around like 200, 205, 210. Bro, he can knock like most of the heavyweights out, no problem. No problem. The way he's built and his fast twitch muscle fiber is like Tyron Woodley can smoke the entire heavyweight division, but he's not a heavyweight. And he would lose versus a heavyweight because there's much fucking bigger and they're skilled fighters. But like on an organic basis in the street, fuck, he can knock out any motherfucker, any guy, any guy with his power, strength, and skill.
Anybody
It's
can
like
knock
fuck.
out anybody, bro. Anybody can knock out anybody.
No, it's not, I don't believe that. It's not true. It's not true. Like you said, like 100-pound guy is gonna have a really hard time knocking out someone that's like 200 pounds. Really fucking hard time.
No, anybody could, trust me. Anybody can knock out anybody. It's you don't even need to hit somebody to knock them out. That's the thing.
You're saying about getting clipped. Anyone can get clipped. I agree. Anyone can get clipped. But we're talking about like a fight, man. I never engage. I never think I'll starch the dude in a hit.
Small guys don't
It's
punch.
fucking stupid.
Small guys don't punch. Small guys wrestle. Small guys don't punch.
No, I punch.
No.
I have long arms, so.
Not longer than mine. There's definitely you don't have long.
No, absolutely not. But no. But for my size, I have decent reach.
If I'm fighting, let's say, which I fought plenty of those, like the shorter dudes, and I'm telling you, and I forgot to finish that story with you because I remember telling you the story. This guy came in for the swing after the guy. It was a bar fight. Remember, the guy, the idiot, fucking came, hit me from the back, punched me in my mouth. Like he ran from the back and then punched me in my mouth like with a weird ass hook shot. Right, I didn't even see him coming. Right, and as soon as that cocksucker punched me, the guy that really wanted to fight me felt brave at that point, so he charged me. What do you think I did? Fucking, I mangled him up into a fucking pretzel to the point where people told me, Vlad, stop. I had friends tell me, Vlad, stop, you're gonna kill him, because I had him in a guillotine choke. You know what that is?
Yes, sir, I do. That's the problem. Like, why are you assuming that I don't fight? It's like, yeah, I know what a guillotine is, man. It's like, you think you're escaping from the guillotine? It's like, okay.
No, but I'm asking, the last time I asked you, you didn't know what the guillotine was. Where do you put the head when it's the guillotine hold?
His head is to your side, or your head. Where do you put your head?
So where is his head?
Your side, man.
Side? What side? What do you mean?
Depends which side did you grab him.
But which side? Like how are you holding?
Let's say right side, and then I'll actually.
How are you holding the guy with the guillotine? How is he positioned relative to you? Is he looking at you or is he looking away from you?
You can't even see me. You can't even see me, bro. I have his head like forearm underneath the neck. Like I know what a guillotine is, man. Like keep going.
Forearm underneath the neck, exactly. So
yeah, come on, man. Yeah.
So so I'm angled him up.
Like the guillotine. I'll pull you in a guillotine, and I'll pull you to my back, and I'll fall back to my back.
Right.
I'll go in a full guard, and I'll push your body away, and I'll look away the other side, and I'll put like you're. You know what I'm saying?
So listen to what I did. So listen what I did to him. So as this cocksucker tried, because I got punched first, right? So already, I take that punch, no problem. I ignore that punch completely. Fuck it, because I see that guy's charging at me with another punch, right? I avoid that one, obviously, because I see that shit coming. That's easy. And I'm drunk. I'm like doing some drunken master shit. Boom, boom, boom. And then I grab his head, right under my armpit, grab my wrist, and then that's it. And then I press my shoulder down as I'm pulling my forearm into his fucking Adam's apple, right?
Yeah.
Not only that, I had a nice brick wall right fucking behind me. I braced my back on, and I am 6'5", remember that. And he was a shorter guy. And this is what I did. I literally started lifting him by the bottom of his neck with my forearm and pressing even more down with my shoulder on his top of his fucking head.
He was a good wrestler.
Dude, he was punching me.
You would have been taken down.
No,
you know what I mean? If he was a good wrestler, right? He's not.
I told you a million fucking times, my best friend was the champion of Quebec in wrestling, and I was fucking him up, bro. Buddy,
why didn't you fucking compete in wrestling then? This is what boggles my mind with people like you. Like, if you're that good,
and I don't wrestle with men on the fucking floor. Because I'm not a faggot and I don't wrestle with men on the floor. I don't do jiu-jitsu. I don't do fucking wrestling.
It's not faggot. It's dude. It's not faggot shit.
You're grabbing balls and your ass in your face all day. I don't do that.
Yeah,
I'm not a fag.
but it's not faggot shit, dude. It is, yeah, but it's not faggot shit.
I've never seen him wrestle with all fags, bro. Fuck that. Buddy, I have standards.
I don't know about that.
Oh, fucking have high standards.
I prefer striking, but wrestling is powerful.
I did boxing too, but that's whatever.
Yeah. Bro, yeah, I told you don't underestimate. Come on, man. Like you gotta respect the wrestling. Like what you don't like. I respect the striking, the wrestling, the jiu-jitsu, all skills.
When I'm telling you, my friend growing up was a champion of Quebec of wrestling. He was also a power lifter. I was doing powerlifting with the cocksucker. I was doing training with the guy. You know what I mean? There's a reason why I don't do certain things, and a lot of it's to do with like fucking it looking like shit. Like I don't like looking like shit. So if I look like a bent pretzel on the floor, I just don't like doing shit like that. I don't know what man would want to bring himself to go wrestle with a man for fun.
That's cool.
What kind of gay shit is that?
No, it's to get better at wrestling. That's why you would do it. You know,
if you want to. That's what we did. That's what me and him did. We play fight a lot. Like the play fighting's fine, but I wasn't wrestling because it wouldn't go to the extremes of fucking wrestling. But one guy pinned one guy down, we're done. Okay, cool. We're fun. We're having fun. You know. We rarely strike each other, but there was this one kid I had to beat up a couple times, and there was this other kid I had to beat. You know what I mean? Growing up a whole time, it was just pure fights, and the amount of fights I went through, and especially my dad being the asshole that he was, beating me all my life with that, telling me to train. If I didn't train, I would get my ass kicked, right? So, that also fucking built a lot of fucking anger and shit into me. So that's what I'm saying. Like, there's certain people that I know and I respect that lived through what I've lived through, right? And it's just natural, raw fucking anger that you don't want to fuck with, because when a person just doesn't give a fuck, there's nothing you can do to him at that point. You're going to have to kill that person. Right, and that's the scariest point when you come across a person that has nothing to fucking lose, and he's ready to fucking die, and he's about to fight you, right? And that's the one. You know what I mean? So, and
yeah,
yeah, you don't understand that shit. That shit's fucking serious. This is not no fucking play fighting going on a fucking competition with rules and shit.
That's not play. Oh, that's why. Remember, I told you I don't like street fights are dangerous because there is no fucking competition. There is no rules. There is no ref. Like, listen, I'm gonna draw on you. The minute I think you're about to fucking swing, my gun. I already shot you. Like, if I take out, if I draw, I draw to shoot. I don't draw to scare. So if I draw, you already got shot.
Canada, we don't have guns in Canada. I'm sorry, bro.
Well, carry a knife. You can be skilled with a knife.
Buddy, I'm a chef. I can fucking slice up a motherfucker in seconds.
There you go then. There you go then.
No, but
defend yourself with a knife.
Yeah, I know I can defend myself with a knife, but that in Canada, if you're carrying a knife and you use it, that's murder or attempted murder. That's jail time, bro. Even if you self-defense, it is not. It's Canadian liberal fucking garbage laws, bro. You're fucked here. You have to learn how to fight.
We'll learn how to fight.
I already know how to fight. I'm telling other people to learn how to fight.
Or hone your skills, Vlad. Or sign up and be a champ right away.
I gotta stop smoking weed. Maybe that's gonna definitely boost my strength. Shit. Because when I stop smoking weed, that's when I really get training. No, I train more when I don't smoke weed because I have so much energy, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm trying to go away from the weed, so then I put all that energy into training. And my training is pretty serious.
Check this new guy out first. We'll keep going. With this
no, I mean, like, I don't have to talk about this stuff. We can go on global.
No, I like it. Sonorado.
No, he's a flat earther. Sonorado, he's a cool guy, bro. What are you talking about? He's
only BC verified.
He's from the UK. You guys didn't. Bro, he's been here for like a month or two now, man. Sonorado.
I've been here for a little bit, so.
See, how come I know this and you guys don't know this? And I don't even come on here often anymore.
You're in here like all the time, Vlad.
Yeah, but I'm not on here. Like, I might have my avatar in here because it's the only place to be.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You're AFK though. Yeah.
I'm like somewhere else. Maybe I'm walking my dog.
I'm always on my phone, so I have an excuse. I don't look at the panel that often, so.
No, I don't do the phone thing.
I'm like 90% of the time I'm on my phone.
Yeah, I'm always on my computer.
Can I just double check? Did you just say that Sonderando is from the UK?
I think so, is it?
Doesn't sound like it to me.
I come from Scotland and I don't really have a discernible accent. I understand this.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I love the Scottish accent.
Really?
There isn't one Scottish accent. There's like three. There's three distinct Scottish accents. You've got the very kind of thick kind of Glasgow accent. You got the very kind of light.
You got Glasgow, accent. And then you got Albert.
And then you've got like the
Aberdeen.
Highland. Then you got I was halfway through sentence, bro. Then you've got like the Highlands accent, which is much further north, which resembles much more the kind of the Scandinavian accent.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because the Vikings or Norwegians came here so goddamn often. They were just like, hey, we're gonna talk to you guys, and we're gonna pick up certain things because that's just what happens, I guess. I don't know.
I love the Scottish accent, dude.
It's once you've been around it all your life, it loses its charm after like, the whole life living in it. I get it's cool. Like, I get it though.
Yeah, you got a lighter one. I like that deep fucking Scottish accent. That fucking man.
There was a Glaswegian guy who came out who was working with my dad, and he talks like this, right? He went up to the door and went, "Is your feeder home? Huh? Is your feeder home?" I'm like,
"Is your feeder home?" Oh wow.
I'm a bit of a disgrace when it comes to that because sometimes I'm just like, "Do you say that again, please?"
Do they call you a filthy Sassenach?
I've never heard that term before.
You've never heard the term Sassenach?
No.
You're not very English then. I get called it all the time by Scots.
That one chick that comes in here, Bambi, she's just a Scottish, awesome accent.
Yeah. Where's she from in Scotland, did she say? Because, depends what region she's from.
I'm not sure.
Whatever. It's
I won't say exactly where she's from, but she's from near Glasgow.
Okay. Right. Okay, that's cool. A bunch of Scotland's a shithole. Just telling you that. It's not like to degrade the Scots, it's just that a lot of it can be an absolute pit hole to be in.
Do you guys ever have a dry day there? Where it's not raining?
We've been surprisingly having a dry week, hot, even just like horribly hot, surprisingly.
Amazing.
Yeah, it was funny actually. The other day it was absolutely. We had a month's worth of rain in a day in England, and when I looked at the weather report for Scotland, it was like dry and hot and sunny. I was like, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's basically what Nova Scotia happened in Nova Scotia right now. It's like or Canada, just hot as balls for some reason.
It's not that hot.
Right now?
I mean, for some people it's hot. For me, I'm cool. I'm chilling.
As a pasty dude whose skin resembles alabaster white, I would have to disagree.
I'm a white guy too, bro. It's fine.
Yeah, but you don't look
Well, that's up for discussion. Are Russians white, Vlad? That's the question.
Oh.
No, we're black.
Here we
You never seen the Russians?
I'm just winding him up.
We're all black. It's it.
Yeah.
It's true. Hey, got me
I'm just
there.
winding you up, Vlad.
I do not disagree. Yes, we're all black.
It'd be quite funny.
Go ahead.
You just go to Russia and it looks like Nigeria. Like, I expected something different.
Like you literally, you land in Moscow and you're just like, show me the way, and then they show you.
Show me the way.
And you're just like,
that's a decent African accent, man. Not bad, Crypto.
Thank you.
the only Russian I ever knew was in a swimming club, and he hated being Russian. I don't know why he did. So don't ask me.
He's not Russian. He's not Russian. He's probably
was
Jew.
No, I promise you, he was. He had like he was an Orthodox Christian.
No.
I promise you, he was.
No, okay, you know what that is? You know what that is? It's the fucking propaganda in the Soviet Union. That's what made him fucking hate the Russian people. That's what it is.
Only cucks hate their own people. It's
exactly. It's the proper fucking yanda, bro. Russians love Russians. Real Russians know what Russians are. Bro.
Really? Man, I don't like my own kind, then.
Well, you're not a Russian.
Well, then you're a pathetic cuck. Sorry, mate. You don't like your own people.
No, fuck you. I have reasons.
Fuck you.
Like,
stop being a cuck.
No. It's like if you see my people, Crypto, it's like it's not like the friendly. Like you don't want to live where I come from. Like, do you? Like,
who's your people?
I don't.
What kind of people
are your people,
bro? You guys are my people. I'll be honest. That's the honest fucking truth. That's it. That's
you know what that means, but bro. So then, am I to take from your sentence that you hate flat earthers?
Huh? Nah, come on.
You just said.
Talk about my genetic, my ethnic origins, you dickhead.
No, hold on. No. Well then, then stop being a bait and switch faggot, right? First of all, you said I hate my people, and then you said my people are flat earthers. So why the fuck do you hate flat earthers, bro?
No. Okay, let me clarify, you fucking asshole, because you already know this, right? You know that I'm Egyptian, so I don't have to repeat myself with you. So you knew exactly who the fuck I was talking about. This is for the panel. So he's being a smart little fucking cunt right now, right? You know that British fucking yeah, exactly. You see, and he duped everyone in here. So no, what I meant by saying you guys are my people are like in my heart, you know, not where I ethnically come from, you know, because those are the guys that are like, nah, I don't identify with them. I can't. Like I can't. I tried. I just can't. Like we don't get along. They have.
I'm just riffing on you, bro.
What's up?
I'm just riffing on you.
All right.
So
all right. I thought you were serious. Fuck you, Crypto. Yeah, asshole. Red coat.
You know I love you, man.
I know, man. Me too, man. You already know, man. You're my lifting buddy. You already know.
There was a
try to talk sense into Vlad's head because he thinks he's Superman all the time.
There was a philosopher who
I am Superman, so what?
There was a philosopher who hated his people beyond all respect. Like he was like a nihilistic philosopher, and he was I can't remember his name. He was like Romanian or something. And he went, "I'd rather be German, Austrian, just anything but Romanian." The contempt for his people was that of hell has no fury. Like I wish I remember his name. He was a weird guy, nihilistic to shit, mind you. So not a party person, you know.
Yeah, I do. I genuinely find that quite sad. Because
he was a nihilistic shit. So don't be too bad. He's dead now anyway.
Oh, I mean,
no, I don't feel bad for him. I feel bad for that way of thinking.
All right.
If you grow up in an environment around similar people to you and you hate those people, like seriously, what's wrong?
Okay, they're not. No, I didn't grow up around them. right?
No,
so
I'm not talking
when I
about you.
went
I'm talking about the Romanian guy from back in the day.
Romanian. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
I just want to make sure. It's like you guys don't think I'm the same way.
And you as well, Cyrus. Fuck you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fuck you too.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
Hey, fuck you, Vlad. Asshole.
Vlad, do you speak Russian?
I speak 3 languages, bro.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna send you something.
I don't fuck around.
French?
You need to tell me what this guy is saying.
Yeah. I speak French, Russian, and English. Yes.
French. Okay. Nice.
You speak English?
Surrender monkeys. Good times.
You must have seen this video, but yeah, I would love to know what they're actually saying to this guy.
So, Vlad, sorry, you said you speak Russian, French, and which other language?
English. Why? I speak the British. I speak the old Queen's language there.
Yeah.
Hold on. It's the Canadian one. What do you call it? American Canadian.
Cuckish.
Cuckish. Okay. It's a form of a Jew language I was forced to learn when I came to Canada. Is that better?
Oh, yeah, mate.
There you go.
Like a vault. I don't know. Actually, you might like this thing as we're talking about the the knows who knows.
Yeah.
Glenn Greenwald, right? Yeah, Glenn Greenwald has called out Joe Biden's administration for trying to take down misinformation about the vaccine. So I don't even know who's doing who anymore. Like, I mean, who's the bad? Because they're all the bad guys. It's just like, do you know what I mean? It's like you've got like the Justice League and like fucking, I don't know, like all of the bad guys from all of the big movies, and they're fighting each other, and I don't know who to hate.
Exactly. Isn't that fucked up right now? What's going on? I'm just hoping that all the Cuban people like really fuck up their government, and I hope the Cuban people inspire the rest of the people to go and fuck up the rest of the politicians and the rest of the world, right? Like literally just fucking hang them all, man. Like everybody that lied about this whole fucking scam, everybody just fucking hang them all. Like this is the only way to fucking solve this problem, because those are the cocksuckers that are gonna consistently do this to us.
Yeah, they don't give a shit about us.
Exactly.
They've proved that. They've proved that time and again.
It's quite funny. The health administrator of the UK, Matt Hancock, he was supposed to be in charge, and he kept saying warnings of 2 years apart, the classical lines, and then you see him on camera having a mistress where he's got 3 kids and a wife, and it's like, yo, man, what the shit? And it's like it was caught on camera. He was groping her, and you're like, damn, Matt. Dude.
Here's something you don't know about this though, bro. So do you know when that actually happened?
Yeah.
That was like 2 months ago. Do you know why it was released the other day?
Why?
Because the 17th technical report for the scamdemic came out, which revealed that people who had 2 of their Fauci ouchies were more likely to die than people with no Fauci ouchie, and they wanted to bury it with another news story, and that was the most convenient one.
I heard something else.
The truth, bro. That's 100% what Crypto just said.
Look up the 17th technical briefing. Read it. It's right in there.
I heard
that came out on the same day.
I heard something of similar-ish nature to it, but the guy who did it was like pissing in the street next to me, so I didn't really pay attention to him. Not saying anything to you. I'm just saying like the guy who said it to me first was pissing on the street next to my shoe, and I was like, oh fuck. So And I was like, listen.
Well,
man.
I'm not doing either of those things. So
No, I get it. It's just like when someone can like spit facts about anything, but then if they're like doing something not abhorrent, but just something like, dude, it's like, I don't like you, man. Just fuck off. Don't touch me.
Yeah. I'll link you it. Then you can read it yourself.
All right, decent.
Well, never. I mean, even when it looks like the news is giving you good news, it's still bad news. I mean, they're still hiding something, always.
Yeah.
Fuckers, bro.
Yeah.
So, Building 7, man. It fell 20 minutes earlier on I think it was BBC. So That's sad. Yeah, man. That's after that. I swear that everything made sense on the news. I don't watch TV ever since. It was like done, done.
Yeah,
I'm cool.
Yeah. I stopped watching mainstream television about, I would say, 15 years ago, and I was never happier until 18 months ago.
There is a thing to be said, like, because you hear just constant report about how life is like, you know, oh, don't go outside, the air will kill you, the granny will kill you, and it's like, then you just start off, you're like, huh, the outside's actually not bad. The outside ain't too bad. I'm gonna for a walk.
And now I'm not terrified of air.
It's just kind of yeah, because like a lot of the time you hear about it, like it's a constant stream of you know how shit life is, you're gonna die, and I'm like, oh, yeah. But then you walk outside and you don't want to hear about every murder or domestic or some shitty thing that's happened. You're like, yeah, that's fine. I like
yeah,
this
but
better,
at least those murders are actually occurring, though.
No,
so
they're
there is something to be scared of.
Oh no, there is something to be scared of. It's just, you know, when you have the non-stop cycle of, do you know this guy kicked a puppy and he killed his girlfriend? Like, oh fuck. No, I'm just sad. But yeah, no,
but imagine if they invented that story and then told it to you, and then kept on inventing stories to tell you. That's what this is like. They're not even telling you real things that happen. Like nothing that they're telling you is actually happening.
Exactly the point. It's going to the point where now they understand that they need to control the conservatives, the right people, the anti-vaxxers, right? Now you see a whole bunch of the right politicians, the right-wing politicians that are supposed to be on the good side, right? Now they're saying, oh well, the vaccine, they're still pushing the shit about the corona. They're like, no, the vaccine ain't that good, but you know, they're making it as if the virus is fucking real still. You know what I mean? Because the shit's coming out that this is all bullshit, right? So now
one thing though, Vlad,
the other side to do it. Go ahead.
Just avoid the kind of like the bannable buzzwords, yeah.
Yeah, my bad, yeah. But
if you can use like, I know what you're saying, but it's just like I don't want the streams to get taken.
Yeah. I got too excited. But you know what I mean? Like they're now pretending as if those things, you know, are real, right? It's like bullshit.
Yeah, of course.
Even calling that they calling Fauci out now on the floor, on the Senate floor, right? They even called him the second time he didn't appear. Second time he's not appearing because the second time of questioning was a little harder, and he knew he was fucked then, so he didn't appear. Right?
Has anyone gone through his emails yet? Because I still haven't got to that.
I think they did. It's just they're not showing them because they're damning. They're fucking damning. They knew, but the thing is, it's damning case to the point where they're proving, oh, the virus is real. But it's, bro, no, it's all bullshit. They're still pushing that propaganda. It's just
Mexican beer germ.
Yeah, Mexican beer germ. Yeah, Mexican beer germ in a different fashion. Like they got to show it that it's still there. So they're using this cocksucker now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What's funny is the official narrative doesn't even add up, and I don't even believe the official narrative. So it's like I'm 2 or 3 layers deep into like not believing them. And it's like because people, they think they've heard both sides of the argument. Yeah, the classic Hegelian dialectic. Like it's either believe the narrative or you have some doubts, but you still mainly believe the narrative. And it's like they can't conceive of someone who goes, but I don't believe any of the narrative.
Yeah, I don't believe any of it.
Nothing at all. Then people look at you like you got 2 heads. Zero. And then all you have to do is say to people like, where's your evidence for any of this stuff? And then they just, it's like the globe, they just redeclare it. So no, redeclaring it doesn't make it true. People don't understand it.
Exactly. That's exactly what state I'm at, and I'm extremely pissed off. I'm frustrated to the point where, like that one cocksucker told me, "Where's your mask in my building?" My building. Oh, the whole fucking year I was in this fucking. Nobody even fucking said a word. They fucking dare say a word to me. This cocksucker fucking decided he was brave enough to do it, buddy. I almost fucking ripped his head off, but I didn't. He was safe. I'm not a violent guy. I just screamed so loud right into his fucking ear. I hope it damaged his fucking eardrum. Much of a
I just when people ask me about that shit nowadays, I just say to them, "Oh, you still believe in this shit?" and I just walk off. That's all I say now. You still believe this? You still believe in this shit? It's just, yeah, because I think people don't Like when they're so into it, they don't. It kind of strikes people funny when you say, "You believe in this?" Like, and then you just laugh at them and walk off. Like, people don't know how to respond to that.
Yeah, exactly. No, actually, what you're doing that way is actually really destroying them. Then they'll go home, think twice, go to sleep on it, and then wake up. Yeah, I think this guy is right. I think I'm a fool. You know, they'll come to a realization because, okay, so this one stranger is going to make fun of me. You know, there's going to be a whole bunch, and then soon enough, you know, they're going to go with the flow again, and the flow has changed. Yep. You know, now the mainstream's the real shit that's supposed to be. You know, it's whack.
Well, I just wonder if we're not going to see an absolute avalanche of lawsuits in the next year or two from this shit as well.
Man, I hope they all burn for what they did, bro. All of them.
People are going to get sued for millions, and I hope that they can all, get drowned in debt from their own.
All of them. I'm talking about
they
all
can't,
the
right?
government.
They're all excluded, all exempted.
No, they can.
Oh, maybe.
No, they can. Just because they write a piece of paper saying they can't, who the fuck are they? They cannot write a piece of paper excluding themselves. No, that shit's null and void. Fuck you. We're going to the fucking ultimate high court, bro. We're not going into the country. This isn't going to be nationwide. Fuck them.
Yeah, first seeing them believing, right?
Well, obviously, because they control the high court.
Yeah. I'll say.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, that's what I'm saying. If we don't start fucking chopping people's heads off, then what the fuck? We're going to be like this for the rest of our lives.
Yeah, so our health prime minister demissionaire, right? He's not even in chamber because the government is still fallen, right? It's not. We don't have a new government yet, but he said, "Yeah,
the government. Just go in there and say, I am the government of this. Fuck you all. I am I represent the people. Yeah, just to let the people fucking vote. Tell you, yeah, you are. Fucking that's it.
Netherlands cock, man. Can't do anything here." So, but he said now that if you want to take one of the versions of the thing, right? You have 3 or 4 versions, and at one of them, he says now you need informed consent. So he knows there's something fishy with one of them, right? You need informed consent.
Yeah, you need to sign your life away to these people. You know. Like, bro, are you crazy? I'm telling everybody, and I showed you guys the Ontario thing, right? They what's the word? They revoked the emergencies. Did you know that? In Ontario, they revoked all the emergencies on the 9th of June. It's been over a month, right?
Right.
I have the website. It's on the website. Anybody can go see it. It's on the official Ontario government website. The fucking thing is not there anymore. Like, they're still on TV pushing this shit. See how fucked up it is?
Yeah. So I heard something about Spain, a high court saying that the lockdowns and the curfews were unlawful. So
there you go. There's a lot of countries that are going to be proper about it, right? It just took a long fucking time.
They did this in the Netherlands, right? They implemented the curfew, and then a group did a court case, won. The same day, they found another judge, and they said, no, let's think about it, and we need to reevaluate this. And then 3 days later, that judge ordered that it was lawful. So
find the judge's
and then on Friday on Friday they implemented a new law, which made it illegal lawful. You know what I mean? They implemented a new law so that wouldn't be a problem anymore. So in 1 week they screwed us over, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying is you guys people have to really get something together and fuck those people over, because just because they say something on TV doesn't make it so. You know what I mean? Like, well, how retarded is that? Just because you got a whole bunch of idiots on TV saying it's one way, no, it's not. Like, you guys got to really fuck it. No, but you have to. I don't know how you guys are going to have to do, but you have to. Because in Canada, we're protesting every fucking day. They've been for years, man. They just don't show it on TV. Everybody's doing their own protests. It's fucking, I don't know how you guys in Netherlands can't do it. Especially like a whole bunch of people. I know, man. Get a whole bunch of young kids together and start fucking busting windows, man. I don't know.
Even the fucking Londoners protested. We had a protest with 500,000 people about a month ago, and I think, to be honest, yeah, because what happened is, I don't know if you know about the specifics of what happened in the UK. They said, oh yeah, going to be opening up on the 21st of June, and then they didn't, and they extended it by a month, right? And then there was 500,000 demonstrators the following Saturday in Whitehall. And I think they realised, oh shit, they're not going to put up with this for much longer. Let's call it a day there, sort of thing.
Right, yeah, so. Boris just keeps fucking extending that over and over and over again. Oh, it'll be next week. Actually, a fortnight. Actually, a month from now. Like Boris, a love of all things. Just at one point we're not gonna care at that point. We really aren't.
There's nothing lovable about Boris or any of the other dickheads in power. I don't give a shit if they're a red tie or a yellow tie or a blue tie. They're all cunts.
Yeah, well, that's
man, I love that. I agree. Fuck yeah.
That's just that's what high authority in governments does all the time. It just sort of disenfranchises you from everything else. So you think, oh well, I'll do as I wish, regardless of it. I'll enact policies for my own personal gain rather than any benefit of somebody else. Well, in the news, they'll say he's doing it for the better. Yeah, he's not really though. Like, come on. Like he implemented this.
When I voted Labour, it was really bad. So now I vote Conservative. Oh, looks like it's still really bad. When will people learn?
Yeah,
when will people learn?
Well, when the voting comes around, like when the ballots come around to my area, there's like communism, like you get like 20 different parties you never heard of, and you're like the Scottish communism, whatever, and I'm like, yeah, communism, my boys, and then it's just like, yeah, I voted. I took part in it, but I don't care.
Yeah. No one wants to help you. No one wants to help you.
Unless I can gain something from it.
Yeah, exactly. And even then, they'll whatever gain would have been there for you, they'll find a way to take. So there's no gain. There's no gain for you to be had from any of these faggots.
Just loss.
I like to look at the humor.
There's another way. No, there's another way we can all do this. This is gonna have to go down to the individual person and all about what they do, right? Completely cut these people out of your lives, meaning ignore them. Turn off the TVs. Completely cut yourself away from the TV. Like cancel all the subscriptions to any fucking TV channel.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, and then literally completely put them on blank, and then don't follow anything these cocksuckers say. Like, I mean, everybody has to do it. It's called the non-compliance thing. Like the everybody has to come together and do not comply. You know, tell everybody to go.
It's called peaceful civil disobedience.
That's it. That's all everybody has to do, and those cocksuckers won't do anything.
Well, that's the problem. They got here by compliance. So if we could, yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. I mean, it's easier said than done. Crypto. It's like, okay, let's do it. I'm doing it. Like, who else?
I'm doing it. And I've been doing it. It's the people that I'm getting upset because I've been doing it for so fucking long. I still see cocksuckers outside in a mask by themselves, walking middle of the street, nobody around, still fucking wearing a cocksucking mask.
Bro, remember I told you I wore a mask to avoid the violence. That they were like, you know, the Karens, all the Karens were coming out because I wasn't wearing a mask. It's like, oh my god!
If you wear the mask, that's what's gonna happen now. It's like, oh yeah, you keep wearing these masks, motherfuckers. We're gonna fucking start punching you right through these motherfucking masks, motherfuckers. Well, this is exactly what's gonna be, cocksuckers. Now you're gonna be really fucking sick. You're gonna lose all your teeth, motherfucker, because you wear these masks, motherfuckers. You know, shit.
You have a heavy bag, Vlad. You should buy one, man. I have one. I keep a heavy bag right here.
I should. I was planning on buying one because I would be like fucking smashing that bitch up.
It feels great, man. Yeah, it's like you're angry, just a couple of elbows. You know what I'm saying? It's just it works. Get a heavy bag.
I used to.
Do you know how you get away with it?
Listen, I used. Go ahead.
I'm trying to help you, Vlad. Do you know how you can get away with it?
Okay, what?
Just call yourself a woman before you elbow them in the face, and now it's legit. It's cool.
No.
Now you know. Obviously, you're just. Obviously, she must have made a transphobic comment, and now you're the victim. and you just elbowed the bitch in the face for being a Karen, but now you're the.
You know how you get away with it? You just don't fucking do it. You know what I mean? I don't condone violence.
Yep.
I mean, although I want to, in the way I talk, it's like, you're choppy crypto.
Laugh at people now. Oh, you're still believe
Underworld
this shit.
crypto.
Just walk off.
Wow, now you're back. Hello. Dude, you were roboting. You were just gone for like a minute.
Gone for like the whole time. Okay, go ahead,
still-
Chris. We can hear you. I think we're good now.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Oh shit, my back. Yeah, no, it's super simple. Just sorry.
Oh my god, what's
Can you hear me
going
now?
on?
We good?
Yeah.
Nah, you're roboting every now and then.
This is crazy. Like, no, but it's skipping. It's like delay. Like, it'll play a whole bunch of
Yeah,
and
I
then
think you
and then
gotta
it cuts off
clean your
and-
CD.
Yes, crazy.
The CD may have a scratch.
The satellite is pretty far away. Since it went below the horizon.
Shit. I'm gonna have to call NASA. See what's up.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Am I back?
Yes.
Yo, yes, you are.
Yes, mate. Yeah, no, the best way to do it, mate, is just to don't even get angry. Just mock them. Just take the piss out of them. You still believe this shit. 18 months later, you don't know anyone who's had this, and you still believe this. Like, what's wrong with you?
Exactly. No, I'm gonna have to go the mocking route. I'm gonna have to be the playful joker now because, like, I know if I get too angry, it's just gonna spark some stuff that is probably gonna end up bad on my side, and then the police are gonna get involved, and then I'll be yelling at the police because I hate them so much. And yeah, but I won't get arrested. Trust me. I'm not the type of guy. It's just all, like I said, I use my words sharply. Fuck them all up.
Yeah, exactly.
But I like but you're being like being tactful, and calm, and fucking what do you call it? Being mocking. Yeah, that's the word. Like mockery is very good, I think, for these people now, because that's the last thing they want is to be mocked, right? So that's why they go with the flow. But once you start mocking them for doing what they're doing, then it's gonna kind of reverse in their head, I think. Then they're gonna be like, why am I wearing this mask? This person's mocking me, you know? I think you're right with the mockery.
Or massive cognitive dissonance, and they just
Or
fuck
massive
on,
cock-
right?
Yeah, and they're like, yeah, and then, no, but that's the thing. That's why I got angry, because that cocksucker just kept talking. I'm like, bro, he just keeps talking, and I get more angrier. Because they want to fight you. They want to fight you. They think they're right, you know? That's the one. It's like, bro, you can mock them, but they're going to try and mock you back. And it's like, yeah, you can mock me back, but I know you're fucking stupid. That's one, you know? And it's just the way they mock you, it's stupid. And then you're angry at how stupid their mockery is because it doesn't even make sense. And it's just like, bro, it's like you're dealing with such a dumb motherfucker. You don't even want to talk to them. My experience with that one guy, man, it took, I swear to God, I was yelling at him for 5 minutes straight, nonstop. Every swear word in the book I could just muster up. I even went to the Russian language and all the Russian swears I could think up right in the moment. Fucking asshole. Tell me to wear a fucking mask. Buddy. Swear to fucking Christ, these people.
Tell you, man, people were so mad at me for not wearing one. Like it's like it was serious. Like, holy shit! It's like, are these guys about to fucking fight me right now? Like, for not wearing a mask? Like, oh, okay, this is getting weird. Like, I'm gonna start wearing one now just to avoid this.
Egypt? Do you live in Egypt?
No, man, I live in Washington, bro.
Oh, you live in a
West
liberal
Coast.
state. Oh, they wanted to fight you. like dumb fucking liberals.
Liberal as fuck. Liberal as fuck, man. However, I did like the eastern part of this state is not where Damsel lives. Like, I used to live there. Like, no, it's not liberal at all. But and now I'm like the other side. I'm on the Pacific now. It is extremely liberal.
Dude, why don't you just get the fuck out of there?
But the problem is I wanted to go to California, even more liberal. just for the action. I'm like a surfer type of dude. Like I like that atmosphere. You know.
You like bum tents and piss everywhere and shit everywhere. Okay, cool.
No, I don't. That's not what I like, right? So it's like, okay, I want to find a place with decent. I want decent weather, motherfucker. Now it's like I want decent weather. I don't know where to go, man. What, Russia?
Vlad, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So Vlad, can I ask you a question? So there's a local guy that, to me that does like he owns like a restaurant. He's a Russian guy. And I only just realised, obviously, you're Russian, he's Russian. So I literally, just when I was on mute, I went into him to order some food, and I said to him, do you still believe all this shit that you hear on the news? 'Cause I thought, you know, maybe Russians are more based than English people. And he goes to me, oh, well, we have to follow the rules anyway, so who cares if it's true? Now, that is the weirdest response I've ever heard.
That's a communist answer, bro. Because he's been in the communist regime so long that he's so used to the being ass fucked. And he's like, it doesn't matter. I've seen all the fighters fight all of this shit. They get taken away and you never see them again. You know, so it's like, yeah, there you go. I'm a type of guy, I'll fight. I don't care. You want to kill me, but I'm going to fucking kill you too, motherfuckers. You know what I mean? No, I'm at that point.
I'd find an interesting answer. That's not the kind of answer that you would get from like an English person. Like, never. Ever.
But you guys never been oppressed by these communist fucks, and I understand him very well.
Well, up until 18 months ago. Well, to be fair, we have always been. We've been under a different kind of oppression. It's very much a soft oppression.
Exactly, it's super soft. You guys can fucking go outside. You guys can speak some shit. You know, blah blah blah. Here in Russia, like I said, bro. Even now, bro, if you say something against Vladimir Putin, bro.
You're fucked.
You might not be able to.
Third world shit, man.
You're probably not gonna be seen.
Yeah, they have a saying, right? Like Egypt, they call it. Oh, I'm sorry.
The Jews never left. The Jews never left.
They call it like taking you behind the sun. Like the government, that's the common saying, right? Like in Arabic, like they say, yeah, they'll take you behind the sun, right? Like that's where they take you. The gulag shit, you know, it's ridiculous. You can't speak up. Like freedom of what? Freedom of speech? They just crack up. Freedom of speech? Get the fuck out of here! Like that shit does not exist. Like what? And people are cool with that. So it's like, yeah, man. It's like, all right.
You know what I might do actually? I don't know if it's even worth doing this on like a YouTube video because, to be honest, fuck YouTube, and I'd never really wanted to have a YouTube channel. But I wonder if it's worth just going out into London and just asking people, like, do you believe this narrative? Like 10 yes, 0 no, give me a number. It's just interesting to find out from people.
I was thinking of doing something like that too. Yeah, man, you should. I think you should, bro. You should make this video, put it up on BitChute, fucking open up all the platforms for yourself, like Rumble and shit, and just fucking spam it. And what I did yesterday was when I found that page, that Ontario government page that said that the lockdowns or the emergency orders were revoked, not even lifted, revoked, because revoked means that shit was originally garbage. Revoked, you motherfuckers. You know what I mean? So, and that shit's been since June 9th, man. I'm like, everybody I know, everybody that lives in Ontario that I know, I fucking send that shit, and I told them, spread it everywhere like wildfire, because this shit, everybody needs to know. Like, this is the one thing they're hiding, is even the courts in Canada ruled against the emergency shit. And they're still fucking propagating the fucking thing like as it's all real. Fuck, man. So I'm saying, I'm losing my fucking mind every day.
Yeah, same. I just say, like, I just want to, maybe for my own sanity, it's like, just ask people, like, do you believe this? Just say, like, 10 is yes, 0 no.
I know that people watch it. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, like people where I work don't believe this shit at all. Like, I work with a couple hundred people in a wider sense. Maybe 10% of people are like, "Oh, it's so scary," and everyone else is like, "Yeah, whatever."
Yeah, the COVID testers, right?
Man. The other way around, where I'm at, like,
I reckon if you actually talked to people, I think you'd be surprised.
Well, it depends which part. Like, they might not trust a lot of stuff, but with the jab thing, they're hooked in. They were so happy to get it. I was just fascinated. I was like, oh wow, and they're like bragging at each other. Oh, I got this one. No, I got that. I was like, oh, fuck, this is madness. Like, I was just
rest in peace, and I was happy. I've known you guys. Rest in peace, because in about 4 years, I will not know you guys. At least, man.
Yeah, rest in pepperoni.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's inevitable. Because okay. There are chances, because I'm not gonna say inevitable. There are chances that half of this shit is saline water, because they cannot have everybody dying. Because if they have everybody dying, then it's a little bit too much, right? So they have to have a gradual trickle of death, right? So half of it's saline water, so they don't want to scare off the sheep, right? So they slowly have the ones popping randomly, The real shit gets injected, and they have it all marked down too. They know who they fucking mark down with, who they inject with, let's say a saline shot, and who's not a saline shot. They
Yeah,
know.
that's why they want people to quote unquote have these passports. It's actually, I've realised this, that they don't actually give a shit where you go or who you are. They don't care about tracking you, because they already do that via your phone and via social media anyway. What they're trying to work out is how many people are left to die.
Yes.
Right. So yeah.
They're trying to kill us all. This is their thing. And this is what I'm trying to make people wake up. It's like, bro, kill
But if
or
they
be
kill too
killed.
much,
No.
just enough. It has to be like, you know what I'm saying? Because that's how that's how the machine works, though. Like, so do you really want to take out all the gears
You
in the
kill
gearbox?
half.
Like,
You kill
no.
half. You kill half easily.
Yeah, well,
You do half
that's too
easily.
much, though.
No, that's not too
fucks
much.
things up.
Look at Russia, bro. Look at the Soviet Union, bro. They easily half. Look at communist China.
Oh,
Easily
yeah.
half.
Well,
Bro, they're
why-
ready to
and-
do more
yeah.
here, bro. Come on, man. Don't even be so naive saying, "Oh, it's just a
But
little
that
bit."
was no, I'm not naive, man. That was done with the gun. Like so we're told. Like during those times, it's like war times, right? It wasn't like peaceful, new normal. We're all happy and whatnot.
This is wartime, bro.
Well, no shit, but you know what I'm saying, though.
Right.
I think
This is
you know what I'm saying.
wartime right now. It's just a different type of war now, because they can't do that big war anymore, because people won't follow
Well,
like blind sheep anymore into war battle like that. Not like they used to, man. So it's proxy wars now. They won't have big wars anymore. And it's true. Somebody else said this. I'm like, yeah, I agree. Proxy wars. I don't see anything else but proxy. But the actual wars of the mind, and you guys know this.
You know what's funny? Actually, it's like thinking about this right now. My buddy told me he lives in Oman, and next week they have a 3-day lockdown. Absolutely no one else outside of their house. I was like, what? 3 days?
They're pushing it. They're pushing it again.
They're really testing it in the region where he lives. It's not countrywide, no. Because the city he lives in is like far away. It's like it's not the capital. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of secluded, sort of. So it's like they're testing this shit 3 fucking days, man. Like they already have a curfew, right? They have a curfew. I'm not sure what it is, from like 8 p.m. to like 4 in the morning or 5 in the morning. And now, like next week, he told me they're gonna do a 3-day lockdown. Absolutely no one outside the house. It's like, wow, okay. It's like, whoa, dude. That's scary, man. It's like, shit.
Yeah, man.
Depends where you live, man. Yeah, they're testing us. they're really pushing it.
Yep. Told you.
I know.
It is.
Yeah, one thing I have learned about English people throughout this whole thing actually is that English people are actually a lot more freedom focused than I originally thought. I thought that English people were just cucks and they would just kind of roll over and go along with it. But I think a lot of people in London seem to be kind of saying the right things and then just doing the opposite anyway. Like I did some work for a private. I did some private work today. I obviously don't want to say what. And I was told, oh yeah, we comply with the rules and everything, blah blah blah. And then as soon as I turn up, like no one gives a fuck. Everyone's hugging and people aren't wearing any shit on their face or any of this stuff. So it's like, so outwardly they have this impression of complying, and when you're actually there, it's like no one gives a fuck.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear.
It's actually, to be honest, pleasant surprise. I have been pleasantly surprised by a lot of people in the last 6 months.
Well, the real ones are coming out. The real ones are like had enough of this shit, I think, No more of this fucking bullshit liberal fucking snowflake shit. The real guys, like I'm telling you, I've seen videos of men screaming into their phones saying the next cocksucker to tell me anything about this shit, straight in the head, he's gonna get it, motherfucker. I was watching this video and I had a biggest smile on my face and my soul was feeling so good because this guy was saying the best shit ever. And he was talking like me, right? But even worse. But this profanity was amazing. I loved it. I love watching that shit. Well, that kind of anger just makes me happy. You know? It just makes me
You're
happy.
like uniquely placed to rate someone's profanity, to be fair. So what would you say out of 10 for profanity?
What do you mean? Like, out of 10, who's profanity?
No, you said his profanity was amazing, so I said you're uniquely placed.
It was like out of 10, 10 being the highest, he was a good 10, I swear, like 9.5, 10. Like he could have said something better maybe, but he like repeated a couple words a couple times, motherfucker. He said a lot, you know, so, but it was just good.
Shame.
It was just good. It was, but it came from the soul. That's why it was so good. You know, like when you
Yeah,
hear
I mean, I would
somebody
say-
swear like that, it's good.
I hate duplication in my curse words. Do you know?
Yeah, exactly. That was going to be so really there are three kind of key pillars of
Right.
profanity, and one is like anger. I would say one is volume,
Right.
and then the third is no repetitions. So
Okay.
if you nail those three, you know you're a good.
Yeah, hands down, nailed the first two. There was the anger. The anger was 10 on 10 for sure. The loudness, the volume was perfect. I think like fucking $4 or $5 could hear this guy screaming into the phone. It was really good. And I'll give him the 9 on 10 for the repetition because I just like the word motherfucker, and I don't care if he uses it a million times because it's just good. You know, I am okay with him saying motherfucker 10 times because motherfucker.
Did he say cocksucker?
Yes, that too. It was all in there. It's just he repeated motherfucker a lot. It was good.
Did he say faggot?
Yes, yes. I think he did the whole spectrum, bro. He was a real man. Like, he was a real. He had like gray beard. Like he was chunky. Like yeah, he is a big guy. Screaming into
Yeah,
his
so it's
phone.
like-
I loved
okay.
it. Good. That's what I'm saying. I love watching this shit. Now that's all I'm hoping for is like if I watch BitChute or my other stuff, like all the other crazy websites I watch, I'm just looking for these people that are really upset and are speaking the truth and just going crazy. I love it. Because the more of this, the closer we're getting to the end. Whew. You know?
Yeah. I think what I'm learning is that most people didn't believe it. They just thought that everyone else believed it, and now everyone's kind of saying, "Yeah, none of us really believe it." You've got like a few people who are like massive Karens, who still don't believe it, but like controlling everyone, and then you've got a very small cluster of people who are like, "This is totally legit," but it's a tiny amount of people.
Yeah. Tiny. You guys speak with KJ Dandelion or the flower KJ?
No, I don't.
It's been quiet. I don't know, man. It's Friday too. Well, soon ladies' night. Yeah, ladies' night's gonna get popping soon for sure. Maybe, or maybe the ladies are out. Maybe ladies are out having fun because it's such a nice day outside.
What time does it start?
5.
I was wondering.
In an hour and a half. In an
That's
hour and a
Eastern
half.
time?
In an hour.
An hour
and
and
a
a
half.
half? Okay. Cool. Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the ladies come from all over the world, so whether it's nice in Toronto or not doesn't probably affect it. They've come onto ladies' night.
That's true. No, but no, I'm saying no. In North America, like North America is nice, right?
It's cloudy right now where I'm at.
It's cloudy, but it's not raining. You know, it's not going to be rainy. The rain will happen yesterday, bro. Didn't you have rain last night, Sirius?
This morning. It rained this morning.
Well, this morning.
I live in one of the rainiest places in the world, man. It sucks. Trust me.
You do not
I used
live
to
in
love the rain. No, bro, it's very close, believe it or not, in inches. How many inches of water do you get? Or go ahead, centimeters. I'll
You
convert it.
live in
You
Seattle.
asking me about my inches, Cyrus? That's a bit gay.
Yes, indeed. Your inches of aqua, of water.
I assure you my inches are very impressive.
no, inches of water.
Careful,
I don't know.
Careful now, guys. You guys are gonna summon Lemmerbird. You guys are gonna.
And impressive is very subjective.
Exactly.
I always say I've got a small one, but it smells like a big one.
Of course.
That's actually funny though. That's funny. It's gross and funny at the same time.
Yeah.
It is. That's South African humor. See, Africans are the fucking best, man. I'm telling you, representing, man. Fuck yeah.
Let me just go and
Goddamn
ask someone in Nigeria whether either of you count as African. Be right back.
Oh yeah, I know, and I don't. I know, bro. It's kind of it makes me mad. It's like, dude, like I drank from the Nile. I was born over there. You were born over here, motherfucker. You don't even know where Africa is. Like, fuck off. Just fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, it just bothers me, man. Because black people do not consider me African. When I tell them I'm African, they laugh. However, like the not Nigerians, and if they're like African immigrants, no, they're cool. But like African Americans, like they just look at me like, fuck you.
Sorry, I don't want you playing all of the sides of this though. I don't want you to be like chilling out with your Saudi brothers and be like, oh, my Arab brothers, and then when you're like hanging out with like the Angolans, you're like, oh, my African brothers, and then when you're hanging out with your
I'm not an Arab. See, I don't identify as such. Where's
Cali mates? You're like, oh, my American brothers.
I'll get into it with MJ. MJ will be like, anyone that speaks Arabic is an Arab. I'll be like, okay, North Africa, all of North Africa speaks Arabic. It's like, so all of us are Arabs.
Salam alaikum. I'm an Arab now.
It's like, yeah, there you go, man. It's like, we look like different, like, you know what I mean?
I could actually get away with being a Saudi Arabian, probably. I reckon.
No,
I have nappy hair, so
being Arab and speaking Arabic is completely different, bro. You can't just because you speak Arabic, it doesn't make you an Arab. Yeah, I know. But
the Arabs, they say that when to like Arabic speakers, but between them, yeah, everyone is tribalist. That's what I understood from my travels.
Racist.
It's like, oh, cool.
It's racist. Everybody's a racist, buddy. Don't even.
100%.
Yeah,
It's not actually like hate. It's not skin color hate. But like in the third world, it's like tribal hate. It's like, I'm from this clan, and you're from that. Fuck you. And it's serious hate. It is serious hate, man.
Word. Stop. You're using
the funniest thing.
No, hold on, real quick. When you're saying shit like that, no, everybody's racist, but it's the racist to prefer their own kind. It's not because they hate everybody else. No, they don't hate everybody else. Being racist is preferring your own race. No, you gotta understand that there's negative parts. Like that's why the racism word is such a fucking stupid word, bro. They're using it and they're fucking exaggerating and they're manipulating the actual context of what it's supposed to mean. Being as a racist person, which all of people are, because you can see that by just going into a Toronto. Just communities in Toronto are separated by their own fucking cultures, bro. You go to Brampton, it's a whole bunch of Pakistani people, fucking Indian
people. They do that though.
Brown people.
The immigrants want that.
But
they find each other.
Inherently, it's all everybody's racist. I mean, everybody likes their own kind. That's the thing. They don't hate the other people. Yeah. So you got to stop using their language, because when you use their language, you're pushing their agenda. But you have to explain that, okay, everybody has the right to be different, and everybody has the right to prefer whatever they want to prefer. See, my younger sister's with a Jamaican dude. They have a half Jamaican, half Russian kid, and I'm happy for them. Be happy. Me, my kid is 100% Russian, and ever since I was a young kid, and I told myself, I'm only having Russian babies, and my bitch is going to be 100% Russian. No fucking doubt about it. You know what I mean? And I'm not racist. I just prefer my Russian people.
That's what you want. And that's
exactly. And
there's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that. And they're trying to fucking twist that on you. So don't use the.
I want children to have blue eyes, so I want a mother with blue eyes.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? So it's fine. It's cool with me. It's like I got nappy hair, You know what I'm saying? But I'm not like super dark. I'm like fair colored. So it's like, it's funny, man, because like I'm telling you, black people don't consider me African, and it pisses me off. You know, it's like, what do you mean?
It's just a joke.
Like, are you from? It's not. No, they get serious with it. Like some of them, like, you know, it's like, are you serious? It's like, not all of them. Obviously, come on, man. Come on, obviously not all everyone.
Some of them are really fucked up, though. I can admit to that, but not like, especially what's going on in Africa, South Africa right now, bro. You should see the videos. That's nuts.
Oh, I don't want to say it. I'm sure it's
nuts.
nasty, violent. Africa.
It's not even the violence. It's no, it's not even the violence. It's what the guys are saying. Like these black preachers or pastors, all dressed up in suits, and saying, the Indian people live there. We go there, we burn their houses, and we kill them. The white people live there. We're going to their houses, we're burning their houses, and we're killing the white people. That's what they're saying right now. And the video dated July 15th. It was yesterday the guy was saying this. Right on the podium. I couldn't believe my shit. I was like, wow. Now that's not even racism. That is pure fucking genocide, bro. That's like genocide bro. That is fuck. That is.
It happens though, man. It happens. I know throughout history, shit. They charge. It's the media, man, causing all this shit. That's my belief, though. It's all charged up by the fucking TV or the culture.
Yeah,
but obviously, there are people working to do this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's all designed. That's why you gotta avoid it, ignore it. That's what I'm saying. When the more people that ignore it, don't fall for that trap, and then they start doing their own shit. And we just get out of that system. You know, it would be so much better. That's what I'm saying. Decentralized money, Bitcoin. It's the only way to go. They won't control it. They can't.
Yeah, they want just cut off your electricity and go. Now you go collect your Bitcoin.
Yeah. You can collect. Buddy, they're not going to stop me from winding a copper coil over graphite or whatever fucking center I want, and then making that copper
your fellow mates are not.
Buddy.
So the value of your Bitcoin went down because of your fellow mates, not you. So you'll make your electricity. They can't.
No, they'll just get my electricity. I'll share, bro. Don't worry. I'll show everybody how to make electricity. Buddy, no, that's it. Do you think they can stop? They can just turn off a power plant? No. Bro, you must be crazy.
I know they won't. I know there's too much that rides on it, but
it's not just too much.
In my buddy's country that I'm talking about, they just did the longest blackout they've ever had for like the entire southern region of the country.
Yeah, well, thank God
we're like 6 hours.
We're not in a third world country, thank God.
And it's not fucking. It's ran by I've been there. It's ran by the British. It's all you would not think. Everyone is rich, everyone is made, life is good. You can sleep on the sidewalk over there, and no one will take a penny out of your pocket. Like, dude, it's not. There's not a single homeless person. It's just like
what country is this?
This is Oman. It's south of UAE. OMAN.
Dude, they switch off.
No one knows where it's at. No one knows. They stay out of politics.
Oman, right? Oman. Oman.
Oman. Yep. That's it.
I've heard of it. I
call Oman. Yeah.
Like Oman.
They switch off the power. Yeah, in South Africa, they do what they call load shedding, and sometimes up to 4 hours that they turn off our power.
That's fun.
Yeah, South Africa should be, in my mind, South Africa is not the rest of Africa. What I understand about South Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like the rest of us, all the way to Egypt and everywhere else, like shitholes, my friend. We're all shitholes. Like South Africa is like, ooh, first world. It's like, okay, it's different. You know what I'm saying? It's different. And it's kind of sad that I don't know what's going on, but damn, dude.
We used to be first world, but yeah, no longer.
Yeah. Not anymore, huh?
Yeah. But yeah, I got a generator when they do switch the power off, so I still got my shit running, which I'm happy about.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why in Africa, it's just so much fucking solar power you guys can harness. It's just a flat desert. You can just put so much solar
don't even. There's so much of everything.
It's fucking expensive to solar your house here.
Well, they make
because you gotta pay the government because of the fucking.
Because they make it.
Why?
Expensive.
Okay, 'cause they tax the shit out of you, right?
Yeah, they want
To import it. Why is it so expensive?
They want you to be dependent on them. They want you to keep feeding off their oil, petrol, energy, right? So they want you to be in that situation, and that's why they make everything else expensive for you.
Yeah. But you're not just that. If you have a solar system, you still got to pay them to have your solar system. You got to pay them like some levy shit every month, and man,
Okay.
Scammers.
It's equivalent. Yeah, it's equivalent to what you would have been paying, or even more,
basically,
to the electric company. Yeah, so it's like, you're gonna get milked either way. Yeah, it's like you don't think you're smart. Like, there's no way out.
Not always the case, though.
Really?
With solar, because this is my profession.
This guy, you do that, right? Yep. You sell batteries and solar shit.
Yeah, so we take farms off the grid and houses off the grid. What happens is when they want to charge you that levy for having a power system, it actually usually incentivizes the person to go off quicker. Because if they want to now penalize you for having a system and you're rich enough to have a system, you just expand your system to the point where you're now self-sufficient. And with it's the one core thing that most people don't realize. Like, we all know that renting is not good and that owning is a better alternative, correct?
Correct.
So when you start to calculate how much you're actually going to spend over your lifetime on basics like water and power, you are going to spend more than 10 times what you'll spend on a solar power plant. You'll spend monthly to this municipality. And because it's just affordable or just acceptable, we just keep paying that amount. And then they get to inflate that every year. And you're renting your power from them. The way that the world's moving now with technologies, there are so many alternatives to just buying power from a grid. And there's private companies that are now offering incentivized costs and stuff. So, for example, like an average power type system, if it costs $10,000 US, it's going to save you more than $100,000 US over the 20 years that you'll use that asset. So it's going to, it isn't a financial product. And it's going to pay you a return every year in terms of savings, money that you didn't have to spend, increased cash flow. And if you use that increased cash flow to invest wisely, you can end up like 20 times in whatever you spend on your solar power plant. But the mindset is, don't fix it unless it's broke. Stay on the grid. Just keep paying your utility costs every month, and don't think what you're actually doing. Same with water. There's like that analogy where you spend this many hours of your life in your car, or you spend this many hours of your life sleeping. And if you go and do a calculation of how much you're going to spend on water or power over the course of your lifespan, generally, here in South Africa, it's about 6 million rand per household. So over your lifespan of 40 to 60 years, wherever you're going to be living, you're going to be giving millions to your government for those two basic essentials, whereby putting in a borehole and a power plant, you wouldn't need to pay those millions to your government.
Solar, just for interest sake, more or less, what would it cost to fully go off the grid with a solar setup on a 3-bedroom house? More or less, thumbs up.
150K to about 250K.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it's around about that. Okay, the maintenance.
Finance that for about $2,000 a month, or $3,000 a month, or put it through your bond. That $3,000 a month will pay towards an asset, whereas at the moment you're giving that $3,000 a month to Eskom for free.
All right, and then the maintenance on it. How's the
zero maintenance? Because this is the most remarkable thing about power or solar power. Solar power is the only power generation without a single moving part. So it's static and it just outputs energy. So as soon as you have moving parts, you have wear and tear and maintenance. Solar, there is no moving parts, so there is no wear and tear and maintenance. If you're going to go for batteries, just make sure you go for a good
You gotta clean the panels. You gotta clean the panels, though. Yeah.
No, hold on, not even that.
You're efficient.
That's
We get decent rain here.
Hold on, Solar.
And then the rain cleans it.
Question. Hold on. Real serious question, Solar. You're telling me the chemical reaction that's happening inside the, let's say, the cell, you're telling me it doesn't degrade over time?
It does degrade by about 0.8 of 1% every year. So basically at year 30, you're still left with about 80% of its production capability.
On a solar panel, right? So if I put these
On
solar
the solar
panels,
panel.
so these solar panels could be there for life and they'll always be producing me energy.
After 30 years, you've still got, depending if you go for a tier 1, a tier 1 is guaranteed that after 30 years, you still have 88% of its production capability. So it's almost negligible with its degradation.
The batteries, though.
Yeah, so
Because
that's what
batteries is hidden cost. They're not cheap. Batteries are not cheap. Have a proper battery bank to run your house, so you're not really cycling the batteries a lot.
I'm talking purely about tier 1 panels, which are like Canadian Solar, ZN Shine, Jar Solar, those type of brands. ZN Shine specifically, it's one of the top 3. That gives you a 30-year production output guarantee. And that panel, it's not that expensive. Here in South Africa, you're paying like 2,000 Rand. So it's probably about $150, $140 for a panel.
How many watts is it? What is it, 100-watt panel? Or?
440 or a 540 watt.
One panel?
That's cheap.
One panel.
That's really no way for only $150.
How big is this panel? But
it's about 2.2 meters tall, about 1.1 meters wide.
That's still good.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was. That's very good.
That size, that's really good.
We've got 800 watts. We've got 800 watts coming out in a single panel this year.
How many per meter square? Do you know? Fuck, I don't want to do the math.
It's going to be about 3.5, but it's mostly for commercial use.
Here's another very important question here. The deep cell batteries, how long do they last? What's the best?
Never. Deep cell is shit.
Okay, do not use deep cell. It's shit.
Lead acid, gel, or a lead crystal, or a sodium. All of those things where they say deep cycle, they mean 30%.
Deep cycle,
yes. Right. Deep cycle batteries have more spacing between the plates, so you actually get less battery. But you won't have the crystal build up between the plates. So that's for the deep cycle.
You just need a battery for storage, bro. You have an inverter for other shit. You know what I mean?
You need a battery bank.
Yeah,
you don't need
but
one
we're talking about
battery bank.
Let me give you the quick window pitch on batteries. All batteries use a chemical to try and store actual energy in a chemical mix. The ones that they call deep cycle is the worst chemical, so that it's cheap, and then you have to connect 4 of them together in series to make them into a 48-volt bank. So you're always dealing in rows of 4 batteries, and it takes up like an entire garage, and it's shit. Those kind of batteries give you between 600 recharges and 1,000 recharges, so you get up to 3 years if you use them daily.
Okay, garbage.
Most times they fail before year 3.
Okay.
The lithium batteries that are out now look like a DVD player, and that's the equivalent of 8 to 16 of those deep cycle batteries. So if you're talking about storage of power, lithium or supercapacitors would be your best. But a good lithium gives you 6,000 recharges, which is more than 18 years if you recharged it every single day. Then you want to be running your house on those batteries every day. So you extract every kilowatt saved over those 18 years to 20 years. And then you recover your investment year 4 or 5, and you still 3 times your money on a lithium battery. But you'll never recover your investment on a deep cycle.
Okay, so yeah, that was my question about the maintenance. It's basically the battery maintenance. So you say,
Lithium.
all right, so
Lithium's the way to
lithium.
go.
Okay.
Lithium's the way to go. The only way to go.
All right, so
Or
full
super-
setup
or
like
su-
that, we're looking say 200,000.
Yeah.
Unless, man,
Alright.
unless like okay,
I've got
if
installers
you
in
have
Cape Town,
access to
Gavin.
batteries.
Yeah,
go
so
ahead.
current. Yeah, sorry,
I've got
guys. So-
installers in Cape Town, so if you want Bierman, I'll hook you up with the system.
Yeah, a friend of mine also does something similar, but yeah, his is like 300 and something thousand bucks. But what I haven't decided that yet. Currently, I'm just using the generator. Let me have a look at the finances. I will definitely DM you and chat about this outside of the Discord. I'll actually DM you my cell number now.
What's truly amazing is like when you build a proper power plant, like a 0.5 megawatt or a megawatt or 2 megawatts.
Ooh,
and the day you commission this thing, like you run through all these safety protocol checks, then you turn this thing on and it's silent. And it's now running that entire facility just from sunlight. And you come back in a year or two's time and it's still hitting the numbers that you started with. That to me, when you actually see solar working, it makes my jaw hit the floor that the government hasn't been driving this for the last 30 years or 20 years because we've got so much of it, so much sunlight.
Rockefeller likes to drill, my friend. That's why the government ain't gonna do shit. It's upon you. And in my opinion, solar is still expensive to recover your investment if it's 4 or 5 years. And you're right. From what all the research I've done, that he's right. It's about 5 years. It's
No,
like, damn.
you can make it cheaper if it's mass produced on a grander scale because it's still niche, right?
Well,
so
yeah.
if you mass produce it, you reduce cost. When you
Gentlemen,
They do mass produce.
not as much.
Gentlemen, the problem is as soon as you involve government and free energy, it costs everybody money.
Exactly.
Yeah, and it's not free, man. There's no such thing as free energy, by the way. So believe me, I've been chasing it for a long time. You're talking about like perpetual motion, but forget about that. I've never seen it yet. But like free, there's no such thing because you have to pay like labor, you got to invest labor material. So there's no like
our labor is
solar
cheap.
panel. It's not. Yeah, it's like a one-time investment really in your own power, and it's not free at all because you get it from the sun.
The only way to bypass things, and I've shared it in here before, is to not apply for a patent. As soon as you apply for a patent, the government makes it unpatentable, and the military gets the invention. And the military gets to do what they want with it, but the public will never see it. So if you have something that'll work, you just share that information and knowledge and show people how to do it, and don't patent it.
Solo, I DM'd you my cell number. Solo, I DM'd you my cell number. So yeah, just drop me a message and we can stay in touch like that. Sweet.
Yeah, well, solar. I was working on I dropped out there last year for like final year project. We're gonna do a solar Stirling engine steam plant, essentially. So solar steam. These it's really like
super efficient.
12 parabolic reflectors, and there's like a double a copper pipe in a glass pipe so you can vacuum, so you can eliminate heat transfer by convection and conduction. So you pull a vacuum that way. It's like you're running a really efficient system. And anyways, but never got to it. But that was I love solar. I love energy engineering, really. So it's
well, that's the most peculiar thing is that the first factory was run on solar steam power in the late 1700s, and then it got shelved, and we had the oil industry boom, gas company boom,
then the electric, because when Edison hit the scene with his electric bulb. Don't think like he did the same thing to Tesla that was done to him by Pacific Gas. It's like the gas company fucked him over hard when he came out with the light bulb. Oh my God, they made him put wires underground. They lobbied to make him put the wires underground, right? And they lobbied, and so anyways, they have more money than him. They did, and guess what? There was no insulated wire at the time. It was just he was running stringing bare wires in the air. So. That pushed him to invent the insulated cable. Who the fuck do you think invented it? Edison. Why? Because those dickheads, he had to. he had to out-invent because these guys were cornering him. Because up till that point, everyone was using gas for lighting and heating. Like, so everyone was plumbed for natural gas. So you come up with this electric light, which doesn't produce CO2 and no soot. And you know what I'm saying? It's clean. It's like, what? This dude is gonna, push us out of business. So they didn't like that. So they fought hard. Gas company.
I don't know if you've ever looked into Tesla's research. He apparently was using I think what we work on the transverse wave, and he was working on the longitudinal wave.
Longitudinal, yeah.
And
I know, man.
he could get a light bulb to glow like the sun, but yet when we use the transverse wave, we get this fluorescent, artificial looking light. So the alternating current light is very different to apparently what was claimed that he discovered, and it's fascinating to, like you say, how they invented things as they needed it, like the insulation in cables or hanging overhead power lines. It's still peculiar to me, why everything else is run in the ground or trenched, but yet we run all power above.
Because they're like 500,000 volts, man. Like the high tension cables, yeah. They're 500 to 800 kV. You don't want to put that puppy in the ground, do you? That's, it's like those high tension cables are running, and it's cheaper because when you span like distances between cities, like you really want to trench all of that. It's like, fuck that shit. Put a stake here, straighten this wire. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck. It's too much cost, engineering wise. So it's cheaper to just hang shit and go. And because my dad, like, that's one thing, like, he never liked about, like, the States. He would always, like, say, like, oh, yeah, these guys are so behind. Their electric is all on sticks and shit like that, where, like, in the third world, we already have it underground. It's like, that's for a reason, man, because this is the oldest fucking grid. This is where the grid started. So moving that underground is insanity. It is so, like, it's not feasible. It's not economically feasible at this point, because we're, like, the oldest.
But there's already like massive tunnel systems all across the US.
Well, one thing you're not getting right now is there's underground cables to this day in any major city, bro. You think they have high power lines running through the cities? No, everything's underground, bro. What are you talking about? All the high power cables
in like
underground.
Syria.
No, even in Toronto.
For sure. In cities, and any like metro,
and then you go to suburban areas without the poles, because guess what? When I worked for Bell Canada, which was the biggest telecommunication company in fucking Canada, which is the monopoly of Canada, runs all the cables, right? Guess what? There's sites, there's neighborhoods where there's the pole. I hate being a pole worker. Like I was able where I would go up on the pole and I'd fuck with the circuitry up there, right? But I was a lot of the times, because I was doing fiber optic work. That's when everything's kind of underground, and when you're going into those neighborhoods, guess what? Even the power lines are underground. There's no power lines in the air.
They're new neighborhoods, man.
Yeah,
they're newly built. They're not old. That's why.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So all the new stuff, they do put underground, but to switch the old stuff to new it's too. Why? That's what I was saying. But.
Oh, they do that too. They do call this thing called brownfielding.
What's that?
Greenfield. The greenfield is when the field has never been touched before. So when they're putting cables in, that's called greenfield. Brownfield is where the old cables are, and they're just running new cables over the old ones, or another way. Maybe just taking down the ones from because they take
renewing the old shit.
They take the shit down from the sky. Like sometimes because it's not worth it for them to have it up there. And then the wood gets old, the poles.
Yep, they take it down and they just replace it, So
why not just fucking bury everything underground? That's what they did,
Well, because overhead power lines, like the guy said, it's usually used for transmitting really long distance. And I think that's when you're going over mountains and valleys, and it would just be exorbitantly expensive to actually trench. But then when you're in the suburban shorter distances, then yes, you can go back underground.
And don't forget to account for the curvature, right?
Of course.
Can you miss that?
Of course, that's
It's
the
already
first thing you do.
it's factored in. They had to add 1/4 of an inch to the end of the cable.
Yeah.
And then now. Just a little bit.
Just so it can bend, you know, so it can bend like a...
Funny.
I don't know if it bothers you guys, but my head kind of wants to pop a little bit when these blue pillars are watching the telly and the commercial pops on and they're like, "Thank God for noon," which is the word moon backwards. "Because I stopped and thought for 2 seconds, I now realize what I put in my pie hole correlates to what happens in my a-hole." Like, yeah, if you eat crap, you're going to get fat, retard. But they need to see a commercial and think it's like a new diet. Like, how stupid.
It's an amazing breakthrough.
You sell batteries or solar, yeah? Or the entire system? You sell batteries, right? Like for solar, yeah? Yeah,
so
the ones you were showing, the Cyrus batteries?
The Sirius, yeah. We
Sirius,
do,
yeah.
We do the full entire system and the long-term maintenance. We're like an EPC, engineering, procurement, and construction of power plants. So we choose what technology we're going to use based on the application and what you actually want out. So we go into the facility, we measure how they use their power, and then design a power plant to match that power profile. Of course. So we use different batteries, but it's always based on the specific application, the load profiles. Then you use different tech for that. But it's very much like horse for courses. You just pick the right tech for that type of application.
Cool. Nice.
But it's for the last 10 years that I've been in solar, the entire message in the industry is that solar's not viable, solar's too expensive, stay renting your power from the grid. It's very much the mainstream versus what I enjoy the most is the people who buy solar are quite awake. So they know that the government's screwing them.
Yeah, you'll put down an initial investment, but then you got your own, after 5 years, you're cool. So,
But I mean, like I'll actually sit with my clients and they'll talk to me about this lockdown state and about the government and about 9/11 and stuff because someone who's starting to think about solar and wanting to detach from the grid has realized that the grid or the mainstream is not always telling the truth.
I'm gonna go grab a coffee.
I just made one right now, man.
Oh man, I'm fucking freezing.
You picked up the vibes. Right, I just poured it right into my mug right now, like damn, dude.
It's telepathic, bro.
Oh yeah, you're Pisces, you motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm Pisces. Yeah.
No shit. No, and you're fucking South African. So there you go.
I'll be right back.
It's the vibration of the Nile. All right.
I'll be right back.
All right.
I quit drinking coffee, bro.
You quit? No caffeine for you?
Well, I wouldn't say no
I like
caffeine. The coffee's bad. Like green tea's okay, Natural green tea hits the spot, bro. Without sugar, without anything, bro, I'm telling you.
That doesn't for me. Like coffee right now, just black, without sugar, without anything, just hits the spot for me.
Disgusting. I mean, I used to drink it like that, but I can't do it now. I used to, but I can't do it now.
I'll put some whipping cream, some heavy whipping cream.
No. I don't even care about the sugar or the milk because I would and I wouldn't, but it's the caffeine. It's the way coffee is made. It's just not a good thing. It's not good for your body. Let's just say.
I thought it was good for your body.
No, it's not good.
Some people say it's good.
Well,
Which camp should I believe?
They want to sell the coffee.
Maybe, right? Maybe it's a seed. It's a bean. You know, you just roast it. And
Yeah. That plant. No plants can grow around that plant. It's like a bad plant. It, like, destroys everything around it.
Oh, I see. Like that, the energy wise. So for
No, I don't know. No, just the coffee. Coffee's bad for you in general. If you drink too much coffee, it's bad for you, bro.
Too much. Yeah.
I used to drink liters of it, bro. Every day, liters.
Yeah, same here, man. So yeah, 6-7 cups. Yeah, I don't do anymore because I've just it fucks up your adrenal glands. That's not good. It's not good at all. So it's
coffee,
there's a lot of it's not good when you do that. When you drink like a gallon of coffee a day, which I'm sure that's how much you were drinking because I was up there. Yeah, it says liters. You're right, liters.
Well, even above that, it's the water. You know, I've been looking into distillers, and effectively those particles that are added to our water to protect the pipe work and have nothing to do with our actual health and safety. When you boil water through a kettle, because I'm also guilty of 6-7 cups of coffee a day. When you boil water, you're effectively getting rid of the most pure water in steam, and you're concentrating what's left in the kettle. And the more times that you boil that water source, you're actually concentrating the amount of dissolved solids in that water source. And I used to think quite the opposite. I thought, okay, well, I'm boiling it, so it's probably getting rid of more impurities. So therefore, I think it was just my justification to try and make me not feel bad about drinking so much coffee. But learning about just the water quality side of it has really alarmed me. And then on top of that, too much coffee is bad for you.
I only drink distilled or reverse osmosis because I bought me an RO filter like 5 years ago, and boom, so that's all I've been drinking, RO water for years.
Oh, you must be healthy as fuck then, bro. I do my
Brita. Knock on wood, thank God I'm
filter my shit. I filter my shit through a Brita filter because I wanted to get a distilled. I wanted to really distill my water, right? So I wanted to buy a still before this whole shit started. I had so much plans for this summer, bro. You don't understand. I mean, the last summer.
I know, man. Fucking cunts. They fucked everything up.
Cunts fucked everything for me. I was gonna have a car by then. I swear to God, I was gonna get a wicked car and shit. Anyways, irrelevant.
I'm back with my nice cup of coffee.
So I was gonna get a distiller, but because I didn't get it, I use Brita filter, and then I boil it once. And I understand solar, you gotta do if you boil the water, you can concentrate the shit inside it. But I still use the Brita filter, which does filter out through charcoal, which is still okay. You know what I mean? There's still some shit.
Doesn't get the fluoride out, my guy.
I know, not all of it. I mean, it's not like fluoride like completely dissolved into it. It's still like fluoride would stick to like some of the charcoal,
Some, yeah, but it's so sticky. Sticky.
It's
fluoride.
What I'm saying is, it's better than not.
100%. 100%. Yes.
And then I have to boil it once because God knows what's inside the Toronto drinking water. So that's it. I'm good. I'm fine. Hey, listen, everything's good, buddy. I've been drinking this for years.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Oh, yeah. I spiritually transformed. Yeah, like 4 months after drinking like RO water, that's where I don't know, spiritual revelations started coming. Then I became a flat earther, and I was like, oh, a lot actually happened since I started drinking RO water. It's like looking now, just in hindsight. At the time, obviously I'm in it. I can't see it now. Just looking back, it's like, wow, that's what happened. What did I introduce different in my life? That was like I filtered my own water for the first time in my life. I was like, you know what? It's been years since I know that I shouldn't drink this shit from the tap. It's like, you know what? $100 right now, and I'll never have to buy a gallon of anything again. And I did it. I was like, okay. That was like the best $100 I've ever spent. And I wish I would have spent $200 for a better system because I still have like issues. And anyways, so it's like just one time, just $150. RO system.
I want to get a
done.
still. I want to do one-time stills, like get the water still. But I mean, even using a still, you're still getting some of the shit that's still gonna evaporate.
Yeah, that's why you use a carbon filter post distillation to get the volatile organic compounds like chlorine. Like chlorine will distill with your fucking water. You can't distill chlorine out because it will evaporate and condense with the vapor, with the water vapor.
Slow down.
So
What you do to prevent the chlorine, if you don't boil the water right away from the tap. What you do is you pour the tap water first into a big bin, put it in the
let it
sun,
evaporate.
and let the chlorine evaporate. Yeah, because the chlorine will evaporate, and then that's why that's why I let
post carbon filter. That's just get over it. So you don't have to spend the time to let it evaporate.
The boiling process evaporates the fucking chlorine anyways. So when you boil it, it fucking vanishes.
Well, you're not boiling. Well, the thing is, you're boiling and condensing the steam, and on the other side, you're distilling it.
What I'm saying is, when I do it with my Brita and then I boil,
you just boil it. Yeah.
I boil one
for the
time.
microbes.
No, but if I was gonna do a still, I would, because I already have, dude. I'm not. You think I'm not ready? I have a closet full of like 4-liter jugs. I don't know, like fucking 50 or I don't know. I have a lot of. I just kept buying water from in 4-liter jugs for a while. No, I've been doing that for a while. Like I was careful with what kind of water. But then I kept the jugs are nice. They're 4-liter water jugs, right? I'm like I wasn't throwing these out. I just kept like stashing them into my closet.
Are those glass?
No, they're plastic, but they're water plastic. Like these are safe for water. I understand, but if I'm gonna use them, I'm gonna use them to like distill or worst case scenario, they're still good enough to drink. It's better than fucking poison from the outside,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It made me think like a lot about how you always see like in the rich movies or the rich people always had these things called decanters, those little glass jars for pouring their whiskey or whatever that they were drinking. It was this crystal glass, and the sort of once you've done this whole preparation of cleaning the water is now almost like a low pressure, and anything that's particulate will want to dissolve through osmosis into that lower pressure. So by placing it back into plastic, you're creating a potential. I'm not saying certainly, but there's a potential that those PCPs can start leaking off of the plastic into the water.
I got anecdotal evidence right now.
Hold on.
Like for you, Solar, because
I'm not doing that Solar.
Well, I drink it out of right now, like out of gallon jugs that are plastic PPE, and I am aware that it does actually leach into reverse osmosis or distilled. It will actually leach in there. However, I go through it so quick where the leaching time it's minimal. But if I actually store it in there and I leave it, I know it's been old because it tastes like plastic. And and I refill the jug, but if I leave the water in there for a couple of days, so if I fill up a jug and I don't drink the water for like 5 days, it's going to taste like plastic. And it does all the time. I use plastic, but I drink it like right away. I do not store it in plastic.
Sure. Listen to what I'm saying carefully. These water jugs are designed to store water, right? So
are these. It's the same type of plastic.
No, these are sold in stores. It's not like a one-time.
Friend, look at the plastic here. Is there a triangle at the bottom? Is it two? Is there a triangle with two?
I understand that. That's one point. But this plastic isn't like the other plastic that will leach into water as the other ones. This plastic is specifically different. I understand. Number two.
Read the fucking jug.
The water I'm storing.
This is HDPE, the one I'm using, the plastic I'm using, HDPE, high density polyethylene. Promise you, what you have is HDPE. Same thing. Promise you.
Oh, it's 4-liter water bottles that you buy like at a Costco or a Walmart. You know what those are?
He's talking about the type of quality plastic.
Right. Yeah.
So regardless of the type of plastic,
regardless,
it's still going to dissolve.
I did not put fucking reverse osmosis my water came straight from the tap. I already understand that it's full of chlorine and stuff, right? But it's just clean water, quote unquote clean water with bad stuff in it. But when I do need water, I have fucking liters of it in my closet, you know?
Yeah, my point was just that
if
if
I
you
need to
store it in
process I'll
glass, it's
process
going to
it
be even
later.
better.
Well, I don't have like that much glass bottles. The amount of glass I'll use.
Stainless or copper. Well, I don't know. I'm not
Right,
sure about
come on,
copper storage, but you can drink out of copper. It's actually good for you. But
Yeah,
stainless
obviously,
is great.
gold or copper is okay for you. Well, but what I'm saying is, I don't have the what do you call it? The amount of water that I'm storing right now, there's no amount of glass or copper or stainless steel. It's expensive for that much water, bro. What are you talking about?
That's why I use plastic. It's economical.
Well, that's
store
what I
it in.
said.
Yeah.
That's why
I know.
water bottles that I kept. All the other water.
We were talking, like Solar and I, like we're just this technicality is true, and I was just telling him that, like from my like anecdotal evidence, it's like, yes, it does leach out. Yes, so I am aware of that, and it does. So if I want to get around that, I can toss a little bit of salt, like Himalayan, toss just a pinch of Himalayan, just to put some minerals in the water, because like water doesn't like to be stripped. It just does not enjoy that state for some reason. So it will leach the plastic into it. It will do that. It's crazy. It's only when you strip the minerals out, it likes to do that. That's why, like, the water you buy in bottles, you can keep those in the bottle. It won't taste like it will to me, because I drink clean water. I could, like, water, dude. I could taste. I know this is bottled water. I'll tell you right away. It's like, yeah, this is tap water. It's like, what the fuck is this? And this is like shitty tap water. What the fuck are you drinking, man? Because like I'm just used to distilled or RO, and it tastes sweet. Actual water, when you strip it, it takes like there's the sweet taste to it. It's weird. There's no minerals. It's actually sweet. It's kind of funky. But that's all I drink.
Talking about the stuff that you guys, drinking water and stuff. Do you remember that dude that drank all that? Who kept on drinking silver and he eventually turned blue?
Yeah, the silver. Yeah, man, he was. Oh my god, I couldn't believe he's actually fucking blue. Damn,
Paul Carrison. Yeah.
Oh my god. The silver. What is it?
Nitrate.
Colloidal silver. That's it.
What? Too much? Was he drank too much? Or
yeah, way too much. I think he like seriously overdid it.
I think he was making his own too.
He was. Or it was just bullshit to kind of push us away from it. I'm not sure, but that motherfucker was blue, man. Check him out.
Yeah, he's full on blue. Yeah, I posted his name. You guys can just Google it.
Seriously, blue. Like, guys, like blue.
Have you ever,
like, blue.
Have you ever heard of anyone else turning even a lighter blue through colloidal silver?
No.
It's just that guy, right?
Just that one guy.
Yeah.
That is
so makes you think it's propaganda.
I don't think so.
Yeah, disinfo on the news. Well, I mean, from what I've researched, it's, I think, disinfo, but...
Could be.
That's what I thought.
He said he could meditate.
But at the same time, he was drinking a copious amount. So it's like, yeah, it's hilarious. Yeah, it's like this dude is legitimately...
He was rubbing it on his...
Yep, go ahead, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. He was rubbing it on his face, like... He explains in the interview he was using it to clear up his acne.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that's probably what caused it to get absorbed so deeply into the skin and just start regenerating.
Yeah.
Well, making like a potent ass fucking concoction. Like his elixir was probably like 10x strength or something. Like, man, like oh my god, man, that's just crazy.
He was a real life Papa Smurf.
Yeah.
I want to see him levitate. He said he could.
Yeah, right. Did it really?
Yeah, I think he said that. He said that on TV.
Let's believe what TV says.
Did the audience clap? Because if they clap,
he
then
said,
it is
he
real.
said he couldn't do it. He said he wouldn't do it on TV.
Okay.
So that guy that turned purple, he reminds me of that story of that one lady that supposedly got the injection thing and couldn't walk forward, but she could walk backwards. It's a similar kind of story where it's just kind of the only person that it happens to, and it happens to be kind of funny, and it's total disinfo to kind of make people that are anti this or that. You know, it's just as simple.
Yeah.
It's more theatrics.
So I know they bring people on TV to like either push their thing or like for mockery, right? To push you away from something. So when you read about Colloidal Silver and it's like, wow, that stuff is powerful. But then when they talk about it on TV, they're bringing someone to mock. So it's like, I know this tactic. So let me actually look into the Colloidal Silver now. Thanks, Papa Smurf.
Yeah, just I thought of him when you guys were talking about drinking the water and the fluoride and that. I just had this blue guy in my mind.
Yeah. Reading about water, you're going to encounter that guy in your life. If you're reading about distilled or reverse osmosis, yeah, you're going to encounter that guy. Read about colloidal silver, and he'll come up, man. Damn. Yeah, man, I think it's the first step anyone should take is cleanse your water for, like, you know what I'm saying? Take care of your water supply.
Yeah, my wife wants to fucking take the vaccine, and she's been in and out of my office here, and I'm telling her no, fucking don't, and yeah, I don't know how to convince her. She just wants this damn thing.
Okay.
Show her how much people are dead. Like, so show her how much people are already dead.
No, they were going to reject that if they're not awake yet. I just tried with my sister, and she actually went and got hers. And it's so frustrating because you've tried. What's the point in knowing all of this and doing all this research if you can't even protect your loved ones?
Yeah.
But they reject the information. So what I've started saying to people now is, can you wait 6 months just for more research to come out? And then if you're still keen, go get it. But just wait 6 months. Like,
perfect, man.
That's
what I was about to tell Beer Man.
So
Do
that
that.
you don't have to make it like a whole conspiracy thing, but just say to her, like, this has been emergency authorized. It's never been approved as a safe medicine. Let's just wait 6 months and see.
Do you know about the ferrets? They killed over 100,000 ferrets testing the vaccines on them. They all died, every one of them. Does your wife know that?
No. So, yeah, in South Africa, there's this website I just posted now, showusthevirus.info, and there's a guy that's taken, I think it's taken the government to court, and there's a whole bunch of shit going on, and these guys are just trying to get the proof of the damn virus. And, I explained to my wife as well, it took them, I think, like 5 or 10 years to just develop the flu vaccine, which also is a load of shit, in my opinion. I've never had one. I don't think it works.
That's on the conspiracy side. The wife's not going to go for that. Tell her that every ferret they gave the vaccine to died. That should mean something. Get that article. Look it up.
Let's try to not pronounce those keywords, by the way, just so the stream doesn't get taken down. The V word,
okay, cool, yeah. My bad.
I'll call something, you know what I'm saying? Just whatever. Yeah. No problem.
My bad.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Just that's for everyone. So we do that so for YouTube and the stream.
Yeah, I understand. I forgot YouTube's a bunch of fucking marshmallows.
Yeah, man. It's like fuck. It's like.
Yeah, I know,
like the keywords they pick up.
Yeah,
got their bots to pick up the fucking keywords.
Yeah, it's like Off the Ranch has to call the guns pew pews. It's so fucking dumb.
Yeah. So it's PC or whatever it is. It's ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
Man, I want to go to South Africa, man. Like, I want to check it out. Looks beautiful in pictures, like the beaches and whatnot.
Cape Town's awesome. Yeah, I'm in Cape Town, Bloubergstrand. So that my profile pic there that you see there, that's taken from a beach that's like a kilometer from ours.
Nice.
I live right on the coast. Solo, how are you guys? You in Joburg, right?
Yeah.
Is it rough there at the moment?
Not actually too bad. There's, like most places, there's a couple of hot spots. Like, don't go into Braamfontein, the main city center. But that was mostly beginning of the week, and then everyone sort of pushed back quite firmly. So to me, it seems quite calm now.
Okay.
I don't want to sound like an idiot, but like besides English, like is there any other languages?
Ja, dat is Afrikaans. Ons kan Afrikaans praat. Is dit Xhosa Zulu?
Afrikaans? Oh, what's that? what is that?
Xhosa. So yeah, we can speak Afrikaans, which is ek kan Afrikaans praat. And then you can say Uhlalapi is where do you stay? That's in Xhosa.
Okay.
So
you guys do speak different languages.
In 1994, when they basically abolished the whole apartheid system, they adopted 11 official languages for South Africa.
11. Oh my God, 11. Wow. Okay, just go with one, man. So 11.
Effectively, like 9 African languages, and then English and Afrikaans.
And if you say Yagabeta Guadin, it means I'm gonna hit you, little boy. And it's, you learn the basics like Gubani Gamalako is what's your name. What else can you say? Zamolo Puti is hi, brother, or hi.
Is that what most people speak? Yeah, you call it. It's Afrikaans. Is that what is it exactly?
Afrikaans. That is this language. If I speak now, so it's. Hoe gaan het daar so, Solar? Kom praat terug met my. Dan kan jy nou die.
Sounds Dutch. Sounds kind of Dutch.
Yeah, it's very close to Dutch.
Ja, ons is goed hierso. It's lekker koud.
Roger will understand us a bit. He's from the Netherlands.
Okay, see, yeah, wow, to my ear, it sounds Dutch. Like I can't speak Dutch. Like I don't know a single word, but it's like wow, it's very similar. Wow. It's not Dutch.
Yeah.
Cool.
But I'm English. I was brought up English.
Okay.
My wife is Afrikaans. Yeah, it's actually it's very little is different to traveling to the States. When I first traveled to the States, I thought it was going to be like a whole new world compared to what we have. We've also got 5-6 lane highways. We've got Mercedes-Benz and Mercs and all that shit. We've got McDonald's and Burger King.
I've been in Angola, bro. You don't have
a couple of lions and elephants as well.
But
like my giraffe. I had to take my giraffe for a walk earlier on.
Let me park my giraffe right here and all
Yeah, my elephant's at the vet at the moment. He's getting neutered.
Yeah, it's not like we were talking earlier. It's not like the rest of the African countries at all, is it?
No. It's people often consider
First
it
world,
like they talk about South Africa and Africa, but South Africa is just the tip of Africa. But they often think of it like two separate kind of entities. But it's because of its military position and its strategic position in world trade. Because we're right at the bottom of that continent, there's always been a close eye from America, from Britain, they've always kept good investment, and so it was like the rest of Africa went to hell because it was landlocked and they're in the middle of a country. So how do you even access it or whatever? But because of South Africa being at the bottom, right around the Horn where all the shipping vessels moved, it was important to make sure.
I sent in chat.
You gotta take care of it.
In chat, I sent where my area is. I'm in West Beach, Bloebergstrand.
Okay.
And you can have an idea of what it's like.
I'm more African than you because I drank from the Nile. I'm just kidding, man. I'm fucking with you, man.
No worries.
Just messing with you.
Where are you from, sirs?
Take a guess. Take a fucking guess. Africa, obviously. ethnically, like, you know.
Oh, you're the guy who's in Egypt, right?
Yeah, that's right. There you go.
Okay.
That's it.
Why?
Why? What do you mean?
Like for work, or because you love Egypt? You love the heat?
Oh no. No, I don't live there, man. Fuck that. Like, I'm not. Like, I'm just like ethnically, like, you know, Egyptian, but I'm American, bro. Like, what? Like, I don't identify as such. Sorry.
That's why I said, where do you live? Like, where you?
Oh, I live in Washington State, West Coast.
Okay.
Pacific Northwest. Yeah.
Okay. No, I thought you said you were living like presently in.
No.
I thought, wow,
hell
shit.
no.
Why?
Oh no, sir. Why? Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Why? You can't pay money to go live there. Said, what? Where? No thanks. Or like, I'm just gonna canoe out to like kayak myself out to sea and just I'd rather live in a fucking sea or in the ocean. You know, it's like no thanks, man.
I often wonder what's below all that desert sand.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like bedrock or something, but the story that they tell us, the story they tell us is like, you know, it was a evergreen jungle, was this evergreen jungle, and then through climate change and the moving of the continent and
don't forget millions of years
and billions and millions of years, then suddenly we just got hundreds of feet deep in the finest powdered sand that when blown off the coast of Africa actually causes a lot of the rainfall in South America. They can trace the rain has minerals that come from Africa, from being blown from the Sahara Desert all the way across the oceans. It's like, where did that sand come from? Like, why?
Yeah.
Science.
I found an answer for that actually, but it's religious stuff, so it's like I don't even get into it. Like it's like God said, just from my understanding, like the Egyptians, like these guys were like the worst of all time. Like these guys were they were technologically advanced, and God said He smashed them multiple times. Many civilizations, like they end up the same no matter what. They reach power and they just smother everybody. So it's like, really? It's like, wow. And God said, go walk the earth and see what I have done. It's like, wow. So anyways, we'll get in. We can get into this stuff on like religious channel, but it's pretty cool. But they got wiped. So that's where the sand came from. They got sand blasted. And it's very, because God called it the particulating wind. I was like, what? The particulating wind, God called it. Anything that it touches turns into particles. It's like, oh, wow. It's like, okay, what is this stuff? Like, what? What is this frequency? Like, what? What is this? Yeah. Also call it the disinfecting winds. It's interesting. But that's what my guys got, my people, I guess. My ancestors.
There's a lot of stuff
it's
in the world built with sand. Kind of makes me wonder if some of these deserts aren't old cities just turned to dust.
Mm-hmm. That's my understanding of it now. Like that wind turned everything into dust and particles, limestone, just particularized stuff. And this is, of course, religious speak. I cannot prove this to you. I'll show you is like there's sand there. Like you tell me where this came from, you know, and don't stay because it's hot. We're north of the equator. Like go south in Africa. On the equator, it's a rainforest, so it has nothing to do with the equator. So don't even think about it. It's like, no, it's not. It has nothing to do with the equator because the equator is rainforest actually. So it's like no, equator is green.
It's not far from the equator either. The equivalent distance from the equator south is still sub-Saharan and tropical, so it can't be like you say. But you know, it makes me think now. When you grow up along the coast, you become quite aware of identifying which wind is blowing. So, for example, if you get the southeaster, you know that it's bringing cloud. Because South Africa, if you're getting the wind from the south, it's usually bringing it from the ocean to you. Whereas if you've got a northerly wind, you normally know that, okay, there's going to be so many days of this kind of weather. And we used to understand this place we lived, that we could identify these different winds. And it's interesting how the older texts always referred to, like, you know, God would send the four winds, or the winds from the ends of the earth, or these
soldiers of God.
Pinpoint located. So like you just said now, if there was this, what was the first word you used? Like a pulverizing wind or something that...
Particulating. That's the best translation. Yeah, from Arabic, because it's in Arabic in the Quran. So that's the best, my own translation of it. Because that word, I had to look it up. I dug up and I found an Arabic dictionary. It's about 1,200 years old. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, fine. 1,200, I take it face value, the number. That's, you know what I mean? Like, it's old school Arabic, and it goes against the mainstream Arab, like, interpretation or translation. But I did it on my own, so I know it's legitimate. And that word, it's like, that means very small stuff. That's it. It means particles. So God called it the particulating wind. So it's like, I'm just going to call it the particulating wind. He said anything it touches, it turns into sand. So that, oh, okay, phenomenal. Now I know why there's so much sand. It's like, okay, oh, really? It says that in your face, but you have to remove the preconceived notions of the established church or mosque. You know, in this case would be the mosque. Or not the mosque, it's not the brick building, obviously, but it's the idea behind it to control your mind when you can interpret this stuff, because like they don't want you to, because they'll tell you about the ancients. They'll tell you they're more advanced than you. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, what are you talking about? They got smashed. So it's like,
but like I say, using the wind to identify cause or your course of action. So, for example, if at nighttime there's a certain wind, you know you're not going to go fishing tomorrow because the water's going to be choppy. And if there's a certain type of breeze, then you say, okay, we'll wake up in the morning and see if this is held or if it's changed to more southerly. That'll determine whether we're going to hit the water or not. So using the winds to choose what behavior is going to then occur afterwards. We think, like the way that we explained about the wind and stuff now is that it's very completely volatile and just overlapping, and it's this mishmash, different altitudes of different directions, and there's no sense of consistency. But yet, when I have that southwester, I know that it's blowing the jellyfish and the blue bottles in from that bay. And if I see the southeasterly, I know that it's going to be bringing rainfall. And those are very precise. And when it happens, you get that exact occurrence. It does make sense to me that, like, there might be other winds that we just completely are unaware of that may have certain properties like that.
According to the Creator and like whichever scripture text you want to go with, but stuff gets weird, man. It speaks about technology, we've got no clue. Like, okay, God says there are 7 different types of plasma, but I interpret it as plasma because that's fire. Like that, what is fire and plasma? So it's like, all right, now get with it. So it's 7 different types of plasma. It's like, huh? Like mainstream science, like, what are you talking about? There's only 1. You know, he's like, no, 7. How about that? It's like, wow, okay. So we know 1 out of 7. It's like, wow, we're not there. It's like our egos, you know. But anyways.
But don't. So
we've got that kind of stuff. That's why.
So we've got fire. Fire is the one state. Then you've got your hot plasma and your cold plasma that we create in labs. So that would be technically 3 types of plasma. You say that there's 7.
Is it okay if you want to take it as that? Like, okay, all right. So, like, I would say like electric arc. I would say that's one form. Which it's not. It's the same, but it's the gas, right? It's the excited gas, right? Is what we call the plasma. But like, let's just call fire. Fine, we'll stick with the word as God used it. Fine, fire. I won't say it's plasma. I'll just take fire. So we have electric fire for sure, and I can produce like gaseous fire where I'm not combusting. Like I am combusting something. I'm reacting it with oxygen to get this exothermic reaction, and we got this heat, and this plasma is the gas molecules emitting off light. This is the common understanding, the theory of today. But now electricity, you can, if you raise the voltage to jump the arc, and it will also excite the gas to emit light. That's what we call plasma. But it's there's nothing combusting. You're not combusting anything. You know what I'm saying? It's this electrons. So they say jumping from one into another, right? The discharge, right? So that's why I call that. It's like for me, electric fire not the same as the other fire. So that I've classified it as that. It's like, okay, so maybe electric fire is one, maybe speculation, right? Because like this is esoteric stuff. Like maybe like electric fire is one, gaseous fire is two. Now there's more types. Like because electric fire it is the same. It's just it creates heat, man. So essentially, like that's why like we are achieving the same thing, but by totally different mechanisms. But it is doing the same thing, which is really heating up the gas, whichever it is, and then emits this light. Depending on the color of the light, will be depending on the gas atomic molecular mixture. So it's like, So, but the idea is we can achieve this plasma state with different methods. So it's like, what if there are more methods?
Well, that's the question. What if if you fuck, I lost the thought.
Don't you hate it when that happens?
Oh yes. You're thinking about star in a jar, that sonoluminescence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's also light being emitted. And once again,
plasma.
It's like
different mechanism.
An air bubble. It's an air bubble with a different mechanism. Now, what if there's 10 other ways and we just don't know about them? For me, what's always been really peculiar is like when you make a fire, I completely understand why the wood would get engulfed with the flame. That makes it's just logical. They're going to combust, and it's now burning. But then you watch those flame pieces that escape upwards, picking different paths of kind of coming into reality and disappearing out of reality. And those parts that flash upwards that still emit light are no longer connected to the fuel source and are rushing upwards, and it does that like dancing, like where you see those flames moving in and out. It's there and then it's not there, but it's no longer connected to the wood, and it's separate from the first bit of fire that was on the wood. And to me, that's almost like it's either creating like a vortex or something, and then just at the right temperature you get that effect or something. But when I think of when I use the word like fire as a plasma, I'm thinking in my mind about that stuff that dances up through the air, still glowing and burning, even though it no longer has a fuel source.
It's hydrocarbons. It does. It's hydrocarbons that were like, because for let's say gasoline. Like you can't combust gasoline without having a combustible mixture or anything else. Like you got to have the proper amount of oxygens to have this reaction. So depending on the gas, because like in wood, you have all like it's like crude oil. So like crude oil has a lot of stuff. It has benzene, butane, propane. You have to isolate these things if you want, but altogether just crude oil and fuel. But they will separate at different levels, and that's how we do it. Like we distill them through like the distillation column, like petroleum. Like so that's how they extract the different chemicals. It's just they extract it at different heights, and they're essentially boiling it at the bottom or heating it. and it depends how high up in this distillation column what gas they're getting. Depends on the height, right? Because of the density. Remember not density thing. It has to do with the evaporation temperature of that whatever, like the gas that you're after. Each one will essentially, like when your system is running at equilibrium, like the energy and everything is stable, it's no longer like heating up or cooling down. Everything is running stable temperature. Like, okay, so at like 2 meters up, you're going to get butane. And, you know, at 1.2 meter, you're going to have a hexane, or, you know what I'm saying? Like different hydrocarbon makeup. But essentially, it's all HC, hydrogen and carbon. So wood is still hydrogen and carbon. Like, so the dancing flames, yeah, that's combustibles. Those are hydrocarbons finding where the proper mixture is, and they combust, and the plasma, so they say, right? It's from the heat. It's from that exothermic chemical reaction. From the heat, it excites the molecules of the air, well, not the air, the hydrocarbons, whatever, let's just call it propane, and it'll give you this light, you know, from this excited state of vapor, which is plasma, so they say. That's, you know.
Yeah,
so wood is still hydrocarbon.
So the way that I...
Yeah, go for it. I was just gonna say, I call it fire Bush TV because I can watch that thing for fucking hours.
Bush TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like fires.
But you know, if there was a way that we could create illumination without needing a battery and a light bulb, then life would have been very different in the older times, because we could have just had illumination
without combustibles.
Correct, without a finite fuel source.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why when like God says there's 7 different fires he made, so it's like, wait, hold on a second. And like there are 7 heavens, 7 like layers. It's like, you know, like the number 7, like 7 fires, like, okay, 7 fires. What are we talking about here? And it's like, so, you know, like thinking about it.
Do you know?
We do have different methods of creating plasma. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Do you know offhand which verse that was? I don't remember 7 fires.
Yes, I do. So that's in the Quran. And he's actually talking about hell. The 7 different type of fires in hell. And I got what I wanted out of that, which is technologically advancing, because one of them was, anyways, but I don't want to get, but one of them was we're familiar with it. It's like a blowtorch configuration. So it was a gaseous fire. So I was able to identify one of them with a common piece of technology that I have today. And I knew for sure, because of the description of Quran, that one is blowtorches. Like that one is called hotama. Like I could pull up the verse for you, but he said it's in elongated columns. It's like it's a pointed fire in elongated columns. And if you look at like a dual fuel setup of oxy, propane, oxy, acetylene, oxy, whatever, yes, it's always actually like in a torch, and it is very pinpointed. It's a very pinpointed flame. It is not a dancing flame, and it is always in like it's in a torch format. So it's like elongated column. It's like, wow, that's very cool. It's like no one in the desert knows about this dual like canister fire where you have your oxidizers separate. You don't need the atmosphere because you can light up a torch underwater, like this kind of torch. It works just fine underwater because it has nothing to do with the water. It has everything it needs. So if you have enough pressure to create a zone where the water cannot rush in and extinguish the flame, so if you have enough flame pressure, essentially like gas pressure, you will have a burning flame underneath the water. No, it works just fine. You know,
it's also got to do with the H2O. It's still got oxygen, so it has its own accelerant, but there is still sufficient oxygen around it to be able to allow it. If you put it in something that is completely void, absolutely zero oxygen, and you provide your own accelerant, there still won't be combustion.
No, you provide your own oxygen, not accelerant. Like I got like my torch downstairs, like it's just oxygen and propane. So I control the oxygen. You know, I mean, if I cut off the oxygen, you'll see the flame go up, and it'll be a dancing flame, and it's suffering. There's soot coming up because It's the torch is designed differently than a propane torch that runs on air. This runs. You must have oxygen in the cylinder, and then the flame properties change. Like it doesn't dance at all. Now it's a blowtorch. It's concentrated. It's in a cone. It flies straight, and it's pinpointed fire. So, anyways, like I was able to just take, in my mind, right? Because it's like I'm looking for stuff like that, right? When I search these texts, so I'm looking for technology. So when I see stuff like that written this way, it's like how interesting. It's like very interesting. It's like I don't know about.
Yeah, I googled seven fires of hell, but it seems to just make reference of below Earth. So I'm not sure if you can apply it to above Earth. It's about the 7 layers of hell or the 7.
No, I didn't even like. I wasn't worried about where it's at. Like I'm not worried about location and hell. No, I'm worried about. I just want technology because like okay, one of them was obviously blowtorches because I'm aware of it today. So it's like what else? What other configurations of plasmafying stuff? It's like okay, cool. So there are other methods.
But the blowtorch is a function of the cylinder holding the high pressure gas.
Indeed.
So how would they have stored a high pressure gas sufficient to have had a decent enough blowtorch to be usable time-wise? How do you think that could have been?
I just wanted to remind you gentlemen, it's a few minutes to ladies' night, and do you know why 6 is afraid of 7?
Because 7, 8, 9.
8, 9.
That's right. Okay, gentlemen, continue.
Do you know why Michael Jackson only tied one shoelace? Because underneath his foot it said "Made in Taiwan." Okay, that was not funny then. Okay, I found it funny because he's all plastic. Fuck, I laughed my ass off in sub A. Oh, grade 1.
The all plastic comment at the end made the joke great.
There we go.
You trying to dig your way out, that was funny.
That's brilliant. It's funny that no one laughed, okay? That's the joke.
Dude, it's alright. I have a shitty sense of humor. Sorry, man. It's like I'm mathematical. Left-brained fucking, brick.
No worries.
It's alright. But I like the spiritual side of stuff. But I use my left brain to like, analyze it. So it's weird. I like it.
Karma laughed really loudly out loud when she heard the plastic thing. That's why I had to comment. I was just on mute. That's why I didn't hear it.
Well, that's 90s jokes, guys. I enjoyed the 90s. That was my favorite time of the year. Or time of life.
I enjoyed it because I was given life. Thank goodness.
Yeah, so
I was born. Man? You're not that
30,
old. How old?
35.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Yeah,
that's what you don't sound old.
All right. Yeah, 35.
He's younger than me.
My wife is 37, 2 years older than me. So I call her Granny.
Yeah, I got me an older model as well.
Let's call her Ofro.
Ofro, yeah, we call her Oma.
I would never trade her in for a newer model.
But she's a late one. In Afrikaans, we call her Laat Lam. Her sister's 12 years older than her. And she has a kid which is 22 or 23 this year. Yeah, thereabouts. So, yeah, when he visits here, then we tease my wife a lot. But, yeah, we got one more minute, and then it's the ladies.
Sure. All right. I'll shut up now then.
Thanks for the chat, gentlemen.
Yeah.
It was good.
Welcome, ladies.
Hello. Yeah, good to see you all.
Anyone? Who's this? Dan? What up, Dan Line?
Yeah, well, not too much. I just got home not that long ago, so if you had a lot of business here today in the server.
Hello.
What business?
Hello. I mean, people coming in, learning about flat Earth.
It's been a slow morning for Globebeats. We were just chit-chatting. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to shut up. All right. Bye-bye.
Okay. We'll see if we can get somebody maybe in the lobby, or there might be some other people coming in since Ladies Night is starting. You want me to start it, Mrs. Musk?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, and Karma's here. Good. Yeah, people are coming in, so that's good. Yes, welcome to Flat Earth Ladies Night for July 16th, 2021. And if you're new to the server, Ladies Night is something we do every Friday with whatever ladies happen to be available. And we hold this event in the hopes that, one, it will inspire more women to come and find out why the Earth measures flat and why the fantasy globe model is a complete lie, as well as to support the ladies that are already here and maybe give them more of a chance to speak, because we are outnumbered here, and so sometimes it can tend to be quite testosterone heavy here in the live stream. So we just try to get a handle on that on Friday nights and have a different approach sometimes to the flat smacking. So it's a really good time if anyone's listening on YouTube. I assume we're on YouTube right now. I haven't checked. It's a good time to come in and have your Flat Earth questions answered. I'd like to send a special invitation to Rocket Man in the YouTube chat. You know who you are. He lives in our YouTube chat. Some of you might know that because I know not everybody goes to the YouTube channel. He lives in our YouTube chat almost 24/7, making a bunch of claims that he can't back up. And he can't seem to put his money where his mouth is. I've challenged him 2 times to come to a debate in here one-on-one with me. Told him I would mute everybody else in the stream. He claims, the usual Glober thing. I can't go there because they'll mute me and won't let me speak. Yet they won't actually go here to have that experience. They're just sure because they're all, fortune tellers. They know for sure what's going to happen, but they're too scared to come here. But they'll go on the YouTube chat all day long and read out of the junior high science glossary and try to put people down if they don't also have the junior high science glossary memorized. Around here, Rocket Man and those of his ilk, we're not impressed if you memorized the junior high science glossary. We want you to think on your feet. And we want you to provide some verifiable, testable, repeatable scientific evidence of any curvature or rotation whatsoever. So if anyone, is able to do that, we've been asking, haven't we, Mrs. Musk? We've been asking for a long time.
Exactly.
And nobody seems to got it. Nobody seems to have it. They got excuses. They got insults. They got hiding, as a keyboard warrior, but not even being able to come in here, even to talk to a woman. Yeah. Rocket Man doesn't want to talk one-on-one with a woman in a place where it's recorded in the live stream where he hangs out all day long in the YouTube chat, which exists for the purpose of broadcasting this live stream. So you would think someone who all day long talks about how much better he is than flat earthers, how silly and stupid they are, how flat earth is losing membership. I don't know where he's been. That's not what we see around here. We got flat earthers coming out of the woodwork, Rocket Man. So, almost everybody who joins these days is a flat earther because flat earth is where it's at. Anybody who's willing to embrace objective reality knows that the globe model with a radius of 3,959 miles is just simply a mathematical and logical failure. And if you are not capable of accepting that and you have, a psychological problem or intellectual disability, that's fine. We will forgive you. We will not, we won't force the knowledge of the actual reality of where you live down your throat. we allow people to stay in delusion. We try to present the information. But if you want to stay in delusion, Rocket Man, that's perfectly fine. But I'm going to be calling you out in that YouTube chat for a long time to come if you keep hanging out there and won't come in to the Discord server for which you have obtained this platform to pretend like you're superior to everyone else. And that goes for anyone else, not just Rocket Man. You know, any other people who think they live on a globe. And it doesn't have to be confrontational, right? Because I guarantee, I'm sorry, if Rocket Man comes in here, I might have to hold myself back. It could get confrontational. I can't guarantee that. But if you're just a regular, oh my gosh, who put up that Rocket Man meme? I am just laughing. Miguel Sousa. If you're just an ordinary regular person who thinks you live on the globe because your science teacher told you, or Bill Nye told you, then just come in here and chat with us. Like those people, we're not challenging them to a debate or anything. We're just willing to discuss with you how we've come to our understanding of the actual measurements of the Earth and how it is observed and measured flat. And how, for example, I'll type into the live stream voice text, we have collected multiple observations, each one of which is impossible on the WGS-84 globe model with a radius of 3,959 miles. Only takes one of these observations to falsify the model, and yet we have a whole giant list of them at that link. So, yeah, anybody who wants to come in here and explain these discrepancies between reality and NASA fairy tales and bad science fiction, by all means, let us know. Oh my gosh, it looks like Lulu's here. I don't know if she can talk though, because I know she's been traveling a lot, so sometimes she can't always talk. But it's good to see that Lulu is here, aka Poo Pucka. And
hello.
Hi, good to hear you. I don't know if you've been around, but I haven't seen you.
No, actually, this is my first time. I've been back in a while. Don't mind me. Just go ahead and do what you need to do. I'll be listening in.
Okay, well, if you get inspired to speak, we'll always want to hear your voice, of course.
Okay, will do. Thank you.
Yeah.
He's alive!
I know! Yeah, risen from the dead. Are you done traveling?
No. I'm not done yet. So the thing was, I got my time zones wrong, and I didn't realize that I could actually make it to to Ladies' Night. So that's why I'm here.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, you're avoiding England, Crypto says. Wise woman. Yeah, by all means. Why would you want to go to that godforsaken island and then be stuck there with ever those nutcases in charge decide to do? You're stuck on an island. I wouldn't go there unless I at least had an inflatable raft that I could, at least take off if things got really bad. Anywho.
Yeah, he's one of the reasons why I'm avoiding England, but there's a few people that inspired me not to go.
I don't blame you. I can imagine. I could add a few to your list if you need more. Yeah, okay, so yeah, who else do we have? We mentioned Karma. Hi, Karma.
Hey there.
How's it going?
Pretty well. Me and Drace have been working on a new parody. Bong made the beat, and I think we finally finished it today. So whoop, whoop, I'm making a video.
Are you going to debut it? Are you going to debut it here?
Yeah, I'm literally making the video on my phone so we can upload it to YouTube so I can share it more easily and stuff.
Yes, that is so exciting. We got something to look forward to. That's like a preview. That's like a ladies' night, preview. That if you stick around, you'll get to hear Karma and Drace's new song. That's pretty cool. Nice. Yeah, let us know if you get it ready.
And it shouldn't take more than a few minutes, honestly. I'm very
great. Oh, super. Yeah, super. So maybe we can have it be part of the opening then. And Shines is here. I know I've spoken to, or I've texted different things with Shines. I don't actually know if I've ever spoken to you on voice, but it's good to see you. I don't know if you can speak right now. Who else is talking? Somebody else was saying something. Good to hear you all. Is that you, Shines?
Yeah, that was me. I was just saying,
good to hear you
here. Yeah, my son's been sick all week, so it's so great to have a moment and be with you ladies. So I'm glad to be here.
Is he better?
He's so much better. He was really, really sick, and the ladies helped me out a lot. I was asking questions and stuff. So thank you to all of you who gave me advice to take care of him. So yeah, he's doing much better. He's playing right now, so that's great.
Good news. That is good news. I'm glad you were able to find stuff that would work for him. That is good to hear. Success story. Yeah, we have a lot of people who know a lot about the human body and what's good for it and what's not good for it around here, so that is handy. But have I spoken to you before, Shines? I don't think I have. I don't know.
I don't think we have. No, I think it's only been in chat. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you, because I haven't been at the last couple of ladies' nights, but I think you have been there, so yeah, it's good to hear.
Very
your
nice to meet
voice.
you as well.
Yeah. Okay, so I don't know, are there any other... Oh, Damsel Maddox here, but it looks like she is deafened, but maybe at some point during the night that she will be able to undeafen. And I don't know if there's any other ladies I missed, then speak up, but a lot of times people, just kind of trickle in throughout the night, so... as I mentioned, if there's any other, men or women, I should have said that, who are listening on YouTube or whatever, the way it works for Ladies' Night is the ladies of Flat Earth here are fielding the questions. And sometimes we have Glober ladies. We've had them kind of rare. We only had like for kind of established Glober ladies, like that one person that starts with a T that I can't remember her name right now. But if you're like a new... a female new to the server who is, thinks they live on a globe, of course, you're welcome to come and ask us questions and we'll discuss, what makes you think this and so on. Or if you're a man who thinks you live on a globe, this night is for you also. So even though ladies are answering the questions, men and women can both ask the questions. And then we have our wonderful Flat Earth men who are so good at backing up what we're talking about in the live stream voice text. And we always appreciate all those things that people are able to do there. So we have a few people who don't have any role. So we can either unmute you here and see if you have a question about Flat Earth, or you can go up to the VC check-in, which is just a few channels above this one. Just kind of scroll up there around where the lobby is, and there, somebody can meet you up there to check you in, privately, one-on-one, if you don't want to be unmuted, in the live stream in front of everyone. But especially these people who have no roles, which I saw there were some in here who don't have any roles. We have Kite, who has a VC verified role. So anybody who has a VC verified role that wants to speak up with a question, go ahead. I did see we have Ashley, which Bambi told me that Ashley was going to come to Ladies' Night. So are you able to unmute, Ashley? If you can't, it's okay. So Bambi checked in Ashley. She told us that she checked Ashley in earlier today and that Ashley was going to join us. And here is Ashley. So if she can't talk right now, hopefully she'll be able to speak. Okay, you can't unmute tonight. Okay. Oh, that's all right. I'm just going to ask her in the voice text here, are you inclined toward the globe or objective measurement? Is that too much of a loaded question? Probably. Okay, so anyway, who else do we have? Did anybody else have any opening remarks? Oh, and Karma, if you get the song ready at any time, just let us know. But I don't know if anyone else has any opening remarks. Panda 1234 is server muted. That seems suspicious and probably doesn't bode well. What did you say, Karma?
Yeah, I forgot to account for the time that it takes to upload to YouTube, but I'm gonna make Drace do that part, so I'll let him know. Let me know. I don't know. Whatever. We'll figure it out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. For me, it takes a really long time to upload to YouTube, but you might have better internet than I do. Okay, Ashley says, I am in the middle right now. I am not sure of either. Okay, good. Yeah, and a lot of people are. I was in the middle for quite some time, although, as I've mentioned before on Ladies' Night, I was only in the middle because I was Googling to research Flat Earth for my term paper, and I went to the Flat Earth Society forum to get information, which will only lead you down a road of confusion and will never give you the laser tests or the long-distance observations. At least they didn't back then. I assume it's the same. What the Flat Earth Society does, I'll just give a brief description here, especially if anyone's new, is they present straw man models of, different straw man models of the flat Earth, and then they sit around, they pretend to be flat earthers, and yet they spend their entire time in the forum arguing over which model is correct. Never actually talking about the fact that if we lived on a globe of the dimensions claimed, objects would drop off in the distance at the rate of 8 inches per mile squared, which has never been observed or measured or documented anywhere. So anyway, but once I found that measurement, to me, it was not hard to, make the transition over. But I think it's different for everyone. Okay, we do have Melon, who is making sounds as if Melon might want to speak. So, Melon, welcome to the server. How are you?
I didn't realize that I was unmuted. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. Oh, I thought you were just trying to get my attention.
No, my mistake. I apologize.
Oh, but now that we've heard you, you got to ask us a question.
I was in here last night. I just really wanted to listen along. If that's okay with you.
But if you're going to listen, you got to ask a question so we have something to talk about. What did you talk about last night? So we don't repeat what you've already heard.
I was just talking about like the reasons on why it's so frowned upon to believe in flat Earth. That whole idea. We talked about that yesterday, about control from the government and from some higher powers, some bloodlines that control a lot of stuff. It was a really interesting conversation, and it was pretty eye-opening for me.
Cool. I must have missed that. I heard part of last night. I don't think I heard you, though, but I did notice that the group that was in there last night, I don't know if you were part of the group or if the group was just there coincidentally, but yes, they were very concerned about government control and, trying to tie flat Earth to all kind of other kinds of philosophies such as Marxism. And so that was, a new approach.
So I know which people you're talking about.
Oh, Karma, did you talk to those people?
Oh, no. Drace and who was it?
Aryan.
And Aryan, yeah. They were doing VC check-in and I was just laughing my ass off on the side. It was beautiful, man.
Yeah. What do you think? Did those people all come from one place? Or don't you know?
Yeah, I don't think they came from exactly the same place, but some of them did, and they were mostly like, a lot of them said like, I was talking to a flat earther, and it seems like some flat earthers have been doing good by going into different groups and then relating their interests to flat earth somehow. So they come in here like, I realized how this is connected to my interests, so now I really want to look into this stuff. And we're like, it's not just that, it's everything, bro. It's everything.
I think that is a new and interesting phenomenon that I would like to explore further. So maybe we can, if any of those people come in here, maybe we can ask them more about their motivation because I have noticed, for example, it's been called to my attention that we are not on the disboard.org website, which I think our old server was on there, I'm pretty sure. Although, Indio said he didn't think this server had ever been on there, which I didn't know that, but I was on there, which all had to do with Roger, the Tessarian hunter, coming in to check in and catching me, almost letting Tessarian through with another alt. But yeah, which, by the way, all of us ladies, I think, should say congratulations to Roger. I don't know if all of you knew that Roger was made a moderator yesterday. Well deserved. He works so hard around here. So who wants to give Roger a round of applause? Congratulations, Roger. Yay!
Let's go, Roger!
Great guy.
Woohoo!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. Good, because I missed the moment when you were made a mod, but now we're recreating it, so that's cool. Because I'm sure not everybody knew.
Thank you, because I know me and Drace both think he's a great guy, so good job, bro.
He is great. Yeah, and he's very. He came into the check-in. I checked in this Tessarian clone, and he showed me up because he said, "Up, that's Tessarian," and then now I know what he sounds like. So that's very exciting. But I'm sorry. I forgot what we were talking about. Or we're talking about why these people get into flat Earth. Oh, the Discord thing. Yes. So the top, when you go by member count, the top two Discord servers for flat Earth being promoted on Discord are number 1, Feminist Flat Earth Center, and number 2, Flat Earth Society. Which I didn't even know Flat Earth Society had a Discord. Do not join the Flat Earth Society Discord, people, unless you want to be like me and get stuck in the neutral zone, for way too long. And then Feminist Flat Earth Center. I can't even imagine what that is, but I think, and there's another one called like Lesbian Flat Earthers or something. What I think it is, and tell me if you guys think this hypothesis has validity, is that it's becoming like hipper, more hip among the youth. Like, ooh, Flat Earth, revolutionary, like, what is this like crazy new way that we can upset our parents and our teachers? And so they're like putting hashtag Flat Earth in these other like, kind of slightly like fringe or offbeat groups to like just get more people, I don't know. I mean, that's just my guess. I haven't actually gone to any of these servers, but because that's what
popular, so they're making like different stuff to try to attract them to the wrong server.
Yeah, and that could be too. Yeah. So anyway, but here we are. Yeah, we've got over 22,000 members here in the Flat Earth Discord server 2.0. I think we must be almost 23,000 now. Look at that, 22,934 members. So yeah, 23,000 is right around the corner. Yeah, Lulu wants to know, how does Flat Earth relate to feminism? That's what I want to know. Yeah, or lesbianism, I want to know that too. Maybe I should join there sometime just to find out, and then I could always leave again, right? Because I don't think it does relate. Because how could you be like a mainstream feminist, like the original feminists, for example, were pro-life. Like Susan B. Anthony was pro-life, the one who they say, got the women's vote and all that, which that whole thing, of course, all of our history is questionable, isn't it? But it's not questionable that the original, people who called themselves pro-women obviously knew that ripping a baby out of a woman and killing it benefits. Who does it benefit? Irresponsible men. Who does it not benefit? The woman who's getting this surgery that she doesn't need to kill her child, and then having depression, anxiety, higher cancer risk, and a possible, higher rate of possible suicide and infertility. Like, it's not benefiting the woman. The only people who think that are the mainstream feminists who are like obviously following the agenda of the powers that be to like, depopulate the earth and get everyone working and paying more taxes. So yeah, that's why there's the Susan B. Anthony list, which is pro-life list named after Susan B. Anthony, who obviously understood how abortion hurts women.
I have an idea. What if it's a Flat Earth feminist group because they don't want the mainstream feminazis in there? So they're like, you have to at least be a Flat Earther first, because then you're reasonable and logical. And that way they can dodge the crazies.
Let's hope, Karma. One of us should at least go do some recon and find out, right? Like, maybe they are.
I'm really good at being hyper positive. I can find a good scenario for anything in general.
Yes, and we don't dismiss things here without investigating them, right? We're not like the Globers, so that is still on the list of possibilities, that they are a new type of feminist who's actually pro-women, Yeah, it's okay, Rhonda, Lulu wants the link. Okay, yeah, I'll try to find it. It's on the Discord. I'll see if I can find it for you. And if I put it in here, I'll also put a little warning, like, join at your own risk. I'm not like promoting it. I've never actually been there, but somebody wants to investigate and let us know, that maybe they are going to be like the new brand of feminists who actually cares about actual women, not just theoretical women. Yeah, I like it. Because that's the weird. That's why I never understood, like, from the beginning. Why, and it's not just Discord that has a lower number of women in the community of Flat Earth. It's kind of like the YouTube area, and seems like just kind of the whole community in general. I don't know how to. I'm going to have to join the Feminist Flat Earth Center to be able to get an invite. I'm going to do that for you ladies. I'm doing it right now, because the Earth is the realm of the female. Did my audio just go out? I think it did.
Some good news though. Drace just finished uploading the song, so it's ready whenever you are.
Okay. Sorry, something went wrong with my audio, but I could hear you say that the song's ready. Cool. So is somebody? Hey, I'm capable of doing it in the bot, in theory.
Trace is also has DJ roles, and he knows how to do it.
Okay, so is he going to do it? Yeah, make him do it. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Flat Earthers, we regulate any fallacy on this Discord. And we damn good, too.
That's right.
But you can't be any geek off the street. You gotta be handy with the facts, if you know what I mean. Earn your keep. Flat Earthers, mount up. It was a full live stream. Global broken dream. Grace was in the chat, dropping all the facts so you can see the truth. So you can get some funk. Just rolling with the globes, chilling with my bros. Just hit the globe with a 1, 2, 3 on a mission to test wigs. Are you ready for me? Lobby full of globers, just trying to clown. Don't dare come to the stream and face that sound. So I joined the voice and I said, let's do this. Some brothers using the 3 points of someone clueless. I jumped in the combo and said, what's up? They tell me about his fallacies and now he's stuck. Now these globers peeping me, I'ma protect and serve. Now they're dropping so hard, they straight hit the curve. Won't you think of better things than some lame-ass tricks? Going full retard, it's not something we fix. I'm getting tired, I'm wasting my time. I can't believe they're not getting paid a dime. I addressed that point, you're repeating back. I looked at the brother, said, damn, that's whack. Got my homie worn out, and they all around. And none of them making any sense, they're going round and round. I better come up real quick, they already start to clown. I best pull up my facts and lay them busters down. They got verbal diarrhea, am I the only one? I can't believe you, but I forgive, you're done. The hole is the one, that's my own dharma. I hear the ping, and I see my homie karma. 16 fallacies, your argument old. Lady Karma's about to make some bodies turn cold. Now they're dropping and yelling, it's a tad bit late. Karma and LWH had to regulate.
Oh, hell no, you and pull us back into the weeds. You know a real man by his deeds. Sit down, drop the imagined crown. Or be a clown in a lockdown with no crown. Just go back to the playground, you melt it down.
I laid all the busters down, I let the mind explode. Now I'm switching my mind back into peace mode. If you want the truth, sit back and observe. There's extra material at the bottom of the server. Now Bong got the beats and that's a known fact. Before I got jacked, I was on the free track. Back up, cause it's on Lady Karma and me, Drace the OG.
Just like I thought, they were in the same spot in need of some desperate help. The lobby never disappoints. A fool we can pull into VC check-in.
One of them guys was cool as hell. He said, ooh, we like your style. He said, I wanna know where I have to go. Would you help me out? We got the rules all squared out. You don't sound like a troll or a rat. Get in the live stream text chat.
If feeling scared, just come on ladies night. Come in the live stream and show us your mind. Should be so easy if you are so right. Or we can just talk, you don't have to fight. We just want to show you the light that's so bright.
I'm flowing into a whole new era. G-Funk, step to this. I dare ya, funk on a whole new level.
Flat Earth is the bass and the bass is the flat Earth.
Trace, chords, strings, we brings melody, real facts. Where truth is life and life is truth.
If you know like I know, you don't wanna step to this. It's a flat Earth era, funked out with a gangster twist. If you read like I read, then you learn something every day. And if your ass is a buster, FE will regulate.
You're listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Special thanks to Bong Sao for this awesome beat. And thanks to you, the listener. Until next time.
That was amazing.
That was fantastic. That was epic.
Yes, excellent. Woohoo! Great work. Gosh, that's definitely got to be your best one. Yeah, like you can tell you're just improving with like the vocals, the production, everything. Like the lyrics were amazing. I can't say enough about it. That was great.
I agree. It was awesome, you guys. So talented.
Hi, okay, cool.
Loved it. Hi, everybody.
Yeah, thanks for sharing it here on Ladies Night for the first time. When I was listening to it, I'm thinking, gosh, we should like have some kind of a bot when people join the server, like send them that song, because it kind of does, talks about like going down to the information channels at the bottom and different things. I don't know. It's just kind of like a good intro of a whole bunch of different things. That was really nice. I definitely want it going to be. I put that one already in my Flat Earth playlist of my informational videos, and so I'm definitely going to hold on to that one. That is really nice.
Thanks so much, you guys. Honestly, I just helped out a little bit, but Drace made the lyrics and did like all the work. Basically, I just get behind the mic every now and then and go.
It was great. Yeah, but you two are a good duo. Yeah. Yeah, that's what. Oh, yeah. Incray says it would be cool to have that playing in the VC check-in while they're waiting for someone to check them in. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, like maybe not just that song, but like a playlist with the bot in there. Why not? What a great idea! I don't know why no one ever thought of that before. Maybe they thought about it and just didn't do it. But I don't know how to do that. But I bet there's someone who knows how to like put a music bot in there and then play songs for them. I love it. Oh, look at this, Incray. You're getting all kinds of positive emoji feedback on your idea. So, not the only one who agrees. Okay, I found the. I got to put non-endorsement on my invite to the Feminist Flat Earth Center. But if anybody wants to join it and find out what's going on there, I did join it, but I haven't gotten a chance to look around. Then let us know if you find out. Oh, Keith Soten is here. Keith Soten was here yesterday. I don't know if he got his questions answered or not, because I wasn't in the live stream when he was in here, but I know he joined just recently. Are you there, Keith Soten? Yes, Shines. I saw that it's an NSFW channel. Yeah, but I didn't actually look and see what was in there that was making it that way. I'm not sure. Flat Earth Rickroll version. Yeah, that would be cool. So yeah, Keith Soten, Kite, you're VC verified. If there's anyone in here who has a question about the Flat Earth, if you've been here just for a couple days and if there's anything that confuses you, or if you have a polite comment you would like to make, feel free to open up your mic. You don't have to just wait to be called on, because we know when you're first coming upon this information, it can get overwhelming. And so on Ladies Night, I don't think there's any stupid questions. Is there, ladies? I don't know. I've never heard you guys tell anybody they have stupid questions on Ladies Night.
There are no stupid questions. People are just not as good as articulating themselves sometimes.
That's right, Karma. Yes. And sometimes you have to ask the person to clarify what they're really trying to ask by their question if you don't understand. Absolutely. Sam is here, VC verified. Hello, Sam. Welcome to the server. Sam D BVU. It's a little bird icon. I think it's a bird. Maybe it's something else. Oh. Flat Earth Feminist has a Twitter. Oh, Crypto says you deleted the link. It's not good. Okay, thank you for checking that out, Crypto. I appreciate it. Saving people from there.
I took one for the team.
Yeah, okay, so that kind of proves our theory that they're probably just trying to draw people in just to up their server numbers, and maybe they're not actually serious about Flat Earth. But what we can do, Karma, your idea, we can still run with it here, and we can call ourselves Flat Earth Feminists if we want. I don't know. There's got to be a better word than feminist, because that does have like a bad connotation these days.
I don't know. I don't freaking know, man.
What'd you say?
Humanist. I have no freaking idea. I don't know, man. Creation of God. I have no idea.
And Fresh Fish is here. Fresh Fish has no roles. But we could try unmuting Fresh Fish, see what happens. See if they got any fresh fish, what kind of fish they have. Fishmonger! Are you there? No, they don't know they're unmuted. Hello? Fresh Fish? They don't know they're unmuted. I better mute them again. They're just talking on the phone. Okay, well, we can try them again later. Tenor, no rolls. Hello, Tenor. I'm going to unmute you. Maybe you can.
Yo, can I
sing
say
a
the
little,
N-word?
No, tell me that's not why you came here, because that is so boring and been done so many times.
Nigga.
Oh my gosh. He didn't even do it in a nice tenor voice. What's the point of having the name Tenor if you can't even be original?
With him to harmonize with him. Otherwise, it's not even good. Prove that you can make friends and you're not a total loner by having at least another troll with you to harmonize.
Yes. If they did it in 4-part harmony, I would be impressed. I'd still ban them.
I know, right?
But at least they would be, a little tiny bit original. But nonetheless, it's just the way it goes. Par for the course. Jackson is here. Jackson is VC verified. Jackson, do you think you live on a spinning globe? Jackson number 4897.
Oh, hello. How are you?
Oh, I'm pretty good. How are you?
I'm good myself.
Yeah. Is that what is that, like a Lego creation? What is this, your little profile picture there?
Oh, it's corn.
Oh, I see the corn behind it. It's like corn zoomed in. You're zooming in on the corn, and then why do you have the words "okay" and like all that white stuff around it?
Oh, it's just an inside joke with some friends.
Okay, well, I hope you guys laugh a lot about that. Yeah, I like corn. Regular corn. I'm not really a big fan of the Roundup saturated corn, but I grow some corn in my garden that I try to get to before the deer do. I like that. So, do you think you live on a globe, Jackson?
It's definitely not.
It's definitely not a globe?
No, I definitely reject the idea that we just sort of live on a floating sphere running through nothingness.
Oh, you reject it? All right. How long have you been rejecting it?
I've sort of been looking into flat Earth theories for a few months now. I would say I'm still relatively new.
Where did you get your information?
I've actually been looking to social media, and I actually joined this server. Looking through Reddit to try and find online communities. And I was sort of hoping to get more of those resources here to sort of understand more disciplined or organized explanation. But yeah, I haven't begun to read the resources in this server, but I definitely will check them out.
Good. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of channels down at the bottom. And some of them are beginning channels. Because sometimes, if you're just, especially like you said, if you're going to social media and depending on what the source of information is, it's not always a good one because there's obviously a concerted effort out there on social media to hide the objective and mathematical and logical arguments that demonstrate that the globe model is a failure and is nothing basically but a religious belief. And so because they have been very successful and because they have this high level of censorship, as like I just put into the live stream voice text. Can you see the live stream voice text?
Let me
Jackson,
check that out real quick.
The channel right above.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know if you see, like, at 37 minutes after the hour, I put that YouTube admits they censor flat earth truth. So what most people find, and, you don't need to have Congress tell you it's censored and they admit it. Yeah, you just go on YouTube, you search flat earth, and you get this clown, that calls himself a professor, even though he really isn't, named Dave, that, makes a lot of money off of lying to children, because this is a heavily trafficked and heavily searched term. I just heard Witz at one of his streams. I got to ask him about this figure and where he got it, because and I don't remember it exactly, but it was like the top 3 Google terms. I think it was 2016 that like flat Earth was one of them. And so, people are trying to find it. And when they try to find it, like I did in 2016, they find misinformation. They don't find the real argument. So yeah, if you get a chance to look at some of those channels down at the bottom, it makes you, being here, so I do encourage you to stick around, it does make you able to explain the argument better to the point where, you come to the realization there just is no argument, and people will argue with you. And then, the more you go through the conversations with people, you just come to realize like there is no evidence for the globe. It's nothing but an empty claim. And I think being around other people like we are here who have also come to this realization and are able to just kind of accept it without fear or freaking out, just kind of lets you take a more rational approach to where you kind of see the psychological disturbance and the anger and the hatred that comes from the people who have nothing. A lot of them have nothing but insults, but and many of those people I pity because they've never actually seen the information. They're just doing what they've been programmed to do by the mainstream media, which is laugh at flat Earth. And that's perfectly fine. They don't know the globe. They don't know the model. They don't know that they've only seen it on TV. They've never stopped to think about it. They have the unexamined life, and many people go through their whole lives an unexamined life. And it's a tragedy, as many of our great philosophers would tell you. But the globe glide goes right along with that unexamined life. If you want to just fly away on your fantasy globe and not really think about the real world where you are, not re-examine why you agree, accept what's given to you on the mainstream news as being truth, even though it goes against your entire experience, not just with the globe, but with a lot of their other fairy tales, that's perfectly fine. But don't be trying to drag us down into your nonsense, because we're not about that here. So, like, do you, Jackson, feel like, oh, shoot. I keep getting disconnected. I don't even know. Is anybody talking?
No, you're good. We were all listening to you.
Okay, because I don't know why I just keep getting randomly disconnected. I don't know why. So anyway, Jackson, have you tried talking to other people to explain the concept of why the globe model is a failure for anywhere?
Personally, I haven't looked more into the geographical and sort of scientific reasoning more than I have looked into the sort of Orwellian censorship of any information related to flat Earth theories or schools of thought. But I am definitely eager to learn about those models and how they apply to the sort of idea.
What models are you talking about? I'm sorry, you kind of lost me there.
Oh, the I believe you were talking about globe models.
Yeah. What about the globe models?
I was saying that most of my looking into the topics have been more about the political aspect and seeing how sort of there's this censorship of anything that rejects the idea of the globe, more so than I have looked at the sort of science that's being pushed related to the shape of the Earth.
That's interesting, yeah, because we were just talking about that whole even concept has only started last night. I don't know where all these people are coming from that think that is the priority, way to look at it. I mean, I can kind of see it's definitely relevant. I mean, there is some political, relevancy to it. But I'm just wondering where that's coming from, of this push to try to, I don't know, like, I guess focus on the censorship, I guess, to me. But different people focus on different things. I mean, to me, it's kind of like, yeah, that's obviously happening. Like, this system, I guess it depends on what level you're at, where you actually, like, people, I know there's still people, and maybe they're younger people, you seem like you might be younger, who actually think, like, the government system can be fixed and, like, can work within it. Like, do you think voting's worthwhile, for example? Jackson?
Personally, I do. However, I don't necessarily see myself as a reformist and reforming the government more so than abolishing the current political system and establishing a new one.
Okay, well, good luck with that. So yeah, I mean, but around here, I think it is a good idea if you're going to be having these kind of discussions to understand. I mean, do you understand the basic argument that I just kind of mentioned as a fait accompli earlier, that the radius of 3,959 miles that they give us disproves their own model because they haven't measured it. They don't claim to measure it. And we've measured, I'm sorry, I'm just laughing at what Shine said. We've measured and seen objects, entire city skylines such as Chicago, lighthouses, islands, you name it, buildings, mountains, far off in the distance that would be completely impossible to view on a globe of the dimensions claimed. Like, have you seen those kind of things? Like, I just put a link there to our wiki where we list a bunch of the observations that Indio gathered. A lot of those have like YouTube links to them, to how the person did the observation and the actual distances and all that. Have you looked into any of those, the long distance observations?
I have not, but I will go check that out now. I didn't know about the wiki.
Cool. All right. Yeah. Let us know what you think about that. And how about the laser tests? Have you seen any of the laser tests?
I have not, actually. Would you care to talk about it?
Yeah, I can. I mean, unless I've been talking a lot, is there any other woman here that wants to tell them about the laser tests? The link in there. I mean, just a basic overview is probably all he needs. I don't know if anybody wants to do that, or maybe they can't speak. Sometimes, people can't unmute, which is perfectly fine. Oh, good, Jackson. I see you're typing in there, so you've seen the links. Okay, so anyhow, what's been done with this these FE core laser tests, and then there's another YouTube channel which I will link for you. Dr. John D. Is another person who does a lot of these laser tests. He has a PhD in spectrometry, I think. I think that's what his PhD is in. And he decided to investigate. What is it, Karma?
I think it's photospectrum. Okay. Oh, no, I can't say it anymore. Goddamn, missing those words. Drace can say it. Just ask him to say it because I'm muted and I'm putting.
Okay, Drace, go ahead and tell us what the PhD is in for Dr. John D. If you're there.
Spectrophotometry.
Okay, thank you. So anyway, yeah, he decided to do some objective tests to find out, if this globe model accurately predicted reality, and he, in multiple different laser tests, found that the laser was hitting the target at a distance that would be impossible on a sphere of the dimensions claimed. So one of the FE core tests I know was at a distance of 25 miles, where the target should have been hidden behind over 300 feet of drop. I think maybe some calculators say 400 feet of drop. So obviously that laser should not have hit that target in that particular FE core test. And yet it did. The target should have been behind the curve of the Earth if there was such a thing at all. So the laser tests are nice. The observations are good because, you don't necessarily need to have any fancy equipment to do them. Some people use zoom cameras and some people use binoculars and so on, but some of them you don't even need that. You can just see it with the naked eye. For example, I've seen Chicago cross Lake Michigan with the naked eye at a distance of over 50 miles, and that city skyline should be obscured behind thousands of feet of curvature, almost 2,000 feet of curvature. So, oh, good. Drace is giving us what spectrophotometry is. Thank you. Is a method to measure. Okay, I know what that is. I just forgot what it was called. Yes. Oh, yes. I've actually done that before. I just didn't know that's what it's called. A method to measure how much a chemical substance absorbs light by measuring the intensity of light as a beam of light passes through sample solution. Measurement can also be used to measure the amount of a known chemical substance. Yeah. So some people, Jackson's deafened now, so I don't need to keep talking to him, but maybe he'll come back. Maybe he's got some questions. We'll see. We've got Pained Punky 29. Of course, he doesn't have a role. Maybe he's here to do our 4-part harmony that we are waiting for. I don't know if he could have gotten that together that fast. Sloth the Second. I kind of like that name and profile picture. I'm going to try unmuting you, Sloth. So be nice, please. He's gone away. Doesn't want to be unmuted. That's perfectly fine. I wasn't going to force him to talk. I have no way to do that, Sloth. You don't have to run away. Pained Punky, are you there? Pained Punky muted himself and ran away. Okay. No, we're just striking out here. Nobody wants to talk to us. I don't think we're that scary. R2-D2, I know we always try to get him to talk. He never does. But if you want to break your stereotype, R2-D2, and not be as predictable by being silent, feel free to unmute at any time. Otherwise, I think we should play another song, and then I'll go, while you're doing that, try to recruit some people in the lobby and see if there's anyone that's got any questions about Flat Earth. That's why we're here. What other song, what do you think would be a good song? I haven't been here for a couple of ladies' nights, so I don't know if you've been playing songs or if there's songs we haven't heard for a while. Otherwise, I'm just going to pick Why Would They Lie, because I like that one. What, Karma?
All our music is awesome. Just pick whatever.
I know. I said Why Would They Lie, and Cuddles Cowboy agrees. So, yeah, let's do...
That's really good.
Yeah. Who can volunteer to put on the Why Would They Lie song? Grace wants Elijah and Lulu. That's a good one, too. We could put that sometime in the show. I'll see if I've got it in my playlist here. He's going to do it? Okay, good.
Yeah, he's already done it. Oh, damn, somebody did it.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
I know you've been hating this, but how about that radius, huh? What is he saying though? Broken geometry. Okay. I just pointed out, now you're at hominy. Went to your mommy be trucking and driving, Globers be wildin'. They went out of style. 8 inches per mile squared, never been measured out in the wild. Why would they lie? That's what they cry when it just can't be denied. Defending the government, slave till you die. You ain't got no reply.
That stuff is flat.
Who told you that? Like I can't trust my eyes? There ain't no curvature, and the swan is black. But nice try.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Once you go flat, matter of fact, you never go back. You never go back.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would you ask such a question? Coming here crying to ask why they're lying? Dude, may I make a suggestion? It seems to me in your mind that you could use some introspection. Instead of advancing your thinking, you're headed straight to a sad state of regression. People keep thinking it's our job to find them the model that they've been requesting. Meanwhile, they're walking around every day and the world never ever suspecting. that the very own senses a human possesses have never attested. Something that's absolutely and completely reversed to the world manifested. How can you think that a person like me could take someone like you even serious? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Bro, are you fucking delirious? How can we even engage in a true conversation if we can't surpass this? I'm gonna need you and your little fundy friends to pull their heads out their asses. Why would they lie? Are you fucking high? You really gotta be kidding me. The world that you've known, all on its own, has been nice and flat since the beginning, see? No 8 inch per mile square, that's why y'all scared to have this become mainstream. So as a result, we transform into nightmares, waking folks from the daydream. So proceed to ask why they are lying without verifying your story. And at the end of the day, maybe all I can say is that y'all fucking bore me. Why would they lie? Can't even deny. You're sounding just like a baby. Maybe a hero is all that you need. Maybe else somebody save me.
Global abortion, all applauding. Cheers, big heads, small, enormous. From cradle to grave shall be like tortoise. NASA Tower lies every day is exhausting. Nothing more boring than the stream they recording. Yeah, that looks real, is that a joker talking? Composite mind nuts is not a bore you foreskin. Ignoring, distorting the facts where they store is. Entering your mind in respect of a warrant. To say levels curve we expect from a zealot. Spherical excess, now we don't want it. Delusional puppet digesting the stomach. Without any warning, hick on the shoremen. Are you a moron who's not that important? Similar to Karen, always reporting. Endorsing the fraud and effects without cause. Manifest force from a pseudo source. Reversing the curse of what you've been taught. They've been rehearsed in the dirt, but they still fall short. Imaginary planetary alignment coincide with space warp. Astronauts monetary paid for. Submerging the water while they claim that they orb. It's a circus show, clown circle in the globe. Why would they lie? Obvious the creator. If the glove don't fit and the earth don't turn, that's a whole lot of that they have to earn with the horizon swan. We eliminate the curve. All our eyes are on only what we can observe. Global lies are wrong, what they're hiding flatter. Keep my spies like on hide for the research. You rely upon priest and power like a bird. With your lying glove, preach religion like a church. How should they die? How should they die? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Why would they try? I got the math and science on my side. I'm running circles, it's easy as pie. Your reification is all falsified. The education is all just a lie. No need to replace it. All I need is you to face it. All I got is time and you just waste it. This is a gift staring you in the faces. Where you gonna get the truth from? If not from us, then who you dum-dum? Made the bed of your demise and chose to sleep to count the sheep since 9 to 1-1. Never been a fight, a fact of life, a choice of wrong and right that I would never run from. Truth, defend the youth and stop the coup. It's just a job that got to get done. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Santa was real, the fairy was real. Why mama lie? My brother died, healthcare was bad. Why mama cried? The system is broke, your son is woke. I'm setting this shit on fire. Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Why would they not? They're plotting to ride by watching the sky and they know it's a clock. They picking both sides and listed with lies. The people pretend that they pick who they got. The people divide and then they disguise and now they're devising a plot. You ask why they lying from behind closed eyelids. You disguising an iris that's lifeless. You're denialist, but this lie is why you're a nihilist. Guess you're lying for the pride then. They enticing the brightest to get deprived in contrived confinement. Lie about what the meaning of life is. Get a degree in a 9-to-5 shift. Only way that you'll survive this. What's that mean? They have to bribe them. Yeah, it's tragic. Their only tactic when the model under attack is asking where a map is. If they lied about the earth, what you even asking? Weaving past them, leaving blasting. Everything you believe is backwards. Occult belief is practice. That's what they achieve in masses. Yeah, it matters. You believe what masses. Massive incoherent magnets have a weak attraction. That's electrostatics. They always invert it backwards. Wonder what's the verdict, pastors? Religious zealots preaching, talking past us. Sent a blitz right up the middle. Who can block the fastest? Falsify the radius. You cannot walk right past it. Yeah, they truly think they got the masses, but God's got the backing, so they can't stop what happens.
Why would they lie? 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 OG. Why would they lie? I'll tell you why. They don't want to see you survive. They don't want to see you get live. Love on your queen till you hire you some kids and provide. They don't want to see you revive. Take an L, then come back harder than ever besides. Packing that hammer on side. I cannot help it, bro. Second Amendment on mine. They won't label you a felon. That way you can't get your hands on protection. That way they come in and fake an election. If they want Caesar assets, you can't stop or arrest them. That way the hood is simply a reflection of the design that they predestined. If you don't like it, they pop off your top like your last name was Kennedy in Dallas, Texas.
Why would they lie?
That was great. I don't think I can hear that song too many times. That was wonderful. I really enjoyed that. We had to put that on the loop when we've got the check-in music, the waiting music playing, the VC check-in. Definitely, that's got to be in there. I don't know. We got to find somebody to work on that project because I know it can't be me. That was great. Witsits says he thinks he sounds like a, what did he say, kid? You got to be kidding. No. You sound like a 5-year-old? No. You sound great. Don't be like that. I know it's different when you're hearing yourself, though. I think you hear yourself different than other people hear you.
Me and Trace were literally talking about this when we were making the song we played earlier. Like, I had a part where I was like, oh, I hate the way I sound. I'm like, he's like, no, that's my favorite part. And then later he's like, oh, I'm doing like my gay voice. And I'm like, no, that's my favorite part. Shut the fuck up. It's always like, you hate your own shit. It's always like that.
Yeah, I think that's true.
It's like the girl with the straight hair wants the curls, and the curly haired wants the straight hair. It's the classic.
You can identify narcissist on this difference because narcissist will love everything he does.
Yeah, Trace had a good point. This is actually a good flag for narcissism as well, because if you love everything you do, that's a bit narcissistic, isn't it?
Yeah, that's where we have to rely on having good friends that will tell us, like, be honest with us if we're doing well, or tell us, ways that we can improve. Like you see people go on that American Idol show and they were just so horrible, and they say like their friends and family think they're wonderful. And I've seen that phenomenon in real life where people tell people that are, but it's also because not everyone has a musical ear, right? So I don't know what people who don't have musical ear are hearing, but they're not hearing, whether it's musical or not, obviously. They're hearing something else. But yeah, MJ was checking some people in. I don't know if any of those people made it in here. Yeah. Do we got somebody? Who was that talking? Was that MJ?
I'll type.
What? Did you check anybody in?
Yeah, little Miss Annie. I think she's new to the thing, so not sure if she has her questions ready yet, though.
Okay. Hi, little Miss Annie. Welcome to the server.
Hi, sorry. I'm a bit new here, and I'm a little shy. I'm sorry.
Oh, fine, no pressure. Yeah. Well, welcome. We're glad that you're here. Have you ever learned about the flat Earth before?
I've heard a little bit about it, but I'm really new to it, so.
Okay. Well, do you have any particular questions you'd like us to address?
I'm not sure. I'm really just here to listen right now.
Okay. If nobody else has any questions, we can go through just like a general intro for you and anybody else who might be new to it. But first, we'll see if any of these other people want to talk. Because I know Metal Mommy, we haven't seen you for a while, but I see you're in there. If you are able to unmute, I know sometimes you can't, but if you're able to say hello, it's good to see you, Metal Mommy.
Yeah, I can unmute for a minute. I'm just kind of sitting at work right now.
Oh, good. Okay, well, I'm glad you could, listen in. Yeah, good. How's it been going? How's your summer?
It's been pretty good. Work's been busy. We caught some extra hours, so I've kind of been off social media for a minute.
Yeah, and that can be good. That can be refreshing, to take a break for a while. For sure.
Yeah, it very much was. I actually forgot it was ladies' night until I started getting all those notifications.
Okay, well, I'm glad all my nagging paid off. It was worth putting out like 10 different tags in 5 or 7 different places, right?
This is how I know it's ladies' night, especially during summer vacation. I didn't know what day it was.
What a nice life it must be to just be able to enjoy your summer and not know what day it is. I have had that experience many times before, but not lately.
Oh, I'm
So
still doing
enjoy it.
stuff.
Yeah.
I just don't need to know what day it is unless it's the weekend, because then everything's closed.
Yeah. That's good. I can understand that. Yeah, so there's some other people we haven't heard from before, like Flanny is in here. If that is anybody that has a question about Flat Earth or about the globe, just speak right up. You don't have to wait to be called on. End of Mankind says the end is near. Maybe he can tell us more about that. His quote on his status says, "The fear of man bringeth a snare, but whoso putteth his trust in the Lord shall be safe." Sounds nice. It's probably a Bible verse.
Can you be a flat earther but still believe in the evolution of man and that God did create us? Because what if I'm not a religious person?
Okay, that's a good question. And different people here might have different answers because, and I might have to have you kind of rephrase the question, but I just wanted to say in general, I think you said you think there's a lot of religious flat earthers. Is that what you said?
No, can I be a flat earther but still believe in the evolution of man, not that God created man?
Oh, okay. Yeah, so does because there are many other kind of umbrella topics that get brought in to flat earth when you are a person who looks for objective, verifiable, repeatable, testable scientific evidence for claims.
For the truth.
Yeah, and so one reason, I don't know if you've been here and heard people talk about evolution, but a lot of times you might hear flat earthers who reject the evolution idea because it's not scientific, it's not repeatable, verifiable, or testable. It's a very flimsy, weak theory that gets propped up and promulgated and, especially pushed with young children in the schools because it does suit the agenda of many of the people who are currently hoarding the resources and keeping people locked into kind of a robotic belief in the fantasy globe. Those people also tend to push evolution for various reasons. But there's nobody that's going to sit here and say, you, Flanny, are not allowed to know the earth is flat and think evolution is true. You can do that. But, I would encourage you as a person who is a biology teacher to investigate it a little further. I mean, if you're interested in that sort of thing, have you ever seen Ben Stein's documentary, No Intelligence Allowed?
I've not, no.
I think you might like that one. If you're interested in evolution, I would even challenge you to watch it. And I'm not saying, just like with the Feminist Flat Earth server, I'm putting this link up here, but that doesn't mean that I'm endorsing every single thing in Ben Stein's movie.
Yeah, I'll make sure to give it a watch.
Sorry, I keep getting disconnected. I don't know why that happens. I think it's because I don't know. I didn't have it on the phone. I only have it on the computer. It keeps saying I'm reconnected at another location, even if I'm not. Anyway, so I tried the phone instead, and it still was the same thing. But I don't know how far you heard that, Flanny, but what I was saying is I'm not endorsing everything in Ben Stein's movie, but what he does do a good job of examining is why in so-called higher education, there's only a very narrow range of point of view that is allowed, and anyone who questions that dogma, even if they have research and evidence to back it up, is blackballed for the most part from academia. And so he discusses that in the evolution area and how academia is like that. But it's the same with, the globe and any kind of pseudoscientific entertainment that's out there. So a lot of those things are related, but we don't sit here and say all flat earthers believe this thing, that thing, and the other thing, because we aren't a dogma. We are not a religion. We are a group of people who think that instead of just accepting these articles on faith, such as the religious globe model, the religious evolution model, where people don't have, it often is I agree, adhered to by people who do not have a religion or a faith, because that natural inclination toward some kind of faith in a creator goes toward faith in the government. Because I didn't put that natural inclination there. I just know it's there because I've observed it many times in myself, my children, and many other people. So, it's fine for you to deny it, but just then guard yourself and know that if you're denying any faith in your life and you're denying conscience, faith, a soul going on beyond this world, thinking if you think the material plane is all there is, you're prime candidate to get sucked into somebody else's religion, like the globe religion. But I don't know if that makes any sense to you, but that's my answer. Does anybody else have an answer to Flanny's question?
You pretty much covered it, I think.
Did you have any other questions, Flanny?
No, I didn't. That's it. Thanks.
Okay, cool. And we also have Little Barry. I guess maybe Little Barry was the one earlier I think Little Barry might have said she can't speak, so I'm not sure what's going on there. But if you do ever able to speak, Little Barry, feel free to speak up. We have Dave, VC Verify.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Who's that? Was that Little Beery?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, hello. Yeah, how are you? Welcome to the server.
I'm good, thank you.
Good. You've only been here a short time?
Yeah, I'm sort of new to the server, but I've been doing some research on the topic.
And what have you found out?
Just extensive evidence that the Earth is flat.
Great. What evidence did you find?
Just different calculations and measurements have, said that haven't, pointed to the stance that the Earth is flat.
Okay, and so do these measurements, have they convinced you, or you're still just kind of investigating?
Yes, they convinced me.
Where did you find them? Was it here on this server or somewhere else? Whoa, somebody else was saying something. Sorry, I interrupted.
I just wanted to ask, considering what she'd seen so far, what did she find most compelling? That's what I wanted to ask.
Just nothing in particular, just the overall breadth of work that has been done.
And did you find this information here? What did you say, Karma?
That's a bit vague. Do you remember any one thing that stood out to you at all?
Just the geometrical measurements.
Fair enough. Not finding curve is a good place to start. Sorry,
Did you? Well, no, I don't. I'm not trying to take over. If you got more to ask her, go ahead. I was just going to ask her if she found this information here in our server or somewhere else.
Both actually.
Okay, so what other source did you find that was good? Because I'm always looking for good sources.
There's just different scientific journals in the MIT and some.
Wow, you found a flat Earth article in a scientific journal? We definitely need that. Where'd you find that?
Actually from an ex-MIT professor. I can't really remember the link or anything, but I know that he used to teach at MIT.
Okay. If you ever find it, definitely bring it in here. We definitely like to see a scientific paper about flat Earth written by an ex-MIT professor. That sounds great. I don't know if anybody else knows about that, but that's the first time hearing of it. All right. Well, I don't know. Leopard Husky? That person is very familiar to me, but I don't know why. They have the Ladies' Night tag. I don't remember. Oh, it says I have in the notes here. Sometimes I do write notes. It says FE 1 year for Leopard Husky. So obviously I did talk to that person before.
Hey.
Hi, Leopard Husky. Sorry. I used to have a better memory than I have now, but now I'm finding it's just better to forget. Just keep looking forward. I don't try so hard to remember things as I used to. So anyway, but yes, good to see you again. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Did you tell us your story when you were here before of how you became Flat Earth?
Yeah.
Okay,
I told you guys how I came to the Flat Earth.
Can you give me the 15-second version so it'll refresh my memory?
Yeah, basically, you remember me talking about hacking the headlines?
I do remember that. Okay, yes, that does ring a bell. Yep. Yeah, because I remember now because I bookmarked that channel, but I never actually went and looked at any of them yet. But now that you've brought it back to my mind, maybe I will at some point.
I have my own personal conspiracy theory, if you don't mind.
Let's hear it.
All right. The reason why women have small pockets is because companies would have to not sell purses anymore.
Yeah, I mean, that would involve... See, I have theories about that, too. Who is that talking to me about that? Is that Living the Dream?
Yes.
That's somebody else. Oh, okay, Living the Dream. Hello. Yeah, I have thought of this before because as a woman, I am one, and if you are not one, you might not know how incredibly frustrating it is that they don't put pockets in a lot of clothes that they could easily put pockets in. I just assume, they're trying to save money on the pocket fabric and having to sew the pocket in there, which is not even that difficult. I've made clothes before. Putting the pocket in is not that hard. You just put a little gap there, and then you sew the two pieces together. Every skirt, every dress should have a pocket. They used to in the old days, farm dresses and so on. They used to have pockets in them, and they just stopped doing that. But I don't know if the people making the purse are the same as the people making the dresses. So I don't know if your theory holds any water. You have to do some more research and come back with some verification on that. Living the dream.
I mean, we also get thinner clothes and tighter clothes, even in the kids section. So there's a lot of stuff to do with all that jazz.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm actually glad I raised one daughter who's, out of the house. And then I have 5 more sons who are still at home. And I'm kind of glad, right, in these culture the way it is right now that I'm not raising any girls. I wanted to have another girl. I'm not saying I would be upset about it, but now that I see what they're pushing in the media for these young girls and what they're buying into, including the fashion and the dances that all these little girls are doing and stuff. It's just really scary.
Dances are the worst. I work with 6 to 10-year-olds. Seeing a 7-year-old do TikTok dances with the jerky hip movements and shit, and you're just cringing so hard and how can I get them to not do this?
I bet. Yeah, that's got to be disturbing. I'd probably be getting in
though, because I will just be I will laugh, and then I'll be okay, these moves I love, but this one with the butt shaking, and then I just do it super stupidly and be laugh and say how stupid it is to shake your butt like that, and they generally just make their own better dances. Help them out with that. Directed in another direction, man.
All right, I have another major conspiracy theory, if you don't mind. This one's pretty serious. All right. What if I told you that the dinosaurs in the Bible were made from the fallen angels? Now, you're probably saying that's probably a little of a big take, because how can an angel create something when God created created everything? The thing is, when the fallen angels left, they started to mate with human females and creating giants. And they started to do the same things with other animals.
I think there's a
because
special channel for biblical and religious stuff. Maybe bring that there.
if that's the case, I have another one. Did you know?
Oh, yeah, before you go on to
react
your
differently?
hold on, living the dream. Before you go on to your next one, I just have a little public service announcement that Tap asked me to make, which is that you can go up to VC Check-in 1. And I assume Tap, since he asked me to announce this, will join you up there and check you in if you don't have any roles. I see MJ's also up there. So yeah, if there's anybody with no roles, and just because you get the VC verified role, that doesn't mean we're going to force you to talk. As you see, many of the people here, we ask them, and then they say no, and that's perfectly fine. You can still stay muted and everything, but it does not only does it allow you to unmute if you so choose after you feel comfortable or whatever. It also lets you just see more of the server in general, more of the channels. You can then see the live stream voice text where we're putting a lot of information that goes along with Ladies Night, which is the channel right above this one. And you can also, if you don't want to participate in the live stream that's broadcast on YouTube, which is this one, we have a lot of other voice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't worry about that, Living the Dream. But, nobody knows who you are, right?
That's correct.
Yeah, you're not Leonardo DiCaprio, as your PFP indicates, right?
Nope. It would be cool, though.
I don't know. You really? I don't think it would be at all. Being a famous person, a celebrity in this world, no. I wouldn't want to be one. No. They've got to be the most messed up, disturbed people around. They've got all these people following them around and thinking they're more important than their own life. I'd be embarrassed if all these girls were thinking I was someone they should pay attention to instead of paying attention to the people around them or life goals, doing stuff in the real world where they exist. They're no, Leonardo is not your boyfriend and he never will be. Anyway. So yeah. If anybody wants to go up there to check in, please do so that you can either join the conversation or at least see more of the server. Okay, so we'll give you one more chance there. Is your last one, Living the Dream, going to be related to Flat Earth?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's hear it.
All right. So I personally believe that according to the Bible, this was related to the Flat Earth. I believe the sun and the moon are two different sources of energy. And the reason for this theory is because plants react differently towards the moonlight and react differently towards the sunlight. And we also can tell by this because plants also go into a different type of state. I have to look it up again. But nature in general just reacts differently at night compared to the sunlight. But you're probably wondering, what does this have to do with anything? The thing is,
yeah, there's the dark reaction. You're talking about the dark reactions of photosynthesis. That's why plants have to have a dark time. They die if it's always light. If you have them constantly under a light or something like that.
I've also heard that depending on what time in the moon cycle you sow your seeds, it grows in different rates or something like that, and a bunch of different things. So it is an interesting topic, at least.
But the thing is, the sun. We're told that the sun gives off sun ray reflections off of the moon. Wouldn't the plants be acting the same way towards the moon?
Yeah, that's another good reason. Yeah, to those are just more of the clues that kind of add up to show that their heliocentric model is not accurate. Absolutely, there's many indications that the moonlight is not just a reflection of sunlight, and there's another one of them. Good.
I remember watching a video on it, but YouTube deletes a lot of stuff like that, similar to that, anything similar to that, with its current TOS thing.
So it says here you're a flat earther living the dream.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say, Karma?
I was saying they're censoring everybody nowadays. This is just getting worse and worse. This is getting Orwellian, and nobody seems to really care.
That video was around 2018, and a whole lot's changed with TOS services for many platforms.
They're not censoring everybody. They're censoring the people who are against the common narrative.
Yeah, this is correct.
Anybody who speaks out, then sorry, I should have made that more specific.
If you have an alternate view of how things are in society, you're pretty much censored. But I feel the alternate view is the true view. But so I'm pretty much censored from my worldview.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, if you're talking about the internet culture, if people, I think it can be effective. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother being here. Like, it is possible to get through to some people here, but it is easier to connect to people in the regular world where you can find some common ground and some kind of commonality, because many of these things many people agree with the basic idea that, government's not our friend. It's getting way out of hand. We live in a clown world. Like, it's not that hard to just find, your Uncle Joe that'll agree with that, but it's the details they might argue with you about. But I think the thing that I've run into is sometimes you'll even get people who will admit all that, but then they're just like, what's the point of doing anything? We can't do anything, and so on. There's a huge amount of apathy, I guess, is what.
You're right about that too. A lot of people compared to I'd say compared to 30 years ago are definitely being more pro-government and wanting more services under the government, which is kind of scary. Especially with
How did you come to understand about the flat Earth? Because your role here says that you're a flat Earther living the dream.
My dad personally changed my worldview on it. He told me about it. And I was just shocked, and it was just wow, this is coming for you. And it's just because he's almost like a pastor, so it's just it meant a lot. So I kept looking into it, and it makes more sense and sense. And I just kept reading the Bible about it, because they talk about 4 pillars underneath. Earth is it's unmovable. Forget the term for it, but it's you can't move it. It's the foundations are set, paved. I'll have to look at the verse real quick. But it's pretty much I would say it became personal, and instead of looking for it on my own, from a family relation.
Yeah, so your dad he comes at it more from a religious perspective. That's what got him into it.
I don't feel like my dad would tell me things that he wanted. I don't feel like my dad would tell me things that are wrong. I don't think. I trust my mom and dad. When they guide me in life. I don't know if that's a bad thing or not, but
Just depends on your mom and dad, whether that's good or bad.
According to Metal Mommy, did your parents tell you Santa was real? That is a thing that I had to learn on my own. And plus, we don't want to just tell little kids in the chat about the theory about Santa. Let's just say that. Let's not be rude about it.
You do realize you need to be 13 or older to be in the chat, and I doubt any 13-year-olds are going to believe in Santa Claus.
I mean, sometimes people, sometimes kids don't, a 12-year-old will just say, I'm 13 or something. I mean, there's always a case with that.
Somebody who's been working with kids age 6 to 10, by age 10, it's rare to find somebody who believes in Santa Claus, unless it's well, there was once this autistic child who believed it until 10, but that was an exception to the rule. And I've been doing this for 7 years.
Kids have a good childhood.
On average, kids are smart enough to realize it's nonsense by then.
Yeah, I don't think we really have to be concerned about that. I mean, if the people are not watching their kid, there's somebody sitting around trying to keep their 13-year-old on the Santa lie, then yeah, maybe they're also keeping their kid off Discord. I don't know. But yeah.
I think they deserve to know at that point. I mean,
Right. We got oh, he went away. I was going to say Yoa was here because we talked to him, I know, at a different ladies' day. I was going to see if he's made any progress, but he went away. Too bad. Maybe he'll come back. If we happen to see him, we should see what's going on with him.
What this one person posted in the chat is basically how I reacted at first. By Miguel. That's pretty relatable for like the first conversation of it. So that's pretty funny.
Yeah. The Greta one. Yeah.
Yeah. That's like super relatable. I like that one. I might have to just save that one. Just for
Yeah, that is funny. Oh, Elijah has something to say. Go ahead, Elijah.
Thank you, Dandelion. Hello, ladies.
Hello. Good to see you.
Yeah, I don't know, something that he said. I don't know if I got it crossed with what he meant, but when he said something about being careful with the children, I said in my mind, isn't that the same sentiment that we should have for the people that we talk to about the globe? Because what is the difference between a child who's been lied to and a person who's been lied to? Like, think of a child that you tell, hey, Santa's not real, get over it, just out of the blue. Obviously, heliocentrism is that much worse and much deeper rooted. So I just want to share that sense of compassion. That's all. Thank you.
I like that. I'm glad you brought that up because it's like an analogy. Like children can get their hearts broken when they find out their parents have been lying to them. Yeah. And the world in general, right? And it's the same thing. We see that with people who have a lot of trouble even starting to conceive the possibility that the globe is a lie because it is big. Just totally change your worldview and to understand that. I agree. So you're saying to have compassion on people because they're going through that same kind of maybe even feeling kind of of betrayal, I guess you would call it.
yeah, that's especially true for globers that love space and sci-fi and want to live on Mars one day. That's like the kid who tries to stay up to get Santa and make some cookies and all that stuff.
When I hear people talk about space all the time, I'm just like, if you only knew how bad things really were. It's like, because they talk about space and you have to keep it to yourself, kind of, because everybody will just cast you away and not take anything you say seriously, in real life.
It's exponentially worse for globers because they believe the lie.
Well, yeah, it's their foundation. If you pretty much violate them in a way if you talk about it, because that's how they ever known. It's you're pretty much destroying their concept of life in a way. So they just go on the defensive immediately.
They defend NASA and they defend education and defend their political leaders who advocate for space.
Yeah, so we said if nobody else had any questions, we were going to go through some basic intro material because there were some people here that said they were new to it. I wanted to say hi to Day real quick, if you can speak, Day, because I haven't talked to you before. I just wanted to say hello. Are you there, Day?
Hi, how are you?
Good, yeah. I saw you were typing there in the voice text. Have you been in the server for a while?
I joined a couple of weeks ago, but I've been away for about a week on holiday. So I met a lot of the biblical guys because I was hanging out with people like Josh, and they were really good, just helping me with a lot of questions.
Oh, good. So are you new to Flat Earth?
I'm new to kind of talking about it, I guess, with others, but my wife she freed me from, I guess, the globe Earth about 2.5 years ago. So before that, I was completely blind and thought that I was intelligent and thought that I was the shit. And then, my wife said, she's very clever. My wife, she walked in one day and just said, "I think the Earth is flat," and walked out of my room. And for a whole week, like, she didn't say anything else, and for a whole week, that just sat in my head. Why would my wife say that? Why would my wife say that, right? And then I just had the wonderful experience of doing what people should do, which is go and find out for themselves, try and prove it wrong. And it didn't take me long before I realized I couldn't figure it out, right? Like, I didn't know what it was, but I just couldn't figure it out. So what do, right, when you can't figure it out? I go to the beach and I just stare at the horizon, and I realize it's been there the whole time. Like, just mind blowing. Yeah.
That's a great story. Yes, people in the chat are appreciating your story, and they are also appreciating your appreciation of your wife and your love for her. That's great. Yes. Yeah, I love it. That's a beautiful story. So you were able to do some observations.
She can say hello. I'm going to get her to say hello because she's
okay, great.
Shy,
that would be great. Since we would love that. Day's wife. All right.
Say hello, honey.
Hello.
Hi, Day's wife. Great to see you. We're having our ladies' night event here, and we just heard that you were the one 2.5 years ago that brought your husband to the truth there about the Earth being flat. That's great.
Yeah. Now, how did he get into a woman's group?
Well, it's not a woman's only speaking group. It's it's more like a ladies' night, like you might have at a bar where it's like, ladies get the drinks half price. Like, ladies are here and like the featured speakers that answers the questions. But the men, we sometimes bring them in, especially new people that we haven't talked to before, like the tried and true guys who we have talked to 1,000 times. We usually don't talk to them.
Oh, yeah.
Unless we really feel like it.
I noticed he was in a room full of women talking about his wife, hon.
I know. That's good. Yeah, very good. I appreciated that too. He knows his audience. Yeah, so that's cool. So Day, Day's wife, what was it that led you to the understanding? Like, how did you figure it out?
From what I remember, I didn't. My dad has always been a conspiracy theorist, and I'm pretty sure he's the one that said to me that. And then I was like, okay. And then I just sat on that, and then that's why I just mentioned it to my husband, see what he would think, what he come up with, and I just carry on. And then once he got right into it, then we both looked more into it.
Oh, so you grew up with a dad who was like rejected the mainstream view of things?
Well, I think it's only more in the last 10 years or so. So people like my family would be like, "Oh, Dad's crazy because he's talking about lizard people." Like things like that. People go, "Oh, he's nuts." When he goes, "Oh, I think the Earth is flat," they're like, yeah. Like these lizard people you talk about and da da da. So, but strangely, you find most of the weird stuff has got a lot of truth to it. Most people just pass it off, So I tend to look into everything now that's the opposite of what mainstream teaches. I will look at the opposite of it and go, oh, that makes more sense to me, because obviously if society are pushing one thing, then to me, then that's the opposite of what the truth is, because everything's been turned upside down.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I pretty much figure if you see something in the news, so-called news, I mean, there's no reason to assume it's correct. I mean, it's way more likely to be incorrect. They have to occasionally put some stuff out there that's accurate, but definitely it's highly suspect, and it can be verified to be so. Let's see. So, Crypto wants to know what part of Australia you're from.
Me?
Are you from New Zealand?
Yeah. I'm from New Zealand.
It was a trap. He's trying to get me to insult you by asking you if you're acting like you're from Australia, but you're not.
He knows how Kiwis feel when people think they're Australians.
Yes. See, it was a trap. He's trying to set me up to take the heat here. He doesn't want our interaction to get off on a good foot. I don't know what this is about.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, he's our resident. Crypto is very good at detecting accents, though, I tell you. But I am not. After being in Discord here on the server for a couple of years, talking to people all around the flat world, I've gotten a little bit better at it. Not as good as Crypto, though.
Oh, yeah. I'm just looking at all the pictures. All right, I'm going to go jump on my, see if I can figure out how to use my Discord.
Okay. That's cool.
Do for sure. Yeah, tell us if you get in there, and then I can give you the ladies' night.
You have
role.
to tell us your name too.
Okay, cool.
We won't know who you are.
Yeah, what's your Discord name?
Night.
Oh, day and night. Oh, that is so cute.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I can't even stand it. The cuteness is just off the scale here. I don't know if we can handle it, but we can. We can.
Well, thank you for doing that. I've been trying to get her to come and have a chat to someone on here for a while. Now she's excited, so it's not so scary, right?
Good. Yeah, and we do the ladies' night every Friday night. But yeah, she can come in other times. Doesn't have to only be ladies' night. Do you mind if I ask if you two have any children? You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
Yeah, we have 3 boys, and one of our boys is a special needs child.
Great, you're blessed with 3 children. That is good. Good to hear, especially since you're both flat Earth. That is, good news for our future, for sure, in this world. We'll have at least a few people running around that understand how to deal with the world on its own terms and not on the terms of what we're being told from the propaganda. So yeah, if there's anybody else here that has a question, speak up. Otherwise, we could probably play the 3rd song, which was we were going to play the Elijah and Lulu song. I haven't heard that one in a while either. So is there still somebody around that was doing the songs that could play the Elijah and Lulu song while Night is going to get on her account? And while we're listening to that song, if there's anybody else, that has a question like that was new, Little Miss Annie, I know you said hi to us, but we didn't really have a actual conversation. So, if you think of any questions about the globe that you would like to ask after the song, feel free. Or people can put questions in the voice text and we can read them and answer them. I should have said that before. You don't have to come on the mic. You can type them in the live stream voice text. But to be able to do that, you have to have the VC verified role, which to do that, you should go up to the VC check-in because we've got Tap and Big Furfur in there, and they are checking in Karlask 12, it looks like, or they already did. So if we see Karlask, then
I got it. If you want me to play it.
Oh yeah, please do. We're ready.
All right, one moment.
You know well what I've been through, living there without a view, asking why we missed our chance, and now I'm looking for something to get by, high and dry, everywhere in myself. I'm looking for high and dry, everywhere looking for.
How can I even know what lies ahead if I don't go? I see a chance, I take it slow. And I know I just can't leave these things behind. Trying to feel satisfied in my world. I'm looking for.
That is so true. Oh, the skeleton. So yeah, when is NASA going to show a real picture of Earth? That's my question.
You'll find that it's either just an assumption or just straight up lies. Straight up.
Woohoo! That was great.
beautiful.
Very nice. Yeah,
That was
absolutely.
beautiful.
Yeah, thanks, everybody. That was Elijah and Lulu. What is the name of that one? Does anybody know what it's called? I don't know if they put the link in the thing here. I guess I can go look in the bot channel.
I think it sounds like a Caravan Palace.
I'll put it in the live
Yes.
stream. It's called Moonshine.
Okay, thank you. Who was it that just said that? Was that Little Miss Annie or is that somebody else? Was that you, Little Miss Annie?
It was her. She said it in the text.
Okay, thank you, Karma.
She's too shy.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, that's fine. You can. It's all right if you're shy. We don't mind. So just over time, maybe you'll feel more comfortable. Oh, good. Sunny put the link there. Oh, Carl Ask is the one that just got checked in. Carl Ask. Maybe that's what it is. That Tap and Panto just checked in. Are you there, Carl? Shines has some music too on the SoundCloud. Cool. I'll have to look into those.
Yeah, they're all very old. I've shared them on here before, but it was prior to me being a flat earther, and I stopped making music because I got heavy into the music industry and like actually got to know some famous people and things like that, and I couldn't handle it. Like everything that was about it was just ugly and dark to me, and I haven't made music since. And now coming into the server and hearing all this amazing music is like, it makes my heart swell. Like it's so beautiful to hear real lyrics and real music. So yeah, I would love to create with anybody who's down. You guys are amazing.
Well, I'd love to hear your music. I hope you make some FE music. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about. I mean, even thank you, and even just on listening to you guys, I'm like, I don't know. I don't have any like when I made music, it was always producers giving me beats and whatnot. And so unless I have I've never just written a song. And we had discussed this in here before that some people write the lyrics and then people make a beat to it, like Wu-Tang Clan. And I've never done that before. So unless I have a beat, I've never written a song. I could try to write and then just ask, who can create a beat to this, but I've never done that before. It's usually like somebody will send me a beat and be like, okay, let's collaborate. And then I write to that beat, if that makes sense.
You could even make it to a beat, but then just send the raw vocals and someone could make a new beat to the vocals. Because if the vocals are...
That's interesting. Yeah.
If they're syncing up because there was already a beat there, it could still work.
And there's so many people who love music, and there's a lot of collab going on, both on BandLabs. I think there's also a channel in here and some stuff. Drace was just talking, my brother. He has more info on this than me because I kind of just float along and do back vocals and stuff.
Are you guys being quiet?
Maybe.
Oh, okay. I just got back. I just wondered. Because when I left, Shines was talking about her experience with the music industry, and then I got a phone call, so I had to go. But I appreciated what you said, because, like, to me, it's the music, so-called industry. It's just like, anybody who really loves music at this point, I can't imagine how you could even tolerate it. It's just, the word music in the music industry is questionable. It's definitely an industry. Not really seeing a lot of music come out of it, but I do see a lot of people that seem like to be really messed up by getting too far into that scene. So, yeah. But yeah, that was great. And so Carl's not talking to us, apparently. Didn't hear anything from Carl. Golly gee. Oh, but Ildeco's here. Welcome, Ildeco. Good to see you. Been a while.
Welcome to the Flat Earth.
Yeah,
have you been well?
Yeah, I'm enjoying the summer.
Oh, good. Yes, me too. Having so much fun. Unbelievable. Just now, we had red tide for a while, so it stopped me from swimming. But thankfully, I have friends with pools. So.
Good. Yeah, I don't know much about red tide, but like when my parents used to go down there, and they used to go to Little Gasparilla Island. I don't know I don't actually remember exactly where that is, but they were exposed to the red tide there. Have you ever heard of it, Little Gasparilla Island?
No.
Okay, it's somewhere down there. Yeah. Somewhere off the coast of Florida. Anyway, but he ended up getting this like unusual, mysterious disease that with brain lesions and all this. That they eliminated West Nile, they eliminated Lyme disease and all that. And so like we were researching some stuff to see like could it be related to, because it happened like right after they got back. We were wondering like, and there is some and mostly it's like grassroots to kind of groups saying like this link is not necessarily getting recognized by the medical establishment, that there is some kind of thing going on with that. But I don't know that much about it. Why do they tell you to stay away from the red tide?
Well, because the algae emits at some point a toxin into the air that enters into your respiratory system and just causes constriction and coughing and irritation. And so it's supposed to be relatively mild. Now, it also causes the oxygen to be eliminated from the place where it is. So it absorbs oxygen and kills the fish. So we have sometimes fish kills that are unbelievable on the beach as a consequence of it. But thankfully this time, at least in my area, we didn't suffer from that.
Good.
Yeah.
Has it always been like that? I mean, why is it? I don't know.
Last time, 2018, was the most horrendous incident of it. And at that point, can you imagine when I went down to the beach, the fish were so deep, they almost came up to my knees. It took them months to bulldoze it out.
Wow.
Yep.
That is crazy. Yeah, I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, it was 2018. So we haven't had anything like that occur since. But we're always very nervous about it. The return of the ominous red tide.
Oh, and there was a person that had a question in the voice text. Now I have to go back and find it again. Oh, no. Huh? No, keep going. If you got more to say about it, go ahead. I'm going to look for it while you're talking.
Oh, no. I think that sums it up pretty well. Otherwise, I've been, when I told you originally that I always, or at least most of my life, believed the earth was flat because I've believed the ancient cosmological picture of the earth. I always believed it, but I never really understood the science behind flat earth. So it's taken me months and months and months and months to absorb all the scientific implications of it, just constantly listening and learning. Now I'm going through the same experience with Bitcoin. Because it's a deep well of information, and it probably take me another 100 hours, I think, before I'm completely I understand it all. So that's what I'm doing as well.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you're way ahead of me. I barely understand it at all. So, but I've heard you talk about it a few times, so that's cool that you're looking into it further and everything.
Oh, it's just very interesting. I think everyone ought to, because in its model, I guess, model of money, currency, it really does present a solution to so many problems around the world, poverty and such, and sovereignty, and not being under the manipulation of the monetary system as it is now. So it would behoove everyone to take a moment and just, really think about it or go and research it. It's a deep subject.
Mm-hmm. Oh, MJ thought that there's actually two questions. There's one question from Day, which I saw him say that he had a question. This must be it. Then there's another one that's written from Little Miss Annie. But we'll look at the Day question first, because MJ thought you might have insight into it because it talks about the ages of Capricorn, Cancer, etc. So this is Day's question. It says, so I watched this flat Earth video about the ages, Capricorn, Cancer, etc. I'm wondering if the magnetic pole is moving towards Siberia. Does that mean New Zealand is going to get colder or hotter? Right now, the mainstream is saying New Zealand is recording hotter temperatures for winter, but the problem is our seasons seem to have changed and are coming later by a month. Okay, so I don't really know a lot about all that stuff. I don't know. Do you know anything about that?
I have any heads or tails of that question. To tell you the truth.
Yeah. Well, I think you have to have maybe some background noise. Background knowledge of this video that he's talking about. I don't know if Dave has the link to
Global
the video.
warming with astrology. I mean, come on. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know. Dave, do you have a link to the video? Maybe you could put that up and we could look at it at some point. Then we could talk about it probably better.
Learn in the world, isn't there? There's not enough time, I'll tell you. There's not enough time to learn everything that you need to know.
Absolutely. We don't need to know everything, do we? That's why it's great to have a community like this where different people can focus on different things. But
learn
and little
interest them.
Right.
Well,
exactly.
Interest. Yes.
Yeah.
So anyway, that I have no idea.
Yeah, okay. Little Annie's question is more general, and that's, I mean, I know I have thoughts about Little Annie's question. Other people might too. She just, let's see what Little Miss Annie says. I had a question. How do y'all feel about space? I've heard a few things, but IDK.
It doesn't exist. Outer space is what she's referring to, right?
Yeah, yeah.
No. So you might go through the, how a pressurized system can't exist juxtaposed next to an infinite vacuum without some kind of barrier. And it can't be electromagnetic or, gravity. Gravity. I can't even imagine people honestly thinking that gravity, which is a downward pull, could in any way encompass the atmosphere and hold it, It's absurd.
It is, I know. Yeah, and Little Miss Annie, so if you do stay around the Flat Earth community, then if you've heard something about outer space, it is basically what Ildiko just said, that part of the reason why we are able to reject the heliocentric model, I mean, not only do we see too far, so the measurements of that particular globe model are inaccurate, other parts of their model depend on this concept of outer space, which you do see being constantly pushed in the mass media. But as Ildiko just said, it's totally impossible for this fantasy idea of outer space to exist right next to the atmosphere of our Earth in the way that they claimed, because since we know that gas will expand to fill the available space in a container, it would only make sense that if we had this atmosphere uncontained right next to this vacuum and near vacuum of outer space, it would not be possible for the atmosphere to cling to the Earth in the way in which we observe that it does, and which we experience that it does, because we are able to breathe. So I don't know, does anyone else have anything to add? Any other ladies have anything to add to about outer space for Little Miss Annie?
It definitely doesn't exist.
Agreed.
Oh, Damsel Medic is here. Hi, Damsel Medic.
Yeah, I'm late. I got caught up doing some stuff, but it sounds like we don't have anybody asking a lot of questions yet either, so nobody here.
Some people here and there, yeah, but they're all quite shy. So if Little Miss Annie, if you don't want to speak and you want to put other questions in the text, you can do that. That's fine. Yeah, we haven't had a lot of people willing to get on the mic. That is the case.
None
we
of
have
the guys,
Carl here.
None of the guys want to speak up. There's no Globies out there, guys that want to say anything.
Oh, Carl says he's back. Maybe that means Carl's going to speak now. Carl, we want to hear from you. Welcome to the server. Karlowski 12.
Oh yeah, Can you hear me?
Oh, we hear you well. Yeah. So welcome to the server.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Have you had much exposure to the concept of flat Earth before?
Nope. And just as I mentioned in the interview, I was just like, I don't really know much about it, but I'm kind of willing to learn more. I'm always open to learn new ideas or learn new things. So that's why I'm like, yeah, seems interesting. Might as well join. And I was looking through my DMs and I got a lot of resources and information, and I probably got to look on those.
Oh, good. Somebody sent you some after the check-in. That's just kind of like probably some references that you can look at later on your own. That's good. Yeah, because it can be overwhelming at first. Did they explain to you in the check-in anything about the laser test, the long-distance observations, the black swan observations, anything like that?
No.
Okay. Yeah, so that's one of the main reasons why we say the Earth is flat is because we're given this globe model, and do you know what the radius that the mainstream model says that the radius of this alleged globe is?
I'm not really familiar with it.
Yeah, and that's by design. They don't want, most people don't know details of this. They just assume that it's true because of the propaganda they've seen on TV, the different images they've seen. Once you dive into it a little deeper, you find that it doesn't even require, like a lot of alternative ideas that go against the mainstream conspiracy theories, require some conjecture, guesswork, investigation, and so on. So, for example, the conspiracy theory that the government says that on 9/11/01, 19 Muslim men with box cutters took down the U.S. military. Have you heard of that conspiracy? So when you start looking into that conspiracy, you find out that's just a load of garbage. There's absolutely no way that conspiracy that the government tries to push could possibly be true. So, that's what we like to do around here. We look at the conspiracies that the government pushes, like the Muslim box cutter conspiracy, the globe lie conspiracy, and we see that these actually have no verifiable evidence in reality. It's just a story we're being told on TV. Flatman can put up a picture of our buddy, Robert Simon. Can you see, Carl, the live stream voice text channel right above this one at 7:05? Flatman can meme there where it says over 15,000 composite images used to create this image. Yeah, it's Photoshop because we cannot go high enough to take one full picture. That's what they're telling us. Mr. Robert Simon, exact quote, it's Photoshop because it has to be. NASA.gov. Data visualizer and designer, Robert Simon, also known as Mr. Blue Marble. Right on NASA.gov website, I'll show you some more of the quotes here. He tells you, even though these teenagers are looking at these supposed pictures of Mars rover and all this nonsense and this supposed moon stuff and all this pictures they say they're taking, but they can't go up and take a picture of the Earth for you. Right there on NASA.gov website, it tells you that they didn't take that picture. Mr. Robert Simon on the government-approved website says, then we wrapped the flat map around a ball. My part was integrating the surface, clouds, and ocean to match people's expectations of how Earth looks from space. That ball became the famous blue marble. So when you look into it a little further, especially when you test their numbers, you just find out that it's a mathematical and logical failure, and it's just a matter of whether you're a person who's brave enough to accept reality the way it presents itself, or if you prefer to let someone else do their thinking, do the thinking for you. That's the choice. Yeah. So you don't have to right now, because if you're just coming upon this now, then you need to investigate it some more on your own. When
I can really talk if I haven't done research. At least that's the way I think. I don't want to sound uneducated or Yeah,
that's very smart. You're ahead of a lot of people with that. So we have a channel, Long Distance Observations. I put the link to it. Can you see this live stream voice text channel?
I can see it.
Okay, so I put those two hashtags there. You can look at those channels later to get some more information. But basically, so we talked about why the globe image is nonsense, but the the reason why the long distance observations are meaningful, like I just put an image there of Chicago. Do you see that one where it says 52 miles away?
Yeah, I see it.
Should have over 1,800 feet of curvature, hiding the tallest building completely, and yet we can see the entire skyline of Chicago from across Lake Michigan. I've seen it myself. So basically, that the whole thing would be hidden. Yeah. And so, I mean, if you just think about it, it requires, like you said, taking the time to do the research, then maybe sitting by yourself for a while and just imagining the world, if it really is the way it presents itself to you. You've only seen it as flat and stationary. You go out there, you go out to the water, you see a flat horizon as far as the eye can see. You have to use a lot of imagination and kind of mental gymnastics to try to imagine all these things they tell you. Oh, even though you've never seen curvature, never felt rotation, that's what's happening, guys. That's the story they tell us all our lives. And then they make fun of us. You know, they say, oh, those there's actually thinking reality is the way it presents itself, not these obvious CGI lies that we put on the screen for them. But, you know, this world, a lot of things are inverted like that, where the people they're making fun of, you know what? If the powers that be that are raking in billions on this globe lie are telling you don't go listen to the flat earthers, you might even consider going and listening to them, because if they work so hard to keep it from people that YouTube has to go into Congress and admit they're censoring flat earth, they're putting man hours, time, developing new algorithms and programs to keep this information from people. A government trying to keep information from people that's too dangerous for them. Is that going to hurt you? If a bunch of people are on YouTube saying the earth is flat, if it isn't, what's the harm? You know?
Yeah,
Why
I think
are they working
I
so
think you
hard?
got a point there. Like whenever they try to hide information, it's like they're trying to, well, not basically like they're trying to prevent information to getting to people, right? They're preventing them from getting educated or actually learning about important stuff, I guess.
Yeah,
what are they so afraid of? To put a sticker on the bottom of everybody's channel that says flat earth is not real. You've got to go to Wikipedia to know more. What makes them so scared they put a sticker on the bottom of your YouTube video to tell you mommy and daddy say you shouldn't watch this. This is really bad for you.
Yeah, Day is saying in the live stream voice text when he first learned flat earth 2 years ago, he could find videos. Now he can't find the same video twice. Right. If you don't save them, then yeah, you can't, even if you type in the exact words, the title of it with the name of the channel, you can't find them half the time. It's rough.
So mommy and daddy's hiding it from you now too. It's worse than Santa Claus and Christmas and hiding presents and not letting you know the truth. It's crazy.
Come here. Come here.
So, Carl, are there other things that you yourself have questioned the mainstream story about? Or are you a person that just kind of like takes things as they come? Or like, I don't know, I'm just curious to know what your experience is with other kind of information that might be said to be unauthorized, or what do they call it now? They don't call it dangerous information. They call it, what was it else? Misinformation, I guess is what they call it, right? Misinformation. By whose standards?
Fake, fake information. Yeah.
Fake news. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's kind of interesting now that you brought up the laser test, or the one that shows a flat. You know, I was thinking about how, well, like I think the glove model, like, well, at least what they teach you at school, right? Like physics class or stuff, they tell you that the Earth rotates, right? But I'm thinking, well, like the human body doesn't feel that acceleration, or you don't feel any of that, you know? Like I feel like if the Earth was actually rotating, you will actually feel something, or like if you were driving a car and accelerating, or driving a motorcycle, right? So it's kind of like, I'm kind of confused on that as well. And I was reading.
Well, you're getting confused about a motorcycle and a car. a motorcycle, you would feel the wind blowing and everything like that.
Yeah.
But with a car, it will be a little bit different. With an airplane, something that's enclosed rather than something that's not enclosed.
Yeah. Oh wait, I'm reading this. This thing. Human body knows the Earth is flat and stationary.
Well, except that the difference is if we're talking angular motion, you're always going to feel it.
Totally. If the car is going up a hill or down a hill, you're going to feel it. If the airplane is, heading downwards or going up, you're going to feel it. So the whole "you're not going to feel it" thing, it's just kind of silly.
Yeah, you'll feel a curve on any great level, even flying hyperspeed train. If it's going in a curve at all, you're going to feel it. You're just not going to be able to feel it. That is the amazing part of the human inner ear. It's an amazing system. So it's sensitive enough to pick up the barest of movements and know when you're even sick with something. So it'll lay you flat if your inner ear is off. So if we were spinning like that, can you imagine what it would be like? Even changing position rapidly across the earth, if you went to different positions quickly, it would probably be it would throw your inner ear off so bad. I just can't imagine when I look at it.
Oh, Carl, inquiring minds want to know, little Annie wants to know how to pronounce your name. So I was calling you Carl, but really it's Carl Ask. How do you say it?
It just, I just call myself Carlos K. That's it.
Oh, Carlos K. See, none of us had it right. Carlos K. Didn't even see that the K was separate there.
I know,
okay,
yeah.
Carlos,
It's kind of small. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Carlos K12. Yes, he works. He's Carlos, and he works in the school. Yeah, but Carlos is that. Yeah, so I won't call you Carl because that's much different than Carlos. So we'll try to remember to call you Carlos.
It's kind of similar. But it's fine.
Molly treat.
I don't know. Is someone hot miking? Is that what we're hearing? There was somebody trying to say something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I couldn't hear it.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody's talking really fast or having something cut in and out. It's really weird.
No, they're playing with their dog.
Oh, Sunny knows. Thank you.
That was my bad. I had the mic on. That was my fault. I was outside.
Oh, that's okay. All right. Yeah, we were just curious.
Yeah, I was saying, do you want a treat?
I do want a treat. Thank you.
I told you so.
Sonny knew. He found the clues there.
I recognize
Yeah,
that.
Sonny's a sharp one, dude. You're sharp, Sonny.
I was about to bark back at your dog there.
Oh, Mrs. Musk is back. Good. Because I actually am going to have to bow out here soon. So, but it seems like there's enough ladies that you can keep going. Because Mrs. Musk, we started talking to Carlos. He's new to all this flat Earth, so he might have other questions. Is here too. We haven't heard from Lance with the dancing hot dog profile picture. So, hello, Lance.
He seems promising.
Yeah, you like that
one. but we can't judge a book by its cover, I guess.
That's right, exactly.
Hot dog by its buns.
And little Miss Annie has had a few questions, but she usually types them in the voice text. She's said a few things to us. We have heard her voice. But she's just shy. She says she doesn't want to talk a lot.
MJ, I'm not high. Not yet, at least. When the sun goes down, ask me again.
But what about you, Carlos? Carlos, I would like to hear your reaction to any of the stuff that you just heard. I mean, what do you think about the fact that we see too far and see things in the distance that we shouldn't see?
Yeah, I mean, I've honestly never thought about it. Kind of like the first time I'm thinking about it. I'm like, it's kind of making sense, you know? Like, I think about it, I'm like, oh yeah, I mean, that's gonna make sense. Yeah, I was just reading the other articles because there are a lot. That's why I'm like kind of quiet right now. I'm just reading and.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, stick around. Yeah, I mean, you have an open mind, which is good because a lot of people don't. I mean, a lot of people get very frightened by this information. So, if you come upon stuff that you want to know more about as you're looking at it, and I think the other thing that I think people get very, at least some people do get very concerned about when they're new to it, like, oh my gosh, am I going to become a flat earther? Like, how am I going to tell my family? But the thing of it is, I mean, I think what many of us have found is that even though usually we end up talking about it with our families at some point and with mixed bag of results, it's not a requirement, you don't have to talk to anyone about it at all if you don't want to. Like, you can realize that's between, you were born under this realm. Your birth is to investigate the world around you and find out more about, why you're here, where am I, and so on. It's really your journey. Like, you are not required. Some people are very good at going out and telling the world. And I think it's a personality type too. Like we have a member here, Austin Whitsitt. He has a great channel. We should send you to his channel maybe for some of his videos because he goes out.
Yeah, sure.
He just went to an NBA game. I actually didn't watch that one. I saw in the comments that I guess the police came at some point, but he went to one of the NBA final games and I'll find it for you. He was standing out in front of the NBA final games on a microphone telling people the earth was flat. So like there's an example of a person that, is just going to go out and tell the world, but you don't have to because, I mean, you can if you want to, but you have to be willing to deal with, a lot of kind of flack from the world and
basically like
kind of
negative comments against you and
yeah. So some people can handle that, some people can't, and so the thing that bothers me is when people act like everyone must, go out and tell everyone they know. It's like no, that's that's fine if you want to do that, but it's
but
you have to
you're
be
not required to. It's more
that.
like it's more like your personal belief, like what you stand for, and use your personality. Because like you can share with others, but I think you don't have to. It's not like a requirement.
And also, people can't. I mean, you can explain the logical facts to people all day long, but some people just are not able to take them in if they're not like you, who is willing to let's look into this and see. Maybe there's some possibility. Some people are just dead set. Definitely, it's wrong. That's it. I'm not even going to listen. So yeah, there's the NBA Finals game for which it gets. I haven't actually watched it. I just put it up there because I thought it was cool that he did that. Has anybody actually watched it?
I watched all the other ones, and almost every time he's been involved with some kind of confrontation with police or authorities coming up and trying to stop him from having his free speech. It's been fun to watch him actually handle that and stand for his rights, which is more important than anything, that he doesn't let him bully him the way he could, and he's been really good at it.
He remains really calm, which is so necessary. Remaining calm in those situations. I mean, he's still passionate, but he's calm. And so when you get a rational officer that finally stands up, whether it be a supervisor or someone else, they see that and they know that, and they know the code, and they know the codes are wrong. And they're like, we just want to, just make the situation disappear rather than have to deal with it.
Yeah, he's not playing stupid. He knows his rights and he knows how to use them. And he's learning more and more with each confrontation. I've seen him really improve over each encounter. And it's impressive because that is the way it is. He does know his stuff. He knows his flat earth, backwards and forwards, upside down, spinning around. And he knows his rights. He's learning that really well and taking the authority like he should, because those people are acting like they have higher rights than any of us.
Well, and they lie about it. Like when that one happened that High Inflact Picks, he posted the video about it. I can't remember what city they were in, but the dude lied about the ordinance. It was for commercial use. You need a permit. Well, he wasn't selling anything. So he didn't actually even need a permit in that instance. And if he had known that prior to going, which he is now like looking up the codes before he goes. So every encounter that he has, he's learning more and more and then teaching us about it so that we know, right?
That's right. That's what is impressive, because we're learning not only the flat earth and how to, spread that news. He also is showing us how to stand for our rights and take it take that authority back, because these people are just crazy about it. They get triggered by somebody speaking about something they don't believe in, and they have to lie. It's funny, and think that they have to have authority over you as an individual to tell you what you can and cannot say and where you can and can't say it. It's sick.
That was one of the funniest parts of that video, is when he was like, just because he's a boomer and can't handle the earth is flat. Like, it was like, I want that on repeat. That needs to be a clip. That was epic. It was amazing. And it's totally true.
Yeah.
That's honest.
He can handle the fact that we didn't go to the moon pit. That was really good.
That was funny. But yeah, if he had been anybody else, probably somebody like, some guy out there yelling how he was doing drugs and out of his mind drunk, they wouldn't have said anything. They would have just said, oh, well, as long as he's not hurting anybody. But because he's talking about something that triggers them so badly, it's quite funny to watch. It really is. It's been humorous.
Yeah. Especially
They
if you
show
look at their
themselves.
body language and stuff at the same time. It's really fun to analyze the police officers, because you can see them start shifting into more aggressive stance, this and this. Sometimes starts fidgeting and shit. But since I am talking, I'm going to take this chance to say thanks for a great night so far. It's getting kind of late here, so I'm going to go get ready for bed and stuff.